Chapter 1, Going on a Blind Date, A Fleeting Romance with a Queen. The Lantern Festival had just passed, and Lin Han's biological clock had not yet adjusted from the holiday. It was already 11 o'clock in the morning and he was still lying in bed. At this moment, the cell phone on the pillow rang. Lin Han reached out his hand and answered the phone with an unhappy look on his face. Hello? Godfather, I have something to ask. Come on, you must be holding your fart in if you call me Godfather. When he heard the voice of his best friend, Lin Han immediately became alert. No, Godfather, I promise this time it's a good thing. Zhou Fan smiled shyly and continued, Brother, I saw that you, Godfather, have been heartbroken recently and have been feeling listless. So I specially arranged a blind date for you with a very beautiful lady. How about it? Isn't this very nice of me, little brother? Lin Han sneered, keep pulling. What a beauty. I've seen her photos. She's as pretty as any of the current young stars in the entertainment industry, and she's a high-powered fighter. Even without makeup, she's incredibly strong. It's said she's a professor. Seeing that Lin Han was unmoved, Zhou Fan became a little anxious. The most important thing is that this beautiful lady is also a wealthy woman. She agreed not to ask for a betrothal gift, but to give a generous dowry, and even gave her husband 200,000 yuan in pocket money. If you don't take this opportunity yourself, how can it be my turn? Knowing Zhou Fan's character of being unable to hold back his farts, Lin Han was not carried away even though Zhou Fan had spoken so temptingly. Tell me, what do you want from that beautiful lady? No requirements, just a male, alive, breathing. Zhou Fan chuckled and lowered his voice. They also gave me 2 babies in my belly as a gift. It's so painless to be a father. How cool. Cool. Lin Han thought to himself that it was indeed so. If the other party was not around, he would have given him 2 big slaps. I see you want me Wu Tong to be your father. I treat you as a brother, and you want me Shi to be your father? Don't worry. Just think of it as a favor for your brother. Zhou Fan said with a bitter face, my family arranged this. You know I like Lolita. What's the point of not dating a legal Lolita in my life? No matter how pretty that queen is, I have no interest in her. I'm too lazy to deal with her. Godfather, just go there for your brother. You don't have to talk to her about it. Just have a meal and tell her it's not suitable, and that's it. Really? If you're willing to go, I'll pay for your meals for next semester. Make a deal. Lin Han agreed without hesitation. If you don't agree to something good, you are a bastard. Going to have a meal with a beautiful girl and having her meals covered for a whole semester, where can you find such a good thing? We agreed not to go back on our word. I'm sending you the information now. Zhou Fan was overjoyed and forwarded an address message to Lin Han's mobile phone. Right here, at 5 o'clock this afternoon, just go and have a meal. No problem. Lin Han hung up the phone and looked at the message on his phone with some emotion. Zhou Fan's family has started arranging blind dates for him. That's right, he is already in his first year of graduate school, so he is not young anymore. Many people are forced by their families to go on blind dates right after graduating from college, especially those like Zhou Fan who come from wealthy families. The blind date location in the afternoon was St. Lucia Western Restaurant, the best Western restaurant in the city, specializing in business, confession and proposal, and the average price per person was very touching. Meeting in a place like this, it seems that the other party is indeed a rich woman. In fact, Lin Han originally had a girlfriend. From freshman year to graduate school, they were considered a model couple in school. At the beginning, the relationship was naturally getting closer and closer, but the longer they talked, the more real problems surfaced. My girlfriend began to mention, intentionally or unintentionally, the expensive luxury bags and brand-name cosmetic sets given to her by her roommate's boyfriend. When friends get married, they receive hundreds of thousands of yuan in gifts and buy houses of several hundred square meters in first-tier cities. They think the man's family is very well off. Whenever this happened, Lin Han could only remain silent. His family is an ordinary working-class family. Although they have a house in Donghai City, it is an old and small house that they have lived in for decades. Their life can only be considered to be decent, not even well off. When his girlfriend first mentioned these things, Lin Han felt guilty for not being able to give her the best life, so he would work various jobs to save money to buy her the bags and cosmetics she wanted. Later he found that even if he tried his best to buy luxury bags and expensive cosmetics for his girlfriend, she would still complain that they were basic models and not the latest ones, and that they were bought at a discount. There are more and more conflicts and quarrels. Until a few months ago, a third party appeared to pursue my girlfriend. Just based on the word rich, his girlfriend, or should I say ex-girlfriend, left Lin Han without hesitation and threw herself into the arms of her new boyfriend. Although he was mentally prepared, Lin Han was still devastated when it really happened. As the saying goes, a good drink can relieve 1,000 worries. Lin Han planned to go to the bar and get drunk to relieve his worries. There he met a beautiful girl who was also drinking alone, and the two depressed people hit it off immediately. Lin Han had no recollection of what happened next. He only remembered that when he got up from the hotel the next day, there was no screaming or outrage like in a cheesy novel. The beautiful girl seemed quite accustomed to this. She calmly put on her clothes while speaking. "We're all adults, it's not a big deal. I just got drunk and forgot about it. You don't have to feel like you owe me anything. Just treat it as a chance encounter. I won't leave you my contact information. Please don't bother each other if we meet again in the future." If it weren't for the red tips of her ears, the bright bloodstains on the bedsheets, and her staggering steps when she left, Lin Han would have really believed her lies. Although he could see that she was trying to show off, Lin Han didn't say anything. It's just a fleeting romance, and it would be tactless to get entangled in it. But in the few months that followed, Lin Han would always think of her from time to time. The delicate and smooth touch between the fingers and the elegant and sweet fragrance at the nose. "I don't know her name or how she is doing now." Shaking his head, Lin Han laughed at himself. "Why are you still thinking about him? He left so decisively at that time." Shaking his head, Lin Han started to get up and pack up to prepare for the blind date in the afternoon. Lin Han arrived at the door of St. Lucia at the agreed time. As soon as he entered, he found that most of the guests inside were dressed in suits. He looked down at his sweatshirt and jeans, and the corners of his mouth twitched. "It seems a bit out of place." "Forget it. Anyway, I just want to avoid being noticed by that rich woman. It doesn't matter if I just wear casual clothes." When he reached the gate, the waiter politely stopped Lin Han and said, "Hello, sir, do you have an appointment?" "Table 69. "Okay, I'll take you in right away. Please follow me." Following the servant all the way to a double seat with excellent privacy, Lin Han saw a thin and slender figure from afar. Joe Fan really didn't lie. Just the view from his back is something that not every beautiful woman can have. "Ms. Zhang, the guest you invited is here." The servant leaned over and whispered to the beautiful lady sitting on the seat, then turned around and invited Lin Han to take a seat. Lin Han came to sit down opposite, but before he could even sit down firmly, a document was pushed towards him. "You probably already understand my situation. Here's everything I've provided. You can take a look first. If you're not satisfied with anything, we can discuss it later." The clear and sweet voice stopped abruptly the moment she saw Lin Han's face clearly. Her cherry-like mouth was slightly open, and her beautiful, watery eyes were wide open. I couldn't utter a single word of the lines I had prepared countless times in my mind. Lin Han was in the same situation. How could it be him? How could it be her? The rich lady in front of him was actually the beautiful girl with whom he had once spent a good night. Jiang Mengyan never expected that she would meet the one on her first blind date. After a brief brain freeze, she had no idea how to respond and only 2 words remained in her mind. "Go. I have something urgent to do. Let's cancel today's appointment for now. Let's make it another day." Jiang Mengyan hurriedly grabbed her handbag and the folder on the table and was about to leave. The moment she stood up, her slightly protruding round belly hidden under her tight petticoat was exposed. Lin Han subconsciously grabbed her hand. "If you must go, I'll take you there, but be careful with the child." When Jiang Mengyan heard the word child, she froze. At this moment, the waiter beside him looked at the 2 people in a stalemate and spoke awkwardly. "The dishes are ready. Now, do you want them served?" "Go ahead." Lin Han let go of his hand, and Jiang Mengyan slowly sat back down. Chapter 2 Buy 1 Get 2 Free, Successfully Become a Father. The sumptuous dishes were soon served on the table, but neither of them touched them first. In the end, it was Jiang Mengyan who spoke first. "These past few months, are you okay?" "I'm fine." Lin Han paused. "What about you?" "I'm also fine." Jiang Mengyan pretended to be calm, cut a piece of lamb chop and put it into her mouth, but was stimulated by the fishy smell and subconsciously retched. Lin Han quickly stood up and patted her back, then turned to look at the waiter beside him. "Please give me a glass of warm lemon water and a few slices of fresh ginger." Yes, sir. Soon the lemonade and ginger slices were delivered. Lin Han quickly handed the lemonade to Jiang Mengyan. Rinse your mouth first, then smell the ginger slices, it will feel much better. Good. I did as Lin Han said, and after a while, the feeling of nausea subsided a lot. Jiang Mengyan raised her head and looked at Lin Han with a complicated expression. Seeing Jiang Mengyan's eyes redden due to morning sickness, Lin Han suddenly had an idea and asked, "How many months are you pregnant?" Jiang Mengyan was startled, tilted her head to the side, and spoke softly. "It's already 16 weeks. 16 weeks. Lin Han counted with his fingers. Wasn't he that the night 4 months ago? He is the father of the child? At this moment, a cold reminder sounded in Lin Han's mind. Ding, it has been detected that the host already has twin blood offspring. Please make your choice carefully, as the result will affect the system mode. Option 1, he thinks he is still young and marrying and having children now would be a burden, so he asks his partner to abort the child. Selecting this option will bind you to the Sea King God mode, rewarding you with appearance plus 99, charm plus 99, and 1 million starting capital. Option 2, believe that children are a gift from God and that you must not let them down or their mothers. Choosing this option will bind you to the pampering wife pampering dad, many children, blessings mode, rewarding plus 99 IQ and plus 99 luck, and 100,000 starting capital. However, for each achievement related to pampering wife pampering dad, you will receive a random reward. Is this a choice? Is there any fucking choice? Although good looks and 1 million are indeed attractive, it is impossible for Lin Han to force Jiang Mengyan to have an abortion just because of these. If he does that, can he still be considered a human being? Moreover, he thinks his current appearance is already top-notch and there is no need to improve it further. Also, no matter what, Jiang Mengyan already has a little life in her belly, and it is his own flesh and blood. This cannot be abandoned in any way. Choose 2. Ding, congratulations to the host for binding to the Pamper Wife Daddy mode system. The initial capital of 100,000 has been received. You will receive a random reward for each Pamper Wife Daddy achievement you achieve. Currently achieved the Relieve Morning Sickness achievement for loving your wife, and the reward skill is God level cooking. Note, the achievement of pampering your wife is tied to the mother's experience. Whether it can be achieved depends on the mother's feelings. Please be aware of this. Whether the achievement of doting on one's wife can be achieved depends on Jiang Mengyan's feelings? Lin Han was slightly stunned. According to this statement, it must be because I made Jiang Mengyan experience the care she had never felt before that I was able to achieve this success. Just like relieving morning sickness just now. Thinking of this, Lin Han was suddenly stunned. Morning sickness is most severe during the first few months of pregnancy. After 4 months, the pain had eased a lot. The fact that he had just achieved this meant that Jiang Mengyan had someone by her side for the first time, which alleviated this discomfort? As a pregnant mother, how did she survive these few months? Lin Han couldn't help but feel a little distressed. Looking at Lin Han's eyes, Jiang Mengyan suddenly felt an uncontrollable sense of grievance in her heart for some reason. Although the child is yours, but, don't worry, I don't mean to force you to take responsibility. Today's meeting was just an accident. I won't bother you anymore. Although I was pretending to be tough, I couldn't help but cry. In the past few months, she applied for a transfer because morning sickness had seriously affected her life and she took a long vacation. Every time she went to the hospital for a checkup, looking at the pregnant women who were accompanied by their husbands, she told herself that it was okay to be alone. Only when Lin Han was patting her back and feeding her water just now did Jiang Mengyan feel for the first time how happy it was to have someone by her side to accompany and care for her. She really wanted to ask Lin Han if she could stay, and it was okay to make more requests. But her pride wouldn't allow her to speak. Looking at Jiang Mengyan, who was being stubborn but crying silently, Lin Han naturally knew what she cared about. He reached out and took the folder that Jiang Mengyan had placed on the table, opened it and looked at the conditions listed on it. Then he pulled out the paper inside and tore it to pieces. You. Jiang Mengyan raised her head and looked at Lin Han in some surprise. I know I was a bit of an asshole in this matter. I'm just a graduate student myself, and perhaps too immature in your eyes. But what I want to say is that I will be responsible for what I do, and I will raise my child. I don't need the conditions you put forward. From today on, I will take care of you. Jiang Mengyan stared at Lin Han for a while, bit her lip lightly, and whispered, You don't have to pity me. This is not pity, it is responsibility. Lin Han spoke, interrupting Jiang Mengyan. If a man wants to avoid doing something he has done, can he still be considered a man? After saying that, Lin Han waved his hand, signaling the waiter to come over. Please remove the lamb chops from this lady's order and replace it with a beef or chicken main course, with the seasoning as light as possible. Yes, sir. The waiter retreated, and Lin Han smiled and said, Lamb chops are fishy and can easily cause nausea. Replacing them with beef or chicken, which have a less pronounced flavor, is easier to swallow, less greasy, and high in protein, making them suitable for pregnant women. Jiang Mengyan blinked and felt a little warmth in her heart, but more of a complicated feeling. He looks so skilled. She herself doesn't know these things. Could it be that his ex-girlfriend had also been pregnant and he took care of her in the same way? Pregnant women are the most sensitive and suspicious. When she thought of this, Jiang Mengyan couldn't help feeling sad and aggrieved. She quickly lowered her head and pretended to eat vegetable salad, not wanting Lin Han to see her expression. After a while, the new main course was served. After changing the seasoning to a lighter one, it became much easier to eat, and Jiang Mengyan could also eat it. Both of them lowered their heads to eat, and no one took the initiative to speak. The atmosphere was a little awkward for a while. After finishing the meal, Jiang Mengyan was about to call the waiter for the bill, but Lin Han reached out his hand before her. Please pay the bill. I asked you out on a blind date, so I should pay for the meal. Jiang Mengyan watched Lin Han scan the code to pay and whispered. It's not right for the mother to pay for the first formal dinner. Lin Han smiled and said, let's go. I'll take you home. Jiang Mengyan nodded, did not refuse, and slowly stood up. She was wearing a Chanel-style suit with a black silk miniskirt. The crisp heels of her high heels made a moving sound when tapping on the floor tiles. Although she only wore light makeup, it was obvious that she had put a lot of thought into her outfit, probably to leave a good impression on her blind date. Lin Han glanced at the high heels on Jiang Mengyan's feet and said nothing. Where is your home? Lin Han asked after leaving the restaurant. I just got transferred to Donghai City. This is a rented house. It's not too far from here, about a 20-minute walk. It's the Hanhai Garden over there. Jiang Mengyan pointed in a direction, thought for a moment, and then added softly. I can't ride in a car right now. I'll throw up. Lin Han nodded to show his understanding. He was a local, so he naturally knew where the community Jiang Mengyan was talking about was. An autumn breeze blew by, and Jiang Mengyan shivered slightly. After the fall, the wind in the morning and evening has become very cold. Jiang Mengyan would naturally feel cold dressed like this. If you're not in a hurry to go home, come with me to buy something first. Lin Han pointed to the shopping mall across the street. Jiang Mengyan was stunned for a moment. Pregnant women get tired easily. After eating out for a while and wearing tight black stockings and high heels, she was actually already tired. But since Lin Han had already spoken, she couldn't refuse and could only nod. Chapter 3. Can you please not leave tonight? After entering the mall, Lin Han led Jiang Mengyan to a dessert shop. You sit here for a while and wait for me. I'll come down after I finish shopping. Jiang Mengyan nodded and breathed a sigh of relief. Her feet were already starting to hurt, and if Lin Han asked her to accompany him to the mall and then walk back home, she really couldn't bear it. Miss, this is your medium cup of hot brown sugar ginger milk. Soon, the waitress brought over a cup of steaming hot drink and placed it in front of Jiang Mengyan. I didn't order anything? Jiang Mengyan was a little surprised. Your boyfriend ordered it for you. He told me to drink it while it's hot to keep the cold away. The waitress said this with a smile, and added, your boyfriend is really considerate. Boyfriend? Jiang Mengyan stared blankly at the brown sugar ginger milk in front of her, held the cup in her palm, and took a careful sip. The warm temperature spreads from the mouth and palms to every part of the body. That's great. I'm back. Lin Han didn't let Jiang Mengyan wait too long. Before she even finished her brown sugar ginger milk, he rushed back exhausted. At the same time, there were a bunch of handbags in my hands. Have you finished shopping? Jiang Mengyan took a look at the bags in Lin Han's hands, all of which were fashionable women's brands. Feeling surprised, Lin Han spoke first, let's try the shoes and clothes to see if they fit. If not, I'll go up and change. Ah? Jiang Mengyan didn't react for a moment, and only realized what Lin Han meant after a while. Are these things bought for me? What else? Lin Han opened a camel-colored cashmere long coat and put it on Jiang Mengyan, then took out a pair of sneakers from the box and placed them at her feet. It's so cold outside. I can't let you wear such thin clothes and walk home in high heels for half an hour. Congratulations to the host for achieving the warm care achievement for loving his wife. Reward, God-level fingering. Finger flexibility plus 90. Before waiting for Zhang Mengyan's answer, Lin Han received the system reward first. But this reward, God-level fingering, finger flexibility plus 90. Why doesn't it look not very serious? And this achievement came too easily. Although he knew that there would be rewards for pampering his wife, Lin Han really didn't think about the rewards when buying clothes and shoes for Zhang Mengyan. He simply felt that it was too cold and tiring for Zhang Mengyan to go home like this. I didn't expect to achieve it. Is it true that no one ever cares about her? Zhang Mengyan put on her coat and changed her shoes, and her emotions became more complicated. She raised her head, looked at Lin Han, bit her red lips and whispered, You look very experienced. Skilled? This time it was Lin Han who was confused. Skilled in what? Zhang Mengyan didn't say anything, but pointed to the milk teacup on the table and the clothes on her body. She opened her hand again, revealing the piece of ginger she had taken from her palm. Hey, you're talking about this. Lin Han laughed. You don't think that my ex-girlfriend was pregnant, and I took care of her like this before, so I am so skilled, right? Zhang Mengyan's pretty face turned slightly red, and she turned her head away somewhat unnaturally. Seeing her like this, Lin Han knew that he guessed right. My older sister is a nurse at the Municipal Maternal and Child Health Hospital. She kept mumbling about this at home during exams. I've heard her so many times that my ears are calloused. It's no surprise she knows this, right? If you don't believe me, you can go there during your next prenatal checkup and I'll take you to meet my sister. Lin Han laughed and said, By the way, where did you create the file for your pregnancy checkup? The original hospital in Jinghai has not re-established the file after coming to Donghai. Zhang Mengyan shook her head. That's perfect. You can open a file at the Maternal and Child Health Hospital. The obstetrics and neonatology departments at the Donghai Maternal and Child Health Hospital are the best in Donghai. It's a good place for you to open a file. My sister can also take care of you. This isn't appropriate? Meeting your family and stuff. Zhang Mengyan's face became redder and redder. What's the big deal? The baby is already 4 months old. This day was bound to come one day or another. But if you feel uncomfortable and don't want to meet my family, that's fine. I respect your thoughts. No, let's go back first. It's already late. Zhang Mengyan just felt her heart was in a mess. She stood up, grabbed her bag, and walked quickly out of the mall. Lin Han quickly followed her, carrying her changed high heels. Did you see that handsome guy just now? Seeing Lin Han and Zhang Mengyan leave, several girls from the dessert shop gathered together, their tone full of envy. He's handsome and considerate. Oh, when will I have a boyfriend like him? Don't think about it. Don't you see that sister is also very beautiful and elegant? Hey, do more good deeds in this life, maybe there will be another chance in the next life. After sending Zhang Mengyan downstairs, Lin Han hesitated for a moment and decided to send her home. As a pregnant woman living alone, she must have a lot of inconveniences in her daily life. I also want to see if there is anything she needs to buy at home. This is the house I rented. Zhang Mengyan took Lin Han into the house. Sit down and take a rest. I'll boil some water to make tea for you. No, you take a rest, I'll go. Lin Han pushed Zhang Mengyan onto the sofa and asked her to sit down and rest, while he went to the kitchen to boil water. After scanning the room, Lin Han frowned. This house is too empty. Apart from the necessary furniture for renting a house, it seems that I didn't buy anything extra. The refrigerator was also empty, with nothing in it except some iced bottled water and milk. There was no sign of the stove having been used at all. The only thing that looked frequently used was the electric kettle. He glanced at the kitchen trash can and saw that it was full of instant rice and instant noodle packaging. Lin Han's brows furrowed even tighter. She's been eating these things for more than 4 months during her pregnancy? Isn't this playing a joke on your own body and your child's health? She must never be allowed to live such an unhealthy life again. While Lin Han was boiling water, he was thinking about what to buy for her rental house, which could be described as bare walls. But he also felt a little strange. How could Zhang Mengyan offer such generous conditions for a blind date and find a nominal father for her child? Why is her family like this? Even if we just moved here not long ago, it shouldn't be so empty. After boiling the water, Lin Han poured a cup and poured the rest into the thermos. Drink some hot water and rest early. I'll come back tomorrow morning. Putting the cup on the coffee table in front of Jiang Mengyan, Lin Han spoke. Are you going back? Jiang Mengyan was stunned, her pretty face full of reluctance. Of course, otherwise where would I sleep at night? Lin Han said. Jiang Mengyan was extremely conflicted. Her face flushed, and after hesitating for a long time, she finally mustered up the courage to speak. Can you please not leave tonight? Chapter 4. I'm done washing. Do you want to wash too? You want me to stay the night with you? Lin Han didn't expect Jiang Mengyan to react so strongly when he said he wanted to go back. Ah, no, that's not the case. Realizing that her words were quite ambiguous, Jiang Mengyan lowered her head in embarrassment. Under the soft light, her snow-white neck was slightly flushed, spreading all the way to the tips of her small and delicate ears. With its head down, it looks like a gentle and shy swan. Yes, because there are always strange noises here at night. It's really scary. I'm a little scared. Strange noise? Jiang Mengyan nodded, a little timid. A few days ago, there was a knock on the door around midnight. I plucked up the courage to go and ask once. The person outside said it was a delivery man, but I didn't order takeout. I said it wasn't mine and he had gone to the wrong place. Then there would be noises in the middle of the night, like the sound of a key unlocking a door. I would lock the door, but I was still scared. The sound of a key unlocking a door? Lin Han's face darkened. There are indeed such methods. Some people will specifically choose the homes of single women living alone to scout out the place, secretly unlock the doors in the middle of the night and try to commit assaults. Hanhai Garden, where Jiang Mengyan lives, is an older residential area in Donghai City. Because it is quite old, many of the infrastructures are no longer perfect. There are many convenient passages on the fence that allow people to enter without swiping the access card. The security guards won't take care if someone sneaks in by swiping their card. Lin Han had just sent Jiang Mengyan back and didn't even ask for registration. The access control device downstairs had long been damaged, and the unit door was useless, allowing anyone to enter. With such security, it is inevitable that Jiang Mengyan would be afraid. I understand. Don't worry, I won't leave tonight. When Jiang Mengyan heard Lin Han say that he would not leave tonight, she became visibly happy. Go wash up and rest. I'll be watching in the living room. Lin Han smiled slightly and said. Good. Jiang Mengyan nodded. For some reason, even though the man in front of me was several years younger than me, when he said these words, I felt extremely at ease. Then I'll go take a shower first. Go ahead. The suggestive sound of water soon rang out in the bathroom. Looking at the blurry and graceful figure projected on the frosted glass door, Lin Han did not have any erotic thoughts. Thinking of Jiang Mengyan's helpless and shivering look just now, he just felt heartbroken. Although she looks like a cold and aloof beauty, she actually needs protection in private. Just as he was thinking, Lin Han's cell phone rang. It was Zhou Fan calling. As soon as he picked up the phone, a ruffian's voice sounded in Lin Han's ears. Brother Han, how was the blind date tonight? Was that rich lady easy to deal with? Let's go out for a drink together later. It's my treat. Please treat me next time if you have the chance. I'm not free tonight. Okay, oh my god, that's not right, why is it gone? Are you really attracted to that rich lady? Zhou Fan agreed, but immediately realized something was wrong. Just as I was about to continue asking, Lin Han had already hung up the phone. Oh my god, something really happened. Zhou Fan widened his eyes, stunned by the hung-up call. And on Lin Han's side. Glancing at the hung-up call, Lin Han muted the phone in his hand and put it back in his pocket. Zhou Fan is a man who doesn't control his words. Jiang Mengyan may come out at any time. Pregnant women are very emotionally sensitive. It would be bad if Zhou Fan said something that made Jiang Mengyan think too much. After a while, the sound of water in the bathroom stopped. Jiang Mengyan changed into a pink cotton nightgown, which made her look unexpectedly cute and lovely. I'm done washing, do you want to wash too? As if she was not used to being stared at by Lin Han like this, she turned her head away shyly. It's okay. I'll just wash up in a bit. You can go into the house and get some rest. If you're worried, you can lock the bedroom door. I'll sleep in the living room tonight. Lin Han looked up at her. There were no blemishes on Jiang Mengyan's face after she removed her light makeup. Just like Zhou Fan said, she looked quite good without makeup. There are just two faint dark circles under his eyes, and it seems that he really hasn't had enough rest in the past few days. If I really didn't trust you, I wouldn't have brought you back. Jiang Mengyan muttered secretly in her heart, but did not say it out loud. He just nodded, went back to the bedroom, left the door ajar, and lay down. The body during pregnancy always feels heavy and easily tired. The soreness came over her, and Jiang Mengyan soon fell into a light sleep due to exhaustion. But Lin Han was in the living room, but he couldn't fall asleep for a long time. In addition to keeping vigil for Jiang Mengyan, he was also thinking about his two children who came out of nowhere in their subsequent lives. Although Lin Han's family is not wealthy, they are well educated and well mannered. Since childhood, Lin Han has been taught by his parents to treat the opposite sex with emotion and courtesy. If I suddenly tell my parents that I got a girl pregnant, I'm sure I'll be beaten up. But this is also necessary. Jiang Mengyan's baby is already 4 months old. She has been carrying the baby on her own for 4 months, and now her pregnancy is starting to show. He couldn't let her continue to be nameless and without status like this. Even if you don't get the marriage certificate and hold the wedding right away, at least you must inform your parents. Also, where to live is a problem. It is far away from Tunghai University and the security is not enough, so I have to find another house with strict security near Tunghai University. This way, Jiang Mengyan can go to and from get off work conveniently without having to worry about safety issues. It also makes it convenient for me to take care of her at any time. During their conversation just now, Lin Han had already learned that Jiang Mengyan was originally a professor at their Donghai University, and had just been transferred there to replace their original professor. Because their old teacher passed away before the new year. Lin Han was thinking about it when he suddenly heard a strange sound coming from the door. It really sounded like the sound of a lock being unlocked. Who's outside? For fear of waking up Jiang Mengyan, Lin Han did not open the door directly. Instead, he stood at the door and shouted in a low voice. The people outside probably didn't expect that there was really a man here with Jiang Mengyan. They were so scared that their hands shook, something was dropped, and they ran away from the fire escape in a panic. Only after hearing the footsteps disappear did Lin Han open the door. Lying on the ground was a key mold opener. The old-style security door in Jiang Mengyan's house can be keyed using this mold opener. The other party must have been lurking here and chose this place to attack on purpose. Lin Han couldn't help but feel a chill on his back. If he hadn't arranged a blind date for Zhou Fan today, it would be hard to imagine what kind of situation Jiang Mengyan would have encountered later. However, Lin Han did not intend to tell her about this. Just find a reason to ask Jiang Mengyan to move out tomorrow. There is no need to tell her out loud and scare her. After locking the security door again, Lin Han tiptoed to the bedroom door and listened. The breathing sounds in the bedroom were long and distant. Fortunately, I didn't wake her up. Feeling relieved for the time being, Lin Han returned to the sofa and prepared to take a nap. However, not long after he closed his eyes, Jiang Mengyan's scream came from the bedroom. Lin Han ah. Chapter 5. Is this the proper fingering technique? Lin Han, who had just started to feel sleepy, suddenly lost all trace of sleepiness. His heart tightened, and he jumped up and rushed to Jiang Mengyan's bedroom. When he reached the door, he paused. Instead of pushing the door open and going in, he stood outside and spoke first. What's wrong with you? Is it convenient for me to come in now? Come on, come in quickly, it hurts. Jiang Mengyan's voice was already filled with tears. Could it be a child? Hearing this, Lin Han no longer cared about anything else and pushed the door open and walked in. When I looked up, I saw Jiang Mengyan lying on the bed with her right leg abnormally tense. She was clutching the quilt tightly and sobbing in pain. Lin Han, who usually plays ball with friends in his spare time, could tell at a glance that she had a leg cramp. You have a leg cramp. Bear with it for a moment. I'll massage it for you. After saying that, Lin Han climbed directly onto the bed, put Jiang Mengyan's legs on his body, and began to knead them carefully. It hurts, please be gentler, be gentler. Jiang Mengyan was already in so much pain that her eyes were filled with tears. When Lin Han pinched her cramped calf, the pain almost made her lose consciousness. It's not effective if it's too light. You need to massage and loosen up your stiff and spasmodic muscles to completely relieve them. Otherwise, you'll easily get cramps again. Just bear with it for a while, and you'll feel much better after this. Woo! Lin Han was concentrating on massaging Jiang Mengyan's calves, his eyes inadvertently sweeping over her slightly raised feet. The toes, curled up tightly due to pain, are slender, white, shiny and cute, matched with slender ankles and small feet that can be held in one hand. Because the lights were not on when she came in, the light coming in from outside the bedroom door was a little dim, which made Jiang Mingyan's already fair skin look even whiter, as if it was glowing. Lin Han suddenly understood why so many brothers were so obsessed with jade feet. It's true, it smells a bit good. Lin Han knew that it was not a good idea to think about these things at this time, but he couldn't help but take a few more glances. From the delicate and slender ankles like jade carvings, it was the calves that were perfectly proportioned, and further up. Lin Han suddenly discovered that there was really no imperfection in Jiang Mingyan. Everywhere is suitable. Everything will only make my nutrition balanced. JPG. The twitching muscles slowly relaxed under Lin Han's massage, and Jiang Mingyan's whimpering in pain also slowly disappeared. Do you feel like you're particularly adept at massaging Jiang Mingyan's legs? Is it because he acquired that god-level fingering skill? After the pain subsided, Jiang Mingyan felt the massage on her legs became comfortable. Today, because I walked for a long time in high heels, the muscles in both calves are very stiff. Lin Han's nimble fingers seemed to be in tune with her thoughts, accurately finding every sore spot on her legs and massaging them to relieve the pain. The warmth continued to transfer from his palm to her skin. Jiang Mingyan squinted her eyes and enjoyed Lin Han's massage like a kitten. She even hummed unconsciously because it was so comfortable. Hearing Jiang Mingyan snort, Lin Han paused. Is it so comfortable? Realizing that she had made a sound unconsciously, Jiang Mingyan's head buzzed and she quickly retracted her legs. Oh my god. This is so embarrassing. Covering her head tightly with the quilt, Jiang Mingyan felt that her face was so hot that she could fry an egg on it. How could he make such a sound unconsciously? It's too ambiguous. What if he misunderstood? Wow. We've only just met for a few hours, and I feel so embarrassed. Lin Han found it really funny to see Jiang Mingyan curled up in the quilt like an ostrich, not moving at all. He reached out and tugged at Jiang Mingyan's quilt. Not moving at all. Come out quickly. It's not good for the baby if you stay cooped up for too long. The quilt opened a little. What's there to be shy about? It's normal to moan a few times when you're feeling good during a massage. If you have time, go to the massage parlor at the Sports Institute and see how their screams are 10 times more ecstatic than the one you just made. Lin Han smiled and patted Jiang Mingyan's thigh lightly across the quilt. Don't be shy. You must be tired after walking in high heels for so long today. Stretch out your other leg and I'll give it a massage so you can sleep better. After hesitating for a while, a rustling sound was heard, and another leg as thin and white as jade slowly stretched out. You're so shy when I massage your legs. How are you going to get along with me in the future? You're my wife and the mother of my children. Wife. This word was like a stone thrown into an ancient well, causing ripples in Jiang Mingyan's heart. Complex, aggrieved, warm. All kinds of emotions surged up and blocked her chest, and Jiang Mingyan felt like crying. When she first found out that she was pregnant, she thought about going to find Lin Han. Lin Han couldn't remember anything that night when he was drunk, but Jiang Mingyan still remembered everything he said, including what he did and how he did it. She knew that Lin Han was a graduate student in the Faculty of Arts at Tunghai University. If she really wanted to, she could actually find Lin Han. But she hesitated for a long time and still didn't have the courage. Lin Han is still a student. She was afraid of seeing Lin Han unwilling to take responsibility and treating her as a cheap commodity. She was even more afraid that Lin Han would doubt the child's origins and doubt her. She can give birth to the child and take care of it by herself. But Jiang Mingyan saw everything that happened today. After knowing that the child was his, Lin Han did not hesitate at all and expressed his willingness to take responsibility. And taking care of her so attentively. If I had come to see him when I first found out I was pregnant, would I have suffered less for several months? Jiang Mingyan thought silently in her heart. I am so happy now. It's so happy that it seems like a dream. The soreness gradually eased, and thinking of this, Jiang Mingyan slowly fell asleep. Hearing the breathing sounds coming from under the quilt become even and calm, Lin Han knew that she had fallen asleep again. Lin Han tiptoed to cover Jiang Mingyan with the quilt, pulled down the quilt covering her head, and walked out of the bedroom. The moment the door closed, the prompt sounded again. Congratulations to the host for achieving relieve cramps. Reward, 30,000 yuan. Can this be accomplished? Lin Han sighed. It seems that Jiang Mingyan also suffered from night cramps frequently before. I don't know how she managed to get through so many lonely nights. Although the reward this time is not a skill book, the money is what Lin Han needs. It costs money to buy her a new house, nutritional supplements, prenatal preparations, and raise a child. And there are 2 kids. The money in his pocket is totally not enough. We have to find a way to make more money. The next morning, Jiang Mengyan woke up after a rare good night's sleep. Thinking of the thoughts she had before going to bed last night, she felt a sudden tightness in her heart and cried out. Lin Han? No one answered. Chapter 6. Did I touch something? Lin Han. Jiang Mengyan panicked and didn't even have time to put on her slippers. She jumped out of bed barefoot, opened the bedroom door and ran out. No living room. There is no kitchen. There is no balcony either. The shoe rack at the door was empty, and the room was so clean as if no one had ever been there. He really left. Jiang Mengyan lowered her head and stared at her calves in a daze. Sure enough, everything I said and did yesterday was just to appease her. She tried to pull the corners of her mouth. She wouldn't blame him if he told her directly, so why did he sneak away? It gave her hope. Just then, there was a rustling sound at the door. Jiang Mengyan looked up and saw Lin Han coming in with a bunch of things in his left and right hands. The 2 of them stared at each other for 3 seconds, and it was Lin Han who reacted first. Why did you come out barefoot? The wooden floor is so cold. Come on, sit on the sofa. I'll get you some slippers. After saying that, he pulled Jiang Mengyan and forced her to sit on the sofa, then he trotted into the house and took out Jiang Mengyan's thong. Put it on quickly. You are such a grown-up, why are you still like a child, going out without shoes? After stuffing Jiang Mengyan's white, tender and delicate feet into the cotton slippers, Lin Han spoke with some reproach. You. Jiang Mengyan stammered, you didn't leave? Go? Where am I going? Lin Han was startled, and finally reacted. You think I left you at home and went away? No wonder she looked so lost standing there when I came in just now. How did this brain circuit develop? I don't have any, I'm just asking. Jiang Mengyan turned her head to the side and spoke in a tough tone. But the way she stole glances at Lin Han and the way her hands twisted in confusion had already revealed her true thoughts. Lin Han didn't intend to expose her little trick, he just put the things in his hand on the table and said. You don't have any ingredients to cook at home, so I went to the nearby morning market to buy breakfast for you. I don't know what you like to eat, so I bought rice rolls, tea eggs, soy milk, tofu pudding, 8 treasure porridge, and small buns. You pick out what you like and I'll eat the leftovers, so nothing will go to waste. As he spoke, Lin Han placed the steaming hot breakfast on the table and asked. You haven't officially started working at Tunghai University yet, right? When did you agree with the school to officially start working? Next Monday. Wait, how did you know I started working at Tokai University? I don't think I've ever mentioned this to you. Jiang Mengyan had just taken a cup of warm red date soy milk and was drinking it. When she heard Lin Han ask this, she looked at him belatedly. I also know that you work in the School of Arts, taking over the graduate student team led by Professor Wang Jun, who passed away 2 months ago due to illness. You. Jiang Mengyan widened her eyes. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Lin Han couldn't help laughing. Because I'm one of the first-year graduate students you'll be supervising. Yesterday, the Dean of Studies sent us your information so we can familiarize ourselves with it in advance. Professor Jiang, I'll be grateful for your guidance over the next 2 years. He looked at Jiang Mengyan, then at her slightly protruding belly under her loose nightgown, and the smile on his lips became even brighter. In every sense of the word. Jiang Mengyan never thought that Lin Han was actually her student. But after a moment, she came back to her senses, raised her eyebrows and chuckled. Then Lin, you have to work hard. I'm very strict with my students. I won't give you any slack just because you're my child's father. She moved a little closer to Lin Han and poked his shoulder with her finger. When I was teaching students at the Capital Normal University, they nicknamed me the female devil. If your paper failed, I would ask you to rewrite it even if I sent it back 10 times. Jiang Mengyan's sudden confident smile was so dazzling that Lin Han was momentarily distracted when looking at her. Perhaps the shock she felt yesterday was too great, and she acted very fragile. Subconsciously, Lin Han felt that she was a little flower that needed to be protected. But when she mentioned her work profession, the confident smile she showed made Lin Han realize that this was the goddess professor in the eyes of more people. She may have a fragile side, but she definitely doesn't need to rely on anyone to survive. Good, he likes it more. Then I'm afraid Professor Jiang will be disappointed. Although our Donghai University is not as good as Beijing Normal University, as the top student in the School of Arts, I will never bring shame to Donghai University. Lin Han picked up a piece of boiled chicken for Jiang Mengyan and replied with a smile. By the way, the community you live in now is too far from Donghai University, and it's not convenient for you to go to work. I got up this morning and went to an agency to look at a few houses near Donghai University. They're the kind you can move into right away. Come with me and check them out. If you find one suitable, we can move right in. After breakfast, Lin Han cleaned up while talking to Jiang Mengyan. Move place? Jiang Mengyan was slightly stunned, but still nodded obediently. She was actually not very confident about the security here, but she had just arrived in Donghai City and it was really uncomfortable to move around with her pregnant body, so she just rented this apartment. Fortunately, it's a 1-month deposit and 1-month rent payment, and the rent is not very expensive. I won't lose much if I move out, and I won't feel bad about it. By the way, last night, was there any noise at the door? It was like the sound of a door opening, as I told you before. No, I didn't hear it. Lin Han shook his head. She is pregnant, so it's better not to tell her about this so as not to scare her. Jiang Mengyan's pretty face turned red. Strange. I've had it for several days straight, but it's gone now that you've arrived. I'm not lying to you about staying, it's true. I know. Maybe that person sensed my domineering aura and didn't dare to make any moves. Lin Han laughed. Because Jiang Mengyan was prone to motion sickness and it was inconvenient for her to take a car, Lin Han specially rented a small electric scooter. Sitting on the back of the electric scooter, with her arms around Lin Han's waist and feeling the breeze, Jiang Mengyan squinted her eyes in comfort. You know what, he seems to have a pretty good figure. Mengyan, are your hands cold? If so, put your hands in the pockets of my sweatshirt, they will be warmer. Although it is spring now, it is still very cool in the morning and evening. Afraid that Jiang Mengyan's hands would be frozen, Lin Han turned around and spoke. Good. The corners of Jiang Mengyan's lips curled up unconsciously, and her smile was so sweet. Lin Han called her Mengyan. From childhood to adulthood, apart from her best friend and younger sister, only her parents have called her that. She had never been in a relationship before, and this was the first time her boyfriend called her by a nickname. Is Lin Han her boyfriend now? After all, he's the father of 2 babies. Jiang Mengyan felt sweet in her heart. While thinking about it, she put her hands into Lin Han's sweatshirt pocket. It wouldn't have mattered if he hadn't touched it, but when he did, both of them froze. Jiang Mengyan, did I touch something? Lin Han, damn it. I should have changed my clothes before going out yesterday. The sweatshirt he was wearing was previously hanging next to his bed in the dormitory. When his roommate was playing around on his birthday, he accidentally tore the velvet lining of the inner pocket. Since it couldn't be seen from the outside, Lin Han didn't bother to care about it and just wore it. He was wearing a sweatshirt with his bare chest. If Jiang Mengyan stretched out her hand, wouldn't she be able to touch his waist without any hindrance? Chapter 7, Go back together to meet the parents? This time it was Lin Han who was embarrassed. Your clothes, the design is quite unique. Jiang Mengyan was slightly stunned, and after touching it twice, she knew what was going on and couldn't help but chuckle. My Professor Jiang, please stop laughing at me. Lin Han pulled the corner of his mouth and smiled bitterly. It was torn by my roommate before, and since it can't be seen from outside, I just wore it through. I didn't expect you to expose my secrets today. Such a big hole, why don't you fill it up? There's no such thing as needlework in the boys' dormitory. Besides, even if you give me needle and thread, I can't sew, huh? Lin Han paused slightly. He felt a pair of restless little hands touching his waist. Professor Jiang, your little hands don't seem to be very quiet. It's my first time feeling real abs, so what's wrong with touching them a couple of times? Jiang Mengyan wrinkled her nose and muttered softly. Everyone has a love for beauty. Men like to look at beautiful women, and girls naturally like to look at handsome men with good figures. Jiang Mengyan has always liked boys with abdominal muscles, but unfortunately she doesn't have a boyfriend. The only time I had a night of passion with Lin Han, I was so dazed that I didn't even get to touch him. Now that I have the chance, I must try it out. Besides, weren't you pinching really hard last night? Is this even a thing? Lin Han's mouth twitched slightly. Oh, forget it, you can touch me as long as you want. If I don't let you touch my abdominal muscles, how can I let others touch them? Who else do you want to touch? Jiang Mengyan responded subconsciously, then retracted her hand and snorted. No matter whoever wants it, I won't touch it. I don't know whose little hand was touching me so vigorously just now. Lin Han drove Jiang Mengyan all the way and stopped at the gate of a residential community. The arranged agent was already waiting there. This neighborhood looks very upscale. The rent must be expensive. Jiang Mengyan tilted her head, looked at the high-end residential complex in front of her, and asked softly. You don't have to worry about the rent. Just choose the one that suits your eyes and is comfortable to live in. Holding Jiang Mengyan's hand, Lin Han walked all the way over. Mr. Lin Han, right? I'll take you to see the reserved apartments. Seeing Lin Han, the agent came up to him with a smile on his face. Indeed, the community Bishuiyuan that Lin Han liked is the best community in terms of location and conditions near Tunghai University. The rent is naturally ridiculously high, with a small apartment starting at 12,000 yuan per month. The room Lin Han had made an appointment to see was a larger one. If she could close this deal, she would earn at least several thousand yuan, so naturally she would have to serve Lin Han and the others comfortably. On the way to the house, the agent enthusiastically introduced the green environment of the community, the surrounding supporting facilities, etc. Jiang Mengyan listened quietly for a while, and suddenly asked, How's the security here? Miss, don't worry at all. When your husband called this morning to inquire about security, the first thing he asked about was security. He said that since you're pregnant, you have to choose a community with strict access control, so I recommended this place to him. There is 24-hour surveillance here. Non-owners entering and leaving the community must register their ID cards. Each person has a door access control. There is one household per floor. If you do not have the room card for this floor, you cannot park on that floor. The environment is excellent, the scenery is first class, and the surrounding facilities are complete. You can rest assured to take care of your pregnancy and wait for delivery here. The agent smiled and said, You married a good and considerate husband. Jiang Mengyan's pretty face flushed, she nodded without refutation. Considering that Jiang Mengyan should not be too tired or move around too much now, after looking at 3 rooms, Lin Han directly decided on the one that Jiang Mengyan was more satisfied with. A large 3-bedroom flat of 130 square meters with excellent views, large floor-to-ceiling windows, and a ready-made baby room. You only need to decorate it a little bit yourself. The monthly rent for this apartment is 18,000 yuan, paid in half-year installments, with a 2-month deposit. Is that okay with you? No problem, just sign the contract. Lin Han nodded. When she heard that it would cost 18,000 yuan a month, Jiang Mengyan's beautiful eyes were filled with reluctance. She tugged at Lin Han's arm and said, This is too expensive. Let's get a smaller one. It's okay, this one is it. A bigger house is better, otherwise you won't be able to rest well after the baby is born. Lin Han shook his head and insisted on signing the contract for the house. Fortunately, I got 100,000 yuan in startup capital yesterday, plus the 30,000 yuan given for the achievement and the tens of thousands of yuan I saved in my own savings. Otherwise, it would not be enough even if I spent everything. You rest here first. I'll go buy some furniture and daily necessities and contact a locksmith to replace the lock cylinder. You won't start working at school until next Monday, so you happen to have some free time these few days. Tomorrow I'll accompany you to the maternal and child health hospital to create your medical records, and then you can get ready and come back with me to see my mother. After sending the agent away, Lin Han looked at Jiang Mengyan, gave her some instructions, and then walked out. What he just said to Jiang Mengyan about meeting his parents was not an excuse to comfort her. It was indeed his fault that Jiang Mengyan got pregnant with these 2 children. He had to confess this to his family first, and then go to Jiang Mengyan's house with his parents to propose marriage. Things have already happened, and since Jiang Mengyan is so outstanding, my parents will definitely be willing to recognize this daughter-in-law. But as for him, he probably won't be able to escape this beating. Lin Han sighed resignedly, took out his cell phone, and called his mother, Zhao Qiuhong. Hello, Mom, are you home? I have something to discuss with you tonight. At home, the factory isn't busy these days, so I'll go home early. What do you have to discuss with me? Why did you have to call me? Did you get into trouble outside? Or did you have a fight with your girlfriend named Lu? Zhao Qiuhong's voice on the other end of the phone was full of energy, and the smile on Lin Han's face froze. What does it mean that no one knows a child better than his mother? Lu Xiaoxiao was Lin Han's girlfriend for 4 years in college, so Zhao Qiuhong naturally knew about her. Although she never formally visited him as his girlfriend, she had met Zhao Qiuhong. In the minds of her family, she is Lin Han's definite fiancée. In the past few months since breaking up with Lu Xiaoxiao, Lin Han has been in a very low mood. He never mentioned this to his family. Unexpectedly, Zhao Qiuhong guessed most of it as soon as he opened his mouth. "Oh, Mom, don't worry about it for now. I'll tell you in detail when we get back. By the way, are Dad and Sister home? Your sister has been busy these days, working overtime, and she doesn't know what time she'll be home. Your father, who was born in the year of the Pisces, went fishing in the wild again. He said he would come back on time to make soup with the fish in the evening, so I don't have to buy extra vegetables." Ha, I believed his lies, an old Air Force chief. Zhao Qiuhong snorted coldly. "Okay, come back early tonight and Mom will make you your favorite braised pork ribs." "I know, Mom. I'll go back early." After hanging up the phone, Lin Han breathed a sigh of relief, his smile becoming even more bitter. Although he behaved like a man in front of Jiang Mengyan before, Lin Han was still a little timid when he really had to go back and face his parents. "I already have a baby. Still two. How should I talk about this properly?" Chapter 8. I am the father of Aunt Yan's 2 children. With a nervous heart, Lin Han went on a shopping spree in the mall all day. Mainly buying some new furniture, bedding, pots and pans, and some small household appliances. By the way, I also went back to the house that Jiang Mengyan had rented before, packed her luggage and took it to her new home. Jiang Mengyan was stunned by the sight of the newly purchased things being delivered to the newly rented house in large and small packages. Why did you buy so many things? A lot? Aren't these all for daily use?" While making the bed, Lin Han replied, "I'm going home tonight to tell my parents about you and the child. There's a lot of furniture we bought that needs to be installed, and it's very heavy. Please leave it alone for now, and be careful not to get tired. I'll install it when you come back tomorrow." Are you going to tell your parents now?" Jiang Mengyan asked softly. "Of course, I can wait, but you and the little one in your belly can't wait any longer." Lin Han turned his head and looked at Jiang Mengyan, who seemed a little worried. He put down the work in his hands and gently held her hand. "I know what you're worried about, and you really don't have to worry. My family is a very ordinary family. My mother works in a textile factory and my father is a retired teacher. They are both ordinary workers. If they knew that their son married a university professor, they would probably lament how you could be so foolish as to choose me. Don't worry, they will like you and our 2 children very much. As for me, if I were to go to your house and propose marriage, I'm afraid it wouldn't be easy to get through." Lin Han smiled bitterly. "It's hard to get through this. The child is already over 4 months old, what else can they say? It doesn't necessarily mean that a child should be born without a father." Jiang Mengyan's eyes moved, and she murmured, "By the way, this is for you." Jiang Mengyan reached out and took out a key from the pocket of her home clothes. She handed it to Lin Han and turned her head away awkwardly. You keep it. This is the key to our house." The voice was as thin as a mosquito, but Lin Han still heard it clearly. He couldn't help but raise the corners of his mouth. "Yes, the key to our house. It's annoying. Hurry up and leave. I'm so sleepy. I want to sleep." Knowing that Lin Han repeated it on purpose, Jiang Mengyan pushed him out of the bedroom in annoyance and slammed the door shut. A few seconds later, another crack opened. "When will you be back tomorrow?" A pair of big, watery eyes appeared through the crack in the door. "It's not too late. Didn't we agree to take you to the prenatal checkup?" The door snapped shut again. Shaking his head helplessly, Lin Han put the key in his pocket and prepared to go home. When they got home, Zhao Qiuhong was putting the dishes on the table, and Lin Guodong was sitting on the sofa next to them watching TV. "Damn it, how come Dad actually came back on time?" Lin Han's mouth twitched. "I had originally thought I could escape and fight off a women's singles match. Now it seems that it will become a mixed doubles. Hurry up and wash your hands, then come and eat." Hearing the door open, Zhao Qiuhong shouted at Lin Han, who was at the door. "I know, Mom. If it is a blessing, there will be no disaster. If it is a disaster, there will be no escape." Lin Han washed his hands resignedly and sat down at the dining table. "Is there something you want to tell us? You're going to school in a couple of days, and Mom made something nice for you." Zhao Qiuhong noticed that her son seemed to be worried, so she picked up several pieces of pork ribs for Lin Han. "Let us talk about it after dinner." Lin Han was thinking about it when Zhao Qiuhong nudged Lin Guodong with her elbow. She spoke first. Lao Lin, do you still remember what I told you about Xiaoyan? I remember, of course I don't remember. Have you found that damned man? Any melons to eat? Lin Han immediately became interested and interrupted while eating. Mom, which Xiaoyan is this? What's going on? Who's Xiaoyan? It's your Aunt Yen. Your mother doesn't have many good friends in her life. Your Aunt Yen is the first one, Zhao Qiuhong said. Lin Han naturally knew the Aunt Yen that his mother was talking about. A few years ago, when Lin Han was still in junior high school, Zhao Qiuhong went on a business trip to Jinghai and had her bag robbed. Her cell phone, ID card, documents, and wallet were all lost. Zhao Qiuhong got so angry that she fainted on the side of the road. It was Aunt Yen who sent her to the hospital, paid the medical expenses, and took care of her for several days. Zhao Qiuhong got married early and had children early. When she had Lin Han, she was only 20 years old, and she looked very young in her 30s. Aunt Yen was more than 10 years younger than her. She had just started working at that time and was a teacher at Jinghai. The two of them got to know each other and got along very well, so they became good friends. In Lin Han's memory, Aunt Yen would send things from Jinghai every year. Sometimes it is delicious local specialties, sometimes it is beautiful new stationery, and sometimes it is fashionable clothes for my mother Zhao Qiuhong. Zhao Qiuhong would always remember to send some of her homemade food and specialties to Aunt Yen. Although we haven't met many times in the past few years, our feelings have never faded. So, what happened to Aunt Yen? What did Dad just say about that damned man? I get angry when you mention this. Zhao Qiuhong spat. A few months ago, Xiaoyan came to Donghai on a business trip. Because work wasn't going well for her, she went to a bar to drink. As a result, she was raped by a jerk and got pregnant. Xiaoyan is also very stubborn. Your father and I both advised her to abort the baby, but she refused, saying that the child is also alive, and that the birth of the child means that mother and child are destined to be together, so she has to raise the child alone. At this point, Zhao Qiuhong slammed the table twice in frustration. Xiaoyan called me this afternoon and said that she'd been transferred to Donghai for work and that she'd found that scumbag, and he was willing to take responsibility. But Lao Lin, guess what? That scumbag hasn't even graduated yet, he's still a student. Zhao Qiuhong became angrier as she spoke. Whose blind parents would raise such an irresponsible little bastard? He got a woman pregnant while still in school. If this were my son, I'd break his legs. Lin Han. Cold sweat began to break out. Why does this plot sound more familiar the more I listen to it? If it's a coincidence, the similarity is too high. A catastrophic guess flashed through Lin Han's mind. You little brat, what's that expression on your face? Zhao Qiuhong finished speaking in one breath and looked at Lin Han. I'm telling you, if you do something as cruel as this, I'll chop you up and throw you into the reservoir to feed the fish. Mom, well, I have a question. What's Aunt Yan's full name? Is it Jiang Mengyan? Lin Han swallowed and asked with difficulty. Yeah, didn't I tell you that before? Zhao Qiuhong looked at Lin Han strangely. Well, Mom, if I say that I'm the father of Aunt Yan's two children? Zhao Qiuhong, who had just slammed the table in anger, stopped for a moment, and Lin Guodong also looked up at Lin Han. The air fell into an almost eerie silence in an instant. Lin Han, even if you take this kind of thing as a joke, it's too irresponsible. You've already completed graduate school, do you still need me to teach you this? Or do you think it's glorious to say this? Lin Guodong spoke slowly with a cold face, his previous warmth gone, staring at Lin Han and said. It's over, the first thing Dad did was call out my name. But the words have been spoken, and no matter how much hesitation there is no taking them back. Chapter 9. Everyone likes you, especially my mom. Lin Han could only bite the bullet and continue. Dad, Mom. I'm not kidding, I'm telling the truth. A few months ago, Lu Xiaoxiao and I broke up. Lin Han took a deep breath and told the story from the time he broke up with Lu Xiaoxiao to yesterday when he went on a blind date for Zhou Fan and accidentally met Jiang Mengyan. I know I was wrong in doing this. I made Mengyan suffer a lot these past few months. But now, since God has given me this opportunity to let her come back to me, I will definitely take responsibility and take good care of Mengyan and the two children. Lin Han finished speaking in one breath, then looked up at Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong, and found that their expressions were unusually calm. It's not the kind of calmness that's as peaceful as a still well, but the calmness before a storm. Whether you can take good care of Xiaoyan or not, and how to take good care of her is another matter. You know what to do now. Zhao Qiuhong spoke, her voice filled with uncontrollable anger. I know. Lin Han stood up resignedly and stood facing the wall. Facing the wall and reflecting on one's mistakes is a tradition of the Lin family. When a child makes a mistake, he should reflect on it facing the wall. Of course, small mistakes are just a matter of facing the wall. If you make a serious mistake, in addition to facing the wall, you also have to follow the family rules. Not only he is a son, but even his sister Lin you could not escape. Lin Han remembered the last time he was beaten. It was when he was a child and ignorant, and he joined his classmates in bullying a classmate from a poor family. To put it nicely, it was bullying. To put it bluntly in today's terms, it was harassment. That time, because he had no sense of right and wrong, Lin Han was beaten so hard that his buttocks were swollen for more than half a month. This time, it's even worse than before. Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong didn't say anything. They stood up together and went back to the room to get something. After a while, Lin Han felt something coming towards him through the air. Today I will beat you to death for Xiaoyan, you ignorant thing. I've grown up in vain, but all the books I read have gone to waste. Lin Han gritted his teeth and refused to say a word. He did it, he made the mistake, he has no excuse. In the past few months, Jiang Mengyan has suffered so much while carrying the child alone, plus the labor pain she will experience in the future. Even after being beaten, I probably couldn't understand even 1/10 of what she felt. It should be. The storm continued until the broom in Zhao Qiuhong's hand broke, and then it stopped. Dad, Mom, you two are old, don't get angry, it's not good for your health. Lin Han turned around and looked at Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong, who were still furious. I did something inhumane and deserves to be beaten, but beating me won't solve all the problems. This time I want to be honest with you about Meng Yin. I have already made up my mind to take responsibility for her and the child in her belly, so I thought of discussing this with you too. Lin Han endured the burning pain in his back and spoke. Lin Guodong threw the belt aside, sat down on the sofa, and glanced at Lin Han. Why don't you tell me how you're going to take responsibility? You're still a student yourself. After meeting Meng Yan last night, I discovered that the security conditions at Hanhai Garden where she lives are extremely poor. In addition, she started working at our school, so today I rented a new house for her at Bishuiyuan next to the school. I paid for it. I also earned some money by working part-time and doing part-time jobs in the past 2 years. I came home after I bought some things for the new house and made all the arrangements. I told her I'd take her to the Municipal Maternal and Child Health Hospital tomorrow to set up a pregnancy checkup and meet my sister. After Lin Han finished saying this, Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong's expressions eased a little. This is something that seems like a human thing to do. Zhao Qiuhong muttered softly. What about the future? You don't think you can support 2 children just by working, do you? Or are you planning to let Xiaoyan continue to work with the children and she will support you? Although Lin Guodong's expression softened a little, his tone was still cold and hard. I know that the money I earn from part-time jobs and work-study programs is definitely not enough to support Meng Yan and the 2 children. Meng Yan has just been transferred to Tunhai University. She wants to continue working and not interrupt her career because of the child. I will definitely not force her to be a full-time mother, as that would be more difficult. It's a coincidence, the professor who previously led our group of graduate students passed away due to illness, and Meng Yan is the new professor who replaced him. I am now in my first year of graduate school and can apply to be a professor's assistant, which is just right for me to be Meng Yan's teaching assistant. In this way, I can not only earn an extra income, but also share some of her work and take care of her more conveniently. Moreover, if nothing unexpected happens during the period of teaching assistantship, you can basically stay on campus to work after graduation. The house we rented is also very close to the school, so when Meng Yan gets pregnant or the baby is born, it will be very convenient for me to rush home to take care of her. Hearing this, Lin Guodong let out a long sigh. You're thoughtful and considerate. Okay, go back to your room first. Your Aunt Yan. Xiaoyan's matter, your mother, and I still need to discuss it. Lin Han nodded and turned back to his room. Although Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong did not make a clear statement, Lin Han knew that he had probably passed this hurdle. Marrying a daughter-in-law and having grandchildren are the top priorities in the family. When it comes to taking care of Jiang Mengyan's details, Lin Han may be able to do it in every detail. However, when it comes to such a major event as marriage, only the older generation has the experience and knowledge to know how to do things beautifully so that no one can find fault. Therefore, it is necessary to discuss more. Lin Han lay on the bed and felt the burning sensation where he had been beaten by the belt and broom. You can tell without looking that it should be swollen and red and purple. However, Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhuang knew how to control themselves. Although it hurt, the muscles and bones were fine, and the skin injuries would heal in a few days. Lin Han took out his phone and saw the message from Jiang Mengyan as expected. Have you arrived home yet? Your parents, what did they say? Did you show them my photo? After adding him as a friend, this was the first text message Jiang Mengyan sent him. In order to separate life and work, the person who sent the message to Lin Han was Jiang Mengyan's private account. Looking at that cute pink bunny avatar, it is really hard to imagine that on the other side of the dialogue box is the ice goddess called the female devil by students. After hearing Lin Han say that he was going home to inform his parents about this matter, Jiang Mengyan specially picked out a few of her most satisfying life photos and sent them to Lin Han before leaving. In the photo, Jiang Mengyan is smiling sweetly, gentle and sweet. No one can resist the charm in her eyes and eyebrows. But I've seen my parents in person so many times, photos are actually useless. Don't worry, they all like you very much, especially my mother. Lin Han replied. In a sense, this makes sense. After all, she is my best friend for many years, how could I not like her? So, did they give you any trouble? I heard you say before that your parents were very strict. Difficulty? Lin Han touched his hot butt. It shouldn't be too difficult to just give him a beating and turn the page. No, as soon as they saw your photo and heard me tell them about you, they were all overjoyed. How could they possibly give me a hard time? That's good. Seeing the message sent by Lin Han, Jiang Mengyan breathed a sigh of relief. If two people are considering getting married, family support is very important. Jiang Mengyan was very worried that these two children who came for a one-night stand would be despised by Lin Han's family, and she was even more afraid that Lin Han's parents would think that he was a casual person. So after Lin Han returned home, she was always worried. I just couldn't help it, so I sent a message to ask Lin Han's parents what their impression of me was. Seeing Lin Han's reply, Jiang Mengyan finally felt a little relieved. Chapter 10. Jiang Mengyan is so cute that it tempts people to commit crimes. Lin Han held the phone and wanted to ask Jiang Mengyan if she had eaten well in the evening, but the bedroom door was pushed open with a creaky sound. Zhao Qiuhuang brought 2 bowls of food and placed them on Lin Han's bedside table. You didn't eat enough just now, didn't you? Mom heated up the spare ribs and steamed buns. You can eat some more, just lie down and eat. Zhao Qiuhuang glanced at the red and swollen half of Lin Han's back and buttocks exposed under his sweatshirt and added, Hey, thanks, Mom. Knowing that his own mother still loved him, Lin Han smiled, propped himself up, and lay on the edge of the bed to eat. Zhao Qiuhuang also pulled over a chair and sat down. I discussed with your father about the betrothal gifts and the 3 golds. Let's first ask Xiaoyan's family what the standards are and follow her requirements. Once everything is prepared, you can go to someone's house to propose marriage. Our family's conditions are not that good, but we are in the wrong, so we can't treat them unfairly anymore. Yeah, I thought so before. Lin Han nodded vaguely while eating. By the way, you said before that you were planning to take Xiaoyan for a prenatal checkup tomorrow? Yes, Mengyan's previous prenatal checkups were all done in Jinghai City. Now that she has moved here, she hasn't had a checkup in Donghai yet. I'm thinking of taking her to the maternal and child health hospital tomorrow to set up a file and get a checkup. My sister works there, so it will be convenient for her to take care of her later. That's right. Mom will go with you tomorrow. Zhao Qiuhuang nodded. We're meeting tomorrow? Lin Han knew that his mother had always been decisive, but he didn't expect it to happen so soon. What's wrong with me going? I see Xiaoyan more often than you do. Zhao Qiuhuang raised her eyebrows. My son hooked up with my best friend, shouldn't I go and tell her about it first? But don't tell her that I'm your mother yet. I can also find out about her family's requirements for the 3 gold gifts and other things. If she knew you were my son, given her personality, she would probably be too embarrassed to speak up. Become. Lin Han nodded. It turns out that my mother is more thoughtful. Although what you did to Xiaoyan was indeed inappropriate, but I'm still very happy that you can break up with that Lu Xiaoxiao. After a moment of silence, Zhao Qiuhuang suddenly spoke. Lin Han was stunned. Mom, don't you like Lu Xiaoxiao? He always thought that Zhao Qiuhuang was quite satisfied with Lu Xiaoxiao, her future daughter-in-law. After all, she had never expressed any dissatisfaction to him. It was also because of this that after breaking up with Lu Xiaoxiao, Lin Han was afraid of disappointing his parents, so he kept delaying going home. But listening to my mother's tone, it seems like there is something behind this? Like? Zhao Qiuhong snorted coldly. How could I possibly like a girl who was always thinking about stepping on a higher branch to be my daughter-in-law? Lin Han's heart was shocked again. Mom, how do you know Lu Xiaoxiao is that kind of person? As soon as he said this, he saw Zhao Qiuhong's expression change to I knew it. Lin Han realized that he had been tricked by his mother. But it doesn't matter. Haven't I seen her a few times when I went to school to deliver something to you? Lin Han nodded. Although I haven't met my parents formally, my mother does know Lu Xiaoxiao. I just remember the girl's appearance. It was around the beginning of the year when I ran into her in the supermarket when I went out to buy groceries. I was planning to go over and say hello, but before I could even open my mouth, I heard her chatting with her friends. Guess what she said to her friends? Having said that, Zhao Qiuhong rolled her eyes at Lin Han. She simply thinks I'm not bad looking, but our family is too poor, and I can't give her the life she wants or pave a path for her future. It's good that you know. What he actually said was even more unpleasant than this. Thinking of what she had heard at the beginning, Zhao Qiuhong couldn't help but grind her back teeth. She slapped Lin Han's butt lightly, making him whine. What kind of vision do you have? You don't cherish a good girl like Xiaoyan, but hold that kind of trash in your hands as a treasure for several years. Mom, is that because I don't want to take responsibility? You don't know that she left so easily the next day, and she didn't want me to be responsible at all. But no matter how much he thought about it, Lin Han would not say it out loud. I have already decided to take responsibility for Jiang Mengyan and the child, so there is no reason to shift the blame to a woman. That's because I was ignorant before. Now that I've seen more, I know Mengyan is the one who is truly worthy. She's suffered a lot these past few months, and I will do my best to make it up to her and treat her well in the future. You better say what you mean, little brat. Zhao Qiuhong snorted softly and reached out to collect Lin Han's finished bowl and chopsticks. Your sister sent me a message saying she's working overtime today too, and she'll be staying in their hospital dormitory this morning and won't be back. I'll send her a message later and tell her that you're taking your daughter-in-law for a prenatal checkup tomorrow. Go to bed early and go out early tomorrow morning to pick up Xiaoyan and take her to the maternal and child health hospital. Okay, Mom. Lin Han quickly agreed. Her own mother has already changed her name to daughter-in-law. I wonder how Jiang Mengyan will react when she finds out that her best friend's sister has become a mother-in-law. The next morning, Lin Han left early because he had to pick up Jiang Mengyan to go to the maternal and child health hospital. His lower back and buttocks were bruised and purple from the beating, which looked a bit scary, but the pain had eased a lot. It's a bit painful when you sit down. When I opened the door, the room was very quiet. Probably not yet. The bedroom door was not closed. Lin Han tiptoed to the bedroom door and looked inside. The person on the bed was wearing a nightgown and curled up tightly. Lin Han had taken psychology as an elective course in undergraduate studies and knew that this posture meant she was very insecure. Whenever Lin Han saw Jiang Mengyan's subconscious reaction, he would feel a little guilty. Mengyan, wake up, get up and pack up, we're going to the maternity and children's hospital to create a file. Lin Han walked to the bed, reached out to brush away the silky black hair from her face, and spoke softly. Wow. Jiang Mengyan slowly opened her eyes and looked at Lin Han with some sleepiness and confusion, obviously not waking up yet. Jiang Mengyan is so cute like this. So cute, it's almost criminally tempting. Lin Han quickly looked away. Get up and change your clothes quickly. After saying that, he left the bedroom. Jiang Mengyan slowly sat up, tilted her head and looked at the bedroom door closed by Lin Han, feeling a little puzzled. Why does it feel like he's fleeing? Because the examination required fasting, after Jiang Mengyan finished packing, Lin Han rode his newly bought electric scooter and took Jiang Mengyan to the maternal and child health hospital. There's traffic this morning, so my mom probably won't be here for a while. Lin Han stood at the door of the maternal and child health hospital, took out his cell phone and took a look at the message sent by Zhao Qiuhong. After saying that, I noticed that Jiang Mengyan was staring at the orange juice in the hand of the child next to her. Want some? Jiang Mengyan nodded embarrassedly and said softly. After I got pregnant, my mouth always tasted bitter in the morning. Then go in and sit for a while, I'll buy it for you. Lin Han went to buy orange juice without saying a word. Chapter 11, Sister? Auntie? Or mother-in-law? However, as soon as he left, Zhao Qiuhong arrived. Sister Qiu, why are you here? Are you looking for your eldest daughter? I thought you said your eldest daughter worked here. When Jiang Mengyan saw Zhao Qiuhong, she was surprised and happy, and ran over to her. My little Yan, you're pregnant, why are you running around like a child? You can't run away. Zhao Qiuhong quickly stopped her. It's okay, Sister Qiu. Didn't they say the baby will be stable after 4 months? These few steps won't be a problem. Jiang Mengyan shook her head. I didn't expect to meet my good sister here whom I hadn't seen for a long time. She smiled so happily. But as if she had thought of something, the smile on her face suddenly faded, and she spoke in a worried voice. Sister Qiu, I came here for a prenatal checkup with my baby's father today. I know you have a problem with your child's father. But now that he has expressed his willingness to take responsibility and has brought his parents along, don't get too excited when you see him later, okay? You know, he's a few years younger than me, and even though he's a graduate student, he's still in school. The smile on Zhao Qiuhong's face froze. She never thought that even in this situation, Jiang Mengyan was still speaking nice words to Lin Han, and was even afraid that she and Lin Han would lose their temper. How could Xiaoyan, such a good girl, fall in love with that damn brat, her own son? Seeing Jiang Mengyan like this, Zhao Qiuhong didn't know how to start the conversation. I had prepared so many things to say, but I didn't know where to start. Her best friend became her daughter-in-law and she even gave birth to 2 fat grandchildren. Who wouldn't be confused by this? Sister Qiu, you. Thinking that Zhao Qiuhong still had some opinions about Lin Han, Jiang Mengyan was about to say something good to Lin Han again, but she heard a familiar voice from not far away. Xiaoyan, I bought the freshly squeezed orange juice you wanted. But you have to be on an empty stomach for the test, so drink it afterward. Jiang Mengyan turned her head and saw Lin Han coming back with a glass of freshly squeezed orange juice. Fearing that Zhao Qiuhong would embarrass Lin Han, she subconsciously stood between the two of them. Unexpectedly, Lin Han's next words completely shut Jiang Mengyan down. Mom, why don't you take Mengyan in to sit and talk? She can't stand for long. Method of elimination. First, eliminate the possibility that the mom is referring to yourself. Jiang Mengyan's gaze kept switching between Lin Han and Zhao Qiuhong several times. Looking at Zhao Qiuhong's slightly embarrassed expression, and then looking at Lin Han's frank look. Jiang Mengyan's broken brain finally started working again. Sister Qiu, Lin Han is your son. Affirmative sentences, not interrogative sentences. Yes, he is my good-for-nothing son. Although she had simulated the conversation with Jiang Mengyan in her mind for a long time, Zhao Qiuhong still felt a little embarrassed when she really said it out loud. My son raped his best friend and she got pregnant. What's the big deal? Zhao Qiuhong was even prepared to be blamed by Jiang Mengyan and have some unpleasant words said to her. Unexpectedly, Jiang Mengyan blinked and actually smiled gently. Very good. Neither Lin Han nor Zhao Qiuhong expected this reaction. Lin Han had previously anticipated that Jiang Mengyan might be shocked, at a loss, or even run away when she saw Zhao Qiuhong. I didn't expect her to say, that's great. Lin Han is actually your son, Sister Qiu. That's great. Jiang Mengyan held Zhao Qiuhong's hand and spoke sincerely. Yesterday, Lin Han told me to go home and tell my parents about my children and me. I have always been very worried and anxious, afraid that his parents would not understand me and would not accept me and the child. But if it were you, Sister Qiu, these problems would not exist. Is there anything happier in the world than being able to become friends with family members? Xiaoyan, you. Zhao Qiuhong had never expected Jiang Mengyan to see things so clearly. She felt guilty and happy at the same time, and her eyes were red unconsciously. If you do this, where will I put my old face? This matter is obviously about my Lin Han. Nothing. Jiang Mengyan shook her head and took the initiative to wipe away Zhao Qiuhong's tears. Sister Qiu, have you forgotten? I told you a long time ago that I didn't want to start a relationship like this, so I took the initiative to leave. It's not that Lin Han is irresponsible, it's that I didn't hold him responsible. Although the time we spent together was really short, the details of everything he did made me feel that he was treating me sincerely. So Sister Qiu, don't blame him. To be honest, having these 2 children was something we both wanted, wasn't it? Jiang Mengyan's pretty face turned slightly red. Okay, if you say so, then everything is fine. Zhao Qiuhong nodded repeatedly. Xiaoyan, don't worry. If Lin Han dares to do anything to you, Huodong and I will chop him off and feed him to the fish without you having to tell us. It's not that serious. Jiang Mengyan chuckled and glanced at Lin Han secretly. He chose to take responsibility for me without hesitation. I believe him, he won't let me down. Her voice was not loud, but in Lin Han's heart, it was like a heavy hammer hitting him. When I was with Lu Xiaoxiao before, Lu Xiaoxiao would always check on me. No matter what he does, he must provide proof that he is not with other girls. They even gave it a nice excuse, saying that it was because Lin Han was too handsome and they were afraid that other girls would take advantage of him. Although Lin Han had some complaints, he still did as he was told every time. Now that I think about it, Lu Xiaoxiao chose to be with him probably just because he was handsome and could save her face in front of her friends. She looked down on his family background and was even stingy enough not to trust him. Jiang Mengyan not only had no complaints about his ridiculous night, but also said this. The superiority and inferiority are immediately apparent. Lin Han felt that somewhere in his heart was swelling and warm. Is this what it feels like to be trusted? Okay, Mom, it's really cold outside this morning. Are you willing to let Mengyan stand there in the cold wind? Let's go in and check her out quickly. She hasn't even had breakfast yet. Finish the checkup quickly so we can take her to dinner. Lin Han spoke. Yes, I was confused. Xiaoyan, let us go in first. Zhao Qiuhong took Jiang Mengyan's arm and spoke somewhat awkwardly. Well, but... Seeing Zhao Qiuhong like this, Jiang Mengyan winked playfully, with a sly smile on her lips. But Sister Qiu, what should I call you now? Sister Qiu? Auntie? Or mother-in-law? You damn girl. Zhao Qiuhong didn't expect Jiang Mengyan to bring this up suddenly, and she staggered and almost couldn't hold herself together. Why does changing my name make me look 10 years older? Lin Han couldn't hold back his laughter, and Zhao Qiuhong saw it, so angry that she slapped him on the butt. What are you laughing at, you little bastard? Go get in line. What kind of unexpected disaster fell from the sky? Just smile and the blame will fall on your head. Chapter 12, The girl is in love, but the guy doesn't he care? Lin Han rubbed his butt and hurried to help Jiang Mengyan register for a checkup. While waiting for my number to be called in the waiting area, I looked at the pregnant women around me who were accompanied by their husbands. Then he looked at Lin Han and Zhao Qiuhong beside him. For the first time, Jiang Mengyan felt that having a prenatal checkup was such a happy thing. Finally, I am not alone anymore. Lin Han, there are seats here. You can sit down and rest for a while. You have been running for a long time. Seeing that Lin Han had been standing beside her, Jiang Mengyan gently pulled Lin Han's hand and whispered. It's okay, I can just stand. There are so many pregnant women here, leave the seats for them, I can just stand. Lin Han spoke with great righteousness, but only Zhao Qiuhong and he knew why. Doesn't he want to sit? He can't sit down. Hearing Lin Han say this, Jiang Mengyan felt even sweeter in her heart. Lin Han is indeed a responsible man. Xiaoyan, you don't have to feel sorry for him. Just let him stand. Why would a grown man sit? Zhao Qiuhong rolled her eyes at Lin Han and took out a small blanket from her bag. Are your legs cold? Cover them with this, don't catch a cold. After a round of tedious examinations, Lin Han took the examination report and accompanied Jiang Mengyan into the clinic with Zhao Qiuhong. There is nothing wrong with the children, they are developing well and both are healthy. But the child's mother. The female doctor looked up, glanced at Jiang Mengyan, and then looked at Lin Han. Are you the husband of a pregnant woman? Lin Han's heart tightened, and he nodded quickly. I'm here. May I ask if there's anything wrong with my wife's health? At that moment, countless messy guesses flashed through Lin Han's mind. How can you be a husband? The mother of the child is severely malnourished and has moderate anemia. The baby is not very old now, and the nutritional needs of the mother are far from reaching their peak. From the 5th month onwards, the baby's body will develop rapidly, and the nutritional needs of the mother will become greater and greater. The mother is pregnant with twins, how can her body handle it? The female doctor gave Lin Han a fierce look and then looked at Jiang Mengyan. You too, if your husband doesn't care about you, you should care about yourself and your 2 children. Your body is your own. Eat more meat, eggs, and milk, consume fruit in moderation, and eat less food with too high fructose content. Your current condition is not good. I will prescribe some supplements for you. Take them in the prescribed amount on time every day. Come back for a checkup in half a month. If this condition persists, I'm afraid I'll have to be hospitalized. Don't take it lightly. As she spoke, the female doctor wrote out the prescription furiously. Frightened by the words possibly needing to be hospitalized, Jiang Mengyan's face turned pale and she asked cautiously, "Doctor, don't blame my husband. I was relatively healthy before I got pregnant, but after I got pregnant, I had severe morning sickness and couldn't eat anything. There are only a few brands of fast food that I can actually swallow, so I just keep eating those things." Eating fast food every day? Hearing Jiang Mengyan's words, the female doctor almost fainted. How can a pregnant woman eat fast food every day? If morning sickness is severe, I can prescribe some medicine for you, but it is best to try different foods and different cooking methods. You absolutely must stop eating fast food and eat a normal and healthy diet. Sighing, the female doctor handed the list to Lin Han. And you, after you get the prescription, go to the information desk to get the pregnancy questions and answers manual and the maternal and child health guide. There are 2 books in total. Read them carefully. If you have any questions, you can always call the information desk for consultation. Okay, I got it. Lin Han quickly took the order. Looking at Lin Han supporting Jiang Mengyan as they left, the female doctor shook her head. Oh my god, why is the girl so love-brained and the guy so indifferent again? How can you let a pregnant woman with twins eat fast food? It's simply ridiculous. Shayan, I told you that you are too thin. You can't do this. After leaving the clinic, Zhao Qiuhong looked at Jiang Mengyan worriedly. Well, from now on I'll go to your place and cook for you every day. You really need to take good care of your body. Mom, no, you still have to go to work in the textile factory. How can I afford to run from one city to another every day? It's too tiring. I just need to cook for Mengyan. Lin Han took the initiative to speak. You cook? You can cook? I've never seen you touch the edge of a pot at home, but you can cook so well that a pig can climb a tree. Zhao Qiuhong looked at Lin Han with suspicion. Mom, can you please trust your son a little more? I've worked all kinds of jobs outside these past few years, so it's no surprise that I learned how to cook. Having said that, it was thanks to the god-level cooking skills he received as a reward for his previous achievement that Lin Han dared to take on such a big task himself. But in order to avoid Zhao Qiuhong's suspicion, I can only use this excuse. Sister Qiu, it's okay, just let Lin Han do it. I feel bad for having you running around with me every day while I'm pregnant. No matter how he cooks it, I will try my best to eat it. Jiang Mengyan also spoke up to persuade. That's the truth, but why do Jiang Mengyan's words sound so tragic and heroic, like sacrificing one's life for the sake of bravery? The more Lin Han thought about it, the more he felt something was wrong. Oh, by the way, Mom, I'm going to go see if my sister is busy and take Mengyan over to say hello. Goodbye for now. Zhao Qiuhong was about to say okay, but Jiang Mengyan shook her head and stopped her. We were so busy with the prenatal checkup just now, it's not appropriate to disturb her at work now. There's still a lot of time to go, and there will be plenty of opportunities to meet. Let's talk about it when she's free. Zhao Qiuhong felt more and more moved. Whose daughter-in-law can be as sensible as Shaoyan? Then, son, take Shaoyan back to rest first. Anyway, I've taken a day off today, so I'll take a bus to your second aunt's place in town to get some live chickens and stew them for Shaoyan to nourish her body. Okay. Lin Han nodded. The second aunt's family that Zhao Qiuhong mentioned runs a farm stay in a town next to Donghai City. There are many chickens and ducks at home. During the holidays, my second aunt would always send them some. They are all authentic local chickens and ducks, taste good and have high nutritional value. They are the most suitable for nourishing Jiang Mengyan's body now. After sending Zhao Qiuhong away, Jiang Mengyan stretched out her hand towards Lin Han. Orange juice. Haven't you forgotten yet? Lin Han smiled and handed over the freshly squeezed orange juice. You're such a cunning fellow. You waited until my mom left before drinking. If Sister Qiu were here, she would definitely ask me to switch to drinking milk, which is more nutritious. Jiang Mengyan stuck out her tongue playfully. My stomach is still empty. Drink less. It can easily cause stomach acid. Good. Sitting on the back seat of Lin Han's electric car, Jiang Mengyan put one arm around his waist and sipped orange juice in the other. Just as he was about to take Jiang Mengyan back, a reminder suddenly popped up in Lin Han's mind. Congratulations to the host for achieving consecutive achievements. The beautiful daughter-in-law also wants to meet the in-laws and accompanying prenatal checkups. A 5-seater Rolls-Royce Cullinan will be your reward. Pick up your car anytime you like, following the prompts. License plates already installed, and all insurance policies are in place to the highest standards. Chapter 13. Are we officially living together? Lin Han widened his eyes. Oh boy, a car? Because his family doesn't have the conditions, even though Lin Han has passed the driving test, he doesn't usually take the initiative to learn about cars. But Cullinan knew it. This car is so famous. Not to mention the well-known features, this large SUV and comfortable independent seats are what Lin Han values most at the moment. After Jiang Mengyan gave birth to 2 children, the size and comfort of the space became particularly important when taking the 2 children out. This car fits the bill perfectly. This reward comes at the right time. Lin Han couldn't help but curl the corners of his mouth. After Jiang Mengyan's morning sickness is over, we can take the car out and take her out for a walk to relax. After having dinner with Jiang Mengyan, I returned to the newly rented house. Seeing Lin Han busy cleaning up while she was sitting on the sofa just watching, Jiang Mengyan felt a little bit sorry and called out to Lin Han. You should sit down and rest for a while. You've been busy cleaning the house since you got home. It's okay, I'm not tired. Lin Han shook his head, smiled awkwardly, and subconsciously touched his butt and lower back. Sir, there is no room to sit. Jiang Mengyan finally discovered the clue. He said the same thing when he was at the maternal and child health hospital and refused to sit down. Lin Han, come here for a moment. I saw something stuck on the back of your clothes. Let me help you get it off. Jiang Mengyan waved at him. Lin Han didn't suspect anything and walked over with his back to Jiang Mengyan. The tender white hands grasped the bottom edge of the clothes and lifted them up, revealing the mottled purple back. Lin Han didn't expect that she had discovered this, so he quickly reached out and pulled the clothes off. However, Jiang Mengyan's voice still had a tearful tone. Is this what you said, that they didn't give you any trouble? This isn't really a problem. Think about it, I made such a big mistake, and I can just let it go after a beating. Isn't that a bargain for me? It's okay, it's okay. I've been beaten a lot since I was a child. This is nothing. Don't cry. Looking at Jiang Mengyan's tears as big as beans falling down, Lin Han hurriedly wiped them away and explained. Sister Chiu is such a jerk. How could she be so cruel? Hurry up and lie down on the sofa. Let me see what's going on. Jiang Mengyan said sobbingly. Okay, I'll lie down. I'll lie down right now. Don't cry. Lin Han quickly unbuckled his belt and lay down. Carefully pushing up his clothes, I saw mottled, red, and swollen scars of varying widths from his waist to half his back. Wait a minute. I have some ointment in my bedroom that I bought when I sprained my ankle. It's very effective in reducing swelling and relieving pain. Can I apply some on you? Jiang Mengyan sniffed and asked in a low voice. Okay. Lin Han chuckled. No girl has ever applied medicine to me since I was a child. Oh, when my sister was taking the nursing exam, she used me as a test subject, so giving injections and disinfecting wounds didn't count. Even after all this, it's still not in shape. Jiang Mengyan muttered softly, unscrewed the ointment, picked up some with her fingertips, and slowly applied it to the red and swollen area on Lin Han's back. After one night, the swelling had actually subsided a little, but the temperature of the red and swollen areas was still higher. The combination of the cool ointment and Jiang Mengyan's constantly moving warm fingertips gave Lin Han a wonderful experience. If it hurts you, tell me. Jiang Mengyan said as she applied the ointment. It doesn't hurt at all. Your technique is infinitely gentler than my sister's, hiss. Lin Han smiled, but before he could finish, he suddenly stopped. What's the matter? Did I hurt you? After Lin Han's hiss, Jiang Mengyan immediately dared not move. No, it's not. Lin Han's mouth twitched slightly. Everyone has some areas on the body that will produce an immediate reflex reaction when touched, which are generally called sensitive areas. Lin Han is naturally no exception, he also has it. But no one knew about it, not even his ex-girlfriend Lu Xiaoxiao. That's the area on his back near his waist. Just now, when Jiang Mengyan was applying the medicine, she accidentally touched that place, and Lin Han felt an electric current running directly from the top of his head to his coccyx. Why do you suddenly have so many goosebumps on your back? Jiang Mengyan reached out and touched it again out of curiosity. It would have been fine if he hadn't touched it, but once he did, Lin Han's entire scalp went numb. God, he wasn't afraid of being beaten, but could he ask Jiang Mengyan to stop? Lin Han clenched his teeth and tensed his body, afraid of making any sound that would cause Jiang Mengyan to misunderstand. After discovering that Lin Han's back would get goosebumps depending on where and how hard he touched, the nature of the game changed. The slender white fingers moved lightly or heavily on Lin Han's back. That's so exciting! Because Jiang Mengyan was half kneeling on the ground to help him apply medicine, and the abundant fruit was pressing tightly against half of his arm. Lin Han didn't dare to breathe. He could only endure the electric shock-like feeling and smile bitterly. Forget it, she doesn't understand any of this, just let her play for a while. What sweet torture this is. Little did he know that Jiang Mengyan, who was lying behind him, looked at Lin Han with a tense body and a sly smile on her lips. In terms of practical experience, she really has none. But she is a young mature woman after all. Even if you haven't eaten pork, have you seen a pig run? It turns out that what is drawn in those novels and those erotic comics is all real. Write it down, write it down. After finally getting through the application of the medicine, Lin Han broke out in a sweat. Just a few minutes felt longer than a century. After Jiang Mengyan applied the medicine, he deliberately lay down for a while before getting up. If I didn't hold the gun down and Jiang Mengyan saw it, it would be fatal. By the way, Mengyan, I'll go back to school later and bring some commonly used items, as well as a few sets of clothes. After finally installing the furniture bought yesterday, Lin Han spoke to Jiang Mengyan. Jiang Mengyan felt sweet in her heart, a little expectant and a little nervous. Bringing the daily necessities and clothes, does that mean that he is going to move in and officially live with her? She had secretly fantasized about such a life many times. I didn't expect it to come true now. Good. One more thing. Lin Han turned his head and looked at Jiang Mengyan. Do you want to keep our relationship secret or make it public? You also know that I went to see you before on behalf of my friend Zhou Fan. This time when I go back, he will definitely ask about it. You will also be going to school to start working officially next week, so this matter must be decided first. If you feel that making our relationship public will have an impact, I will keep my distance from you at school. No need to keep it secret. Jiang Mengyan smiled and shook her head. You are my boyfriend and the father of my 2 children. This is the truth and there is no need to hide it. And speaking of which, I have to thank your roommate. If it weren't for his bad idea, we might have really missed it. Chapter 14, Are we going to sleep in the same bed tonight? After returning to the dormitory, Lin Han packed up his things for a while when Zhou Fan pushed the door open and came back. I heard that the graduate students in your School of Arts have been reassigned a professor. There's been rumors these days that she's a very beautiful goddess. Have you seen her? Zhou Fan approached Lin Han's desk and asked curiously. I've seen it. Here, take a look. Lin Han casually handed Jiang Mengyan's resume, which had been sent by the Academic Affairs Office, to Zhou Fan. No, I want to see that goddess professor. Why are you giving me the resume of that rich woman you asked me to go on a blind date with? Wait a minute. Zhou Fan's voice faltered, his eyes widening. That rich woman is the new goddess professor at our school? To be precise, it's still my wife, the mother of my 2 children. Zhou Fan almost couldn't catch his breath and said anxiously, No, are you serious? Shit, are you really going to be a stranger father to these 2 children? If I had known, I wouldn't have let you go. Aren't you just trying to get yourself into trouble? Brother, listen to my advice, that rich woman may look good, but forget about being a wild dad, right? If you really need money, I'll give it to you. It's really not necessary, really. He talked a lot, but Lin Han in front of him seemed completely unmoved and still looked at him with a smile. Zhou Fan was really anxious. If this happens, wouldn't he become the sinner who gave his brother a hat? Fan, you really don't have to worry. What if I say that I'm the father of those 2 children? If you agree to marry that rich woman, won't you become the father of those 2 children? I mean a blood-related father. Ah. Zhou Fan's train of thought was confused for a moment. Do you remember a few months ago when I went out for a drink? I remember, why don't you remember? You kid, except when you were with Lu Xiaoxiao, you never went out to spend the night alone, even with your brothers. Wait, don't tell me that you were with that rich lady that night. Yes, I was drinking with her, and also with her. Lin Han braked the car and didn't elaborate further. But those who understand will understand this kind of thing. No, it was that time you hit 2 targets at once? Zhou Fan still looked at Lin Han in disbelief. Lin Han, you didn't just make up an excuse to lie to me just to be with that rich woman, did you? Why would I lie to you? With the advanced technology these days, we can even use amniocentesis to find out who the father is while the baby is still in the womb. My sister works at the Municipal Maternal and Child Health Hospital, how could I not know this? Lin Han smiled. It is indeed feasible to use amniocentesis to find out who the father of a child is, but it will cause certain harm to pregnant women. The two babies in Jiang Mengyan's belly are his own flesh and blood certified by the system, which is much safer than doing a puncture. My turtle, it really is. After hearing this, Zhou Fan muttered to himself and took a breath, looking at Lin Han with a complicated expression. What are you looking at me with? Hey, I don't know why, but when I heard you were going to be a father, I suddenly felt like you and your brothers became much more distant. Bullshit, what's wrong with being a father? Aren't there plenty of fathers my age? Lin Han punched Zhou Fan in the back of his chest. Let's be clear, I helped you find this blind date, and I also helped you find a beautiful and rich woman. When will the meal money for this semester be transferred to your godfather's card? Fuck, are you still human? You have a wife and kids and you're still worrying about my food money? Of course I'm thinking about you. It costs money to support a wife and children, right? You should save as much as you can. Quick, transfer the money to this godfather. Damn it, that's outrageous. After packing up his things in the dormitory, Lin Han submitted the completed teaching assistant application form to the Academic Affairs Office. Because of his excellent GPA, having completed both his undergraduate and master's degrees in the same college, and frequently participating in various activities, Lin Han has become a familiar face in the Academic Affairs Office. After submitting the form, he tentatively asked the Dean of Academic Affairs, Director, can I apply individually to be a teaching assistant for a professor? Generally speaking, you can only be assigned within the department. Which professor you're assigned to depends on who selected you. Have you made an appointment with a professor in our department? Yes, it's Professor Jiang Mengyan who replaced Professor Wang and is leading us. Oh, no problem then. The Dean of the Academic Affairs Office smiled and said, Since you have already agreed, I will keep your application form. When the time comes to select teaching assistants, we will go through the formalities and let Professor Su choose you directly. Thank you, Director. Lin Han breathed a sigh of relief. Jiang Mengyan's current physical condition requires someone to take care of her. Being able to be her teaching assistant directly in one step can save a lot of trouble. Lin Han went to the school to pick up things and handle formalities, while Jiang Mengyan cleaned and did simple housework in the new home. Although Lin Han had told her before that she didn't have to do housework, she just needed to focus on taking care of the baby and herself. But Jiang Mengyan still wanted to share some of the burden with him. Looking out from the large floor-to-ceiling windows, you can see the campus of Tunghai University in the distance. When Jiang Mengyan thought about having Lin Han by her side in both work and life in the future, her heart felt as sweet as honey. After simply wiping the cabinets in the living room, she prepared to wipe the cabinets and tables and chairs in the bedroom. As soon as I entered the bedroom, my eyes fell on the big bed. This rented, fully furnished apartment originally came with a bed, but Lin Han disliked the size of the bed that came with it and the mattress was not comfortable enough, so she insisted on replacing it with a large 2-2 bed. She had slept well last night, and it was very comfortable, but such a big bed always feels empty when I sleep alone. Lin Han went back to get something and would be back soon. Does that mean that she will sleep in the same bed with Lin Han tonight? Jiang Mengyan felt her ears quickly burning and becoming extremely hot. Before carrying his packed luggage back to Jiang Mengyan's place, Lin Han went to the back street of the school to buy some fruits and a juicer. When Jiang Mengyan came back from her prenatal checkup today, she was very happy drinking orange juice. She must really like freshly squeezed juice. It's better to do it for her at home, which is safe and reassuring. After returning home, Lin Han was busy tidying up the wardrobe and packing up things. I was afraid that Jiang Mengyan would be bored, so I chatted with her from time to time. But Jiang Mengyan seemed to have something on her mind and would get distracted from time to time. I went into the bedroom early in the evening and curled up in the quilt. Is she feeling unwell? Lin Han was a little worried and followed him into the bedroom. Seeing Lin Han following in, Jiang Mengyan's heart beat like a deer and she quickly covered her head with the quilt. Why are you shy again? Lin Han sat down on the edge of the bed helplessly. After a while, the quilt was pulled down a gap. Are we going to sleep in the same bed tonight? Jiang Mengyan asked in a whisper, with half of her red face showing through the gap. Chapter 15, So big, the curve is more obvious when you touch it. I was wondering why you were acting so strange tonight. So you were worried about this? Lin Han didn't know whether to laugh or cry. We are now an engaged couple, isn't it normal for us to sleep in the same bed? But if you're not used to it, I can sleep on the sofa, no problem. Having said that, he was about to get up and leave the bedroom. Seeing Lin Han was about to leave, Zhang Mengyan became anxious. She quickly threw back the quilt and sat up, grabbing Lin Han's loose shorts. Don't go, I'm not unaccustomed to it. However, before he could finish his words, the loose home shorts that Lin Han was already wearing were pulled off by Zhang Mengyan. Ah! Looking at Lin Han's perfect lower body wrapped in tight boxer briefs, Zhang Mengyan screamed and shrank back into the quilt again. Lin Han almost laughed out loud. I'm not even clean anymore, and you don't even dare to look at me. How are we going to live in the future? The little ball curled up in the quilt was motionless. Are you really shy? Still no movement. Okay, then I'll grab a quilt and go to sleep in the living room. Lin Han pulled up his shorts again and pretended to get a quilt from the cabinet. As expected, I heard rustling noises behind me, followed by Zhang Mengyan's muffled voice. No. You're not allowed to sleep in the living room. If Sister Chiu knew about this, she'd think I was abusing you. That's impossible. She must think sleeping in the living room is flattering me and she'd love for me to sleep on the balcony. I don't care, you are not allowed to sleep in the living room anyway. Zhang Mengyan snorted lightly, otherwise I won't be with you anymore. So you mean we're in the right place right now? You. Zhang Mengyan was furious and quickly got back into the quilt. Lin Han raised the corner of his mouth. My little wife is good in every way except that she is too shy. If you tease her a little, she will dive into the sand like a frightened clam on the beach. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. I'll sleep in the bedroom tonight. Afraid of making Zhang Mengyan anxious, Lin Han carried the pillow and quilt around to the other side of the bed. Zhang Mengyan pricked up her ears, listening to the movement from the other side of the bed. After he made the bed, he went to the living room and seemed to have brought back something. The bedside lamp turned on, followed by the sound of turning pages from time to time. Did he go to the living room and get a book to read? Zhang Mengyan felt depressed. I am such a grown-up, but I am not as interesting as a book. Angry. Just as she was thinking about it, Lin Han suddenly came up to her from behind and spoke softly. Mengyan, are you asleep? Sleep your head. Zhang Mengyan pouted, not wanting to pay attention to Lin Han, but she finally spoke, no. What are you doing? I'm reading the Maternal and Child Handbook and Guide to Common Pregnancy Issues I received at the Maternal and Child Health Hospital today. It says that during the early stages of pregnancy, pregnant women are prone to cold hands and feet and need to keep warm. Are you cold? Zhang Mengyan was stunned. She didn't expect that he was reading these. After a pause, she whispered. A little. Turn around. Although he asked Zhang Mengyan to turn around by herself, before he could finish his words, Lin Han reached out and put his arms around Zhang Mengyan's slender body and turned her around. Give me your hands and put your feet under my covers. Zhang Mengyan's pretty face turned slightly red, and she obediently followed Lin Han's instructions and groped her way forward. The moment her little feet touched Lin Han's legs, Zhang Mengyan keenly noticed that Lin Han's brows were slightly frowned. Did it freeze you? Zhang Mengyan thought that her feet were too cold and that they had chilled Lin Han. She was about to pull her feet back when Lin Han grabbed them. Why is it so cold? There was disbelief and heartache in Lin Han's tone. He held Zhang Mengyan in his arms and took her hand. It's cool too. Is it always this cold? Yeah. But it's okay, I'm used to it. Zhang Mengyan nodded slightly. Bad habits must be changed. Lin Han pressed Zhang Mengyan's cold feet under his legs and placed her hands on his stomach. If your hands and feet are cold, just put them here and I'll warm them up for you. Don't you like touching my abs? You can touch them as much as you want in the future. Who likes? Although she said this, Zhang Mengyan still gently rubbed Lin Han's smooth abdominal muscles a few times. Men's bodies are indeed different. Even in this spring season when it is very cold in the mornings and evenings, I feel warm like a small stove even when wearing only a pair of underwear. It makes people want to get closer. It makes people want to climb on him like a little octopus and stick to him without letting go. Holding Zhang Mengyan in his arms, Lin Han continued to flip through the pregnancy guide in his hand. The sound of turning pages seemed to have a magical power. As I listened, I slowly felt sleepy. Being held in Lin Han's arms, his body gradually became warm. It's so warm that I want to sleep right now. Jiang Mengyan buried her head in Lin Han's shoulder, yawned, and thought in a daze. Feeling Jiang Mengyan's sleepiness, Lin Han put down the mother and baby handbook he had just read halfway and turned off the night light beside the bed. Go to sleep. I'm here tonight and I won't let you fall asleep cold again. Lin Han said softly. The body in his arms was soft as boneless, and the fragrance of Jiang Mengyan's shampoo and shower gel mixed together, wafting into his nose bit by bit. Mengyan, are you asleep? Not yet, what's the matter? It's a bit embarrassing to say this, but I have a small request. You tell me. Can I touch the child? In the darkness, Lin Han heard Jiang Mengyan's low laughter. You are the children's father, why are you asking me about this? Well, I have to ask first. If I just touch you, what if I scare you? Lin Han heard rustling sounds in the quilt. Jiang Mengyan pulled up her nightgown, then groped for Lin Han's hand and placed it on her already bulging belly. Come say hello to the kids. The skin on Jiang Mengyan's belly was warm and smooth. Lin Han gently caressed it and couldn't help but feel a little surprised. It's so big, it feels more pronounced when you touch it than it looks. Because it's two babies, the pregnancy will show earlier than with a single baby. For a girl with a thinner figure, it's not very noticeable at my age. Jiang Mengyan said softly. Lin Han suddenly felt a strange throbbing in his heart. When Lin Han learned that Jiang Mengyan was pregnant, he decided to take responsibility for her. This was his responsibility as a man. In the process of getting along with Jiang Mengyan, I gradually discovered her sensible and lovely side, and my feelings for her gradually warmed up. However, it was not until I touched Jiang Mengyan's belly and felt the two little lives nurtured by her small breathing. It was not until this moment that Lin Han finally felt that he was about to become a father and have two lovely babies. The feeling was so wonderful that he was even reluctant to move his hand away from Jiang Mengyan's belly. Chapter 16. You are my wife and the mother of my child. After rubbing it for a while, Lin Han suddenly realized a problem. I've been touching them for so long, but why can't I feel anything from them? Is there something wrong with the baby? Puff. Jiang Mengyan couldn't help but laughed. Both babies are less than 17 weeks old now. Normally, babies will start to move around 18 to 20 weeks. Our babies are twins, their bodies are smaller, and the fetal movement may be delayed. If you touch it now, of course you can't touch it. Oh. Hearing that it would take at least half a month before he could feel the fetal movements of the two babies, Lin Han felt a little disappointed, but then he became happy again. That's good, this way I can participate more in the baby's first time. After all, it was the first time that Lin Han touched the two babies. He was so excited that he refused to let go for a long time. It was fine at first, but as Lin Han moved, Jiang Mengyan felt her body slowly getting hot. Her body also began to twist gently unconsciously along with the movement of Lin Han's hand. The last time I felt this way was when she suddenly realized something was wrong, quickly slapped Lin Han's hand away, and pulled down her nightgown. No. Stop touching me. I'm sleepy and need to go to bed. As he spoke, he turned his back. Lin Han didn't suspect anything and just thought that Jiang Mengyan was really sleepy. After all, she was already half asleep and half awake, and it was she who said she wanted to touch the baby and kept bothering her for a long time. Okay, go to sleep. I'll hold you. It'll be warmer this way. Feeling the man's breath coming from the back of her neck from time to time, and her own uncontrollable desire for more, Jiang Mengyan felt so miserable that she couldn't express it. Isn't this fatal? Lin Han, who was holding Jiang Mengyan, had no idea that the sweet torture he had felt during the day was now being experienced by Jiang Mengyan. It's even .jpg. But I have to say, although I was a little tortured before going to bed, I still slept very soundly and comfortably. I don't know if it's because I had Lin Han, the artificial furnace by my side, but my calves didn't cramp at night and I slept until dawn. When Jiang Mengyan got up, rubbing her eyes, there was no one around her. But this time she was not in a hurry to find Lin Han. The faint noise coming from the kitchen said it all. He is making breakfast. After changing into loose home clothes, Jiang Mengyan rubbed her eyes and walked out of the bedroom, just in time to see Lin Han bringing breakfast over. The doctor said yesterday that I should let you try a variety of foods so that you can find the ones that suit your appetite. So I made a few more. Try it, and if you don't like it, don't force yourself to eat it. I'll make something else next time. Lin Han smiled while wearing an apron. Oh my god. That's what I said, but you don't have to be so exaggerated. Jiang Mengyan looked at the table full of more than a dozen dishes and was unable to speak clearly. You made all of this? There's so much, I can't possibly finish it all. Small plum blossom steamed cakes, steamed dumplings, pot stickers, delicious meat and egg stew. Freshly made red date soy milk, thick and fragrant vegetable and meat porridge, and even a bowl of beef soup noodles. It's okay, try a little of everything. If you like something, eat more. If you don't like something, leave it to me. If you can't finish it, there's still lunch. As Lin Han spoke, he considerately helped Jiang Mengyan pull out the chair. With so many things, you must have gotten up early to prepare them. Aren't you sleepy? Jiang Mengyan asked with some concern. What good can getting up early mean? It's far worse than the suffering you've endured in the past few months. Eat it while it's still hot. Jiang Mengyan nodded and was about to pick up her chopsticks when she remembered something and ran back into the house to get her cell phone. I turned on the camera and took a picture of the sumptuous breakfast on the table. You are. Hey, take a picture and show it to Sister Chiu, so she won't believe you can really cook. Jiang Mengyan said with a smile. On the other side, at the Lin family, Lin Guodong, Zhao Qiuhong and Lin Yu, who had finally finished their work and returned home after a 2-day vacation, were sitting around the table eating breakfast. Zhao Qiuhong's cell phone rang. After picking it up and taking a look, Zhao Qiuhong widened her eyes in disbelief. Mom, what are you looking at? Why do you have that expression? Lin Yu asked curiously. Your Aunt Yan just sent me a photo. Zhao Qiuhong held the phone in front of her daughter with a speechless look on her face. Wow, you're eating such a rich meal this morning? Lin Yu exclaimed. Your Aunt Yan said all this was done by your brother. Zhao Qiuhong said expressionlessly. What the hell? Lin Yu raised her voice. My brother? Which brother? Mom, you picked up a new brother for me while I was working overtime? She looked at the sumptuous breakfast in the photo in disbelief, and couldn't understand how Lin Han, who had blown up the kitchen when he was a child, suddenly acquired such a skill. He evolved secretly behind her back? Yesterday, I went with Shayan and the others to do a prenatal checkup. Xiaohan offered to cook for Shayan, but I didn't believe it. I didn't expect him to be so capable. Zhao Qiuhong sighed a little. My son has grown up. By the way, Mom, did Xiaohan say when he'll be back next time? I was too busy yesterday to see them. I should have made some time. I bought some small gifts for Aunt Yan, can Xiaohan bring them to her? Lin Yu put down her phone and asked. Let him come back today, otherwise where will we keep those live chickens we took from your second aunt's house yesterday? As Zhao Qiuhong spoke, she sent a message to Lin Han. Seeing his mother's profile picture pop up on the phone screen, Lin Han, who was having dinner with Jiang Mengyan, smiled. Your posting of this photo was very effective. My mom came to interrogate me when she saw it. Not only did I send it to Sister Chiu, I also wanted to post it on my moments. I wish the whole world knew that I have a boyfriend who treats me so well. Jiang Mengyan stuck out her tongue playfully. Send it. You can send it. I'll make up for the ones I didn't send before. Lin Han rubbed Jiang Mengyan's soft long hair lovingly. My mother went to my second aunt's house in town yesterday and got a live chicken. She asked me to go back and get it and stew it for you to nourish your body. I'll go back home later, you can have a good rest at home? Well, go ahead. I just need to take care of some work. Jiang Mengyan nodded. I'll officially start work next Monday. The school sent me all the information about your recent graduate classes and the papers you're working on in advance, but I haven't had time to read them yet. It's a good opportunity to take a look now. Okay, if you're tired, just rest. I'll come back and help you sort it out before you read it. It's okay. You made me sound like a glass doll. Although she said this, Jiang Mengyan was actually very happy in her heart that Lin Han cared about her so much. You are my wife and the mother of my child. Protecting your health is of course your most important task. Everything else has to take a back seat. Chapter 17 How did you secretly become a chef? I don't know if it was Lin Han's thoughtful breakfast or the effect of the medicine for relieving morning sickness prescribed by the Maternal and Child Health Hospital yesterday, but Jiang Mengyan had a rare and smooth breakfast. After eating, Lin Han packed up and went home to get something, while she sat on the sofa with her computer and began to review work documents one by one. A master's supervisor, that is, a graduate student supervisor, usually leads 2-3 people in each class, and the 3-year team has a total of 6-10 people. After all, each one requires very detailed guidance, and this number is more appropriate. But the original professor actually brought 15. Jiang Mengyan's delicate and beautiful eyebrows were tightly knitted together. When she started working, she had heard about the reputation of this professor and his students. The other professors couldn't make their words too clear, but Jiang Mengyan knew what they meant implicitly. I'm afraid that the class of graduate students I'm about to take over has much more water than ability. In short, if you want to take them seriously, the effort you put in will increase exponentially. Jiang Mengyan tried to click on the information of a third-year graduate student and took a quick look at his current research topic in reference books. She planned to take a look at the first draft of his thesis to get a feel for his level. As a result, after only looking at it for a few minutes, her brows were twisted into a rope. Oh my God, how can a student who is already in his third year of graduate school write a paper worse than someone who has graduated from college? Jiang Mengyan felt a darkness before her eyes. This is no longer too much water. Did this flood the East China Sea? With this level of ability, you can get into graduate school and even survive to the third year of graduate school. There must have been a lot of movements behind the scenes. Jiang Mengyan finally understood why the previous professor had so many students. These are not students, but walking piles of silver. I can't stand watching this, it's too hurtful to the eyes. Jiang Mengyan thought about it and opened the folder marked Lin Han in the first-year graduate student classification. Let her take a good look at what kind of father these children are. This viewing lasted nearly an hour. After reading Lin Han's paper in one breath, Jiang Mengyan's eyes were full of surprise. What a concise article! The punctuation, format, conception, and angle of approach are all impeccable. Except for the occasional immaturity in the writing style, everything else is simply perfect. The contrast with the previous one is so strong that it is hard to believe that the previous one was in the third year of graduate school. And Lin Han is the new first-year graduate student. Jiang Mengyan was concentrating on her work here, while Lin Han had already arrived home on the other side. When I opened the door, I saw my sister Lin Yu and mother Zhao Qiuhong sitting together chatting. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Lin Yu looked back and said with a smile, "Mom, look, my uncle is back." "Shut up." Hearing the word uncle, Lin Han's mouth twitched awkwardly. "Sister, this special circumstances require special treatment. Let's discuss this separately. Otherwise, when the children are born, are they your nephews or your aunt's cousins? It doesn't matter what I say, but you're a little too capable. Just that one time, the child was born. If those young couples in our hospital who are trying to find a partner for infertility heard about your ability, they would be so envious that they would cry." Lin Yu tilted her head and glanced. "Aunt Yan didn't come back with you?" "She's working at the new house she rented." "Didn't he just join our school?" "He will officially start work next Monday and will deal with work content in the next few days. Besides, Meng Yan hasn't officially come home to meet my parents yet, so it's not appropriate for her to come home with me like this." Lin Han also sat down on the sofa. "Meeting the parents, my parents probably meet Aunt Yan more often than you do." Lin Yu snorted softly. "You can't say that, when we met before, we were just friends. The meeting between mother-in-law and daughter-in-law should be more formal and grand, otherwise it will seem that our family does not value Shaoyan." Zhao Qiuhong chimed in. 2. "Here, take this to Aunt Yan when you go back." Lin Yu returned to the room, took out a bulging bag of things and handed it to Lin Han. "Sister, what is this?" In order to generate revenue, our hospital set up a built-in maternity and baby brand store and contacted some big brand maternity and baby product companies to move in. Each employee in the hospital was given a shopping card, which can be used to buy women's products at an employee discount in the store. I was given 2,000 at this level. Lin Yu sat down again. "Anyway, I don't even have a boyfriend, so I might as well buy it for Aunt Yen. I guessed you probably hadn't thought about this yet, so I picked out some long, loose maternity pajamas and home clothes for autumn and winter. There are also some skincare products for pregnant women, which are suitable for her in this month of pregnancy." Hee, I really haven't thought about it yet. After all, I'm not very experienced in being a father for the first time. "Thank you, sister." Lin Han remembered the thin nightgown Jiang Mengyan was wearing when she woke up in the morning. "Although I have considered as much as possible, I still lack experience after all. Fortunately, my mom and sister are there to help me. If you really want to thank me." Lin Yu rolled her eyes. Brother, tell me the truth, did you buy some pre-made dishes to make the food on the table this morning? Whose semi-finished product looks so handmade? I got up at 3 a.m. in the morning to make it myself. I personally made the fillings for the pot stickers and steamed dumplings, so please don't spit on me. I don't believe it. Lin Yu jumped up from the sofa. We were teammates in the kitchen together when we were little, how come you secretly became a chef? Sister, accept your fate. Lin Han patted Lin Yu's shoulder and pretended to be sad. Now you are the only one who can blow up the kitchen. Yeah, I'm not saying anything to you, but look. Stop. Stop. I know what you're going to say. You will definitely say, look, your brother can cook now, why are you still so ignorant? How can you find a good husband in the future? Go learn how to cook. Right? Lin Yu interrupted Zhao Qiuhong and asked with a roll of her eyes. I'm glad you know. I know, how could I not know, but I never want to go into the kitchen again in my life. Lin Yu Guyu collapsed on the sofa. Mom, think about it, Aunt Yan even has Xiaohan to cook for her. How can you be so sure that I can't find a good man to serve me like Xiaohan serves Aunt Yan? Your Aunt Yan must be blind to fall for your brother. How can I find you another man as blind as him? Zhao Qiuhong glanced at Lin Yu who was lying in the mud and said with a chill. Lin Han on the side. No, I'm talking about sister, how come I got hit by AoE too? Is this even possible? But despite the fuss, Lin Han still cooked at noon and showed off his cooking skills to his family. Zhao Qiuhong brought back 3 chickens, Lin Han killed one, and gave the remaining 2 to Jiang Mengyan to take back. At noon, the family sat around the table, eating the hot stewed chicken made by Lin Han and chatting. Chapter 18. Are all the rich guys nowadays so down to earth? Mom, let me tell you, when I came back yesterday, my colleagues told me that a very unusual young couple came for a checkup. How outrageous is that? A woman was 4 months pregnant with twins and couldn't eat because of morning sickness, but the man actually made her eat fast food. After eating it for a few months, he became severely malnourished and anemic. It's heartbreaking to hear about it. If you ask me, after working in a place like the Maternal and Child Health Hospital for a long time, I see that all men are pigs, and there are few good ones. Lin Yu ate while complaining angrily. She thought Zhao Qiuhong would resonate with her, but when she looked up, her mother and brother were looking at her with complicated expressions. Why are you looking at me like that? Lin Yu felt uneasy. Sister, is there a possibility that the poor pregnant woman your colleague mentioned is Meng Yan, and that damned pig's hoof is me? Lin Han spoke slowly. Cough. Lin Yu almost choked to death on her own saliva. What's the big deal? Eating melons at home? Let's put things in perspective, Xiaohan really can't be blamed for this. Xiaoyan has been living on her own for the past few months. This was her first pregnancy, and she had no one to take care of her or guide her. There was nothing we could do about it, but she's feeling better now, and I think she'll recover in the future. Zhao Qiuhong sighed. Then you have to pay more attention to Aunt Yan's situation. She's having twins, and the children haven't entered their rapid growth period yet. After 5 months, the baby will grow faster and the mother's nutrition must keep up, otherwise problems will easily arise. After the joke, Lin Yu gave a serious warning. I understand, sister. I will be careful and take her to your hospital immediately if anything goes wrong. Carrying the large and small bags of things prepared by Zhao Qiuhong and Lin Yu, plus 2 live chickens, Lin Han originally wanted to send the things back directly, but after thinking about it, he changed his mind. Go to the 4S store and pick up the car first. The reason why the rented house is so expensive is that it comes with a separate garage with 3 parking spaces. At that time, Lin Han thought that the garage was useless if it was empty, but now it seems that renting this garage was the right decision. Hello, are you coming to see the car? Lin Han, who looked like he was visiting relatives in the city and was carrying 2 live chickens, attracted the attention of all the sales staff as soon as he entered the store. Oh, no, I'm here to pick up the car. Lin Han, cell phone number ending in 7319. Okay, let me check it for you. A few seconds later, the salesman's eyes widened. It's the 24 version 5-seat Rolls-Royce Cullinan, right? Yes, can I pick up the car now? Or do I need to make an appointment? Lin Han nodded. No need to make an appointment. All the paperwork for your car has been completed and you can drive away at any time. Can I take you there now? Well, let's go now. Okay, Mr. Lin, we'll get these things for you, just follow me. Because it was produced by the system, all the procedures have been completed, and Lin Han only needs to drive the car back. Looking at the brand new luxury car disappearing into the distance, several salespeople looked at each other, speechless for a long time. The fully paid for Rolls-Royce Cullinan was delivered yesterday, and they are still wondering who ordered it. I didn't expect it to be someone so plainly dressed, even looking like someone visiting relatives in the city. Are all the young rich guys nowadays so down to earth? Lin Han naturally didn't know what those salesmen were thinking. He is concentrating on experiencing the driving feel of the new car. Although he doesn't have a car, he has driven quite a few times during the years he was in school. Most of the time, I would drive my brother's car to pick up the drunk brothers. As one of the top universities in the country, Tunghai University naturally has many students from wealthy families. Zhou Fan and Chen Xingzhou, who shared the same dormitory with Lin Han, belong to this category. Both of them have their own cars. Zhou Fan's car is a Mercedes-Benz that he has been driving for a few years. In his words, his family gave him an old car to practice driving for a few years, otherwise it would be a waste if he bought a good car. This is indeed the case. Although he has had a driver's license for several years, Zhou Fan is a real roadkiller. There have been no less than 10 minor scratches and scrapes. He often lamented that if Lin Han didn't help him drive after graduation, he might have to rely on a private driver for the rest of his life. Chen Xingzhou's car is a Porsche Panamera. This car was parked downstairs of the dormitory building before, and it was talked about in the courtyard for a long time, with everyone discussing which rich young man's car it was. Even Lin Han and Zhou Fan had guessed it. But he never expected that the car belonged to his roommate Chen Xingzhou. As a real rich boy, Chen Xingzhou does not have any bad habits of rich people. I usually eat in the cafeteria with Zhou Fan and Lin Han, buy discounted clothes together, and play games together. He never hesitates to lend his things to Zhou Fan and Lin Han, and sometimes even buys a few extra items for them. He is the real godfather of the entire dormitory. It's just that Chen Xingzhou also broke up a few months ago, and the blow he suffered was even greater than Lin Han's. I have been feeling depressed and have developed some somatic symptoms. I have taken leave to recuperate in Jinghai for the past 2 months, so I am not in school. For fear of affecting Chen Xingzhou's treatment and bringing up his sad memories, Lin Han and Zhou Fan agreed not to tell him about Jiang Mengyan for the time being. Let us wait until he recovers and comes back to school. Driving all the way back to the community, Lin Han parked the car in the garage and prepared to go upstairs with his things. He was not planning to tell Jiang Mengyan about the existence of the car for the time being. Firstly, Jiang Mengyan's morning sickness was still very severe and she couldn't stand the smell of gasoline. Secondly, Lin Han had not yet figured out how to tell her the origin of the car. As my mother's best friend for several years, Jiang Mengyan knew everything about his family's situation. It was abnormal no matter how she thought about it that a car worth several million suddenly appeared. So I just parked it in the garage and waited for the right opportunity to tell her about the car. Lin Han came up with bags of things, pushed open the door, and saw Jiang Mengyan sitting on the sofa, fiddling with something intently. The sun was shining brightly at this moment, and the large floor-to-ceiling windows let the warm sunlight in without reservation. The sunlight shone on Jiang Mengyan's body, making her as beautiful as a painting. Lin Han was stunned for a moment. What are you daydreaming about? Put that thing down quickly. It's so heavy that it's hurting your hands. When Jiang Mengyan heard the noise, she quickly put down what she was holding and ran over to take the thing from Lin Han's hand. Putting the things aside, she held Lin Han's hand and rubbed it, saying with some anger, "It's so tight that I can't bleed anymore." "Does it hurt?" "It doesn't hurt. I have thick skin, so this is nothing." Lin Han chuckled, "My sister bought a lot of things for you and asked me to bring them to you. Would you like to take a look?" "Yeye bought me something?" Jiang Mengyan was stunned. 2 years ago, when Lin Yu just graduated, Zhao Qiuhuang took Lin Yu to travel to Jinghai, and Jiang Mengyan met her. Unexpectedly, in the blink of an eye, the young girl from that year has become my sister-in-law. Chapter 19 Goddess Professor, this is really valuable. My sister's company gave her a 2,000 yuan gift card for maternity and baby products, but her boyfriend doesn't have one and won't be able to use it for a lifetime, so she picked out some things that you can use this month. Do you like it? As Lin Han spoke, he opened the big package that Lin Yu brought him and handed it to Jiang Mengyan one by one. This brand is very famous, the material is so soft and warm, it really lives up to its reputation. And this, I can really use it. Jiang Mengyan was surprised and delighted, and couldn't let go of the home clothes and pajamas. It's free anyway. If you like me, I can ask my sister to get some money for you. Lin Han smiled. Silly boy, do you really think these things are worth 2,000 yuan? This brand of maternity home clothes cost 7 or 800 yuan a set. These few sets of clothes alone cost 3 or 4,000, not to mention the others. Besides, the company wouldn't issue such a large amount of gift cards. Most of these things were bought by Ye herself. They just said that to make us feel at ease. Jiang Mengyan gently stroked the clothes and spoke softly. My sister can actually think of so much? Lin Han scratched his head. After all, she's 2 years older than you and has worked 2 more years, so it's not surprising that she would think of this. I really want to thank her for making such thorough preparations. Jiang Mengyan smiled and said, next time you go home, thank her for me and tell her I like her very much. Lin Han nodded, was silent for a while, and grabbed Jiang Mengyan's hand. Mengyan. What's wrong? You're so serious all of a sudden. Jiang Mengyan was slightly stunned. I know that I'm not mature enough in many areas. If you think I'm not doing well, please tell me. Looking at Jiang Mengyan's beautiful eyes, Lin Han said seriously. When two people are together, the worst thing to do is to doubt each other and be dishonest. The two of us have skipped the dating stage and come straight to this point, so it is even more important to be honest with each other. I don't want my unconscious actions to hurt you, so if you feel something is wrong or you are unhappy, please tell me. What you said is that you are immature, but do you think I am very skilled? I'm a first-time mother, too. Jiang Mengyan chuckled. It's right for two people to be honest with each other, but there's one thing you just said that I don't agree with. What is it? You said we skipped the dating stage. Jiang Mengyan leaned close to Lin Han's face, breathing sweetly. I've never been in a relationship before. Even though you got on the bus first, you still have to pay for your ticket. Okay, I'll make it up. So where do we start? Should we start by pursuing our Professor Jiang? Then I don't know. It depends on your performance. Jiang Mengyan made a face at Lin Han. Put these things here for now. I'll clean them up after I finish sewing. So? What are you sewing? Lin Han was a little curious. What else could it be? Your sweatshirt that looks gorgeous on the outside but is so leaky inside that it's unbearable to wear. Jiang Mengyan pointed to the half-mended clothes she had just put aside. I went to the supermarket downstairs and bought a sewing kit. I'll mend it for you so you can wear it more comfortably. As she spoke, Jiang Mengyan continued to mend the clothes. Looking at her nimble fingers flying up and down, and her peaceful appearance as she sat there, Lin Han suddenly felt a little dazed. Life is different now that I have a wife. Looking at Jiang Mengyan sitting at home, the feeling is completely different from when she was in love with Lu Xiaoxiao. When he was in love with Lu Xiaoxiao, Lin Han always felt that he needed to constantly prove himself in order to maintain this relationship. Including but not limited to. Use various reports to prove that you have not cheated on other girls. Prove that you still love her by remembering various anniversaries and buying her all the gifts she wants. He used his attitude of working hard to make money part-time to prove that he could support her and afford to support her. Sometimes Lin Han would feel very tired and would doubt why he started this relationship in the first place. At the beginning, was the gentle and lovely little girl in my memory like this? For a long time after separating from Lu Xiaoxiao, Lin Han felt very confused. It was not until this moment that he realized that he had done nothing wrong in his previous relationship from beginning to end, and it was Lu Xiaoxiao who had been fooling him. Jiang Mengyan gave him the tenderness and trust that Lu Xiaoxiao had never given him. Maybe Jiang Mengyan is right. He really needs to buy a ticket and start a new relationship. And Jiang Mengyan. Jiang Mengyan did her needlework quickly and well, and soon the hole in the lining was mended. My girlfriend is amazing. Lin Han sat aside, looking at the fine stitching on the sweatshirt and exclaimed. It feels like it's on par with my mom's needlework. Sister Chiu has been working in the textile factory for more than 10 or 20 years. How can I compare to her? That's just nonsense. Also, you haven't even pursued me yet, so how come you're my girlfriend? Are you taking advantage of me? Although she said this, Jiang Mengyan's eyes were full of smiles, and she was obviously very satisfied with this title. Okay, then I'll call you Professor Jiang from now on. Lin Han laughed. It's okay to call me that at school, but at home or in bed, it always feels like there's something unspeakable about it. No form. How could Jiang Mengyan not understand what Lin Han meant? Her pretty face turned slightly red and she glared at him in reproach. Okay, I won't tease you anymore. Lin Han decided to quit while he was ahead and helped to tidy up the pile of things that had just been placed on the sofa and coffee table. I accidentally touched Jiang Mengyan's computer mouse, and the dormant screen lit up. "Hey, were you just reading our graduate students' papers?" Lin Han leaned over to take a look and asked curiously. "Stop talking, apart from yours, the tallest of the short guys can barely pick out 2 or 3 that are half decent, what are the rest? I just sprinkled some rice on the keyboard and even chicken could write better than them." When Lin Han asked this, Jiang Mengyan's pretty face immediately twisted. "The professor who taught me was outrageous. Most of his students used connections to get in through the back door, just to get a mediocre master's degree. His own abilities aren't that great either. If I hadn't come before him." Having said this, Lin Han suddenly choked and stopped talking. But Jiang Mengyan, who is smart, can guess what Lin Han wants to say. "Was it your ex-girlfriend's request that you choose this professor?" "Yes, she failed the first attempt and was reluctant to let me go to other schools, so she asked me to take the entrance exam for our school. At that time, all the other professors in our college were already elected." "Never mind, let us not talk about it." Lin Han shook his head. "Really? How could he give up his bright future for a woman? A professor with high academic credentials is such a big deal." Jiang Mengyan complained softly. "It's all in the past, and now I've finally got you as my professor. A goddess professor from Capital Normal University, isn't that a lot of gold?" Lin Han smiled. "Smooth talk." Jiang Mengyan snorted softly. Chapter 20. The iceberg demoness is really not a cover-up. "Can I see their papers?" "Look, I also submitted my application to select you as a teaching assistant this morning. I guess you will receive the notification in the next 2 days. Since I'm a teaching assistant now, I have to help me review papers. It doesn't make any difference if I review them a day earlier or later." Jiang Mengyan tilted her head and smiled. "Some of the ones I read were so completely rubbish that they made my head buzz." "Then let me taste this bullshit." Lin Han was chatting with Jiang Mengyan while flipping through the book. When he saw a name, his gaze stopped and his eyes gradually turned cold. Wang Yiming. The rich young man that Lu Xiaoxiao ran away with. To be honest, Lu Xiaoxiao no longer has any presence in Lin Han's heart. But Wang Yiming always mentioned Lu Xiaoxiao in front of Lin Han intentionally or unintentionally, using her as a tool to show off. There's an old saying that goes, "This behavior is like a toad crawling on your feet. It doesn't bite, but it annoys people." Jiang Mengyan, who was standing by, saw Lin Han's face darken slightly. She stopped talking and just stared at the computer screen. She understood what was going on. "Lin Han, could you pour me a glass of warm water?" Using an excuse to send Lin Han away, Jiang Mengyan quickly glanced at the author's name on the screen. Wang Yiming. Although it is a fully furnished house, there are still many things to buy when you actually move in. Taking advantage of the remaining 2 days of vacation, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan went to a nearby supermarket to pick out some cozy little gadgets for home decoration, making the whole house look more homey. Considering that Jiang Mengyan is currently pregnant with twins, the school has deliberately simplified the work arrangements. In her classes, she was only assigned 4 classes of basic bibliography per week, spread over 2 days. Graduate students' projects are also allowed to be tutored online. In other words, the time spent in school is only 2 days a week. Lin Han knew that this class allocation was already very easy, but he still couldn't help but worry whether Jiang Mengyan could handle it. "How can I be so delicate?" Seeing Lin Han's gloomy worry, Jiang Mengyan laughed. "I've taught the basics of bibliography before, it's very easy. As for you, tomorrow is our assistant coach Lin's debut, so you won't make an embarrassing mistake like cutting the wrong PowerPoint presentation, right? Then you underestimate me." Lin Han shook his head helplessly. "Fortunately, I am Jiang Mengyan's teaching assistant. Apart from teaching, I can help her take care of other trivial matters." The next morning, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan went to school to work together. The teaching assistants and professors' offices are very close to each other, but they are not in the same office. Lin Han could only prepare today's student attendance sheet and familiarize himself with the courseware plan in the teaching assistant's workroom, while wondering what kind of working state Jiang Mengyan next door would be like. "Assistant Professor Lin, my next class is mine. Please come with me to the teaching building." The door of the teaching assistant's workroom was pushed open. Lin Han raised his head and saw Jiang Mengyan, who was wearing a neat work suit and half-frame gold-rimmed glasses, standing at the door, looking at him calmly. He finally understood why Jiang Mengyan said that her former students called her the female devil in private. This icy temperament that keeps people at a distance is really not an exaggeration. The strong contrast forced Lin Han to stand up quickly. Okay, Professor Jiang. As they watched Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan leave, the other teaching assistants in the teaching assistant workshop began to discuss. Oh my god, did you see that? That female professor is the new successor to Professor Wang from our School of Arts. Oh my god, I heard she was a young professor before and thought she didn't live up to her reputation. But the look she gave me just now scared me to death. Her aura is simply overwhelming. You know what, Professor Jiang has quite good taste. Junior Lin Han has the highest GPA and is the most outstanding among this batch of first-year graduate students. He just applied to be a teaching assistant, and she picked him. The Faculty of Arts has always had more females than males, and the ratio of male to female students is extremely unbalanced. In Lin Han's class, the ratio of 2 to 8 was considered to be more male than female. In the following classes of younger students, the ratio of male to female students even reached a terrifying 1 to 9. In this environment where boys are extremely scarce, Lin Han, who has excellent GPA, participates in many school activities, and has good looks, will naturally become the focus of many senior and junior students. Hey, I heard that Junior Lin Han and that Lu Xiaoxiao have broken up, is that right? The girl who had been working in the small cubicle next to Lin Han and whose name was written on her desk nameplate Qinlan asked. They broke up a few months ago. I remember that before the end of last semester, Lu Xiaoxiao was already dating Wang Yiming, a third-year graduate student. What's the matter, Qinlan? Are you interested in Junior Lin Han? The girl opposite winked at her and asked with an ambiguous look. What's so interesting about that? A handsome man is a good match for a lady. Isn't that normal? Qinlan's beautiful eyes narrowed. But if you ask me, there's something wrong with Lu Xiaoxiao's vision. What's so good about Wang Yiming? Isn't it just that his family has some money? In terms of appearance, talent and ability, Lin Han is better than Wang Yiming in every aspect. You're just attracted by his filthy riches. That's how life will be for short-sighted people. The girl who had just teased Qinlan shrugged, and the badge on her chest swayed slightly. The 3 words Zhang Shuer were written on it. Haven't you seen how happy Lu Xiaoxiao has been these past few months? She's been hanging out with Wang Yiming every day. On the contrary, Lin Han has always been a recluse. I heard that he even went to the bar to get drunk right after they broke up. He seems quite affectionate. These days, regardless of gender, people with deep feelings are always easily hurt. Qinlan shook his head with some emotion. Lan, judging from your tone, are you really planning to do this to junior brother Lin Han? Zhang Shuer asked. He's an assistant professor now anyway. We'll be in the same office every day, so we'll have plenty of opportunities to interact. Let's see if we get along. Qinlan smiled elegantly. If you want to make a move, you'd better do it sooner rather than later. Lin Han is now an assistant teacher, so he has plenty of opportunities to show up in front of those freshmen and sophomores. Don't even think about falling in love with her over time, because she's already taken a fancy to that young girl. Zhang Shuer smiled evilly. Damn it, you're not going to say it's really possible. I'll have to think of a way. The girls in the teaching assistant's office were talking about this. Lin Han, who had followed Jiang Mengyan out, also secretly approached his wife and asked in a low voice. Mengyan, are you always so domineering when you're working? Domineering? Where's the domineering part? Jiang Mengyan slowed down her pace slightly and replied in a low voice. The way you pushed the door open and called me out just now was so powerful. Is there? Jiang Mengyan blinked and reached out to adjust her glasses. I don't know the other people in your office. If I'm nice and friendly, they'll definitely say hello to me, which is how it's always been. I don't know how to get along with other people. Later I found that as long as I didn't have any extra expressions on my face, people would not look for me except for necessary work. After that, I always do this when I work. It saves me a lot of trouble. When she said this, Jiang Mengyan looked a little proud, which left Lin Han stunned. Chapter 21. Senior Lin Han is really handsome. Good God, it wasn't her personality that caused her to behave like an ice queen. You put on a cold face because you are afraid to socialize with strangers. If this gets out, who would believe that the ice-cold female devil professor is actually a socially anxious and cowardly person? Laughing to death.jpg. So I'm telling you, don't make me laugh when I'm in class, or they'll think I'm easy to bully. Before entering the classroom, Jiang Mengyan did not forget to whisper instructions to Lin Han. Yes, Professor Jiang. Lin Han chuckled, then straightened his face and walked into the classroom with a stern expression. When Jiang Mengyan and Lin Han walked in, the originally noisy classroom suddenly became quiet. The Fundamentals of Bibliography course was a large course in the School of Arts. 3 classes took it together, and there were nearly 120 people in one classroom. Hello everyone, I am your teacher for the basic philology course. My last name is Jiang Mengyan. You can call me Professor Jiang. As she spoke, she wrote 3 powerful words on the blackboard. Jiang Mengyan. In the coming semester, I will help you become familiar with the basic logic of bibliography and appreciate the charm of exploring literature. After saying that, she turned to look at Lin Han. The person next to me is my assistant coach Lin Han. You can call him Assistant Coach Lin. He will be responsible for taking attendance, recording scores for daily questions, and conducting in-class group tests in my class. If there are any temporary changes in class schedules, he will be the one to notify you. Okay, now let us start taking attendance. Once we're done, we'll officially start the class. After saying that, Jiang Mengyan made way and Lin Han stepped forward to start calling the roll. Looking at Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan on the podium, many students in the audience began to discuss quietly. That teaching assistant who called out your name must be first-year graduate student Lin Han, right? This is the first time I've seen him in person. He's so handsome. Having senior Lin Han as a teaching assistant is certainly pleasing to the eyes, but the new professor doesn't seem easy to deal with. Look, she just made a lot of requests, and there's even a pop test. I feel like this class is getting dangerous. Didn't the seniors say before that the basics of bibliography were a slacking class? Why are our class so unlucky? Hey, I just looked up the name of this new professor, and guess what? She's actually a professor at Capital Normal University. She's nicknamed the Female Devil. It's over, it's completely over. Amidst the whispers and discussions, a girl sitting somewhere in the front row said nothing. She just bit her lip and stared at Lin Han, who was taking attendance at the podium. Meng Fei, the senior student who's calling the roll, seems to have the same name as the senior student from the news department you mentioned. Are they the same person? The girl's companion quietly came up to her, bit her ear and asked in a low voice. Yes, it's him, Senior Lin Han. Han Mengfei nodded. Although she was answering her friend, her eyes never left Lin Han for a moment. Wow, it turns out to be true. Meng Fei, you really have good taste. It turns out that there is such a handsome senior in our school. Fei Fei, does this senior Lin Han have a girlfriend? We used to have one, but we broke up a few months ago. Hearing this, another girl sitting next to Han Mengfei deliberately bumped Han Mengfei with her shoulder, with a sly smile on her lips. Fei Fei, didn't you say before that this senior took good care of you? Now that he's our teaching assistant, do you have any plans? Planning or something? This kind of thing can't be done by me alone. Han Mengfei put on a shy look. It just so happened that Lin Han called out the attendance and called Han Mengfei's name. Han Mengfei. Senior, I'm here. She didn't stand up and shout directly, but stood up and greeted Lin Han, and at the same time tucked the loose hair around her ears with her hands, appearing graceful and gentle. Oh, okay. Lin Han didn't think much about it. He smiled and nodded, then lowered his head to check the roster and continued to call the roll. Instead, Jiang Mengyan, who was standing aside, narrowed her eyes slightly as she looked at Han Mengfei, who was pretending. Wow, that senior Lin Han really remembers you. Look, he just smiled at you. After Han Mengfei sat down, her companion beside her whispered excitedly. That's for sure. Didn't I tell you that when I was in the news department, Senior Lin Han took good care of me? Han Mengfei's face flushed slightly. Although she spoke softly, there was a hint of pride in the smile on her face that she couldn't conceal. The news department she mentioned is a department of the Student Union of the College of Arts at Tunghai University. At Tunghai University, running for a position in the Student Affairs Department has many benefits for students. There are GPA bonuses, participation in large-scale on-campus activities will increase regular scores, and those with on-campus scholarships will also be given priority. So the students are scrambling to get a place in the Student Union. Lin Han back then was naturally no exception. Because of his outstanding talent and ability, he went from being an ordinary member of the news department in his freshman year to being the deputy director of the news department in his junior year. This is because he has to go out to work when he is free and has no time to be a minister, so this is the decision he made after stepping down. His articles were frequently published in the school newspaper, and he often served as the host for large-scale competitions on campus. So many freshmen in the college knew this talented senior. After being admitted to graduate school, I should no longer be able to continue working in the student union. However, considering that Lin Han was admitted to the graduate school of the main department and had several familiar junior classmates, he would occasionally show up in the student union to help out. Lin Han met Han Mengfei last year when he was in charge of recruiting freshmen. Hey, I also think senior Lin Han is so handsome. It would be great if he could be my boyfriend, but unfortunately that's impossible. Han Mengfei's companions shook their heads with some regret. Such an outstanding boy, in a place like our College of Arts where there are more women than men, I don't know how many eyes are staring at him. And those senior students get to spend time with him day and night, how could it be our turn? That's not necessarily true. Han Mengfei said softly. When you spend every day together, you're just colleagues and friends. To truly capture a man, it takes more than just time. The most important thing is the means. But she didn't say the last sentence. Roll call is over, class is now officially starting. But I want to remind you, don't think you can get away with it after taking the roll call. From the second half of the class to the end of the get out of class, attendance will be checked at a random time point. If you are not in the classroom at this time, I will deduct double the points. It is indeed a thundering method, worthy of being a female devil. Looking at Jiang Mengyan, who had a cold and distant expression, Lin Han couldn't help but smile secretly. As someone who has been through this, he really hopes that all teachers can be as responsible as Jiang Mengyan. For college students who lack self-control, relaxed management will only be poison that harms them in the end. After finishing the class with trepidation and fear, the students discovered that although the new professor looked cold, his lectures were much more interesting than the old professor who only showed them PPTs. She cited extensively, quoted classics, and occasionally inserted some interesting cases. The apparently boring basics of bibliography became lively and vivid after she explained it. It even makes people look forward to the next basic bibliography class. Chapter 22. The students were dumbfounded. The goddess has a boyfriend? After class, it's noon. The students filed out. Lin Han sorted out the lesson plan, then calmly took 2 steps towards Jiang Mengyan and asked softly, Professor Jiang, how good am I as a teaching assistant? It's just so-so. There is still room for improvement. Although she said this, there was a smile in Jiang Mengyan's eyes. It feels quite pleasant to take classes with my boyfriend. Just then, a voice sounded at an inopportune time. Senior Lin Han. Lin Han turned his head and saw Han Mengfei holding a book, standing a few steps away and looking at him shyly. What a coincidence. I didn't expect you to be our teaching assistant for the basic literature course. It's been a while since I last saw you. How have you been lately? Ah, not bad. Looking at the girl in front of him who looked somewhat familiar, Lin Han couldn't remember where he had seen her before. Jiang Mengyan glanced at Han Mengfei and spoke slowly. Assistant Professor Lin, it's time to go to the next class. As she spoke, she walked straight out. Let's talk next time when we have time. Lin Han quickly picked up the lesson plan and followed. Feeling the aura of Jiang Mengyan that kept people at a distance, Lin Han couldn't help but chuckle. Mengyan, are you jealous? Jiang Mengyan didn't look around and continued to walk forward quickly. Walk slowly, be careful not to stretch your stomach. Lin Han reached out and gently pulled her, and Jiang Mengyan slowed down her pace a little. Are you really jealous? No. Jiang Mengyan threw out 2 words harshly. Lin Han found it more and more funny. Isn't this just jealousy? Jiang Mengyan had been secretly glancing at Lin Han out of the corner of her eye, and when she saw the smile on his face, she became even more furious. However, since the streets were filled with students who had just finished class and were in a hurry, she, a newly appointed professor, couldn't get angry directly and could only sulk to herself. Mengyan, what do you want to eat for lunch? I don't know. I'll go back to the office and eat instant noodles. Nonsense, how could I let you eat instant noodles again? After thinking for a while, Lin Han said, You still have class in the first period this afternoon. Although your home is close, it's a bit rushed to go back and forth at noon, which is quite tiring. So, I'll take you to a very special little restaurant in our cafeteria, and I guarantee you've never experienced it before. Jiang Mengyan was intrigued. She used to eat in the cafeteria every day when she was at the Capital Normal University. The school cafeteria only had a few items, so what could be done? Although Jiang Mengyan didn't answer, the curiosity in her eyes clearly revealed her true thoughts. Lin Han didn't say much, just smiled and took her to the second cafeteria in the west area. After becoming a teaching assistant, I have a faculty badge and can use the faculty elevator, so I no longer have to squeeze in with students at mealtimes. Lin Han led Jiang Mengyan all the way to the 6th floor of the cafeteria. The second canteen in the west area of Tunghai University has a large supermarket on the first floor and some small shops on the second floor. The cafeteria is located on the third floor. They are boxed lunches, contracted stalls, and small restaurants. The price is naturally getting higher and higher. Lin Han took Jiang Mengyan to the 6th floor, which was only a small restaurant. Isn't it just a small restaurant? What's new about it? Jiang Mengyan muttered softly. You'll know soon. Lin Han stopped at the door of a small restaurant. Jiang Mengyan looked up and saw the sign that read Cine Restaurant. Weird name. There is a line of small words below the sign. Let him feel your heart. Jiang Mengyan peeked inside and became even more confused. I saw that the design of the restaurant was not that of a regular small restaurant. It is usually designed as a food stall, displaying a variety of fresh vegetables and meats, all in unprocessed state, for students to take. Behind the dining area are a number of small cubicle-like operating rooms, where many male and female students wearing aprons are already busy. It looked like a cooking class at some culinary school. This is a major feature of our school. Lin Han smiled and explained, there are many male and female students in love, and many of them want to make a love breakfast, lunch, and dinner for their partners, but most of the time they don't have the opportunity. This small restaurant was born out of necessity. As long as you pay a little for ingredients, seasonings, and stove usage fees, you can cook your own meals. You see, most of the people eating or waiting here are young couples. Jiang Mengyan looked around and found that most of the people sitting or waiting around were in pairs. Basically, every couple had a very sweet look on their faces, but the food in front of them was a bit unsightly. However, there are some exceptions. The ingredients here are all at the current market price, so they are very cheap. Some poor students who can cook will come here on a monthly basis, cook their own meals, and even bring their roommates along to earn some money to cook some homemade dishes. So that's how it is. It's indeed a very fresh model. Jiang Mengyan nodded suddenly. Then please ask Professor Zhang to choose the ingredients you would like to eat for lunch today, and I will make it. Lin Han smiled and handed the food basket to Jiang Mengyan. Snort. Jiang Mengyan narrowed her eyes, picked out some vegetables and meat, handed the basket to Lin Han, and spoke provocatively. I want 4 dishes and a soup, and I want it ready in 20 minutes. Can Assistant Lin do that? No problem. Lin Han went to the small cubicle at the back to cook, while Jiang Mengyan sat in the dining area waiting. Students came into the restaurant one after another. The School of Arts, the School of Foreign Languages, and the School of Economics are the 3 major colleges of the West Campus of Tunghai University. Although Jiang Mengyan only attended one class, it was inevitable that some students recognized her. Wow, is that Professor Jiang from this morning's literature class? Why is she in the couple's restaurant? Really? She's waiting here. Does that mean her boyfriend is cooking in there? It's over, brother, I'm heartbroken. I finally met such a gorgeous goddess professor, and I ran into her at a couple's restaurant at noon. Because of Jiang Mengyan's aloof temperament, even though the students recognized her, they did not dare to approach her. Only 2 girls came up timidly and said hello. Jiang Mengyan just said him lightly and nodded as a response. I wonder what kind of man is worthy of someone as amazing as Professor Jiang. Won't you be able to see it soon? Just wait. Several gossipy girls from the Faculty of Arts and heartbroken boys sat in an inconspicuous corner, wanting to see who the boyfriend of this icy professor was. When Lin Han, carrying a tray, walked to the table where Jiang Mengyan was and sat down, all the students from the School of Arts who were waiting to eat melons were shocked. Damn, Professor Jiang and Assistant Professor Lin? The next scene made their mouths open so wide that they wished they could stuff 2 eggs in them. Professor Jiang, please enjoy the 4 dishes and 1 soup you ordered. Lin Han sat down with a smile, personally served a bowl of tomato fish soup and placed it in front of Jiang Mengyan. It really is 4 dishes and 1 soup. Jiang Mengyan's beautiful eyes flickered, and she looked at him in surprise. It's only been 15 minutes. I can't let my goddess and child starve. Lin Han lowered his voice and said with a wicked smile. Chapter 23. Don't wear stockings if they're torn. He's a scoundrel and talks nonsense at school. Jiang Mengyan's cheeks turned a little red, and a happy smile unconsciously appeared at the corner of her mouth. The eyes of those who were waiting to eat melons were about to pop out. laughed. The beautiful female professor who was as cold as ice actually smiled. Assistant Professor Lin is indeed her boyfriend, right? Jiang Mingyan's smile at that moment was so beautiful and dazzling that the boys sitting nearby waiting to watch the show had their brains frozen for a moment. The female classmates quickly took out their mobile phones, secretly recorded this intimate moment, and sent it to their own small groups. Meng Fei, check the dormitory chat room, there's a big news. In the dormitory, Han Mengfei, who was packing her food and eating with her roommates, was suddenly stopped by a friend. What kind of gossip can it be? Let's wait and see after dinner. Han Mengfei, who was always thinking about Lin Han, replied in a lack of interest. All the classmates had left at that moment, and I clearly had the opportunity to chat with Lin Han for a while longer. But why is that female professor so ignorant of current affairs? She poked the rice in the bowl with her chopsticks angrily. This is the melon about Senior Lin Han that you're most concerned about. Are you really not going to read it? Han Mengfei suddenly woke up, quickly took out her mobile phone and started looking through the group chat history. But the more I looked at it, the uglier his expression became. In the photo, Lin Han had a gentle smile on his face and was bringing a bowl of steaming soup to Jiang Mengyan. Jiang Mengyan, who was always serious in class, actually showed a touching smile. How so? Why did Lin Han go to a couple's restaurant with this female professor? And according to the chat records, it was Lin Han who cooked the meal. Han Mengfei clenched her fists unconsciously. Mengfei, why don't you change your target? Senior Lin Han has obviously become very close to our new professor. I guess they might already be secretly in a relationship. Yes, Professor Jiang is also quite pretty. It would be a good match for her to be in the same frame with Senior Lin Han. How can she be suitable? To be a professor, she must be over 30 years old. She doesn't feel ashamed to be an old cow eating young grass. Han Mengfei snorted coldly. Besides, who says that people who eat together at a couple's restaurant are a couple? Maybe she insisted that Senior Lin Han cook for her. An old woman with some power like her is very cunning. If I don't work hard, I will really push Senior Lin Han into the fire pit. That seems to make some sense. Seeing Han Mengfei's big reaction, the roommates didn't dare to say anything more and could only agree with her. She just arrived at Tunghai University and she's already set her sights on her own teaching assistant. How disgusting. No, we can't let this old woman succeed. Han Mengfei gritted her teeth, stopped eating, and directly took out a set of JK clothes she had just bought not long ago from the closet and put them on. After thinking for a while, she took another piece of black stockings and put them on quickly. Mengfei, are you going out? We haven't finished our meal yet. Yeah, I'm not going to eat for now. I suddenly remembered that the news department has a meeting at noon today. I forgot about this. I have to hurry over or I'll miss it. Han Mengfei took out a folder from the table, carried a small cosmetic bag, and rushed out of the dormitory without looking back. However, she did not leave the dormitory building directly, but went to the bathroom on the floor first. She touched up her makeup in front of the mirror, then lifted the waist of her JK skirt a lot, exposing her beautiful legs in black stockings. Finally, he unbuttoned the top 2 buttons of his shirt, revealing a faint snow groove. Han Mengfei looked at herself in the mirror, full of youth and spirit, and a cold smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. Youth is the greatest asset. What can that old woman compare with her? After making sure that she was in perfect combat form, Han Mengfei quickly walked out of the dormitory building and rushed to the second cafeteria in the west area. On the way to the cafeteria, Han Mengfei noticed that many of the students passing by, both male and female, would look back at her several times after seeing her. The outfit I'm wearing today is really a perfect match for men. Han Mengfei felt more and more confident. When they arrived at the cafeteria door, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan had just finished their meal and walked out of the cafeteria door together. Han Mengfei took a deep breath, adjusted herself, and greeted him with a feigned surprise. Senior Lin Han, what a coincidence, meeting you here. Ah, yes. Lin Han smiled awkwardly. To be honest, he could only barely recognize that this was the schoolgirl who had greeted him after class. As for the name, he still couldn't remember it. I was thinking of coming over after dinner and asking you for a favor in your TA's office, but I didn't expect to see you here. Would you mind taking up 2 minutes of your time, senior? Han Mengfei asked expectantly. Lin Han did not answer directly, but turned to look at Jiang Mengyan beside him. Jiang Mengyan shrugged and made a gesture of invitation. No problem, but hurry up. Lin Han nodded. Well, I heard from other seniors in the news department that you, Senior Lin Han, have hosted the Faculty of Arts welcome parties many times. I will be the host of this welcome party, but I have no experience and am quite nervous, so I would like to borrow your previous hosting script from you, Senior Lin Han, to take a look and learn more. By the way, I would also like to ask you to give me some advice on my first draft to see if there are any shortcomings. As she spoke, Han Mengfei handed over the folder in her hand. Lin Han subconsciously reached out to take it, but unexpectedly, when the folder was about to be touched, Han Mengfei suddenly let go of his hand, and the entire folder fell to the ground. The papers in the folder also flew everywhere. Sorry, Senior, I'll pick it up right away. As she spoke, Han Mengfei squatted down and began to pick up the documents that flew out. She didn't squat down completely, but half squatted with her long legs and her waist and hips slightly raised. The JK plaid skirt she was wearing was originally very short, and Han Mengfei deliberately pulled it up, so when she bent over, the entire hem of the skirt lifted up. The scenery inside is unobstructed. Han Mengfei slowly picked up the documents on the ground, feeling quite proud. With her impressive figure, isn't it a sure thing for her to win over Lin Han? After slowly picking up the documents, Han Mengfei stood up, her cheeks slightly blushing. I thought I would see Lin Han's longing eyes, but unexpectedly I heard laughter coming from the side first. She looked around and realized that several students had gathered around her, all covering their mouths and laughing, pointing at her. Han Mengfei was a little confused and didn't react to what was happening for a while. At this moment, Jiang Mengyan walked up, grabbed the hem of Han Mengfei's plaid skirt without saying a word, and pulled it down hard to its normal position. Han Mengfei was shocked and angry. Professor Jiang, what are you doing? It's normal for young people to not know how to wear this JK plaid skirt for the first time. Next time you wear it, remember to lower your waist. This is the correct position. Your skirt is almost reaching your chest. Also, if your stockings are torn, don't wear them anymore. It will be unsightly and have a bad influence when you walk around campus. If you need it, I can share with you some stores that often have discounts on stockings. Chapter 24. I like this different sense of contrast. Are your stockings torn? Han Mengfei turned her head and saw that the black stockings she was wearing had a big hole in them. It was completely torn apart from the thighs to the buttocks. The white flesh inside was revealed. Han Mengfei felt as if her brain exploded. She looked at the forced smile on Lin Han's face, then looked at Jiang Mengyan's indifferent eyes, and felt as if her face was burning with fire. It turns out that the reason so many people kept looking back at her on the street was not because they thought she was stunning, but because they were looking at the big hole in her black stockings. Her nose felt sore and tears started to flow down her face. She ran away with the folder in her arms without looking back. Looking at her back as she fled in panic, Jiang Mengyan snorted. You've read too many romance novels, right? Do you really think your sister can't see through your clumsy little tricks? It's still being performed here. The students who were watching nearby had already taken out their mobile phones to record the entire process. Seeing Han Mengfei running away crying, he laughed with glee. After all, although today's college students are all playing with memes that reveal a clear sense of stupidity, they can still tell whether something is deliberate or not. Han Mengfei's expression was so obvious that anyone could see her feelings for Lin Han. No one will sympathize with you if you shoot yourself in the foot. Lin Han could naturally see it as well. It's just that he wanted to give the little girl some dignity and let her back out on her own. Lin Han had never expected that Jiang Mengyan would take direct action. Thinking back to her attitude towards Han Mengfei in the classroom, Lin Han reasonably suspected that Jiang Mengyan was really jealous. Hearing the increasingly heated discussions among the students watching nearby, Jiang Mengyan's face turned cold and she looked around. When her cold gaze swept over them, the students who were originally laughing immediately shut up and scattered in shame. Wow, it really works. What are you still standing there for? Are you waiting for that girl to change into black stockings and come back to you again? Jiang Mengyan glanced at Lin Han and walked forward. Lin Han hurried to catch up. Jiang Mengyan's work schedule is to have one large class in the morning and one in the afternoon. After lunch, I have to go back to the office to clock in and prepare the afternoon lesson plan and attendance sheet. Back in the teaching assistant's office, Lin Han was sorting out the morning's attendance sheet while replaying in his mind the cute image of Jiang Mengyan walking away angrily and a little anxiously and jealously like a little puffer fish. The corners of his mouth unconsciously rose. Junior Lin Han, what are you looking at? You're smiling so happily. It happened that Qin Lan and Zheng Shuer also came back after dinner to organize their afternoon work. As soon as they pushed the door open, they saw Lin Han with a smile on his face. No. I just saw some interesting news on my phone. Lin Han nodded at the two of them. Hello, two seniors. Here, this is for you. We bought it when we got back. We haven't had any new people in the teaching assistant workshop at the Faculty of Arts for a while, so let's celebrate your first day as a teaching assistant. Qianlong smiled and handed a cup of milk tea to Lin Han, then placed a cup on each of the other people's tables before returning to his seat. Thank you, Senior Qianlong. You've spent the money. Lin Han glanced at the name tag on her desk and replied with a smile. Junior Lin Han, how's your first day as a teaching assistant? Is that professor you're working with easy to get along with? He seems a bit distant. Zheng Shuai returned to her seat and asked curiously. Professor Jiang is a nice guy. He's the type who appears cool but has a kind heart. That's good. Zheng Shuai shrank back and stopped asking questions. Silence returned to the teaching assistant's workroom. Lin Han continued to work, and only Qianlong, who was sitting opposite him, secretly looked up and glanced at him. Very good, the first facial scan was perfect. We will have plenty of time to spend together in the future, so there is no need to worry about having nothing to talk about and there is no need to rush. That's all for today. After finishing the afternoon class, I thought I could clock out, but I didn't expect Jiang Mengyan still had to deal with some procedures. After tossing and turning, it was already dusk. When she left the school, Jiang Mengyan's face was obviously tired. Lin Han originally wanted to go shopping with her, but seeing Jiang Mengyan's condition, he decided to send her home first and go out himself. I'm finally back. I'm so tired. As she opened the door, the thick disguise that Jiang Mengyan wore to show outsiders shattered, and she became the cute and adorable little woman who was only towards Lin Han. Without even bothering to change her clothes, she simply lay down on the sofa and rolled around twice like a spoiled child. Just lie down and rest for a while. I'll squeeze you a glass of juice. Looking at Jiang Mengyan like this, Lin Han's smile unconsciously showed a bit of pampering. I like the contrast between her at home and outside. I'm not thirsty right now. Why don't you sit down and rest for a while? Huh? I don't need to rest. I'm not the main lecturer. My workload is actually quite small. I'm not tired at all. Lin Han blinked. Jiang Mengyan was so angry that she punched the sofa twice with her fists. Wasn't this person quite smart before? How come he suddenly became stupid after working for a day? Seeing Jiang Mengyan suddenly turned her head away and didn't speak, Lin Han suddenly had an idea. He put down the work in his hands, walked to the sofa, and sat down next to Jiang Mengyan. Want me to stay with you for a while? Who wants you to accompany me? Although she refused to admit defeat, her weak and boneless body was already leaning on Lin Han. Because of work needs, Jiang Mengyan would spray some perfume on her body. The top note is a cool woody scent, but the middle and base notes suddenly become warmer, turning into a bold and rich floral scent. It fits her personality very well. Feeling the soft body in his arms and the wild and unrestrained aftertaste of the perfume constantly flowing into his nose, Lin Han actually felt a little restless. In order to dispel this dangerous idea, he quickly sat up straight. You've been standing all day giving lectures today. Your legs must be tired. Can I give them a massage? As a professor, Jiang Mengyan has certain requirements for her attire at work, which must be formal and appropriate. Because I was pregnant, I didn't have to wear high heels, but I couldn't wear ordinary sneakers or canvas shoes either. I had to change to relatively comfortable wedge heels. But after standing for a whole day, my legs and feet are very tired. Jiang Mengyan felt that it was a bit too ambiguous to just casually put her legs on Lin Han and let him massage her, so she wanted to refuse. But remembering the extremely comfortable kneading Lin Han had done that night, she couldn't bear to refuse, so she could only nod with a blushing face. Good. He gently lifted Jiang Mengyan's legs, placed them on himself, and let her lie half lying on the sofa. Lin Han concentrated on massaging her legs. Now I am just a little tired. The Maternal and Child Healthcare Handbook says that in the future, when the baby is older, blood circulation may be poor and the legs may become edematous. Chapter 25. I'm not just saying that I'm going to play with you for a long time. Being a mother is really hard. But Jiang Mengyan's legs are indeed beautiful. Slender but not skinny, fair, and elastic. To match her formal attire, she wore slightly thicker flesh-colored stockings today. Although it is not as visually impactful as black stockings, the feel is amazing. Feeling the wonderful touch under his hands, Lin Han couldn't help but sigh. I'm not just saying that you can have fun with your legs. Jiang Mengyan was half leaning on the sofa, looking like she was taking a nap with her eyes closed, but in fact she was squinting her eyes and stealing glances at Lin Han. Seeing his eyes fall on her stockings, Jiang Mengyan's mind suddenly emerged the black stockings Han Mengfei wore at noon. She sat up and said, "Wait for me, I'll go into the house and change my clothes." Thinking that Jiang Mengyan was going back to change into some more comfortable home clothes, Lin Han didn't care. Okay. Unexpectedly, when she came out again, Lin Han looked up and almost spit out water. Jiang Mengyan actually went back to her room and changed into a pair of black stockings? Mengyan, why are you? Lin Han felt that he could hardly speak clearly. In order to match the black stockings, Jiang Mengyan also changed into a short skirt. Her original formal coat was also taken off, leaving only the thin white silk shirt inside. Under Lin Han's shocked eyes, she walked step by step to the sofa, lay down again, and slowly put her legs on Lin Han's legs. The gold-rimmed glasses she wore to work had not yet had time to be taken off, and they had slipped slightly, revealing her long eyelashes and charming eyes behind the lenses. The snow-white area under the half-open shirt collar did not reveal any particularly beautiful scenery. However, the rugged peaks hidden under the thick white fog are enough to make people imagine. Jiang Mengyan's face flushed slightly, and she looked calm on the surface, but in fact, she had exhausted all her life's learning in her heart. Isn't it said that men like this? In short films and comic books, the heroine only needs to make a move like this, and the hero should pounce on her like a hungry tiger, right? Why does Lin Han look like he has no reaction at all? Could it be that he doesn't like this? That's not right. At noon, she clearly noticed that he glanced several times at the black stockings of the tea-smelling sophomore girl. Or is it that my skills are not good enough and I don't have enough charm? It's over, I'm really embarrassed. Neither the book nor the novel about Liu Bei explains what to do next. According to the development of the plot, it shouldn't be her job next. But I've already done it. I can't just stop here and look at my phone to figure out what to do next, right? Jiang Mengyan bit her lower lip lightly, tentatively moved her feet upwards, and touched Lin Han's chest with the tips of her small, round toes. No, this is the best I can do. This is too embarrassing. However, even so, Lin Han still didn't seem to have any particularly excited reaction, just looking at her with his ears slightly red. Jiang Mengyan, who was already feeling uneasy and had no idea about her own little tricks, was the first to give in. She covered her face with her hands and said in a coquettish and complaining tone, Why don't you react at all? What reaction are you waiting for from me? After Jiang Mengyan said this, Lin Han finally figured out why she did this. He was just wondering. Jiang Mengyan is usually a very introverted person. Don't talk about intimate actions in the first few days of living together. Even if Lin Han held her hand or had some physical contact with her, she would blush unconsciously. This kind of natural reaction certainly cannot be faked. And now, there is only one possibility for Jiang Mengyan to do such a bold, provocative, and suggestive thing. She did it on purpose and forced herself to do it. The motivation is of course simple. She was jealous and she felt a sense of crisis. Mengyan, you really don't need to use this method to prove your attraction to me. Lin Han reached out and pulled Jiang Mengyan up, letting her sit next to him. You're jealous, and you feel threatened by the girl who came to see me at noon, right? After being ruthlessly exposed by Lin Han, Jiang Mengyan turned her head away and refused to speak out of spite. I felt frustrated and aggrieved. I'm your husband and the father of your children, you have to believe me, there's no way I can't see through this clumsy trick. Besides, if I have peonies at home and still miss the foxtail grass outside, then I must be mentally ill. Lin Han coaxed softly. But I've already done this, why don't you react at all? Am I so bad? After holding it in for a long time, Jiang Mengyan finally said this sentence in a wrong tone. How should I react then? Lin Han didn't know whether to laugh or cry, just like in those little movies, where they push you down on the sofa and make you feel good. How should I know? Although she said this, her red face and ears ruthlessly exposed Jiang Mengyan's true thoughts. That's how it should be. Not to mention that you're pregnant now, if I really did that I'd be no different from an animal. Putting that aside, didn't you say you wanted to try the feeling of being in a relationship and let me pursue you again? Our relationship isn't even confirmed yet, how can I really do anything to you? Lin Han smiled and rubbed Jiang Mengyan's soft long hair. Or do you want to skip the step and start heating up directly from the next step? You wish. Although Lin Han's explanation was impeccable, Jiang Mengyan was still unhappy. He barely ate a few bites of dinner before going back to his bedroom in a huff and saying he was going to sleep. How could Lin Han not see through her little thoughts? He washed up early and returned to the bedroom, turning off the ceiling light. After getting into bed, he wanted to hug Jiang Mengyan to warm her hands and feet as usual, but Jiang Mengyan broke free like a slippery little fish. Are you still angry? Jiang Mengyan didn't answer. Didn't you ask me at that time why I didn't react at all even though you did that? I just stared at you, didn't you? Lin Han put his arm around Jiang Mengyan's waist and asked in a low voice next to her ear. Yeah, I'm really frustrated when you do this. After a while, she finally spoke, pouting angrily, her tone quite unconvinced. Although I've never been in a relationship, I've read a lot of Liu Bei literature and books. It's good. I failed on my first try, and I'm so embarrassed. What if I tell you that you didn't fail? Ah? Jiang Mengyan turned around and looked at Lin Han in confusion. I'm only looking at you because if I look anywhere else, I won't be able to control myself. Lin Han put his ear close to Jiang Mengyan's, and the hot masculine breath enveloped her. To be honest, at that time Chapter 26. Who doesn't love the mature and youthful Jiang Mengyan? Established? It took Jiang Mengyan a while to realize what Lin Han meant. She let out a soft scream and tried to crawl under the quilt like she used to. However, this time she and Lin Han were in the same bed, and he was holding her in his arms, so she couldn't escape no matter what. Weren't you just complaining about my lack of reaction? Why are you embarrassed now that you know I'm? Lin Han hugged Jiang Mengyan, who had shrunk in his arms, a little higher and blew a breath into her ear with malicious intent. You are not allowed to say that word. No. Jiang Mengyan shuddered all over, clenched her pink fists and lightly hit Lin Han twice. She was so embarrassed that she wanted to cover her ears. Our Professor Jiang has changed into such seductive clothes for me, I have to show my respect. Woo! Don't tell me. Jiang Mengyan buried her head deeply in Lin Han's arms, and Lin Han could even feel the heat coming from her. She was so shy that she almost fainted. After a long time, Jiang Mengyan spoke softly. Is it true? You're not lying? You're not saying this just to comfort me? What's so deceptive about this? Lin Han asked back, feeling somewhat amused and helpless. Then do you want me to show you again, one more time? No. I believe it, isn't it enough that I believe it? Jiang Mengyan waved her hands in panic, fearing that Lin Han would stand up and salute her on the spot. So, it turns out that you guys really do like black stockings. After another moment of silence, Jiang Mengyan spoke softly. To be precise, I think they like stockings. Most boys do like them. But I don't feel any difference after putting it on. Jiang Mengyan was a little confused. I have only worn the black silk stockings I wore today twice. The first time was when I was surfing the internet and saw a post saying that boys all like this, so I wanted to buy a pair and try them on to see if there was any difference. The second time was when I met you on the day of our blind date. So, did you feel any difference after trying it? No. Jiang Mengyan blinked. I personally feel like it's similar to wearing flesh-colored stockings, and black stockings are a little harder to match with clothes. It's okay, the 0D you're wearing today is very nice, it's clear and natural, and it looks good with any clothes. The thicker ones above 10D are more difficult to match, and they will look stiff and dull if not matched properly. Jiang Mengyan narrowed her eyes slightly, and her tone became a little dangerous. Girl stockings, how do you know so much? Because my roommate really likes black stockings. Lin Han said innocently, because it increases attack speed, it consumes quickly. He often buys black stockings for his girlfriend, and he tells us about this when he buys them. You'll naturally understand after listening to him more often. Increase attack speed? Consumables? Jiang Mengyan was slightly startled, but Sui reacted immediately and pinched Lin Han's chest gently. You are so bad. After thinking for a while, she added. Although you told me before that I don't need to compare myself with them. But they are so young. I am several years older than you. No one would not like young and energetic girls. Jiang Mengyan's voice sounded a little lost. Who said that? Lin Han lowered his head and kissed Jiang Mengyan lightly on the forehead. Who would like sour green fruit after having eaten ripe fruit? There was another sentence he didn't say. What's more, Jiang Mengyan has both. She has the elegant and mature temperament of a young woman, but has never been in love, and is as youthful and sweet as a girl. With such a perfect wife in hand, who would still care about the wildflowers and weeds outside? So, what size and color stockings do you like me to wear? In the future, if you want to see something or like something, I can wear it for you at home. Jiang Mengyan's voice became softer and softer, full of shyness. Please don't. When Lin Han heard Jiang Mengyan say this, his first reaction was excitement, but he immediately came to his senses and quickly shook his head. Why, you don't want to see it? I do, but if my eyes enjoy it, my second brother will suffer. When the two babies are born, we will discuss this issue again. Finally, Jiang Mengyan resolved this little knot in her heart. After the couple's night talk, Jiang Mengyan was pregnant after all, and her body was tired, so she soon fell into a deep sleep. Lin Han was about to go to sleep when a system notification popped up in his mind. Congratulations to the host for completing the special wife-loving achievement, jealousy. Completion level, perfect. The basic achievement reward is 300,000 yuan, and reaching the highest level of completion triggers a quadruple critical hit reward of 1.2 million yuan. What the hell? This reminder instantly wiped out the sleepiness that had just come over Lin Han. He quickly took out his cell phone and took a look, and sure enough, the text message about the incoming payment had popped up. Wow, it's really a real 1.2 million. The rewards for achievements are distributed based on Jiang Mengyan's feelings. Since the achievement was completed perfectly, it meant that she no longer cared about it. Not only did he appease Jiang Mengyan's emotions, but he also got such a sum of money, which was a win-win situation. The funds from this achievement are still very important to Lin Han now. In the long run, there are many things to spend money on after the child is born. Even in the short term, going to Jiang Mengyan's house to propose marriage and hold a wedding to give her the best experience is also an astronomical figure. But fortunately, the problem is solved now. During the lunch break at noon, Zhao Qiuhong sent him a text message, asking him when he would bring Jiang Mengyan home to meet his family officially, so that they could prepare to go to Jinghai to propose marriage. It seems that we can put this matter on the agenda now. Early the next morning, Jiang Mengyan was still sleeping soundly, but Lin Han had already gotten up and started preparing breakfast for her. After several days of auditions, Lin Han finally selected several foods that were tasty and nutritious for Jiang Mengyan. Lin Han could finally feel a little relieved. After all, she has to feed 3 bodies by herself, so how can she survive if she doesn't get enough nutrition? While I was busy, my phone buzzed twice. Lin Han touched it and saw that it was a message from Zhao Qiuhong. Son, are you awake? Is Xiaoyan still asleep? If you have time now, find a quiet place and call me. Don't wake Xiaoyan. Lin Han glanced at the still bedroom, turned the simmering casserole porridge to a low heat, tiptoed out the door, and called Zhao Qiuhong. Mom, what's wrong? You even asked me to call you back while carrying Meng Yan on my back. Well, I'm afraid you'll wake her up, and I want to discuss the engagement with Xiaoyan's family with you. She's already over 4 months pregnant, and will soon be 5. It's too unreasonable for her to be officially pregnant without a name. Mom is thinking of discussing this with you as soon as possible. It just so happens that I've been thinking about bringing her back to formally meet our family these days. Lin Han nodded. Chapter 27, Marriage, House Purchase, Betrothal Gifts, etc. are not a problem. Can't we meet our family anytime? Xiaoyan is so outstanding, our family loves her so much. The key is how you go to meet Xiaoyan's family, how much engagement gift you bring, and what the appropriate betrothal gift is. Zhao Qiuhong rolled her eyes. Mom, didn't you tell me last time to keep it a secret and find out what Meng Yan has to say to see how much she wants? Lin Han asked with some surprise. Yeah, I asked, and Xiaoyan just said she didn't think that much about it. Zhao Qiuhong sighed. After we met at the maternal and child health hospital, I asked her about this again, and she just said that betrothal gifts were a rubbish and that we shouldn't ask for so much. If you must give, just give a few thousand yuan as a lucky gift. How can that be possible? Lin Hanying frowned angrily. That is true, but marriage isn't just about teaching in class, nor is it just about 2 people, it also involves the families and relatives on both sides. If we really want to give it to her like this, Meng Yan's other relatives will laugh at her family for marrying off a treacherous and money-losing girl. That's right. Xiaoyan is such an outstanding child. It's a blessing for our family to marry her as a daughter-in-law. How can we treat it like this? Zhao Qiuhong's voice sounded increasingly worried. But she insisted on saying that, so I didn't dare to ask her any further. I thought I'd find out how much the general betrothal gift is in Jinghai, and compare it with what we have in Donghai, so I can marry someone who is about the same age as me. The betrothal gifts in Jinghai are very high? Hearing Zhao Qiuhong's worried tone, Lin Han guessed roughly. It's very high. Zhao Qiuhong sighed heavily. Mom has asked around, and an average family in Jinghai costs 16.8. If the woman is outstanding, you should give her more, ranging from 26.8, 28.8, to 36.8. To be honest, Mom can actually afford the betrothal gift alone. After all, your parents have saved money all their lives just so that you can marry a good wife. But in addition to the betrothal gift, we also have to buy you a house when you get married. As you know, the housing prices in Donghai are rising rapidly. My parents don't have much money, and they've only saved 1 million for you in their lifetime. This amount is only enough to buy a small house of 60 or 70 square meters. Mom, our family actually has so much money? Lin Han was stunned. In his impression, his family has always lived in poverty. The house we live in is an old and dilapidated one that was allocated to us by the company based on our length of service when my grandparents were still alive. Usually, Zhao Qiuhong gave him and his sister Lin Yu very little pocket money, and she would only buy new clothes when they were really out of wear. Lin Han remembered that when his family was very poor as a child, he once picked up his sister's flowery socks and coat to wear, and was laughed at by his classmates for a long time. With the family's situation like this, how could they save up 1 million? Lin Han suddenly felt a little sad. Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong both earn a fixed salary. I'm afraid they had already been planning for today's situation when he was very young, or even when he was just born. Silly boy, do you think 1 million is a lot? Money is so scarce these days, you can't afford something as big as getting married and buying a house. Mom, listen to me. Lin Han thought for a moment and said, I know you're doing this for my own good, but you really don't have to empty your life savings for this money. To be honest with you, when I was in school, I started a small business with my friends and made some money. It might not be enough to buy a big house in Donghai at the moment, but it is definitely enough to give Mengyan's family the engagement money, betrothal gifts, and wedding expenses. After receiving the achievement reward last night, Lin Han originally planned to use the money for this. It can also relieve some pressure on the family. But Zhao Qiuhong seemed to be completely unconvinced. What nonsense are you talking about? You are still in school, where can you get so much money? I'm telling you, don't try to persuade Shayan to not give up the house, the betrothal gifts, or the 3 golds. Our family can't afford to lose face by doing that. Okay, Mom is just nagging you. Shayan will be waking up soon. Go back quickly and don't let her find out. Mom and your dad will go and see if there are any good properties at the right price. Tell Shayan that this Friday is your grandmother's 70th birthday. Why not take this opportunity to bring her back to formally meet the family? Okay, I understand. I'll tell her. Lin Han nodded and turned to go into the house. As soon as he turned around, he saw Jiang Mengyan, who had woken up at some point and was eavesdropping through the crack of the door. Is Sister Chiu telling you about the engagement gift and betrothal gift? Pulling Lin Han into the house and sitting down, Jiang Mengyan asked. Yes. Lin Han nodded and had no intention of hiding it from her. After all, marriage is a matter between 2 people, and it is not appropriate to take on too much and act like a hero. I told her before that she didn't need to prepare a betrothal gift for my family, just a token of appreciation would be enough. She really thought I was just being polite. Jiang Mengyan sighed, held Lin Han's hand, and said earnestly, Lin Han, can you help me persuade Sister Chiao? We have been friends for so many years, and I understand your family situation. There is absolutely no need to empty your family savings just for the sake of face. There is no need to rush to buy a house. Isn't it good enough for us to rent a house like this now? As for the betrothal gift, what's the point of giving so much? I'm a professor, and my salary and bonuses are more than enough for us to live on and support my parents. This is assuming you don't have a job. Once you graduate and start working, our lives will only get better and better, and there will be no need to empty our family's savings, right? Sister Chiu and the others have suffered all their lives. They should be enjoying their lives now, but they are still like this. I think it's not good, not to mention Yaya. Jiang Mengyan paused. If all my savings are used for you, what will Yaya think of her dowry when she gets married? We need to treat our 2 children equally, and it shouldn't start with our children, but with you and me. Lin Han was stunned. Lin Han thought that he was thoughtful enough to be able to bear the expenses of the marriage independently. But I never thought that Jiang Mengyan had taken all other aspects into consideration, including her parents' side and even her sister's mood. Looking at Jiang Mengyan's clear and moving eyes, for a moment, Lin Han even felt a little ashamed. I don't know if it's a habit inherited from being a teacher, but Jiang Mengyan is very good at affirming others. Although we haven't been together for a long time, she always finds various angles to praise herself. When he went downstairs to move some furniture or pick up a package, when he came back, Jiang Mengyan would be standing at the door waiting for him with a smile, and then say thank you for your hard work. If I try to buy her some girls' products, Jiang Mengyan will say that I have good taste and am much better than those straight men. Jiang Mengyan would say that the prepared breakfast, lunch and dinner were delicious, even if she couldn't swallow them due to morning sickness. She just couldn't eat them because of nausea, so she asked him to make them for her in the future. During the previous years of their relationship, Lu Xiaoxiao always suppressed, Pua, and denied him. So when Jiang Mengyan affirmed him like this, Lin Han felt a little flattered, and thought that he was such a thoughtful and considerate person. But in such a big matter, Jiang Mengyan's few words made him realize that he was actually still far behind. How lucky is he to have found such an understanding and thoughtful wife? Chapter 28 Jiang Mengyan, you deserve this. Lin Han, are you listening to me? Seeing that Lin Han seemed to be distracted, Jiang Mengyan thought that he did not agree with her idea, so she gently touched his arm. Think about it carefully, I'm serious about this. Sister Chiu and brother Lin have worked hard all their lives. You don't want them to live in poverty in their later years, do you? I heard everything you said on the phone with Sister Chiu just now. If you just think it might be embarrassing, I have another solution. What else can you do? Wait for me. Jiang Mengyan ran back to the room wearing cute plush pajamas, and after a while, she ran out grabbing her small bag. After searching for a while, he pulled out a bank card and placed it in Lin Han's palm. This is the salary I saved over the past few years after I graduated and started working. It's not a lot, only 300,000 yuan. Before I met you again, I had planned to use this money to find a nominal father for my 2 children. If the betrothal gift is just a formality, then just use the money. We will bring it back to use in our future home anyway. However, out of the 300,000, I have to set aside 100,000, so I can only take out 200,000 to support you and the child. I haven't had time to tell you before, my sister has a congenital disease and needs to take long-term medication. Sometimes she has to be hospitalized. I want to save some for her in case of emergency. She was talking incessantly, but she didn't expect that the next second, she was pulled into Lin Han's arms and hugged tightly. Lin Han, what are you doing? Lin Han hugged her so tightly that Jiang Mengyan could even hear the sound of his heart beating strongly in his chest. She asked in a low voice, somewhat surprised. I was thinking, I must have been a good person for 9 lifetimes. I must have accumulated so much merit to be able to meet you in this life. Lin Han buried his face in Jiang Mengyan's plush pajamas, and his voice sounded muffled. It's not as exaggerated as you say. Jiang Mengyan smiled and continued. As for the 3 golds and the wedding and so on, it's fine as long as it's about the same. You haven't graduated yet, and 2 children will be born soon. There are too many places to spend money, so every penny you can save counts. As for Sister Chiu, if she must look at houses, you might as well ask her to find a better small apartment for Yaya. For a girl to get married is really a matter of testing her luck. I am lucky to have met you and Sister Chiu who knows me well, so I don't need a house as my trump card. But Yaya hasn't dated yet, so she needs a little dowry. When she gets married, it's important to have her family's support and confidence, which is very important. Seeing that Lin Han didn't respond for a long time, Jiang Mengyan smiled, pulled him up from her, and stuffed the bank card into his pocket. It's settled then, let's use my method. I'm so hungry. I can already smell the aroma of the casserole porridge. Can I eat it now? I want to have breakfast. As she spoke, Jiang Mengyan stood up and ran to the kitchen. Looking down at the bank card in his hand, Lin Han felt a mixture of emotions. He initially promised Jiang Mengyan that he would marry her and take care of their 2 children because of a man's instinctive responsibility. The 2 began to spend time together day and night, and he began to be attracted by Jiang Mengyan's other advantages. And now, after hearing what she said just now and giving him the bank card with all her savings, Lin Han suddenly felt. If I let down a girl like this, I will probably be punished by God. However, the more Jiang Mengyan was like this, the more he wanted to treat her better. Jiang Mengyan deserves it. Clay pot porridge has been Jiang Mengyan's new favorite recently. She happily finished the whole small clay pot of porridge. She patted her bulging belly and looked up at Lin Han. I just heard Sister Chiu say that your grandmother's birthday is coming up in a few days. What date is it exactly? It's the first time for a new daughter-in-law to come to my house. I have to prepare well. What do you want to prepare? Just bringing you back would probably be the most glorious thing for them. Lin Han laughed. My father, my grandfather, and even the generation before them were all teachers, and they valued culture and academic qualifications the most. So since I was young, my father and my grandfather have always taught me to study hard and achieve success. I haven't even graduated yet and I've already married a professor, and we've even got 2 kids. Just imagine how they'll react. That's different. Jiang Mengyan turned her head away shyly. I don't have classes today, and after the graduate student meeting, I can go home from get off work. Can you accompany me to the mall and help me find some suitable gifts for my grandparents? Good. Lin Han smiled and nodded, then handed back the bank card that Jiang Mengyan had forced upon him. Leave it here with you first. After Grandma's birthday, when I go to your house to see your family, there's no rush to give it to me. Facing Jiang Mengyan's puzzled look, Lin Han made up an excuse. Of course, he couldn't really use up Jiang Mengyan's hard-earned savings over the past few years. He was just looking for an excuse to ask her to take the money back. Oh, okay. Jiang Mengyan did not doubt it, nodded and took the card back, and before she finished, she reminded Lin Han. I know you've made some money and saved up some cash, but when you don't have enough money, don't just ask your family for it. You have to tell me first. After all, it will be the 2 of us living together from now on. Okay, I got it. Lin Han responded with a smile. Jiang Mengyan's classes are only fully scheduled 2 days a week. For the rest of the time, it doesn't matter if she checks in online and doesn't go to school. It's just that she had just started working and had taken over Lin Han's group of graduate students, so it would be inappropriate not to show up. So she had already sent a notice in the school system yesterday to the other 14 students who took over this class except Lin Han, requiring them to gather in the conference room at 9 o'clock today for a meeting. It was called a meeting, but in fact it was just a display of their useless papers one by one. Although the conference room was booked for 9 o'clock, Jiang Mengyan and Lin Han still arrived at the campus early. Jiang Mengyan was organizing her work log in the office, while Lin Han went to the printing room next to the conference room to print out a dozen papers that had been revised and reviewed by Jiang Mengyan. After finishing the work at hand and seeing that it was still a while before 9 o'clock, Jiang Mengyan decided to go to the conference room and wait. When I went over there with my thermos, several students had already arrived at the conference room. When they saw Jiang Mengyan, they all greeted her respectfully. Good morning, Professor Jiang. Hello, Professor Jiang. Jiang Mengyan glanced at them lightly and nodded, without any unnecessary expression on her face. This made the students feel even more uneasy. After receiving Jiang Mengyan's information, they rushed to check it out. When these students found out that she had been extremely strict and ruthless when she was at Capital Normal University, they felt a sinking feeling in their hearts. They themselves know how they got admitted to this graduate school and how much water is in it. I had thought I could graduate from graduate school with the help of my family's connections and the professor's protection, but I didn't expect Jiang Mengyan to show up halfway. Chapter 29 Classmate, you can leave now. They arrived at the meeting room early because they wanted to make themselves familiar to Jiang Mengyan and leave a good impression. But now it seems that it is of no use. Sitting in the main seat in the conference room, Jiang Mengyan unscrewed the thermos cup, and a rich sweet fragrance came out. She usually doesn't like to drink water, but the doctor asked her to replenish water every day, so Lin Han specially went to buy some wolfberries, osmanthus flowers, and the best dates. After removing the pits, the dates are made into small, portable packs of instant drinks. Just pour 1 packet into a thermos, add hot water and soak it for a while, and you will have a cup of delicious health hot drink. Jiang Mengyan likes this homemade drink bag made by Lin Han very much. She has been drinking it for several days in a row and even brings it to work. Seeing that it was almost 9 o'clock, students arrived at the meeting room one after another. Everyone would greet Jiang Mengyan when they came in, and Jiang Mengyan would just nod lightly and say Only when one of the lively and cheerful girls with short hair came in and greeted her did she show a slight smile on her face. This is the only student among these dozen or so whose level is acceptable, except for Lin Han. Although there are many minor flaws in the paper, they can all be corrected and it can barely be considered a work of art. I glanced at the watch and it was already 9 o'clock. Jiang Mengyan looked up and glanced at the conference room. There were only 13 people. One is missing. She cleared her throat and was about to speak when 2 figures slowly appeared at the door. It was Wang Yiming and Lu Xiaoxiao. Seeing Jiang Mengyan sitting in the main seat in the conference room, his narrow eyes revealed a lustful light without any concealment. What a beautiful professor! The real person is many times more beautiful than the photo on the resume. Lu Xiaoxiao was right next to him, so she could naturally see Wang Yiming's expression in eyes, and her heart was filled with alarm. Today is my first meeting as your new mentor, and you're late. What's your attitude? Jiang Mengyan raised an eyebrow, her voice devoid of emotion. Wang Yiming paused and scanned the entire conference room. Noticing Lin Han was nowhere to be found, he smiled nonchalantly and said, Professor Jiang, what you said is not true. I came here to check the time, didn't I? There are still people in our room who haven't arrived yet. In terms of disrespect, he's the more serious one. Lin Han came to school before 8 in the morning to help me print your papers. What are you comparing here? Jiang Mengyan raised her eyes, staring coldly at the embarrassed Wang Yiming, then turned her gaze to Lu Xiaoxiao beside him. My dear students, today I will have a meeting with my students and discuss their papers. If you agree with my teaching ability, you are welcome to apply for the graduate program of the Faculty of Arts at Tunghai University next year and choose me as your advisor. I will then do my best to guide you. But now, you are not my student, please go out. Someone in the conference room chuckled. Lu Xiaoxiao's face turned red and white, and she clenched her teeth. Generally speaking, the graduate students of our school are a little more lenient towards our own students, but even so, she still failed the exam by a long way. This incident has always been the most embarrassing for her, and Jiang Mengyan ruthlessly tore it apart in front of so many people. She raised her head and looked at Wang Yiming beside her as if asking for help. However, she didn't expect that her rich second-generation boyfriend didn't even look at her, and all his attention was on Jiang Mengyan, who was in the main seat. Just at this time, Lin Han finished printing and binding the papers and walked into the conference room carrying a large stack of papers. He glanced at Wang Yiming, who was standing at the door with an embarrassed look on his face, and Lu Xiaoxiao, who was looking aggrieved. Even if he didn't know the reason, he could guess it. Before Professor Wang passed away, Wang Yiming would bring Lu Xiaoxiao to every regular meeting. Anyway, he never said anything very nutritious, and the meetings ended quickly. Professor Wang never paid any attention to him. I guess he wanted to use the same trick again this time, but he didn't expect to run into such a tough guy like Jiang Mengyan. But even if these two people died, it didn't matter to Lin Han. He simply glanced at the two of them, then turned his gaze to Jiang Mengyan, who was sitting in the main seat. Professor Jiang, I'm sorry, there was a minor problem with the printer, so I'm a little late. It's okay, just bring the paper over. Jiang Mengyan nodded and signaled Lin Han to hand over the paper. Putting a stack of printed papers next to Jiang Mengyan, Lin Han naturally pulled out the chair next to her and sat down. This action made Wang Yiming feel a little uncomfortable. He had wanted to sit in that seat. Okay, Wang Yiming, right? Stop standing at the door. Find a seat and get ready for the meeting. After saying that, Jiang Mengyan glanced at Lu Xiaoxiao, who was still standing at the door at a loss. Classmate, can you please leave now, or are you waiting for me to ask you to leave? I originally wanted to wait for my boyfriend to say a few words on my behalf, but ended up waiting for the second wave of ridicule. Lu Xiaoxiao was so embarrassed that she stamped her feet and ran out. Okay, let's get started now. Jiang Mengyan glanced around the entire conference room, and everyone felt the atmosphere in the room immediately drop. Everyone should have seen my information in advance, so I won't waste any more time introducing myself. I am not in a position to judge what kind of Professor Wang, who previously taught you and has since passed away, was. But I think everyone should be clear about their own level and weight. Sure enough, I talked about this matter. Everyone lowered their heads somewhat guiltily. I must remind you that I am different from Professor Wang who taught you before. 1 is 1, 2 is 2. Schemes and tricks will not work with me. I have read each of your papers, and if I may be frank, they are a bunch of. From now on, if you study the literature list I have listed for you carefully and work hard to improve your academic level, you still have a chance to graduate. Otherwise, the only options waiting for you are delayed graduation or dismissal. After hearing what Jiang Mengyan said, the students in the room all gasped. They thought Jiang Mengyan might be strict, but they didn't expect her to be so strict. A sense of crisis came over me. Most of their families have paid more than 6 figures for this graduate degree. If graduation is really delayed or even dismissed, it will undoubtedly be a devastating blow. My previously scattered thoughts were instantly collected. When Jiang Mengyan began to explain the problems in everyone's papers, no one dared to take it lightly anymore, and they all took notes or wrote them down on their tablets. Halfway through her lecture, Jiang Mengyan paused for a few minutes to allow the students to digest the information, relax, and take a short break herself. Chapter 30 Lu Xiaoxiao was crushed in all aspects. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Wang Yiming looked at Jiang Mengyan with a smile on his face. Professor Jiang, you have just started your position at Tunghai University, so there must be many things you are not used to and are not familiar with. I studied both my undergraduate and graduate studies at Tunghai University, so I'm very familiar with the place. Why don't I be your teaching assistant? This way, I can share some of your work and it will also be convenient for me to ask you some academic questions. Wang Yiming's tactics are very simple. He is already in his third year of graduate school. It is simply wishful thinking to expect him to publish a journal paper that meets Jiang Mengyan's requirements in such a short time with his own level. He could only take another shortcut. In his opinion, there is no gift that cannot be given, and no one is without weaknesses. The reason for rejection is simply because the right medicine is not used. If I could become Jiang Mengyan's teaching assistant, I would be able to understand what she needs after spending some time with her. Then, wouldn't I be able to handle it well? Imagination is rich, but reality is cruel. He didn't even have time to imagine the scene of spending time with Jiang Mengyan in the future, because Jiang Mengyan's cold voice brought him back to reality. If you have questions about thesis and topics, you can always leave me a message in the academic affairs system. I will give you a detailed answer and reply within 1 day. Also, regarding the teaching assistant. Thank you, Wang Yiming, for your kindness, but I have already chosen Lin Han as my teaching assistant. After saying that, Jiang Mengyan gave Lin Han a gentle smile, as if on purpose. The smile that was like the melting spring snow and the beginning of spring forest blooming made the boys present stare in amazement. When Wang Yiming heard Jiang Mengyan mention Lin Han's name and saw her smiling at Lin Han so gently, his face turned dark and he felt annoyed. Why is it Lin Han again? Lu Xiaoxiao, the class beauty, used to like Lin Han, but now this beautiful new professor has chosen Lin Han first. Although Lu Xiaoxiao has been successfully captured by him, can he only pick up what Lin Han has left behind? However, Jiang Mengyan didn't care what he thought at all. She ended the break and continued to explain the paper. This lecture lasted until noon. That's pretty much it for your paper. Go back and write a new draft according to my requirements, refer to the sample essay I sent you, and submit it to my email within a week. That's all for today, you can go home now. As soon as Jiang Mengyan finished speaking, Wang Yiming was stunned. Professor Jiang, you haven't talked about my paper yet? When I talk about papers, I'm pointing out problems in your writing. If a paper is full of problems, how can I talk about it? I don't need to do anything else today. Jiang Mengyan raised her eyebrows. There are too many problems with your paper. From the proposal to the purpose, none of it stands up. I've given you a few alternative directions and sent them to your email. Please choose a new topic, determine your purpose, rewrite a draft, and then discuss your analysis with me. Unable to endure being humiliated in front of his classmates, Wang Yiming's forehead veins bulged slightly. Why don't you talk about Lin Han's paper? If you had read the information in the review I sent to your email 2 days ago, you would have known that the reference paper I sent you was Lin Han's paper, and you wouldn't have asked such a question. After saying that, Jiang Mengyan picked up her thermos and left the meeting room, leaving the students in the room looking at each other in bewilderment. After giving Lin Han a fierce look despite his usual expression, Wang Yiming also rushed out. When they heard the footsteps fade away, the others began to laugh softly. Before the professors were replaced, Wang Yiming often relied on his special relationship with the professors to boss them around and cause trouble. At this moment, Jiang Mengyan didn't give him any face at all, and everyone was of course happy to laugh at him. After everyone else left, Lin Han returned to the teaching assistant's office. After sorting out the documents, Jiang Mengyan was already waiting at the door. Mengyan, tell me honestly, did you do this on purpose today? Lin Han is not stupid, he can still see this. That's not nonsense. Wang Yiming's paper is a piece of crap. I'm just telling the truth. After a pause, Jiang Mengyan smiled playfully and added in a lowered voice. But, there's a little bit of that in there, since you're my potential boyfriend after all. If I don't protect my boyfriend, will I let others bully me? How should I put it? Lin Han really doesn't care about the clumsy little tricks of Wang Yiming and Lu Xiaoxiao now. With my beloved wife in my arms, who would care about the broken branches and rotten leaves of the past? But should I say it, the feeling of being protected by my wife. It feels so damn good. Looking at Jiang Mengyan's cunning smile, Lin Han couldn't help laughing. Then Professor Jiang, could you please look after me in school from now on? As long as you write your paper well, I will protect you. If you try to slack off because of our relationship and write a paper like theirs, I will throw you out of the office window. If you write like that, you might as well just chop me down with a knife. After the graduate student meeting, Jiang Mengyan had nothing to do in the afternoon, so she just punched in and left. The two of them discussed it and decided that since they had eaten a full meal in the morning and were not very hungry at the moment, they might as well go straight to the mall to find a restaurant they liked and go shopping after eating. I can buy some things for the house and also choose gifts for Grandma Lin Han's birthday in a few days. In recent days, although Jiang Mengyan's morning sickness has eased, she still can't stand the smell of gasoline in the car and will feel nauseous. So Lin Han went home first to get his electric scooter out, and then took Jiang Mengyan to a large shopping mall in the city center. Since the school was close, Jiang Mengyan simply stood at the school gate and waited for him. At this moment, a BMW slowly drove out from inside the school. Wang Yiming, who was sitting in the driver's seat, saw Jiang Mengyan standing at the school gate with her graceful back. His eyes lit up instantly. Just now at the seminar, he was severely criticized by Jiang Mengyan in front of so many classmates. It was really embarrassing. But after coming out, his anger subsided. The more Wang Yiming thought about it, the more he felt that this kind of thorny rose would be more exciting if he climbed and picked it. The more Jiang Mengyan looked down on him, the more he wanted to know what the attitude of such a cold and arrogant woman would be when she surrendered to him. Lu Xiaoxiao, who was furious after being exposed by Jiang Mengyan in the morning, was sitting in the passenger seat. She was a little surprised to see Wang Yiming suddenly stop the car. Just when I was about to ask him why he stopped, I saw Jiang Mengyan standing at the school gate. Lu Xiaoxiao was furious. Although she is recognized as the most beautiful girl in this class, she also knows her own limitations. Jiang Mengyan is far superior to her in terms of both appearance and figure. Lu Xiaoxiao also knew that Wang Yiming was attracted by her face and wanted to use it to suppress Lin Han, the College of Arts prince, so he chose her as his target. Chapter 31: The Good Man Who Only Exists in Idle Dramas. She knew everything, so she couldn't afford to lose Wang Yiming, her cash cow. At least not before you've made enough money. And now, it is obvious that Wang Yiming has become interested in Jiang Mengyan. Yiming, why are you standing there? Didn't you agree to take me shopping this afternoon? Lu Xiaoxiao suppressed her anger, pretended to be ignorant, and complained softly in a delicate manner. Get off. Wang Yiming spoke without even looking at her. Lu Xiaoxiao was stunned and didn't react for a moment to what this meant. Didn't you hear me tell you to get off? Seeing that she was hesitant to move, Wang Yiming turned around and glared at her impatiently. Lu Xiaoxiao felt aggrieved, but didn't dare to say anything more, so she could only get off the passenger seat obediently. Then he watched Wang Yiming park the car next to Jiang Mengyan. Professor Jiang, where are we going? Wang Yiming rolled down the car window, pretending to be completely unconcerned about what had happened before, and greeted Jiang Mengyan with a smile. I see you've been standing here for quite some time. Are you waiting for a car? Why don't you take my car? Just tell me where you want to go and I'll definitely take you there. No need, I have an appointment. Jiang Mengyan glanced at Wang Yiming lightly, without even turning her head, and looked away. Professor Jiang, it's very cold this autumn, Wang Yiming wanted to try harder, but before he could finish his words, he saw Jiang Mengyan suddenly move. Her steps looked light and happy as she ran straight towards a small electric scooter that was parked not far away. I happily sat on the back seat of the electric scooter. The person riding the bike is Lin Han. Wang Yiming looked at the scene in disbelief, gripping the steering wheel tightly, wishing he could break it into pieces. This scene was also seen by Lu Xiaoxiao, who was standing at the school gate and did not leave. For some reason, when she saw Jiang Mengyan sitting on the back seat of Lin Han's electric car, she suddenly felt a sense of relief at being able to express her true feelings. Did you see it, Wang Yiming? Your new goddess would rather ride someone else's electric scooter than get in your BMW. Such joy was fleeting, and what followed was uncontrollable jealousy and anger. How could Lin Han still be so happy after leaving her? He even hooked up with a professor who was even more perfect than her. She thought that Lin Han, whom she dumped, would be a laughingstock. But now it seems that she is the laughingstock. Of course, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan had no idea of the dirty thoughts in the minds of the two people at the school gate. For the two of them, the afternoon is a time for sweet shopping in the mall. I've been craving this beef hot pot for a long time. Let's have this for lunch. After choosing for a long time, Jiang Mengyan finally chose a restaurant. Okay, let's eat this. Lin Han smiled. The steam rising from the soup pot on the table made Jiang Mengyan's little face moist and rosy. This restaurant is only in Donghai, and the last time I ate there was a few years ago when I was on a business trip. The beef here is so delicious, I've been thinking about it for a long time. Looking at the meat slices flying up and down in the pot, Jiang Mengyan was as excited as a child. It's just that cooking this requires a lot of skill. The last time I came here to eat it myself, many of them were overcooked. It's okay, I'll cook for you this time. Lin Han was handling the colander in the pot and said with a smile. My roommates and I used to come to this restaurant often. My roommates also like to eat ready-made food, so I usually cook for them. I am very familiar with this. You can enjoy a good meal today. Yeah. Jiang Mengyan cheered. Looking at Lin Han, who was concentrating on cooking meat across the table and then putting slices of meat into her bowl one by one, she felt a strong sense of happiness in her heart. This is probably what it feels like when two people in love have a meal together, right? After having a full meal, Jiang Mengyan admired Lin Han's exquisite cooking skills while walking around the mall to digest the food. Passing by a cashmere store, her eyes lit up. Lin Han, how about I buy 2 cashmere sweaters for your grandparents? Winter is coming soon, this thing is light and warm, very suitable for the elderly to wear. That's right, let's go in and take a look. Look. Jiang Mengyan nodded vigorously, pulled Lin Han into the store, and began to pick things attentively. Lin Han was also walking around the store and his eyes fell on one of the items. This. He thought about it and beckoned the waiter over. This and this, get me 3 pairs of each color. After Lin Han went to pay the bill first, Jiang Mengyan came over. What did you buy? I bought you something. Come and sit down. Taking Jiang Mengyan's hand, he sat her down on the changing stool. Lin Han lifted her legs and reached out to take off her shoes. Then take off your socks too. The white and tender little feet were exposed to the air without any protection. Lin Han, what are you doing? By the time Jiang Mengyan reacted, her 2 slender, white feet had been completely stripped naked. The toes, as round and tender as pearls, curled up slightly in confusion, wanting to shrink back. However, his calves were fixed by Lin Han and he couldn't break free. You, if you like it, go home. We're outside, it won't have a good influence. Jiang Mengyan was so embarrassed that her voice stammered. What do you think about in your little head all day? Am I that kind of person? Lin Han was at a loss for words and lightly tapped Jiang Mengyan on the forehead. Then why are you so sudden? Jiang Mengyan covered her forehead and muttered softly, feeling a little aggrieved. Didn't I buy you new socks? Lin Han shook his head helplessly and took out a pair of beautiful furry, thick socks from the pocket he had just used to pay. I just saw that this store still has these pure cashmere socks. Now it's late autumn, and your hands and feet are always cold because you're pregnant. I can keep them warm at home, but I can't help you when you go out. So I thought of buying you a few pairs of these. They will be warmer than the cotton socks you are wearing now. Try these socks first, and then I will pick out 2 pairs of gloves and a scarf for you later. As he spoke, Lin Han took out a sock and carefully put it on Jiang Mengyan's feet. Pure cashmere socks are soft and warm, and feel great on your feet. It was just after lunchtime and the store was very quiet with few people around. Although Lin Han's voice was soft, it was still audible if one listened carefully. The 2 shop assistants serving Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan looked at each other and saw a hint of envy in each other's eyes. As a high-end cashmere brand store, they usually see many men bringing their girlfriends to shop. But people like Lin Han, after buying socks, immediately took the initiative to change them for his girlfriend, fearing that she would be cold for a while longer, and he was a man who squatted on the ground to change them himself. This was the first time they met. It turns out that there really are good men in the world who only exist in idle dramas. Chapter 32. The most eye-catching person is probably Shaoyan. How is it? Is it warm? Lin Han asked. It's warm. It's much more comfortable than cotton socks. Jiang Mengyan nodded, shook her feet lightly and laughed softly. Normally, this kind of action would look cuter on petite and cute girls. Jiang Mengyan is tall and has a cool and domineering face, which doesn't make her look very suitable for the cute style. But what's strange is that when she laughs and shakes her little feet, that kind of pure and natural cuteness comes to the fore. Is this the legendary salty and sweet taste? Good, as long as you like it. Lin Han put away the romantic thoughts that had just emerged in his mind. This is in the shopping mall, be more restrained, be more restrained. I'll pick out 2 pairs of boots for you later. The temperature is dropping very quickly here in the East China Sea. You won't be able to wear single shoes in a week or 2. Good. Jiang Mengyan nodded. Then come over and help me look at some cashmere sweaters. I just picked out 2 nice styles that might be suitable for grandpa and grandma, but I don't know their body sizes. Can you help me choose? Because it's Grandma Lin Han's birthday in a few days. According to the customs in Donghai, relatives and friends will be invited to a banquet at the host's home on the birthday. The next day, the birthday gifts prepared by the host family are distributed to each household in the village, symbolizing longevity and good fortune. The Lin family was not a big family, and the total number of birthday banquets they prepared was less than 20. But it also needs to be prepared in advance. It was a good thing that Lin Guodong had already retired, but Zhao Qiuhong could only use her annual leave and go back to the village to help with the preparations. Not to mention renovating and cleaning the entire old house inside and out. Purchasing the ingredients and gifts for the birthday banquet also takes a lot of effort. Lin Guodong is the eldest in the family, so he must be the one who contributed the most money and effort to his mother's birthday party. Fortunately, Lin Guodong's brothers and sisters are all easy to get along with. They have been together for decades and have basically never had any arguments. Their relationship is very harmonious. When they heard that the eldest sister-in-law Zhao Qiuhong had come back early to make preparations, the sisters-in-law who were able to spare some time also came back to join in the work. A few people were chatting in the courtyard while washing the pickled vegetables that would be used for the birthday banquet in a few days. Suddenly, a figure appeared at the door of the Lin family's old house and said with a hypocritical smile, "Hey, is the eldest sister-in-law of the Lin family preparing for the birthday banquet in a few days with her sisters-in-law?" Zhao Qiuhong looked up when she heard the voice, and her face darkened when she saw the face of the person at the door clearly. She is the daughter-in-law of Lu Er's family in the next village. She and her husband originally worked in Shenzhen. Later, it seemed that the factory was acquired and a large number of useless low-level employees were laid off, and they were also laid off. I didn't have any strong skills to find a new job, so I moved back to my hometown to retire more than a year ago. She usually talks a lot and her words are very unpleasant. People in her village didn't like her very much either. What annoyed Zhao Qiuhong was her other identity. That is Lu Xiaoxiao's mother. "Hey, sister-in-law Lin. I quite like your Lin Han. Although your family is poor, as long as Xiaoxiao likes it, I don't disagree if she insists on coming to your house to be your daughter-in-law. It's a pity that your Lin Han couldn't seize the opportunity. It's not appropriate to interfere too much in the children's emotional affairs." She sighed with pretended regret. "After breaking up with your Lin Han, many people pursued my Xiaoxiao. When Xiaoxiao becomes a wealthy wife with a net worth of tens of millions in the future, she will have to thank Lin Han for his help. Don't be too jealous. People always want to go higher. If they can climb high, who would go down to the muddy ground? Don't you think so?" These words were really harsh to hear. Not only Zhao Qiuhong, but even the sisters-in-law around her changed their expressions after hearing them. Just as he was about to speak up for Zhao Qiuhong, he heard Zhao Qiuhong sneer. "Do you really think that a rich second-generation person would be interested in your daughter from a humble family? If you see a beautiful flower on the roadside, you might as well pick it and play with it in your hands, but do you really expect to bring it home and keep it? If my daughter were to climb up the social ladder and become someone else's plaything, I wouldn't be able to hide it from her. It would be too embarrassing. You." Lu Erjiao was so angry that she wanted to refute but couldn't. She could only glare at Zhao Qiuhong fiercely. "Why are you staring at me? I'm not a ladder. Where are the steps for you to climb down?" Zhao Qiuhong snorted coldly. "If I were you, I wouldn't join in the fun and say these mean words. If you say less bad words and accumulate more good deeds in this life, maybe your daughter can marry a decent family who likes her in the next life, but in this life, it is probably uncertain." After hearing what Zhao Qiuhong said, Lu Erjiao was so angry that her breathing became heavier. She stood at the door and glared at Zhao Qiuhong for a long time before she managed to say, "Sister-in-law Lin, even if you speak so rudely, you can't hide the fact that your son can't find a partner after breaking up with my Xiaoxiao. Xiaoxiao is smart and beautiful, and there are many people chasing after her. What about your son? Given your family's current conditions, it would be extremely difficult to find someone better than Xiaoxiao. In fact, objectively speaking, there is nothing wrong with what Lu Erjia said. After all, if you want to get married now, you must have a house, a car, and a dowry. Lin Han's family only has an old and dilapidated house, and he cannot afford the full price for a bigger new house. He will definitely be at a disadvantage in the marriage market. But what can I do?" "Oh, you don't really have to worry about this." Zhao Qiuhong was happy. She was just thinking about how to bring up the topic, but she didn't expect that Lu Erjiao would put herself in danger. My son's new girlfriend is a professor at Tunghai University. She is young, beautiful, knowledgeable, and talented. Oh, no, now she should be called the future daughter-in-law, because in a few days, she will come back with my Lin Han to meet the parents for the birthday. Zhao Qiuhong smiled brightly. If you don't believe me, you can come and see for yourself later. Although I don't have a seat for you at my birthday party, you can stand at the door and watch. Lu Xiaoxiao's mother was stunned. How is this possible? How is this impossible? Zhao Qiuhong asked in return. If your daughter can find a rich man, can't my son find another good partner? Oh, yes, my daughter-in-law is pregnant with twins. In a few months, I will become a grandmother. The old man is celebrating his birthday with 4 generations living together. He is having a wonderful time. I am really sorry that I didn't make a fool of myself by letting you see me as such. After saying that, Zhao Qiuhong ignored Lu Erjia, who was standing at the door, and continued chatting with her sister-in-law. Lu Xiaoxiao's mother was so embarrassed that she could only go back in disgrace. After Lu Erjia had gone far away, the sisters-in-law finally asked. Sister-in-law, are you telling the truth? Did your Xiaohan really find a university professor as his girlfriend, and they even have a child? How can I fake this? If I lie now, won't I be the one who loses face later? I can't do such a thing. When Jiang Mengyan was mentioned, Zhao Qiuhong straightened her back a little. So, will she really come back with Xiaohan in a few days to celebrate our mother's birthday? Sister-in-law, you hid this matter so well that you didn't even tell us. The sisters-in-law complained with a smile. It's my fault, it's my fault. Zhao Qiuhong smiled and thought that the matter between Jiang Mengyan and her son was only officially settled in the past few days. She wanted to say it in advance, but there was nothing to say. However, it is foreseeable that on the birthday, apart from the birthday boy, the most eye-catching person will probably be Xiaoyan, the daughter-in-law. Chapter 33 Go Shopping Together. While Zhao Qiuhong was engaged in a verbal battle with someone, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan were having a great time shopping. I used to love shopping in the home furnishing and appliance sections of shopping malls. Walking beside Lin Han, Jiang Mengyan looked at the dazzling array of home appliances, her eyes sparkling. Every time I go shopping, I think about what it would be like to have my own house in the future, my own little home, where I would put all the small appliances, and what I would do every day. Look, for example, this sandwich maker. Jiang Mengyan jumped to the shelf like a little rabbit, pointed at a very cute sandwich maker on the shelf and said, When I see this, I think about how nice it would be to wake up in the morning, bask in the warm sunshine, heat a cup of milk, and then use this to make a beautiful sandwich by hand, take a photo and post it on WeChat Moments. Lin Han touched his chin and nodded solemnly. It's nice to bask in the sun, drink a cup of hot milk and a sandwich, and take a photo to post on social media. But one thing is for sure, don't make the sandwich yourself, otherwise, I'll have a hard time eating this breakfast. Jiang Mengyan was stunned for a moment before she realized that Lin Han was teasing her cooking skills. The next second, she punched Lin Han. Okay, you're here to criticize me for cooking a terrible meal, right? I don't have any. Lin Han looked innocent. I'm just mourning the tragic death of half a bag of toast the other day. You're annoying. When Jiang Mengyan heard Lin Han mention the half bag of toast, her expression immediately deflated. Lin Han had just moved into a new rented house, and when buying furniture, he bought a toaster. It is a relatively simple style. Just put the sliced bread in and control the time to make the toast fragrant and crispy. Just add some sauce and it's a simple meal. There was originally a machine in the dormitory. In the morning, when the guys wanted to sleep in but it was already 8 o'clock, Lin Han would bake a few slices of bread and share them with everyone before rushing out. Simple, quick, and filling. Lin Han really liked eating this way, so he bought one. After buying it, Jiang Mengyan saw it and insisted on toasting 2 slices of toast to try it. Lin Han couldn't persuade her, and since this thing was indeed easy to operate, he just let her go and went downstairs to pick up the express delivery himself. When I got back, half the bag of toast was burnt and not a single piece was edible. Jiang Mengyan was standing by the kitchen counter trying to destroy the body, but was seen by Lin Han, who had just returned home. Later, when Lin Han checked, he found that not only the half bag of toast had died heroically, but even the toaster he had just bought had died heroically. God knows what happened during the half hour when he went downstairs to pick up the package.jpg. Oh, that's not my fault. There must be something wrong with the machine. Jiang Mengyan grabbed Lin Han's sleeve and shook it like a spoiled child. Let us buy another one, let us buy another one. Let me try again, I think it will work this time. Again? Lin Han smiled bitterly. I don't feel bad that you broke the machine, but I'm afraid you'll blow up the kitchen. It's not as serious as you say. You make me feel like I don't know anything. Jiang Mengyan was still a little unconvinced. Then tell me what happened to those fast food packaging in the trash can of your rental house? Lin Han smiled, his eyes becoming more teasing. I used to think you could only eat fast food back then, but now it seems that I can't rule out the possibility that you only know how to eat fast food. Oops. Jiang Mengyan felt guilty and stomped her feet hard, glaring at Lin Han angrily. Why is this guy so good at exposing other people as shortcomings today? Then just tell me whether you want to buy it or not. If you don't, I'll buy it secretly and make it when you're not home. No, I'll buy it. Lin Han spoke quickly. Letting Jiang Mengyan use the small appliance to cook under his supervision is not at the same level of danger as letting her use it secretly. I still bought it. Besides the sandwich maker, do you want to buy anything else? I see there's an egg burger machine over there that seems pretty good. If you like eggs, you could buy one and make egg burgers with it. Lin Han raised his eyebrows and looked at the equally cute mini egg burger machine on another shelf and asked. Can I? Can I buy two? Jiang Mengyan's eyes lit up. She has always liked this type of small cooking appliances, but her own cooking skills are really a bit unsightly, so every time she sees it in the mall, she just imagines it and never thinks about buying it. What's wrong with that? If you like it, just buy it. Lin Han smiled and waved to the shopping guide beside him. This sandwich maker and that egg burger maker over there, please help me get two new ones and put them together. Yes, sir. The shopping guide gave them a decent smile. Ladies and gentlemen, this month is our mall's 20th anniversary. There is a lottery event in the home appliance area now. For every 200 yuan spent, you can get a turntable lottery ticket, and for every 1,000 yuan spent, you can get a lottery ticket. The lottery ticket can be used on the spot to draw a prize and take it away. The highest reward is an Apple computer. The lottery ticket can be used to participate in the final grand prize tomorrow night. The grand prize is a house. In addition to the grand prize, there are many other great prizes. If you have any home appliance needs, you may want to take a look around. An apartment? Jiang Mengyan exclaimed, and Lin Han's eyes widened slightly. Wow, are the promotions in shopping malls so generous nowadays? Yes, it's a 90 square meter fully furnished apartment in Bishui Garden. The shopping guide smiled and nodded. Bishui Garden? Is it the residential complex next to Bishui? Lin Han asked. He studied at Tunghai University, so he was naturally familiar with the area around the school. These two communities are actually not far from each other and belong to the same developer, but one is mainly aimed at high-end people and the other is ordinary residential. The Bishui Garden where he and Jiang Mengyan live now is the flagship plus version of Bishui Garden. Although the supporting facilities of Bishui Garden are not as good as those of Bishui, it has a good location and the housing prices are not low. I didn't expect that the mall would be willing to give away a house here in a lottery. Yes, it's the Bishui Garden that's adjacent to the Bishui Garden in the top residential complex. As the shopping guide spoke, she placed the two prepared machines into their shopping carts. In addition to the grand prize, there's also a first-place prize of a family car, as well as many other prizes like home furnishings, digital electronics, and more. If you'd like to learn more, you can pick up a brochure when you check out later. Using a house as a prize for a lottery is outrageous. This is the first time I've seen this. Jiang Mengyan blinked. But as the ultimate prize in a shopping mall sale, there's probably tens of thousands of people, no, there's probably hundreds of thousands of people participating in the draw. The probability of this happening is basically zero. But there's more besides this. Come on, let's go get a brochure and take a look. Chapter 34. I like the pink color. Lin Han actually had no interest in this kind of shopping mall promotion. The grand prizes were basically predetermined anyway, so ordinary people just joined in the fun. However, Jiang Mengyan usually seems to have little interest in most things. It's a rare occasion for her to be so excited, so it wouldn't hurt to accompany her to do something. After paying the bills at the two machines, Jiang Mengyan successfully got two roulette lottery tickets and a brochure. After looking through it for a while, her eyes lit up. Lin Han, look at this. She held the brochure in front of Lin Han and pointed at a spot on it with her slender fingers, looking extremely excited. This is Lin Han looked closely and saw that Jiang Mengyan was pointing at one of the second prizes in tomorrow's lottery pool, a huge black cat head doll that looked very cute. It's a Xiao Hei doll. Super cute. This is a limited edition with a global number. It's hard to find on the market. I've searched on second-hand trading platforms before, but all I saw were offers for sale, not listings. Jiang Mengyan was so excited that her cheeks flushed a light pink, and she looked at Lin Han expectantly. Are there any appliances we need at home? They're essential anyway, so why not just take advantage of the sales and buy them? The discount is very favorable, and you can also participate in the lucky draw. She lowered her head, her eyes fixed on the cat head doll on the brochure. I know the chances of winning are very low, but I just want to try my luck. Let me think about it. Lin Han pretended to think for a while. The TV and refrigerator at home are built in. The color clarity of the TV is not very good. Now I have to cook for you at home every day, and the capacity of the refrigerator is not enough. Should we replace it with a better TV and a larger refrigerator? Jiang Mengyan nodded vigorously, smiling like a flower. Then let's go check out the fridge and the TV. In fact, the refrigerator and TV in the house I just rented are pretty good. Although they are not top-notch, they are not so bad that they need to be replaced. It was just the first time that Lin Han saw Jiang Mengyan show such strong interest and enthusiasm in something. He really couldn't bear to disappoint her. The twins are more than 4 months old, and the curve of the abdomen is already very obvious when wearing tight clothes. But at this moment, Jiang Mengyan was wearing a loose coat, and she had maintained a good figure. She was jumping around excitedly, so no one could tell at first glance that she was a pregnant woman. Lin Han could only chase after her. Walk slowly and don't jump. Be careful not to hurt the child. I'm happy. Jiang Mengyan made a face at Lin Han. Probably because the anniversary discounts were so generous, the home appliance section was packed with people, many young couples like them, who came to buy appliances for their new homes. Jiang Mengyan was like a nimble fish, darting around in the crowd. After following her for a while, Lin Han discovered the problem. The refrigerator models that Jiang Mengyan looked at were all the more cost-effective models within the brand, rather than the latest models with the best functions. If you have a desire for more features, you might consider our high-end models. Lin Han squeezed over and just heard the refrigerator salesperson introducing something to Jiang Mengyan. No, I'll think about it again. Thank you for your hard work. Jiang Mengyan glanced at the price tag on the high-end model next to her, quickly took 2 steps back, shook her head and said okay, then pulled Lin Han to walk out. Why don't you take a look at the one next to it? I think the one next to it is pretty good. It has a large capacity, an LCD touchscreen, keeps things fresh for a long time, and has an automatic ice tray that removes odors. It's perfect. Lin Han asked. Of course I know that one is better, but it's too expensive. Over 20,000. 20,000 yuan for a refrigerator? If you buy a good value model, you can buy a kitchen and bathroom. Jiang Mengyan covered her small bag with some distress. I only have 200,000 yuan to spend. If you ask me to spend 10% of it to buy a refrigerator, you might as well just put me in the refrigerator. Who said you should pay? Didn't I tell you I have a small stash of money? Lin Han was at a loss whether to laugh or cry. It seems that she has always been prepared to pay the bill herself. That's not good. You've already spent a lot of money on renting a house. Why would I ask you to buy more appliances? Jiang Mengyan shook her head. Besides, it was me who wanted to enter the lottery. What's with all the you and me talk? You have to change this habit. It's us from now on. Lin Han reached out and pinched Jiang Mengyan's straight nose lightly. If everything has to be divided so clearly, how can we live? Do we have to wait until 2 babies are born, one for you and one for me? When cooking, you also have to separate, this is the rice you bought, and this is the noodles I bought? That's different. Jiang Mengyan stammered and wanted to refute, but Lin Han didn't give her a chance and directly dragged her back to the store. We want to see this high-end model. Lin Han is usually gentle and humble, and it's rare for him to be so tough. Jiang Mengyan watched him secretly and felt a little sweet in her heart. She seems to understand the good qualities of those domineering CEOs. This strange feeling of being conquered is not only not annoying, but also makes people feel a little moved. Which of these colors do you like? After shopping around, Lin Han chose one that cost over 30,000 yuan. Because it is a high-end model, you can freely choose the color of the refrigerator body. Lin Han handed the color palette to Jiang Mengyan and asked her to make a decision. This smoky quartz pink is really pretty, but doesn't it look a bit out of place with our decor? Although she looks like an ice goddess, Jiang Mengyan is still a little girl after all and likes pink and tender colors. No, this color goes with everything. If you like it, this is it. Lin Han made the decision decisively. Because it is a custom-made item, it cannot be delivered to your home immediately, and it will take about a week. Lin Han went to pay and bought the washing machine and dryer he had chosen earlier, as well as a dishwasher and a TV. After paying all the bills, he had a bunch of colorful things in his hands. It was the lottery ticket that Jiang Mengyan had been thinking about. Here you are, here you are. Look at how useless you are. Your eyes are about to pop out of your head. Seeing Jiang Mengyan staring at the lottery tickets in her hand, Lin Han smiled helplessly and handed the lottery tickets to her. Yeah. Jiang Mengyan cheered, grabbed the lottery ticket, found a dessert shop and sat down, carefully sorting the tickets one by one. These are the lottery tickets for tomorrow's draw, 68 in total. These are the tickets you can spin right now, 340 in total. That's a lot. Jiang Mengyan was so happy that her eyes were beaming. With so many draws, there must be some chance of winning, right? Come on, let's go spin the wheel. With such a high transaction volume, the place where the wheel lottery takes place is naturally crowded with people. Afraid that Jiang Mengyan would be squeezed, Lin Han went in first to understand the rules, and then came out to protect her. Chapter 35. What kind of little European emperor is this? Oh, that salesperson was playing word games. I thought I could really draw over 300 times. After figuring out the rules, Jiang Mengyan pouted. The shopping guide mentioned before that you can win good prizes like computers, and it is true that there are prizes, but the roulette wheel for high-level prizes requires 20 tickets to win once. The items that can be drawn with 5 or 10 lottery tickets are all cheap daily necessities, pots and pans, etc. Having bought so much, I must keep my eyes on the grand prize. Jiang Mengyan gritted her teeth, exchanged a handful of lottery tickets in her hand for 17 draw numbers, then walked forward, took a deep breath, and gripped the handle of the roulette wheel. I have to say that shopping malls are very good at setting up rewards. In this most advanced roulette, the worst prize pools are some branded power banks, designer lamps, or small digital products such as headphones and sports bracelets. Even if you draw a consolation prize, you won't feel like you've lost out. Jiang Mengyan was spinning the roulette wheel diligently while the lucky draw host was making provocative announcements. As of yesterday, 6 people have already won our roulette grand prize, a new model Apple laptop. I wonder if this beautiful lady will be the next lucky winner. Jiang Mengyan has shaken more than a dozen times, and the best prize is only a game controller of one brand. Her expression had changed from the initial excitement and anticipation to a bit of aggrieved. Lin Han, why don't you draw the remaining few times? Is it because I'm unlucky? I wasted so many lottery tickets. Having drawn the consolation prize again, Jiang Mengyan pouted and looked at Lin Han with a wronged look and whispered. No way, didn't you win a controller? That controller is great, better than the one I'm using now. I like it very much. Lin Han rubbed her head and encouraged her. Besides, maybe the previous dozen or so times were just accumulating luck, and the jackpot might come soon. Even if the prize doesn't come out, these tickets are free anyway, so we won't lose anything, right? Then I'll continue smoking, okay? Go ahead and draw. It doesn't matter what you draw. Jiang Mengyan nodded vigorously and shook the roulette wheel again. Under everyone's gaze, the roulette wheel gradually slowed down, and the pointed pointer finally stopped on the smallest golden grid. Congratulations to this lucky lady. She won the 7th latest Apple laptop of this anniversary celebration. Before Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan could react, the host had already announced the result. Lin Han? I was just saying it casually, show me if you really hit it. What kind of little European emperor is this? Lin Han. Did you see that? I won the prize. Jiang Mengyan screamed, and before Lin Han could react, she jumped over, wrapped her arms around Lin Han's neck, and hung herself on him. Lin Han also took the opportunity to hook her waist and turned around twice lightly. It seems this beautiful lady is very excited about her good fortune. Here are the 17 prizes you won, including the grand prize, an Apple computer. I wish you good luck. When Jiang Mengyan was so happy that she almost went crazy, the host and staff had already sorted out the prizes that Jiang Mengyan had just won and presented them to her with a smile. Thank you for your hard work. Jiang Mengyan smiled with her eyes curved. She held the computer box in one hand and the big bag of prizes in the other, and walked on the road with a proud look on her face, like a little peacock showing off her trophies. Can you lift it? The computer case is quite heavy, right? Can I help you carry it? Seeing that the box Jiang Mengyan was holding slipped down from her arms from time to time, Lin Han asked from the side. No, I have to take it myself. This is my trophy. Although the hand holding the computer was almost out of strength and the other hand was red from being squeezed by the bag, Jiang Mengyan was still reluctant to let go. You look like my dad. Lin Han couldn't help but laugh. Me? Brother Lin? Why do I look like Brother Lin? Jiang Mengyan was slightly stunned. After thinking for a long time, she couldn't figure out how she and Lin Guodong were similar, so she asked in confusion. Did you know my dad likes fishing? I know, Sister Chiu told me before. It is said that after Brother Lin retired, he became particularly fond of fishing, and sometimes he would fish so hard that he would not even go home for dinner. She was really angry about it for a while. Jiang Mengyan nodded, still not knowing where the image was. My dad is not very good at fishing. Whether or not one can catch fish depends on the skills of others, but on fate for him. Around autumn last year, he and his fishing friends went to the reservoir to fish. As a result, I caught a very, very big silver carp and bighead carp, weighing more than 30 kilograms. My father carried the silver carp and bighead carp and walked through all the crowded places near my home, from noon to night. Just now I saw you walking in front carrying these things, and I felt that your back looked quite similar to my dad that day. Lin Han forced himself to suppress his laughter and said. Well, you're trying to insult me in a roundabout way, right? Jiang Mengyan finally heard the voiceover, and she was so angry that she reached out to punch Lin Han. But I forgot that I was holding something in my hand. Seeing that the box was about to fall to the ground, Lin Han quickly caught it. If this really happened, Jiang Mengyan would probably go home and cry all night. Because what we bought were large household appliances and it was already late, they would not be delivered until tomorrow. So Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan were not in a hurry to go back. After dinner, the two of them sat on a bench outside the mall, holding a cup of hot milk, watching the bustling crowd in the square and chatting casually. I'm so happy today. I feel like this is the happiest day I've had in the past few months. Jiang Mengyan lowered her head and fiddled with the small pendant on the milk cup, with the corners of her mouth slightly raised. After a pause, she suddenly asked. When you came over for your roommate's blind date with me, how did he describe me to you? It says you're a beautiful, wealthy young woman who wants to spend a fortune to find a father for the 2 children in her belly. It was indeed true, and Lin Han did not shy away from it. After you and I were together, have you ever wondered why rich women are so stingy with their money? Really? Lin Han nodded. As a young university professor, she has some savings, but Jiang Mengyan's lifestyle is definitely not what one would generally consider a rich woman to be. There was basically no extra stuff in the house she originally rented. Apart from a few sets of branded clothes and bags that she wore alternately to work, she didn't have many other clothes, and they all looked like cheap clothes bought online. Lin Han had thought about this question before, but Jiang Mengyan didn't take the initiative to speak, so he didn't ask. If it's something she doesn't want to talk about, it would be awkward to ask. Because I can't really be considered a rich woman. I just saved a little money by working for a few years. Chapter 36, Protect This Innocent Little Girl. Jiang Mengyan smiled and continued, when I was a teenager, my sister was just born. Because he thought my mother couldn't give birth to a son, my father abandoned my mother, me and my sister very early on, and married another woman after the divorce. My mother has been raising me and my sister all these years. I'm fine, I'm in good health and haven't had any major illnesses. I've grown up smoothly. But as for my sister, my mother was often beaten by my father when she was pregnant with her. She didn't eat any good food and was malnourished, which resulted in my sister being much weaker than me when she was born. She has a congenital heart disease. Because of her poor health, she has not been able to play with other children since she was a child. She seems very unsociable and has been bullied almost all the way from childhood to adulthood. I am like that too, but I will resist and fight back, but she can't. So even though my mom and I went to her school many times, it didn't help. Over time, she became increasingly withdrawn and developed autism. Jiang Mengyan sighed softly. Congenital heart disease and autism are both diseases that require long-term monitoring, control, and psychological counseling. This is like a time bomb, forcing me to keep some savings in hand to deal with the possibility of it exploding at any time. So actually I rarely spend money recklessly, even if I have saved what I think is a lot. The reason I was so impulsive today and wanted to go to the lottery was actually because I thought of my childhood. Jiang Mengyan smiled self-deprecatingly. When I was a child, supermarkets also held these promotional draws, but my family was not well off at that time, and the lottery tickets I could get were very limited. I remember one year there was a very beautiful doll among the prizes in the promotional raffle, and I really wanted it. But my mother could only afford to buy 2 lottery tickets, so she decided to let my sister and I get one each. My younger sister went to draw first, but of course she didn't win anything. She was very dissatisfied and insisted on using my lottery ticket to draw again. I actually didn't want to give it up because I liked the doll so much and wanted to try pulling it out myself. But my sister kept making a fuss, and the people waiting next to her were getting impatient, so my mom gave the lottery ticket directly to my sister. She sighed. Actually, I also know that even if I go to draw, there's a high probability that I won't win. I just keep regretting the opportunity one lost. When I saw that limited edition cat head today, I suddenly lost control. Maybe I wanted to make amends to myself? Jiang Mengyan tilted her head and glanced at Lin Han, her tone full of apology. You spent so much extra money. Don't worry, I won't be so willful in the future. If this is your true self, I hope you stay like this every day. I thought Lin Han would say something like, it's okay once in a while, we can just save some money in the future. I didn't expect that after waiting for so long. What I got was this sentence. Jiang Mengyan raised her head and looked at Lin Han with some confusion. You know how everyone has a compensation mechanism? Lin Han smiled and said, especially when you are a child. If you don't get what you want, the desire will not disappear, it will only appear in another form. People's judgment is often contrary to their desires. When you want to do something, reason will tell you that it is right not to do it. Some people, faced with unfulfilled desires from their childhood, will try their best to make up for it after they become capable. This is called retaliatory consumption. But you don't do it now that you have the conditions. I'd venture to guess that you're thinking that you'll just leave it at that. When your child is born, you must give her all the things and happiness that you didn't get? How do you know? Jiang Mengyan looked at Lin Han blankly and asked subconsciously. Because I saw it all. Taking Jiang Mengyan into his arms, Lin Han smiled helplessly. If you want to raise a mentally healthy child, you must first be a mentally healthy mother. If you continue to face your child with this kind of compensatory mentality, the child's psychology will be unconsciously changed in the future. So, no matter when, love yourself first. Say what you like, and satisfy yourself within your capabilities. If you can't do it for the time being, you can make a plan and work hard for it. Being able to visibly approach your goal is always better than the vague phrase I'll do it when the conditions are right, isn't it? Jiang Mengyan was silent for a long time. No one has ever told me this before. Mom always said that you are a professor now, and there are many good days in the future. Don't think about the future, our present can be a good day every day. Lin Han shook his head. If you delay gratification, you won't feel the same way you did when you first wanted it when you get it later. If you want to go to the raffle and buy something worth only a few $100s, we can still draw several times, right? It's also good that I can't win the computer, paper towels, or laundry detergent. The process of realizing my wish is also joyful. If you still can't let go, it doesn't matter. I'll be there for you in the future. I'll do whatever you want for you. Lin Han's smile was very gentle, and the lights in the square reflected in his eyes, sparkling like stars. Looking at Lin Han like this, Jiang Mengyan chuckled. I never dared to do this in my dreams before. But it feels so good. She rested her head on Lin Han's shoulder. In the eyes of passers-by, they are a sweet and loving couple. At this moment, a clear prompt sounded, followed by 2 prompts. Congratulations to the host for achieving the Pampering Wife Achievement, Childhood Wish. Achievement Reward, 2 random skill books. Congratulations to the host and his wife Jiang Mengyan for upgrading their favorability. Current favorability level, Trust. Obtain favorability upgrade reward, random item gift box 5. Lin Han widened his eyes slightly. Lin Han had anticipated that untangling Jiang Mengyan's knot would be enough to accomplish something great. But he didn't expect that the favorability could be upgraded so quickly and reach the level of trust. But it also indirectly shows that she really doesn't have much experience in love. We must protect this innocent little girl. Thinking in his mind, Lin Han shifted his gaze to the several rewards he had just received. Skill book and 5 random items. There is no cash reward this time, but I just received some money, so it's no big deal. At least I don't have to worry about not having enough money in the short term. Instead, it's skills. The ease with which Lin Han cooked for Jiang Mengyan during this period made him realize that there is no such thing as too many skills. Hopefully there will be something good this time. I opened the skill book gift box with anticipation, and 2 more prompts popped up. Congratulations on obtaining the skill, Massage God level. Congratulations on obtaining the skill, Secret Arts of the Bedroom God level. Seeing the names of these 2 skill books, Lin Han almost lost his breath and cursed. Oh my god. No, the fingering technique before, the massage technique and the sex technique now. Is this system intentional? Knowing that he has nothing to eat right now, why do you force him to use this skill? Vicious, so vicious. Chapter 37 Be a good girlfriend and don't act recklessly. Jiang Mengyan had been quietly leaning in Lin Han's arms, watching the night view, but was startled by his sudden curse and quickly stood up. What's the matter? It's okay, I just saw a scary ghost picture. Lin Han quickly shook his phone, trying to hide his unnatural expression. At this moment, Lin Han's mobile phone screen suddenly lit up. It was a missed call from an unknown number. Picking up the phone and putting it to his ear, Lin Han heard the soft voice from the other side. Mr. Lin, you made an appointment with me before. After listening halfway, Lin Han quickly stood up and signaled Jiang Mengyan to go make a phone call first. He came back after a while. Who is it? Jiang Mengyan blinked and asked curiously. Oh, it's my roommate. He's having a barbecue outside. He just called me and asked if I wanted to join him. I said no. Lin Han answered calmly, but he didn't notice the amusement that flashed in Jiang Mengyan's eyes. He is lying. Jiang Mengyan has very good hearing. The moment the call was connected, she could catch the female voice on the other end of the phone, even in an outdoor place like the square. How could Lin Han's roommate be a woman? But men, after all, have their own things to do. Lin Han had told her before about the small treasury he had saved by working a lot. Jiang Mengyan was not going to pry into the matter just because of a phone call and wanted to give her boyfriend full trust. Be a good girlfriend who doesn't act recklessly. She is the mother of Lin Han's 2 children, she must be confident. It was a good idea, but Lin Han's confidence disappeared after he received 5 calls in the morning the next day. The calls were all from women, and they were all answered behind her back. Seeing Lin Han running out to answer the phone for the 6th time, Jiang Mengyan became a little anxious. What is he doing? Lin Han, why have you been receiving so many calls these past 2 days? Is there something wrong? After coming back from the call, looking at Lin Han who acted as if nothing had happened, Jiang Mengyan finally couldn't help but asked. It's not a big deal. What do you want to eat for lunch? I remember you said a few days ago that you wanted to eat the crispy pork at the restaurant on the back street of the school, right? I'm about to go out for a while, I'll buy it for you when I come back. It will be soon. Wait for me at home. As he spoke, Lin Han grabbed his coat and rushed out the door. Although he had always been so impetuous in the past, for some reason, this behavior seemed particularly suspicious in Jiang Mengyan's eyes today. Sitting on the sofa, she pouted and looked distressed. There's no reason why he would suddenly be so busy. She knew Lin Han's movements these days very well. He even went to work next door and went straight home to be with her after get off work. He didn't have time to do anything else. This doesn't make sense logically. But it's even more weird when you think about it this way, isn't it? Jiang Mengyan thought about it for a long time but couldn't figure out why. Lin Han did what he said. He came back not long after he went out, holding 2 bags of steaming crispy pork in his hands. He took 1 bag for her to eat while it was hot, and used the other to make a pot of crispy pork soup. The food was delicious, but Jiang Mengyan had no idea how to enjoy it. From time to time, she would look up and peek at Lin Han, trying to find some clues on his face, or to directly and unreasonably ask him what he was doing. But when the words came to his lips, he swallowed them back. There is no substantial evidence, and it would be too hurtful to question him directly if he was wrongly accused. After finishing lunch in a depressed mood, Jiang Mengyan returned to her bedroom to take a nap. This has become her habit during this period. However, this time she slept a little longer. When I opened my eyes, it was already getting dark. It was Lin Han who woke her up. Let's get up, pack up, and go. Where are you going? Jiang Mengyan had just woken up and her mind was still fussing. She rubbed her eyes and asked subconsciously. I'm going to take you to the grand prize drawing ceremony at the mall. Did you forget you still have over 60 lottery tickets? Looking at Jiang Mengyan's cute confused look, Lin Han couldn't help laughing out loud. Oh. That's right. The prize draw will be tonight. When Jiang Mengyan heard about the lottery ticket, she woke up instantly, sat up, threw off the quilt and ran to the bathroom, hurried to wash up, and asked as she ran. What time is it now? I hope I'm not late. You can make it in time. I called you on purpose, don't worry, take your time. Holding a thick stack of lottery tickets in her arms, Jiang Mengyan sat on the back of Lin Han's electric scooter and hummed a little tune happily. Although I don't have much hope of winning the jackpot, what Lin Han said yesterday was right. The process of participating is also very enjoyable. The mall has set the lottery draw time at 6 p.m. in the outdoor square. Lin Han calculated his timing very accurately. When he arrived at the place, there was exactly half an hour left, but there were already quite a few people gathered around the stage where the prize was to be awarded. As they walked across the square where the evening prize draw was being held, Jiang Mengyan saw many people busy placing things on the ground at the other end of the square. She tugged at Lin Han's sleeve and asked curiously, "Who are you? Are there any activities over there? I see a lot of people there too." "Which way?" "Let me see." Lin Han looked in the direction Jiang Mengyan pointed. "Is it supposed to be a drone light show? We've had something similar at school before." "Oh. I haven't seen a drone light show live yet." Jiang Mengyan's eyes sparkled. "It would be great if they could hold this light show after the lottery draw, so we can catch up on both ends, hee hee." "Maybe it's possible. Let's go over and take a look after the prize drawing is over here." Lin Han smiled. Taking advantage of the fact that there weren't too many people gathered around the stage, Lin Han took Jiang Mengyan's hand and walked to the side of the stage. "If you sit closer to the front, you will be less likely to be squeezed by others." After a month, the 20th anniversary celebration of Asia Square Shopping Mall will also come to a successful conclusion. I believe everyone has been waiting for a long time to know who will win the grand prize. A total of 1,000 participants will be drawn for the participation prize, and they can claim it with their prize coupons within 7 days after the event ends. The long-awaited special prize, as well as the first, second and third prizes, will be drawn on site and awarded on the spot. If no one comes on stage to claim the prize within 5 minutes after the number is drawn, it will be deemed as a forfeit. If no one claims the prize for 3 consecutive rounds, the prize will be forfeited. Now, let Mr. Yuan Kai, the general manager of Yafan Mall in Donghai City, draw today's lucky winner for us. After a few songs and dances, the host finally came on stage to unveil the highlight of the night. It's a sneaky move. If no one comes on stage to receive the award for 3 consecutive rounds, the award will be invalidated. Lin Han leaned close to Jiang Mengyan's ear and whispered. For the store anniversary this month, we have over 60 lottery tickets each, just imagine how many there are in total. There are only about 1,000 people at most who will win the prize at the live draw, so the probability is still very low. Just join in the fun, it's pretty good. Jiang Mengyan didn't care much and said with a smile. Chapter 38, Winning the Lottery Consecutively, that's eye-catching. Everyone's lottery ticket has consecutive numbers, so when you draw the lottery, you only need to see if the winning number is within the range you hold. The prizes were drawn from low to high. The first prize was the third prize, a full set of imported Zwilling kitchenware worth 20,000 yuan, and then the second prize, which was the Dream Princess gift box that Jiang Mengyan had been longing for, including a limited edition cat head, a Disney annual pass and other items. Next is the first prize, a family car, and the special prize, a fully furnished apartment in Bisui Garden. Unsurprisingly, none of the 10 people who won the third prize had their numbers within the range on the ticket in Jiang Mengyan's hand. After 3 rounds of drawing, only 2 people were able to receive the prize. As the 2 people came on stage with smiles on their faces, the drawing of the second prize began. If I get to draw, I get to draw. If I don't get to draw, don't come. Draw again, draw again. Jiang Mengyan held the lottery ticket in her hand as if she was performing a ritual, and kept muttering to herself, which made Lin Han laugh. However, things went against expectations, as the 2 people who won the second prize were both present. A man and a woman, both dressed like young college students. When they went on stage to receive the award, the girl was ecstatic, but the boy looked much calmer. Lin Han turned his head and took a look, and unsurprisingly saw the disappointment on Jiang Mengyan's face. Even though I know I won T-win, I'm still looking forward to it. The next prize to be drawn is the first prize, a family car. Numbers scrolled rapidly on the big screen behind the stage, finally freezing at 190911. Is the lucky spectator holding the numbered lottery ticket here? The host on the stage repeated it several times. Jiang Mengyan looked down at the lottery ticket in her hand, then looked at the number on the stage. After repeating this several times, she took out a ticket from her own lottery ticket and handed it to Lin Han. Lin Han, can you help me check, am I seeing this correctly? Lin Han took the ticket and looked at it. He saw the number printed neatly on it, number 190911. He gasped. How can someone win such a big prize repeatedly? Is the lucky winner of ticket number 190,911 here? If you don't come up to claim your prize within 5 minutes, we'll have to redraw. We are here. Lin Han shouted quickly, pulled Jiang Mengyan, who was still immersed in shock, and quickly walked onto the stage, handing the lottery ticket to the host for verification. Congratulations, both of you. The host held up the lottery ticket, confirmed the details, and then smiled and congratulated. This gentleman is so lucky. My girlfriend is lucky. She was the one who collected our lottery tickets. Lin Han smiled and pulled the still-dazed Jiang Mengyan to his side, but she's a little confused at the moment. That's normal, after all, I won such a big prize. The host nodded and said with a smile. Then please wait here for a moment until our grand prize is drawn. After taking a photo together, you can go through the prize collection procedures. Lin Han nodded and led Jiang Mengyan to stand next to the two winners who had just won the second prize of the princess gift package. Lin Han, did we really win the lottery? First prize? A car? The dazzling lights on the stage swept back and forth. Looking at the dense crowd below, Jiang Mengyan woke up as if from a dream and asked softly. Yes, you are our little red hand, the big lucky guy. From now on, anything related to the lottery will depend on you. Lin Han smiled. Hey, we actually won a car. Jiang Mengyan smiled brightly and stuffed the winning ticket into Lin Han's hand. I can't drive anyway, so this car is yours from now on. The young man who won the second prize looked at the lottery ticket in Lin Han's hand with envy on his face. You guys are so lucky. Isn't the second prize you won pretty good? Hey, they gave me some sort of Lolita clothing shopping card, a Disney annual pass, and some pillow stuffed animals. How could a grown man like me use all that? The young man smiled bitterly and said, if you have a girlfriend, I can give it to her, but I am still single. If I get these things back, I'll have to list them on a second-hand platform and sell them slowly, and I don't know when they'll sell. I'd rather use the Zwilling cookware I won third prize instead. Lin Han turned his head to look at Jiang Mengyan, who was still immersed in joy and unaware of anything beside him, and his heart moved slightly. Now, let's reveal tonight's ultimate grand prize, the winner of a 90-square-meter, fully furnished apartment in Bisui Garden. Mr. Yuan, please press the final lucky button for us. The camera turned to the middle-aged man next to him. He nodded and reached out to press the extraction button. The numbers on the screen began to spin again. But this time was different from the previous times, as the winners were not present in the numbers drawn twice in a row. The next step is the final draw. I wonder if the lucky audience member is here. The third number came out, but there was still no response for a long time. Yuan Kai, the general manager of Yafeng Shopping Mall who was in charge of drawing numbers, frowned. I didn't win the lottery 3 times in a row. Although I saved a house, I might be suspected of cheating. Compared with the reputation of the entire shopping mall, an apartment is nothing. He personally still hopes that this apartment can be sold out and become a reputation for the entire shopping mall. 3 minutes passed and no one came up to receive the award. Just as he was considering whether to increase the number of draws, there seemed to be some movement on the side of the stage where people were waiting to receive their awards. Go see what's going on over there. Seeing several winners gathered together waiting to receive their prizes, Yuan Kai signaled the host to go over and take a look. Everyone, please be patient, Before the host finished speaking, Jiang Mengyan, who was surrounded in the middle and quickly flipping through the lottery tickets, pulled out one of them and handed it over. Number 190966. A somewhat familiar number. The host subconsciously turned around and saw the numbers on the big screen behind him. 190,966. It's that beautiful girl again. Looks like we don't have to wait for the winner of the ultimate prize to come on stage. Just when everyone thought that the last set of moves had failed. The host smiled and signaled the lighting technician in the audience to shine the spotlight on Jiang Mengyan. Because the winner is already standing here. Congratulations to this incredibly lucky East China Koi for winning both our first and special prizes. Could you please share your thoughts on this double prize winner? The host handed the microphone to Jiang Mengyan. Looking at the packed audience below the stage, then at the lottery ticket in her hand, Jiang Mengyan held it in for a long time before she could only utter one sentence. Is this true? Ha, it seems our Miss Koi is still doubting herself. Be bolder and believe in yourself. You are the luckiest person tonight and the owner of this house. After all the prizes have been awarded, the winners will have their picture taken. Jiang Mengyan and Lin Han were sent to the C position, holding a large winning medal prepared in advance by the brand, which was so eye-catching. Chapter 39, Jiang Mengyan, Be My Girlfriend. After the prizes are drawn, you do not need to participate in the subsequent interactive sessions. Just as several people were about to go off the stage to go through the prize redemption procedures, Lin Han called out to the young man who had been standing next to him, and also called out to the host. Excuse me, if I want to exchange the winning item with someone else, is this allowed? Theoretically, as long as both of you, the prize holders, agree, there will be no problem on our end. The host nodded. Do you want to change? Lin Han nodded and looked at the young man next to him who won the second prize. I want to exchange the first prize car for the gift box you just won. Is that okay with you? The young man didn't react and stared at Lin Han blankly. Are you sure? Of course I'm willing, but it's a car. I'm willing to change. If you agree, we can change now. Lin Han handed the lottery ticket over with a smile, then turned to look at Jiang Mengyan. You just said you gave me the car, so it should be okay for me to use it like this, right? Okay, but, are you willing to spend it? The car should be much more expensive than that gift box. It's not worth it. Jiang Mengyan spoke softly, hesitating. Of course she knew that the gift box that Lin Han exchanged for his car was for her, and she really wanted it, but reason told her that it would be a loss to exchange it like this. As long as you like it, it's worth it. Lin Han smiled and exchanged the winning ticket with the young man. It was just a family car from a third or fourth tier brand, although it was tens of thousands of yuan more expensive than the gift box that Jiang Mengyan wanted. But one is everywhere in the market, while the other is in short supply. Lin Han will still do the math. What's more, he is not short of cars now. He has a Cullinan in the garage. This small car has no storage space and can't seat many people. It's useless to drive it home. It's better to make her smile. Once you have verified the authenticity of the redemption voucher, you can claim your prize. The second and third prizes can be taken away on the spot, but the first and special prizes involve transfer and tax procedures, so you need to come back the next working day to assist in the processing before you can actually receive them. Looking at the limited edition cat head doll she had always dreamed of in the oversized princess gift box, Jiang Mengyan was very happy knowing that it really belonged to her, but she also felt a little guilty. After all, Lin Han exchanged it for a car. Why are you still standing there? Why don't you take it back? Lin Han gently pushed Jiang Mengyan with a smile in his eyes. She bit her plump lips lightly. If my mother and sister Chio knew about this, they would definitely say that I am a big spender. Then say I did it. My mom always called me a spendthrift when I was little, so this one is no different. Lin Han smiled brightly, opened the huge gift box, took out Jiang Mengyan's favorite cat head doll, and stuffed it into her arms. Come, I'll take a picture of you and post it on my social media to make your sisters jealous. As he spoke, Lin Han stepped back and took a photo of Jiang Mengyan. The bustling shopping mall street scene and the blurred warm lights reflect Jiang Mengyan in the middle of the photo, who is holding a cute cat head and smiling shyly and sweetly. My wife is so beautiful. This photo can crush those so-called internet celebrities. Lin Han tilted his head to admire the photos he had just taken inside. For the sake of the cat's head, I'll allow you to scream like this all night long. Jiang Mengyan smiled playfully, stuffed the cat's head into Lin Han's arms, and turned to look at the remaining items in the gift box. Lin Han. Look. It's a Disney annual pass. Unlimited use. There's also a complete Lame skincare set, which costs over 10,000 yuan, and there's even a Misty Castle diamond card. Their Lolita dresses are so hard to come by, they're so pretty. Although she is several years older than him, Jiang Mengyan in front of him looks like an excited girl of 17 or 18 years old. This gift box is really worth it. Lin Han thought silently in his heart. After counting the trophies, Jiang Mengyan was holding the gift box with a smile on her face and was about to leave. She looked to the other side of the square and slapped her forehead. Oh no, I forgot there was a drone light show over there. I've wasted so much time here. Is it already over? She wanted to run over anxiously, but Lin Han grabbed her arm. If you can catch up, you can walk there. If it's already over, it's too late to run, so walk slowly. Okay. Although she agreed verbally, Jiang Mengyan still walked very fast. After a while, she pulled Lin Han across the entire square and arrived at the arranged venue. Wow, someone must have arranged this for a proposal? It's really beautiful. Jiang Mengyan came forward and looked at the roses, balloon shapes and candles on the ground, and exclaimed. But it seems like it hasn't started yet, so we can join in the fun. There were already quite a few people gathered around, all waiting to watch the light show and, by the way, to see the heroine of this grand ceremony. You like it? Then I'll propose to you like this in the future? Lin Han asked with a chuckle. No, that's too much money. I'd rather save the money to buy milk powder for the baby. Jiang Mengyan quickly shook her head. That won't do. My girlfriend is so nice, she certainly deserves such a nice arrangement. As Lin Han was speaking, the formation of drones placed on the open space over there took off. Is it about to start? But why is the protagonist nowhere to be seen? Jiang Mengyan looked up at the drones taking off, then looked at the empty field, feeling a little strange. Since the protagonist isn't here, why don't we go in and experience it? Lin Han put on a sly smile and walked towards the balloon arch with Jiang Mengyan, scaring her so much that she stepped back repeatedly. This is a proposal venue prepared by someone else, how can we go in? But Lin Han was so strong that she couldn't break free. She could only stagger 2 steps and was pulled onto the red carpet by Lin Han. This pull attracted the attention of the onlookers. Look, that's the heroine, right? It's so beautiful. No wonder her boyfriend was willing to spend so much money to give her such a romantic ceremony. The boy is also very handsome, what a perfect match. The discussions of the people around came over without any reservation. Jiang Mengyan blushed with shame and turned to leave when she heard Lin Han's voice from behind. Look, the drone light show has begun. What's the point of a light show at a time like this? If you don't get out now, you're going to be kicked out. Although she thought so in her heart, Jiang Mengyan still subconsciously raised her head. The next second, she was stunned. Over 100 drones lined up in the sky, projecting a few large characters. Jiang Mengyan, be my girlfriend. Could there be another girl with the same name as me here? Jiang Mengyan felt her heart was pounding. She really hoped that this was her ceremony, but she was also afraid that it was just a dream. Chapter 40 Lin Han, let us do something you like. Jiang Mengyan turned around to confirm with Lin Han, but saw that he had received a large bunch of beautifully wrapped red roses from somewhere and stretched out his hand to her with a smile. Come on, my heroine. The drones kept changing various patterns in the sky. Fireworks, roses, stars. Standing in the middle of the red carpet, Lin Han held a rose and looked at Jiang Mengyan with a smile. Professor Jiang, are you willing to be my girlfriend? As soon as these words were spoken, there was an uproar around. Holy crap, such a grand ceremony just for pursuit? I thought it was a proposal. I'm jealous. This is something that only happens in dreams. But more often than not, there was a thunderous roar of promise him. So, you took so many calls last night and today, actually in preparation for this? Jiang Mengyan was so smart that she figured out the whole thing right away. Yeah, our little jealous kid is secretly jealous because he thinks I have someone else outside. Lin Han looked at her teasingly. It's annoying. Don't say that. Jiang Mengyan spoke harshly, but quickly took the rose that Lin Han handed over, fearing that he would go back on his word. I do. Oh. Seeing Jiang Mengyan accept Lin Han's flowers, the people around her also cheered. There were too many flowers to decorate the venue and I couldn't take them all away. Lin Han asked Jiang Mengyan to pick out some that she liked, and gave the rest to onlookers and young couples. It was already late when I got home. Let's take care of those flowers tomorrow. It's late today and we have to go to work tomorrow. Go to bed early. Lin Han said. Yeah, okay. Jiang Mengyan nodded, looking at the large bunch of gorgeous roses on the table. The corners of her mouth couldn't help but rise. After washing up, she got into bed as usual. Lin Han had already laid down, ready to warm her hands and feet. In the darkness, Jiang Mengyan's breathing seemed faster than before. Lin Han felt a cold little hand covering somewhere on his body. Mengyan, your hand is crooked. Lin Han took a breath and tried to reach out to take Jiang Mengyan's hand away, but he heard the mosquito-like voice of the person beside him. I don't have any, Lin Han, let's do something you like. Good guy, just go for the big one, right? It must have been very hard for you to sleep with me these past few days. I know everything. I asked the doctor, and he said that the baby is now more than 4 months old, almost 5 months old, and is relatively stable. He can a little more. Before Lin Han could speak, he heard Jiang Mengyan say in a low voice. Saying these words took all her courage, and by the end, her voice was so soft that it was almost inaudible. Being so close, Lin Han could feel the heat coming from Jiang Mengyan's little face without even touching her. But this is not the worst thing. Although she spoke shyly and stammeringly, her little hands were rubbing and kneading restlessly. Although Lin Han has strong determination and can restrain himself. But we couldn't withstand the enemy's repeated provocations. No, even if the doctor says so, what if there is a chance, the consequences will be something we can't afford. With Jiang Mengyan's deft little hands, Lin Han could only barely remain calm. Where is the awkwardness she was supposed to be? What kind of dragon trainer is she? In short, I can't admit that I'm too weak. Well, then even if I can't check your academic qualifications, it's still okay. I can still withhold the payment for you. Although this is my first time doing this, I'll be careful. As Jiang Mengyan spoke, she crawled into the bed like a nimble little loach. Feeling that his investment in high-end toys were being held in Jiang Mengyan's hands and played with constantly, Lin Han knew that he could not escape this game tonight. When he woke up the next day, Lin Han felt itchy on his face. When he opened his eyes, Jiang Mengyan had already woken up and was poking his cheek with her fingers out of boredom. Are you awake? Jiang Mengyan smiled slyly. It seems that my service is quite good. Some people sleep so soundly. When he thought of what happened last night, Lin Han's face turned red, a rare occurrence. How can the promised initial withholding be done so accurately? After all, I've studied theoretical knowledge for so many years, so it's normal for me to be a little bit better. Looking at Lin Han's expression, Jiang Mengyan knew what he wanted to say and chuckled, but there is one thing I didn't expect. What? From an economic perspective, the scale of your return investment in high-end toys is quite large, at least compared to what I saw in my previous study materials. No one can refuse his wife's praise in this regard, and Lin Han is no exception. So Assistant Lin, do you want to check the accounts? See if I missed anything? Professor Jiang, please forgive me. Who withheld the payment 7 times? A cohabitation life that is on track is always as sweet as honey and oil. If they didn't have classes today and had to get up for work, Lin Han felt that they could stay in bed until noon. After cleaning up and having breakfast feeling refreshed, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan set off to go to school for work. The school was still the same school, but on the way to the teaching building, many students would stop and take a second look when they saw them. Is there anything inappropriate about what I'm wearing today? Jiang Mengyan asked Lin Han in a low voice, feeling a little surprised. No, I don't either. Why are the students looking at us today? Lin Han also felt a little strange. It was not until the two of them went into their respective offices that they found out what had happened. Professor Jiang, you were the heroine in the drone light show at Yahua Plaza yesterday, right? As soon as Jiang Mengyan entered the office, another young female associate professor in the room asked with a smile. How do you know? Jiang Mengyan was slightly stunned, and the icy personality she had always maintained at work began to crack for the first time. The Notes app is going viral. Someone was watching yesterday and filmed the whole thing. When I checked last night, there were already thousands of comments. I'm afraid there's over 10,000 by now. The associate professor handed over his cell phone. Jiang Mengyan took a closer look and found that it was indeed the perspective of the person who was filmed last night. When editing the video, he also added some simple special effects to make the whole picture look more beautiful and moving. It's true. Jiang Mengyan nodded, it's indeed me. Professor Jiang has good taste. Assistant Professor Lin Han is indeed a good young man. Another associate professor beside him also laughed and joked. I saw a comment under that viral short video saying that Professor Jiang also won the first prize of a house in the anniversary draw at Yahua Plaza yesterday. Is that true? The picture they posted is a bit blurry, so I can't see it clearly, but it does look a bit like him. That's me too. Assistant Professor Lin Han and I went to buy some appliances and got a raffle ticket. I didn't expect to win. Jiang Mengyan had no intention of hiding her relationship with Lin Han. Chapter 41 Heartbroken Schoolmate and Heartbroken Senior. Lin Han is now a first-year graduate student. Although he is still called a graduate student, he has essentially graduated and is just pursuing further studies. Many graduate students have children while they are studying. In such a case, it does not constitute an illegal teacher-student relationship and there is no need to avoid it. Wow, Professor Jiang, your life is truly complete. You've achieved both love and wealth. Looks like we should wish you and Assistant Professor Lin Han a happy wedding in advance. Then I would like to thank all my colleagues in advance. Jiang Mengyan rarely smiled, and her voice was tinged with shyness. After going back to attend Lin Han's grandmother's birthday and formally meeting her parents, it turned out that the wedding was not far away. The atmosphere in Jiang Mengyan's office was harmonious, but it was a little different on Lin Han's side. As soon as he pushed the door open, Lin Han felt that the air pressure in the office was obviously low. This feeling became even more pronounced once I sat down to work. He even felt that several other seniors in the office were stealing glances at him from time to time. Senior Zhang, did I miss my duty or did I do something wrong? Why does the atmosphere in the office seem weird today? Lin Han couldn't help but ask Zhang Shuer in a low voice. You. Looking at the bewildered Lin Han, Zhang Shuer glanced at her good friend Qinlan, who had already broken up before they even started dating, and said helplessly, Junior Lin Han, have you really confirmed your relationship with Professor Jiang, the new professor in our school? Ah. Is this against the rules? Also, is it really that obvious? It's not against the rules. Zhang Shuer smiled helplessly and shook her head. Last night, the video of you proposing to Professor Jiang at Yahua Plaza went viral. 80% of the students in our school who use note software probably saw it pushed to their local feeds. There are many junior students who have a secret crush on you, Lin Han. I'm sure they're all heartbroken right now. Hearing Zhang Shuer's words, Qinlan raised his head and looked at her resentfully. There is a heartbroken junior schoolmate and a heartbroken senior schoolmate. A few days ago, I was secretly happy that I could work in the same office with Lin Han, and there was a chance that we would fall in love with each other over time. As a result, I was slapped in the face by this cruel reality today. Secret love was strangled in the cradle before it even sprouted. What could be more tragic than this? How can you be so exaggerated, senior sister? After figuring out the whole story, Lin Han sneered, but Professor Jiang and I have known each other for a long time, and we are indeed in a relationship now. We had a child several months ago, so we knew each other a long time ago. JPG. Hearing Lin Han admit it in person was like stabbing the last knife into Qinlan's heart. After exchanging a few more pleasantries, they returned to their workstations and started working. Lin Han took the time to check his phone, and sure enough, without even searching for keywords, he soon came across the locally popular video of him proposing to Jiang Mengyan last night. Today's big data push is really scary. Shaking his head, Lin Han put away his phone and began to concentrate on preparing the attendance sheet and class assignments. You have to talk about love properly and do your work properly. Because of the strong aura displayed during the first class, the entire classroom was full for the second class. Except for a few people who asked for leave in advance, the place was basically full. Apart from Han Mengfei didn't come, right? When calling the roll, Lin Han called out several times but no one responded, so he simply put a big cross on the attendance sheet. This name sounds familiar. Who is it? Jiang Mengyan's classes are the second period in the morning and the first period in the afternoon. There are just a few hours left after class, so she can go to Yahua Shopping Mall to complete the house transfer procedures. Mengyan, you won this house, how do you plan to arrange it? During lunch, the two sat opposite each other and talked about the house. How should I arrange it? Shouldn't you have the final say? Jiang Mengyan blinked. If you didn't take the initiative to buy so many electrical appliances, I wouldn't be able to win the lottery. Then, if you put it that way, this is just like a wheel that circles the wheel. Lin Han smiled helplessly. I was thinking that this house is only 90 square meters, and after removing the common area, it is probably only about 80 square meters. If we use it to build a new house for the two of us, the space is actually a bit insufficient. After the two babies are born, there will be 4 people in the family. If your mom or my mom comes to help us take care of the children, the house will be 80 square meters for 5 people. I think so too. Jiang Mengyan nodded. Besides, we already have a house to live in now, so there is no need to occupy another one. What I'm thinking of is giving this house that I won in the lottery to Sister Chiu and Brother Lin. Yaya is not married yet, so the house is just right for the 3 of them to live in. Besides, this house is close to our neighborhood, so when the baby is born, it will be convenient for them to come visit us often. Of course I know this is appropriate, but your mother and your sister. Lin Han paused and said, although the house in my local area is a bit old, at least I have a place to live. I thought that after you gave birth to the child, your mother and your sister would be in Jinghai and it would be inconvenient for them to come here. Wouldn't it be great to give them this house as a place to live in Donghai? My sister can't leave Jinghai for the time being. Jiang Mengyan shook her head. She has been receiving medical treatment in Jinghai since she was a child, and the psychological counseling she found later is also there. She can't easily change places unless her condition improves. My mom has to take care of her over there, so she definitely can't come often, so I have to go back. Lin Han nodded. Jiang Mengyan's sister is also a problem. If the medical problem is not resolved, there is really no way to bring them here directly. So don't worry. Let Sister Chiu and Brother Lin live in this house. Don't worry that I'll be unhappy. Don't forget that when Sister Chiu and I met, you were still a little bit of a chunibu. Jiang Mengyan poked Lin Han on the face with a smile. Why are you suddenly taking advantage of your age? Lin Han put down his chopsticks, pinched Jiang Mengyan's face, and said with a smile, what's wrong with the little Chuniai syndrome? Aren't you the wife of a little Chuniai syndrome and the mother of two little Chuniai syndromes? After class in the afternoon, Lin Han took Jiang Mengyan to go through the transfer procedures. The procedures went smoothly, and when the thin little notebook was handed to Lin Han, he finally felt a sense of reality. Wow, he now has a house under his name. This is the key to your house. Do you want me to go with you to take a look? After completing the formalities, the staff of Yahua Shopping Mall handed the key to Lin Han and asked with a smile. No need, we can go there by ourselves. Thank you for your hard work. Lin Han, do you want to call Sister Chiu and ask her and Brother Lin to look at the new house? After seeing the staff member off, Jiang Mengyan shook Lin Han's hand and asked with anticipation. All right. Then I'll give them a call and ask them to come over. Lin Han nodded, and while riding his bike to take Jiang Mengyan to see the new house, he called his mother. Chapter 42, Lottery, let's see the new house together. Hey, Mom, is my dad home? If you two are free now, why don't you come over and see him? What are you looking at? Look at the new house, and also look at Mengyan. That's fine. Your dad and I just finished dinner, and your sister won't be home from work tonight, so we might as well take a stroll to help digest our food. Thinking that Lin Han wanted her to go see the house he rented, Zhao Qiuhong agreed immediately. I've texted you the detailed address. Just follow it. If you can't find it, call me and I'll pick you up. Although the house was won through a lottery, Yahua Shopping Mall did not engage in any fraud. The house's layout, location, and floor are all very good. It is finely decorated and has most of the commonly used furniture and appliances. The orientation and lighting are also very good. Of course, compared with the apartment that Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan are living in now, it is still a little bit worse. But even so, it is the dream house for most people. Mengyan, sit down and rest for a while. I'll go check the water and electricity in this house. Good. Jiang Mengyan nodded obediently. After all, it is a new house, so I still need to check these things before I can feel at ease. As Lin Han checked each item according to the water and electricity design drawings of the house he had obtained earlier, he suddenly remembered something. When he was shopping with Jiang Mengyan a few days ago, he hadn't opened the 5 gift boxes of random items given for completing the achievement. He was interrupted by a call from his boss who worked on drone lighting design at the time, and he forgot about it. I just remembered it now. I opened the inventory and sure enough, 5 random item boxes were still lying there. Played it. Several prompts sounded quickly, and several new items appeared in the package. Lin Han took a closer look and the corners of his mouth twitched slightly. One of the bottles looks like massage oil. Why does it look so familiar? Isn't that the Indian god oil that often appears on the small cards on the bedside tables when you stay in various hotels? Item, Indian god oil, pious version. Just 1 drop can enhance hearing all night long and also aids fertility. Lin Han rolled his eyes. No, the system is more or less seriously ill. How much do they distrust his ability? They stuff all the magic oils of sex techniques into his hands one by one. If he really wasn't capable, would Jiang Mengyan be able to achieve 2 successes that night? But there's no harm in keeping it. The 2 children were due in a few months. Wait until Jiang Mengyan recovers. It is said that women are like wolves at 30 and tigers at 40. Jiang Mengyan is at the age when she is as strong as a wolf and a tiger. What if one day she can't hold on any longer? After all, in this world, there are only cows that die from exhaustion, but no land that is damaged by plowing. As for the rest, a bottle of aromatherapy essential oil to relieve morning sickness. This thing can just be used by Jiang Mengyan now. There is also a large bag of scattered, raw stones, a set of professional polishing equipment, and a skill book. Skill book, gem carving design god level. It should be that opening those 5 gift boxes together triggered some kind of supporting mechanism. These 3 things obviously appeared together and were used in conjunction with each other. Using grinding equipment to open the rough stone? This is good. Most men like to do some hands-on stuff, such as assembling Gundams, painting white films, or large-scale Legos. Lin Han was naturally no exception. It's just that when I was dating Lu Xiaoxiao, she drained all my energy and money, leaving me with no time to do what I like. But now is the chance. After using up the skill book, Lin Han put the things away with satisfaction and continued to check the water and electricity in the new house. After a while, there was a knock on the door. Maybe my parents are here? Lin Han was about to go out to open the door, but Jiang Mengyan had already jogged over before him. Sister Qiu, brother Lin. Seeing Zhao Qiuhong and Lin Guodong standing outside the door, Jiang Mengyan called out softly, feeling a little embarrassed. Although I have accepted the fact that my best friend has turned me into my mother-in-law, I still feel a little embarrassed when we meet face to face. Look at our Shayan. She seems to have become a little plumper these past 2 days. That's a good thing. You're just too thin. Just do this to replenish your body. Eat more and eat better. Zhao Qiuhong had completely adapted to her role as a mother-in-law. As soon as they met, she held Jiang Mengyan's hand affectionately and spoke with great affection. Lin Guodong also smiled and nodded. Come in, both of you, and take a look at this house. After a few pleasantries, Jiang Mengyan quickly welcomed Zhao Qiuhong and Lin Guodong in. It's a nice house, with good decoration and orientation, but why does it seem so unpopular? Doesn't T Xiaohan usually cook for you? Why isn't there even a pot or pan in this kitchen? Zhao Qiuhong looked around and asked with some confusion. Because this is not our house. It's for you, Sister Qiu, brother Lin, and Yaya to live in. Jiang Mengyan said with a smile. The room that Lin Han and I rented is in the Bishuiyuan next door. It's very close to here, and it only takes more than 5 minutes to walk there. Why did you rent a house for us? No, you two should just go and return it. Why are you spending so much money? We already have a place to live. When Zhao Qiuhong heard that the house was for her, she shook her head and refused. Although my old house is far from here, it's not a big deal. At most it takes a little longer to run back and forth. Why not save this money for something else? You two will have 2 children in the future and there will be plenty of things to spend money on. Mom, look at this. Anticipating that his mother would refuse, Lin Han interrupted her at the right time and handed the newly transferred property certificate to Zhao Qiuhong. Why are you showing me this? It's someone else's property deed. I've seen it. Before she could finish her words, Zhao Qiuhong choked up the moment she saw the name of the homeowner on the property certificate. Lao Lin, can you help me take a look? Am I seeing things? The name of the household owner on the property deed is our Xiaohan's name. Zhao Qiuhong asked in disbelief. Indeed. Lin Guodong squinted his eyes for a long time, and his expression suddenly became very serious. Lin Han, where did this house come from? Is it legitimate? Are you making false evidence just to reassure your mother and me? After that, he turned his gaze to Jiang Mengyan beside him. Xiaoyan, you are a good child, don't help Lin Han lie. Where did this house come from? Brother Lin, you and Sister Qiu don't be so nervous. This house has a good origin. We won it in a lottery yesterday. Lin Han just went to register with the staff this afternoon. I was watching the whole process and there was nothing wrong. It is a house for you two and Yaya to live in. Seeing that Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong looked nervous, Jiang Mengyan quickly started to explain. Lottery? Can you win a house in the lottery? You're incredible, Mom. If you don't believe me, go online on your phone and check the announcement for the lucky draw for the Yahua Shopping Center anniversary celebration. If you still don't believe me, you can go and see it in person. The notice at the gate will be up for a month, and our names are clearly written on it. We really did win this house. Lin Han explained with a smile. Upon hearing this, Zhao Qiuhong and Lin Guodong quickly searched the internet for a long time. After finding that the official accounts of various channels of Yahua Shopping Mall had announced this matter, they believed that their son and daughter-in-law had really won a house. Chapter 43, Girls Who Play Straight Are the Best in the World. This is too lucky. Zhao Qiuhong repeatedly looked at the property certificate handed over by Lin Han, repeating it in a low voice almost incoherently, but never mentioned moving in. Mom, Meng Yan and I have discussed it. After the baby is born, there will be 2 children and the 2 of us adults. Adding you and Meng Yan's mother who may come to help take care of the children, this house of more than 80 square meters is simply not enough. We still have to have a larger one that we are renting now so that we can move around more. So the 2 of you shouldn't refuse, just move in with your sister. You've lived in our little house your whole lives, and now it's time to start enjoying your life. Seeing his parents worry, Lin Han took the initiative to speak. Zhao Qiuhong didn't say anything, but raised her hand and secretly wiped away her tears. Sister Qiu, why are you crying again? Don't cry. Jiang Mengyan took the initiative to hold Zhao Qiuhong's arm. Isn't it a good thing that Lin Han is willing to honor you and brother Lin? If it were someone else's son of this age, they might still need their parents to worry about them. This is something to be happy about. It was clearly she who suggested giving the house to her parents, but once she said it, it all became his credit. Looking at Jiang Mengyan like this, Lin Han felt warm in his heart. Such a sensible daughter-in-law is hard to find even if you search with a lantern. Him? If he can think of this, even a sow can climb a tree. Zhao Qiuhong sniffed and gave Lin Han a blank look. Shayan, it must be you who took the initiative to discuss this matter with him, right? I'm this brat's biological mother, how could I not know him? Old Ginger is always wiser, and no one knows a child better than his mother. Although he was exposed, Lin Han was not embarrassed at all. He smiled and put his arm around Zhao Qiuhong's other arm. You have a good and obedient son, and a sensible daughter-in-law like Meng Yan. Why are you still crying, Mom? You have a long and good life ahead of you. It seems you are a poor talker. Zhao Qiuhong couldn't help laughing, glared at Lin Han with some anger, and then looked at Jiang Mengyan. Then, Shayan, your mother and your sister. They can't come over for the time being. Sister Qiu, you know about my sister's illness? When they can move in and Lin Han officially starts working, we will be well off and have no problems, so you can move in without any worries. Jiang Mengyan's words finally put Zhao Qiuhong's heart at ease. Okay, Yaya would definitely be happy if she knew we could move into this new house. It's close to her workplace, so she won't have to live in the company dormitory when she works overtime anymore. She can go home anytime. After blabbering for a while, Zhao Qiuhong looked at Jiang Mengyan and said, Xiaoyan, the day after tomorrow is Lin Han's grandmother's birthday. We have to go back tomorrow to help with the arrangements. We plan to leave early, after all, it will take some time to get to the village. Do you want to hire a car with us to go back, or sleep a little longer in the morning and go alone with Lin Han? I'll go with you. Why spend more money on something that can be done in one trip? I'm not that delicate. Jiang Mengyan said. Okay, then we'll pick you up around 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. Don't worry, I've already prepared a clean bedroom for you two in the old house in the village. I've replaced all the bedding with new ones, so you can just stay there for a couple of days. Zhao Qiuhong rubbed Jiang Mengyan's delicate little hands with a smile. Shayan, my daughter-in-law, is so pleasing to the eye no matter how I look at her. As for the house here, we'll wait until Grandma Lin Han's birthday is over, then we'll come over to pack up and move. We've lived in this old house for decades, and there's a lot to pack and move. There's no rush. The baby isn't that old yet and doesn't need anyone to take care of him yet. You can take your time moving. After accompanying Zhao Qiuhong and Lin Guodong to take a good look around the new house and sending them out to take a bus back to the old house, Lin Han took Jiang Mengyan in his arms and walked back. But Jiang Mengyan in his arms looked a little depressed and lacked interest. What's wrong? Don't you want to go back to your hometown in the countryside? Seeing her like this, Lin Han asked. No. Jiang Mengyan shook her head. I grew up in the countryside myself when I was a child, so how could I not like my hometown in the countryside? I just promised Sister Qiu that we would charter a car to go back together tomorrow morning. Although my morning sickness has eased a lot these days, I still get nauseous when I smell gasoline. I'm afraid I'll dirty Bao's car and make Sister Qiu and the others worry. That's easy. Lin Han smiled. If it were before, he might have really been a little worried about this matter. After all, it was impossible for him to ride an electric scooter for several hours to take Jiang Mengyan back to her hometown. But now, with that bottle of fragrant essential oil to relieve morning sickness, it should be fine. Do you have a solution? Jiang Mengyan asked curiously. Well, I know you have morning sickness, and I've been looking for something that can relieve it. I came across a natural fragrance oil a few days ago, and they say it's very effective. Go back and find a refill bottle and I'll give it to you to try. Lin Han said. I think I've heard someone say before that when you're sensitive to a certain smell, smelling other scents can help alleviate it, just like you gave me ginger slices before. Maybe it really works. Jiang Mengyan raised the corners of her mouth slightly, revealing a happy smile. When she was working, she had seen many female colleagues who were slightly older than her. When they were pregnant, they were full of resentment towards their husbands and complained every day that their husbands did not do housework and did not know how to care for others. In addition, when she was young, she witnessed with her own eyes how her father treated her mother coldly when she was pregnant with her younger sister. All this left a shadow of fear about pregnancy in her heart. So much so that in the first few months after she found out she was pregnant, she often woke up in the middle of the night and found it difficult to let go. Since she reunited with Lin Han, she found that the shadow of fear was slowly fading away. Lin Han rarely made promises to her, such as what would happen in the future or in a few days. He is a pragmatic man who uses his actions to prove his concern and love to her every moment. Although some of his ideas were still immature, it was precisely this immaturity that made Jiang Mengyan feel more deeply that he was becoming a responsible and qualified husband and father for her. Lin Han. Jiang Mengyan spoke softly and called him. What's the matter? Lin Han lowered his head and saw the little woman beside him looking at him with sparkling eyes. Come here, I have something to tell you in private. Good. Lin Han bent down slightly and put his ear close to Jiang Mengyan's mouth. Instead of waiting for her whisper, I received a kiss as warm and sweet as a dragonfly touching the water. I like you so much, here's a reward. Lin Han was stunned for a moment, then laughed as well. It was the same last night and it is the same now. He really likes the way Jiang Mengyan expresses her feelings so directly. The straight ball is the best in the world. Pulling the delicate and soft little woman into his arms, Lin Han also gently kissed her forehead. Me too. Chapter 44. The wife that Lin Han married is so pretty. In order to get up early the next day, the two of them stopped doing what they both liked and chose to go to bed early. The next morning, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan went out with the birthday gifts they had prepared in advance. After leaving the community gate, Lin Han saw at a glance that the car chartered by Zhao Qiuhong and Lin Guodong was already parked there waiting. Zhao Qiuhong, who was in the car, also saw the two of them and quickly got out to help carry the things into the trunk. Before getting in the car, Lin Han took out the bottle of essential oil for relieving morning sickness, took a new medical mask, smeared some on the edge, and then handed the mask to Jiang Mengyan. Try it, do you like the taste? Jiang Mengyan put on the mask, sniffed it gently, and her beautiful eyes lit up. What's the smell? Such a refreshing fragrance. I didn't pay attention. I think it said it was some naturally extracted floral fragrance? Try it in the car. I think the scent is very pleasant. Maybe it will work. In order to let Jiang Mengyan go back comfortably, Lin Guodong and his wife put in a lot of thought and specially chartered a multi-seater car with relatively large interior space. In this way, during long journeys, Jiang Mengyan in the backseat can lie down and take a nap. I really don't seem to feel uncomfortable. This essential oil is really good. You can take the car when you go out, and you don't have to suffer from the cold. After sitting in the car anxiously waiting for a long time, without the familiar nausea and dizziness, Jiang Mengyan excitedly whispered to Lin Han and held his hand. Late autumn is already dry and cold. Lately, you've been taking me on an electric scooter when I go out, and your hands have become rough from the cold. What's the big deal? Men don't care about this. Seeing Jiang Mengyan's distressed look, Lin Han chuckled and said, You don't care, but I do. Jiang Mengyan pouted, took out a bottle of hand cream she usually used from her bag, and squeezed out a long piece. After rubbing it evenly with the palm of his hand, he pulled Lin Han's hands over and carefully applied it to every inch of his skin. Zhao Qiuhong, who was sitting in the front row, saw this scene in the rearview mirror. She secretly poked Lin Guodong, who was sitting beside her with his eyes closed, and sent him a message with a mother-in-law smile on her face. Zhao Qiuhong, look at Cheyenne. What a good child she is. She's so caring. Lin Guodong, yes, you are so caring. You have been married to me for over 30 years, and I have never seen you care for me so much. Zhao Qiuhong? Zhao Qiuhong, are you, an old shoehorn, qualified to do this? Lin Guodong, that old shoehorn was young once too. You didn't seem to feel any pain when you were young. Zhao Qiuhong, that old shoehorn guy, was also a little shoehorn guy when he was young. He wasn't a fresh meat either. Lin Guodong. Lin Guodong, it hurts my self-esteem. Zhao Qiuhong, if you really had any self-respect, would you still be in the Air Force for a month and still happily go fishing? You. Seeing this, Lin Guodong couldn't help himself and said with a stern and righteous look on his face, "What do you know? I call it accumulating strength for a breakthrough." This shout stunned the sweetheart couple who were rubbing their hands together in the back row. What is Brother Lin talking about? What do you mean by accumulating strength for a great outcome? Zhang Mengyan asked in a low voice with a confused look on her face. Lin Han stretched his head to take a look at the WeChat screens of their phones, and understood. Wait a moment, I'll add you to the group. After taking out her phone and operating it, Zhang Mengyan received a notification. Lin Han invites you to join the group. Did Lao Lin find his Air Force today? Zhang Mengyan burst out laughing. Sorry, I can't hold back when I see these names. After flipping through the chat history, Lin Han and Zhang Mengyan understood everything. The two faces were distorted. I want to laugh, but I can't. Zhang Mengyan was fiddling with her cell phone. The group that Lin Han had just added her to was the Lin family's small group. There were only 4 people in total: Lin Guodong and his wife, and siblings Lin Han and Lin Yu. In addition to the group name, everyone's comments in the group are also very interesting. I will never come back empty-handed today, but in my next life I will be able to stew fish soup, work overtime until I become insane, and be your punching bag. The distinctive features make it easy to tell who is who at a glance. But the one for Lin Han was probably changed by Zhao Qiuhong. Zhang Mengyan couldn't help laughing. She found it funny but also felt envious. It is precisely such a warm and harmonious family atmosphere that can bring up such an outstanding son like Lin Han. It was a rare opportunity for Zhang Mengyan to not feel carsick or nauseous this time, and she seemed very excited along the way. Although she had been to Donghai several times, this was her first time in the countryside of Donghai. Master, just park the car at the entrance of the village. The road inside is narrow and not easy to drive. They were almost at the village entrance. Zhao Qiuhong instructed the chartered car driver. Okay, no problem. Hearing this, Zhang Mengyan immediately became a little nervous. She quickly took out the makeup mirror she carried in her bag, looked left and right, adjusted her clothes, and asked Lin Han nervously. Do I look okay like this? Am I dignified enough? Am I not being out of line in any way? It's not that serious. Even without makeup, you'll be the center of attention right there. Relax. This is just going home to see your family. Just treat it like you're meeting your grandmother. Don't be nervous. Seeing Zhang Mengyan's expression as if facing a great enemy, Lin Han couldn't help but feel a little funny. That's different. After all, it's our first meeting, so of course we have to be more solemn. After she finished speaking, she paused, lowered her voice and added, I dress up nicely, so I can give you face. Wow, she had thought of this. But it should be said that although he didn't care about these things, these words were still very useful to Lin Han's ears. The car slowly stopped at the entrance of the village. Zhang Mengyan was about to get out when she heard a commotion outside. Looking up, she was surprised to find that there was a group of children gathered at the village entrance not far away, and some curious women were peeking in. Why are there so many people gathered here? What happened? Hey, maybe he knew Lin Han was going to bring you back to celebrate Grandma's birthday, so he came out to see if it was true? Zhao Qiuhong spoke in a nonchalant tone, but a sarcastic smile appeared on the corner of her mouth. It's easy to imagine that Lu Erjia was probably not convinced. No matter how she thought about it, she felt something was wrong and thought that I was deceiving her, so she spread the word in the village and wanted everyone to come and watch so that she could make a fool of herself. It's a pity that her plan was doomed to be wrong from the moment she started. Oh, okay. Zhang Mengyan didn't know the grudge between Zhao Qiuhong and Lu Erjia. She nodded and thought that these people were just here to see her, the new daughter-in-law. So he paid more attention to his appearance when getting off the car, and stood next to Lin Han after getting off. Zhang Mengyan reached out and held Lin Han's arm, and gave a pure and beautiful smile to those who were looking at her. Her smile completely stunned the children who were watching. Wow! Brother Lin Han's new wife is so beautiful. She looks like a famous star on TV. Chapter 45. Young couples should be this sweet. In the village, idle housewives and children are the fastest talkers. Not to mention a group of children. After hearing this shout, even those who had not originally intended to join in the fun had to come out and see what their beautiful wife, who looked like a big star on TV, looked like. There were originally only a dozen or 20 people gathered at the village entrance, but as the news spread, more and more people came out to see what was happening. Some of the brave ones even went up and started chatting with Jiang Mengyan. If it were any other girl, faced with such a scene, she would probably be a little nervous and at a loss. But Jiang Mengyan won tea. She can easily give large-scale lectures with dozens or hundreds of times more people than this one, and can teach open classes with thousands of people at any time. How could she not be able to handle such a situation? She smiled calmly and responded to all kinds of questions with ease. None of the sisters-in-law who came forward to ask curious questions were ignored. And each of the children who were watching received a share of the delicious fruit gummies that she had prepared in advance in her coat pocket, and the girls also received an extra beautiful bow hair tie. Lin Han was stunned by this smooth combo. Okay, we have to go back and see Lin Han's grandmother first, and then go out later. Seeing that more and more people were watching, Zhao Qiuhong had to speak up and pull Jiang Mengyan out. Mengyan, when did you prepare the marshmallows and hairbands in advance? I haven't seen them at all. Lin Han gently poked Jiang Mengyan's arm and asked quietly. It's not my first time in the village. After all, I went there to teach for a year. How could I not know what these kids like? Jiang Mengyan wrinkled her nose playfully and smiled smugly. If I want to get closer to them, a friendly attitude and snacks like this are the fastest way to do it, so I specially prepared some in advance. My wife is amazing. As they were talking, under the leadership of Zhao Qiuhong, several people had already arrived at the gate of a large courtyard. Shayan, this is the courtyard of our Lin family's old house. Zhao Qiuhong spoke. Jiang Mengyan took a quick look and saw that the yard in front of her was much wider than any other yard she had seen along the way. Just in terms of area, it is 3 or 4 times the size of other people's yards. It's just that the 2-story building in the yard looks a bit old, and it seems a bit out of place compared to the new buildings that have been built nearby in recent years. Mengyan, this old house of my grandmother's has a large plot of land, but it's been there for a long time. In recent years, I have wanted to build a new building, but the residential land is large and the investment is high. My father and his brothers weren't very well off, so the matter was put on hold. It's a bit old, but the house is solid and clean inside, so don't be disgusted. Noticing that Jiang Mengyan was observing the small building of her grandmother's house, Lin Han took the initiative to explain. I don't dislike it, I just think a lot of effort must have been put into building this small building. You see, after so many years, there is still no crack on the outside of the entire building, and the design style was still fashionable at the time. If you ask me, after seeing so many new buildings, I still find old houses like this more charming. Jiang Mengyan smiled. Hearing Jiang Mengyan say this, Zhao Qiuhong finally felt relieved. After all, Jiang Mengyan came from a big city like Jinghai, and she is also an excellent professor. Although they are best friends, Zhao Qiuhong has always been worried that she would look down on her family's conditions. But now it seems that these worries are unnecessary. The fondness and curiosity on Jiang Mengyan's face were not expressions that could be faked. She really doesn't mind these things. Lin Han also liked Jiang Mengyan even more. He usually doesn't compare Lu Xiaoxiao and Jiang Mengyan, but what Jiang Mengyan just said really made him feel emotional. When Lin Han was dating Lu Xiaoxiao, although he never brought Lu Xiaoxiao back to the village, he did show her photos of the old house. Lin Han still remembers Lu Xiaoxiao's look of disgust and aversion at that time. Such a comparison makes the difference obvious. Grandma Lin Han, who was in the house, heard the noise at the door and came out. When he saw Jiang Mengyan being held by Lin Han, his already somewhat cloudy eyes lit up slightly. That is my granddaughter-in-law? The old lady pointed at Jiang Mengyan and asked her second aunt Lin Han, who was supporting her, with an expectant look. It seems so. She is indeed a very pretty girl. My sister-in-law really wasn't exaggerating before. Aunt Lin replied with a smile. A few days ago, when Luer Jiao was looking for trouble, she was also in the yard. When Zhao Qiuhong mentioned Jiang Mengyan, the professor's daughter-in-law, although she did not question it, she was quite curious in her heart about what kind of girl could deserve such praise from Zhao Qiuhong. Now I see that it really lives up to its name. Grandma, I brought my girlfriend back to see you. Seeing that Grandma had noticed Jiang Mengyan beside her, Lin Han took her hand and took the initiative to walk forward to greet her. Good, what a pretty girl. Grandma Lin was extremely pleased with Jiang Mengyan. She reached out and patted the back of her hand gently. I heard from Qiuhong that you and Lin Han already have a child. How many months old? Yes, they are twins, and they are almost 5 months old. Although I had already prepared myself for my grandmother to ask about my child when I returned to my hometown. When it was really brought up, Jiang Mengyan still felt a little embarrassed. But despite this, she still opened her loose cashmere coat, revealing her round belly under the tight sweater inside. It's twins, great, that's great. Grandma Lin carefully placed her hand on Jiang Mengyan's round belly, stroking it gently, and smiled until her eyes narrowed. But after she was happy, she glared at Lin Han with some dissatisfaction. You little brat, why are you so bad at talking? Ah? Lin Han was a little confused. Wasn't he his grandma chatting with Jiang Mengyan? Why did the blame suddenly fall on him? What girlfriend? How can you call her a girlfriend when you already have a child? You're hurting her feelings. This is your wife, my granddaughter-in-law, don't you understand? Puff. Lin Han couldn't help laughing and turned to look at Jiang Mengyan. Wife, you heard it, Grandma told me to call you that. I gave in, so that's what I gave in. Calling it like that makes us feel more intimate and like a family. Grandma Lin nodded in satisfaction at Lin Han's quick change of heart. Annoying. Jiang Mengyan blushed and hit Lin Han lightly. When Grandma Lin saw this action, the wrinkles on her face deepened her smile. Okay, young couple should be this sweet. Chapter 46, a classical beauty like a painting. Come in, and sit down. You are pregnant now, but you are our family's treasure. You must not get tired. As she spoke, Grandma Lin quickly pulled Jiang Mengyan into the house. Unlike most rural buildings that have been renovated in recent years and use new decoration styles, the rooms in the old Lin family house still use the Chinese style from more than 10 or 20 years ago. However, it is precisely because of this that those timeless old solid wood furniture bring an indescribable sense of age and beauty to the decoration of the entire house. Be good, sit down quickly and let Grandma take a good look at you. Jiang Mengyan was pulled to the chair and sat down. Grandma Lin sat beside her, carefully looking at her eyebrows and eyes, and she became more and more pleased as she looked. My dear, you are the eldest grandson's wife of the Lin family. When Grandma sees you for the first time, she should give you some expensive gifts. But my grandmother's financial resources are limited, and I can't compare with the wealthy families. I can only prepare this for you, so please keep it well. As she spoke, Grandma Lin picked up an old-looking mahogany box from the table and put it into Jiang Mengyan's hand. Grandma, I know you like me, that's enough, I can't accept gifts. Lin Han and Sister Chiu, and my parents-in-law have been very kind to me. I originally came here to celebrate your birthday, so how can I accept your gifts? Jiang Mengyan instinctively wanted to refuse, but Grandma Lin didn't let her refuse at all and shoved the box into her hands quite forcefully. I told you that what I prepared for you is for you. If you don't want it, do you think you look down on the gift that Grandma prepared for you? How is this possible? Grandma prepared a gift for me, I'm so happy, how could I possibly look down on it? Should I accept it or not? Jiang Mengyan didn't know what to do for a moment and looked at Lin Han who was standing beside her for help. Mengyan, Grandma actually took out all the things. It means she gave them to you after careful consideration. It shows that she values you. Just keep them. Yes, Xiaoyan, take it. After hearing what Lin Han and Zhao Qiuhong said, Jiang Mengyan accepted the box somewhat embarrassedly. Good boy, open it and see if you like it. Seeing that Jiang Mengyan finally accepted the box, Grandma Lin urged her with a smile. Carefully opening the drawer on the box, he found a layer of half-worn red velvet inside that looked quite old. After opening it, the true appearance of the contents of the box was finally revealed. This is. Jiang Mengyan's eyes widened when she saw what was inside. Wrapped in red velvet was a golden hairpin with a phoenix pattern, which was very simple in style but exquisite. It feels heavy in the hand, and just from its weight you can tell that it is made of pure gold. My dear, don't look at the fact that the Lin family is now in decline and Grandma looks very shabby now. Decades ago, Grandma was also a lady from a famous and wealthy family. When she got married, her family made her a complete set of pure gold head ornaments. It's a pity that after so many years, in that era when things couldn't be said, most of the things were confiscated and used to exchange for food for the children to survive. Only this gold hairpin was kept until now as a souvenir. Grandma is old now, and this thing is no longer useful to her, so I'll give it to you. I hope this old item, which has been around for decades, can bless you and the baby in your belly to live a safe and peaceful life. Although there was a faint smile on her face, the vicissitudes in Grandma Lin's tone were very touching. Isn't this too expensive? Jiang Mengyan looked at Lin Han and Zhao Qiuhong somewhat helplessly. She thought Grandma Lin might give him a precious gift, but she didn't expect it to be so precious. This gold hairpin weighs dozens of grams in your hand, which means it would cost at least tens of thousands of yuan. Shayan, just take it. The person who spoke was not Zhao Qiuhong, but Lin Erseo, who had been standing by and supporting Grandma Lin. This hairpin, a few days ago, Grandma specifically asked us to take her to a jewelry store in town that cleans gold jewelry. She cleaned it thoroughly and then prepared it for you. This is a token of my love. If you don't accept it, it will make me sad. She spoke with a smile. After all, she is the daughter-in-law of the eldest grandson of the eldest house, so it is only natural for her to receive such an expensive gift. Then thank you, Grandma. I will definitely treasure this hairpin. Jiang Mengyan stood up, holding the golden hairpin, and bowed solemnly to Grandma Lin before speaking. Hey, if you like it, just wear it every day. This was my favorite hairpin when I was young. I couldn't wear it then because of various factors. But it's different now. If you like it, you can wear it often. Come, let Grandma tie your hair into a bun, and then put this hairpin on it to see if it looks good. As she spoke, Jiang Mengyan couldn't help but refuse. Grandma Lin stood up and walked behind her, reaching out to hold up Jiang Mengyan's soft black hair that was like a waterfall. In a short while, Grandma Lin had made a beautiful and simple bun. It can be seen that she was indeed a lady from a wealthy family who knew all kinds of fashionable hairstyles. Even though he hasn't been active for decades, he is still very skilled when he does it again. Come, put on the hairpin and let Grandma see if it looks good. The moment the exquisitely carved gold hairpin was inserted into Jiang Mengyan's bun, everyone was stunned. What a nice view! Because she was going home to meet her parents, Jiang Mengyan did not wear heavy makeup, but chose a natural makeup that was similar to her usual appearance. When her long hair was tied up, her snow-white swan-like neck was revealed. This look is originally very simple and gentle. However, when she put on that gold hairpin, she instantly added a touch of nobility. All of a sudden, she went from being an ordinary poor girl to a low-key rich lady. Especially when she smiled shyly, the so-called classical beauty walking out of a painting took on a concrete image. Does it look good? Because there was no mirror at hand, Jiang Mengyan didn't know whether her new hairstyle and new hairpin looked good or not, so she could only look at Lin Han beside her for help. It looks good, especially good looking. Lin Han nodded repeatedly. You are so beautiful that I want to hide you in the house and only let myself see you. Humph. You bastard. My granddaughter-in-law hasn't even married yet, and you're already thinking of hiding her. She's my granddaughter-in-law, and you have no say in her. Before Jiang Mengyan could speak, Grandma Lin glared at her. By the way, Grandma, why didn't you see Grandpa? Didn't you tell him that I brought Mengyan back to see you today? I told you a long time ago. I thought you wouldn't arrive until noon, so I went out to play chess with someone this morning. I don't know when I'll be back. At this point, Grandma Lin and Zhao Qiuhong looked at each other, then turned their gaze to Lin Guodong, who was standing aside. Your grandfather and your father, one old and one young, are both very similar. One fishes and the other plays chess. Once they start playing, they forget about anything else. I have to say, they are really close. Chapter 47, It's really big, round, smooth and round. Ha ha ha. Lin Guodong touched his nose and smiled awkwardly. Usually when Zhao Qiuhong talked to him, he would still say a few words back. But this time it was Grandma Lin who spoke up herself, so he could only chuckle twice and try to get away with it. At the same time, he silently complained in his heart why his own father failed at this time and had to take the blame. Grandpa is really something. Hearing this, Lin Han couldn't help but roll his eyes. Before Mengyan came back, she also carefully selected gifts for you and Grandpa respectively. I was thinking of taking advantage of this opportunity to take them out directly. What? My sweet granddaughter-in-law prepared a gift for me? I want to see it, I want to see it. Let the old man open his own gift. I want to open mine. When she heard that Jiang Mengyan had also prepared a gift for her, Grandma Lin immediately looked at Lin Han with shining eyes. Okay, then I'll give you your share first. Lin Han walked forward with a smile and handed one of the beautifully wrapped gift boxes in his hand to Grandma Lin. When Grandma Lin saw the gift box, her eyes lit up. On weekdays, her sons and daughters-in-law would bring her some things when they came back, usually some supplements, milk, fruits, and the like. Although they were all good things, they did not touch Grandma Lin's heart. Grandma, these are some small gifts I prepared for you. They are not expensive, but they are all carefully selected by me. After Grandma Lin opened the box, Jiang Mengyan introduced each item one by one. Winter is coming soon, and I'm afraid you'll catch a cold, so I picked out a cashmere sweater and scarf for you. The patterns on them are all hand-embroidered. This bottle is moisturizing sheep oil. Lin Han said that your hands and feet will easily become dry and cracked in autumn and winter. Apply this after soaking your hands and feet every night. Your skin will be very moisturized, which is very helpful for chapped hands and feet. And this is a heated salt bag for hot compress. Lin Han mentioned to me before that your waist and legs hurt easily when it's cold. This heater can be used after just plugging it in for a while. I've used it myself and it works very well in relieving waist and leg pain, so I bought a new one for you. As Jiang Mengyan said, these things are not that valuable. In terms of value alone, it is definitely not as good as the gold hairpin given to her by Grandma Lin. But each of these things was carefully selected by her. Her wrinkled hands gently stroked the contents of the gift box, and Grandma Lin's eyes narrowed with laughter. Okay, my good granddaughter-in-law really knows how to buy things, and they're all what I like. I'm going to go back now and change into the new clothes my granddaughter-in-law bought me, so you can all see how good her taste is. As she spoke, she stood up and reminded Lin Han. Take Guigui back to her room to rest for a while. She's pregnant, so she needs more rest. You can come out for a walk later. Lin Han, Grandma is so cute. She doesn't have the aura or airs of other elders. She's so approachable. I like her so much. As soon as Jiang Mengyan followed Lin Han back to the room, she sat in front of the dressing mirror and looked at the beautiful bun that Grandma Lin had just combed for her, and sighed. In this respect, Grandma is indeed different from other elderly people. She is very open to new things and has a young mindset. She never thinks of herself as a dying old person. Whenever she feels bored staying at home, she will take the initiative to ask my mother or other aunts to take her to the city for a walk. She has always adhered to the principle of taking care of herself and not meddling in the affairs of her juniors. Except for my grandfather, she rarely asked my uncles, aunts, aunt and uncle to do anything. Grandma is naturally happy when they come back to keep her company, but if they don't come back, she will have something to do on her own. Lin Han smiled. I was wondering why Sister Chiu and Brother Lin were so approachable and open-minded. It turns out it all started with your grandmother. Jiang Mengyan said with some emotion, this kind of family atmosphere is really good. When I went back to my grandma's house when I was a child, I was not liked by my grandparents because I was a girl. They always have high expectations of me and always look down on me, so when I face these elders, I always feel uneasy. She sighed softly. I'm not afraid of you laughing at me when I say this, but when Sister Cho first told me she wanted to bring me back to celebrate your grandmother's birthday, I actually prepared myself mentally for a long time, fearing that she might be dissatisfied with me. Then why didn't you tell me before? Lin Han was slightly startled, and stepped forward to hold Jiang Mengyan's shoulders, with a tone of heartache and a rare bit of blame. You were so consumed by your own inner struggles and didn't even tell me. If I had told you earlier that Grandma was like this, you wouldn't have to worry. I'm not used to having you around to help me share these emotions. Then you have to learn to get used to it. From now on, we will spend our lives together, so of course you have to get used to my presence. Lin Han smiled and picked a red and round hawthorn from the fruit basket on the table and handed it to Jiang Mengyan. Try it? Haven't you been saying these past few days that you want to eat something sour? The hawthorns here at Grandma's house are all grown here, and they taste really good. Jiang Mengyan had already seen the plate of fruit. After her morning sickness eased over the past few days, she seemed to have entered the period of good appetite for pregnant women. I want to taste everything I see. The hawthorn that Lin Han handed over was big, round, smooth and mellow, and it was obvious that it had been carefully selected. She took it and took a light bite, and the rich fruity aroma and sour and sweet taste instantly filled her entire mouth. She widened her eyes in surprise, finished the hawthorn in her hand in a few bites, and reached out to touch two more. While eating, he asked vaguely. This hawthorn is really different from the ones bought in the market. The fruity aroma is much stronger, and the seeds are also very small. It's true that the ones grown at home are different. They are delicious. Like this? Like. Jiang Mengyan nodded vigorously and looked at Lin Han expectantly. When we return home after celebrating Grandma's birthday, can we bring some of this back? What's wrong with that? If you like, we can pick it now. Lin Han sneered. Is that okay? Let's go now. Jiang Mengyan held a hawthorn in her hand, looking eager to try. You've been on the bus for such a long time, aren't you tired? Do you want to rest for a while before going out for a walk? Not tired. She shook her head. I feel much better now that I'm no longer nauseous from the car ride. Let's go pick hawthorns. Okay, let's go pick hawthorns. Leading Jiang Mengyan downstairs, Lin Han happened to see Grandma Lin putting on the new cashmere sweater and scarf that Jiang Mengyan bought for her. Jiang Mengyan has a good sense of fashion. The cashmere sweater she chose has a solid color base and hand-embroidered plum blossoms on it. The pattern is simple and elegant, and is also very suitable for an elderly person of Grandma Lin's age. Looking at the smiling face of Grandma Lin, you can tell that she is very satisfied with this dress. Chapter 48. Hello brother Xiaohan, hello sister-in-law. My dear, why did you come out? Why don't you take a rest for a while? Seeing Jiang Mengyan coming out, Grandma Lin asked. Grandma, this hawthorn is really delicious. I like it so much. I'm thinking of asking Lin Han to take me to pick some more. Jiang Mengyan loosened her hand, revealing the round hawthorn in her palm. Oh, red fruit. Good if you like it. Eat more. Grandma Lin's smile grew wider as she turned to look at second sister-in-law Lin. Second wife, did your family pick these red fruits? Yes, I just brought a basket over the day before yesterday. They must have been picked at my house. If Xiaoyan likes it, it's okay to pick more. There are so many red fruits this year that we can't eat them all. Mrs. Lin said with a smile, lunch is still a while away, so it's a good time to take Lin Han and Xiaoyan to my house for a visit. Go ahead. You can take them for a stroll around the village. After getting the instruction from Grandma Lin, Mrs. Lin took the two of them out and walked towards her home. My grandmother gave birth to 5 children in total. My father is the eldest, and he has a younger brother and 3 younger sisters. This is my second uncle's wife. You can just call her second aunt too. Following behind Lin Erseo, Lin Han introduced Jiang Mengyan. Hello, second aunt. Jiang Mengyan called out obediently. Well. Mrs. Lin also smiled and nodded. Leading the two back to her own yard, Mrs. Lin pointed to the 2 hawthorn trees in the yard that were laden with fruit and said, Wait a minute, you two. I'll go back to the house and get some plastic sheeting to cover the fruit and a threshing pole. Otherwise, the red fruits will fall to the ground and get smashed. It won't affect your ability to eat them right away, but it still won't look good. After saying that, she went back to the house to get her tools. Taking advantage of this free time, Jiang Mengyan looked at the environment in the yard. Compared with the old Lin family house where Grandma Lin lived, the yard of Lin Erseo's house was obviously much smaller, and the houses were closer together, not as grand as the old house. My father has 5 siblings. My father is a teacher in the city. My second aunt runs a farmstay in town. My youngest aunt's family has gone out to work in the big city. Only my second uncle and eldest aunt's families remain in the village, and they are the ones who usually take care of my grandparents the most. Seeing the inquiring look in Jiang Mengyan's eyes, Lin Han took the initiative to explain, my second uncle and eldest aunt both have their own land in the village, and both families have contracted orchards. The income was pretty good in the past few years, but in recent years, there have been bumper years, and the fruit yields have been high, so the unit price has naturally been pushed down. After deducting labor and costs, I can't make much money. In addition, my second uncle's daughter, my cousin, is in poor health and needs to take medicine and see a doctor all year round. The little money we earn from the orchard is basically spent on her, so the family seems to be in a bit of a financial difficulty. So that's how it is. Jiang Mengyan nodded in sudden realization and was about to speak again when her peripheral vision inadvertently caught a glimpse of a small figure peeking out of the door. She was a very cute little girl, about 7 or 8 years old. She was wearing a clean cotton shirt and a mask on her face. She stood at the door and looked timidly at Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan in the yard. Ruoro, why don't you come in? Don't you recognize your brother? Following Jiang Mengyan's gaze, Lin Han also noticed the little girl standing at the door. He quickly stepped forward, took her hand, and pulled her in. Mengyan, this is the second uncle's daughter I told you about, my cousin, Lin Ruo. Ruoro, this is my brother's fiancée, your sister-in-law. After introducing Jiang Mengyan, Lin Han introduced Jiang Mengyan to the little girl. Hello, brother Xiaohan, hello, sister-in-law. Lin Ruo greeted softly and bowed to Jiang Mengyan. Because she was wearing a mask, her facial features were not clear, but the pair of big, watery eyes exposed were shiny black, and her eyebrows were also beautiful. She was a beauty at first glance. Ruoro is fine. It was the first time she was called sister-in-law. Jiang Mengyan was very happy. She quickly squatted down and took out a handful of candy from her bag and put it in Lin Ruo's hand. Sister-in-law came in a hurry and didn't prepare any gifts for you. Can you take these candies and eat them first? Good. Lin Ruoxiao's eyes curved slightly, like a beautiful crescent moon. Ruoruo actually saw sister-in-law at the village entrance just now, but she didn't squeeze in. Thank you, sister-in-law, for the candy. Ruoruo really wanted it before. It turned out that Lin Ruo was also there when he was surrounded by that group of children at the village entrance. But she was thin and weak, so she couldn't squeeze in, and naturally didn't get the candy that Jiang Mengyan was distributing. As long as you like it, eat it quickly. Jiang Mengyan smiled and touched her hair. If you like it, sister-in-law will buy you some more. You can eat as much as you want. Lin Ruo looked at Jiang Mengyan, then looked at the candy in his hand. There was clearly desire in her eyes, but she refused to take off her mask to open it and eat one. It was Lin Han who noticed the awkward atmosphere and took the initiative to say, Ruoruo, you can turn around and eat. Your sister-in-law knows and won't think you're rude. After getting Lin Han's approval, Lin Ruo turned around, took off his mask, lowered his head, and nibbled on a candy like a mouse. This. Jiang Mengyan looked at Lin Han with some confusion. When Ruoruo was little, she had an accident where she was scalded on the face and body by boiling water, leaving her disfigured. The children in the village always make fun of her, so now she wears a mask whenever she goes out and never shows her face. Lin Han whispered in Jiang Mengyan's ear in a voice that Lin Ruo couldn't hear. How so? Hearing the reason, Jiang Mengyan was shocked and sad. As a woman herself, she naturally knows how important appearance is for a girl to build her self-confidence. What's more, now that I'm an expectant mother, I can't stand seeing such things. The first thing she wanted to do was hug Lin Ruo, but she was afraid that her abrupt action would hurt the little girl's already tattered self-esteem. So she could only suppress the pity in her heart, squatted down and looked at Lin Ruo as calmly as possible after eating the candy and putting on the mask again. Ruoruo, do you like this candy? Like. The little girl was simple-minded and had no idea what Jiang Mengyan was thinking. She nodded vigorously and smiled. I've never eaten such delicious candy before. Thank you, sister-in-law. As long as you like it, tell me what you want to eat in the future and I'll buy it for you, okay? Lin Ruo was very happy. She was originally a little afraid of Jiang Mengyan when she met her for the first time. After all, she had been ignored by other people before, so she would be a little wary of people she met for the first time. But Jiang Mengyan did not show any displeasure towards her and even gave her candy. Sister-in-law. Lin Ruo blinked her beautiful eyes, hesitated for a long time, and finally mustered up the courage to speak softly. I just saw you giving beautiful bow hairbands to other girls in the village. Do you have any more? Can you give one to Ruoruo as well? Ruoruo also. Chapter 49, Isn't it easy to make candied haws? Before she could finish her words, she saw Mrs. Lin walk out of the house quickly and interrupt her in a serious tone. Ruoruo, what did your mother teach you? Did your mother always teach you to ask your sister-in-law for something when you first meet her? Do you still have manners? Lin Ruo was interrupted by his mother's sudden shout. He was so scared that his hands trembled. He hurriedly took a few steps back and dared not get close to Jiang Mengyan. Xiaoyan, the child is still young and doesn't understand things. Please don't be offended if she asks you for something. Mrs. Lin smiled and said, handing the plastic sheet, rack, and bamboo pole for picking fruits that she had just taken out of the house to Lin Han. It's nothing, second aunt, please don't be mean to Ruoruo. I just distributed the things she mentioned to many other children at the village entrance, but she didn't squeeze in and didn't get any. It's not something valuable, just a small bow in the hair. Don't scare the child. As Jiang Mengyan spoke, she took out the remaining hair flowers, held them in her palm, and extended them to Lin Ruo. Don't be afraid, Ruoruo. Come and pick what you like. Any amount is fine. There was an obvious look of longing in Lin Ruo's eyes, but because his mother was beside him, he didn't dare to go forward and take it. He just kept stealing glances at Lin Erseo. Since sister-in-law has said so, just go and take one. You are not allowed to take more than one. After getting her mother's permission, Lin Ruo stepped forward and picked out a small pink peach blossom hairband from a bunch of colorful ones. Thank you, sister-in-law. Lin Ruo thanked him quietly, ran to sit on the doorstep, and kept playing with the new hairband in her hand. Children don't understand. Mrs. Lin seemed to be very bothered by the fact that her daughter asked for something, and kept talking. Second aunt, this is really nothing. If that's what you said, then coming to your place to pick the red fruits is also asking you for something, isn't it? Seeing that Mrs. Lin was feeling awkward, Jiang Mengyan said with a smile. That's different. Although she said this, Mrs. Lin could see that Jiang Mengyan really didn't care about this matter, and her expression softened a little. After helping to set up the wooden frame and spread the plastic sheeting under the tree, Lin Han handed the bamboo pole to Jiang Mengyan and said with a smile. You want to fight? Jiang Mengyan took the bamboo pole and gently hit the branch on the tree with the most fruit. Without even using much effort, the ripe hawthorns rolled down with a crackling sound and were firmly caught by the plastic sheet that had been laid out in advance. Wow! Jiang Mengyan, like a little child, beamed with joy as she reached out and scooped up a handful of hawthorns in her palm. She smiled at Lin Han as if showing off, look. I picked so many at once. My wife is amazing. Lin Han also cooperated and smiled. But a lot of the fruits have holes on them, like they've been gnawed. Is that because they're infested with worms? Jiang Mengyan looked carefully at the hawthorn in her hand and asked with some confusion. Ruoruo knows this. Ruoruo can tell sister-in-law why. Ruoruo, who was sitting beside her, got up, ran to Jiang Mengyan's side, and said softly. Because the red fruits have been hanging on the tree for too long and are already ripe, they attract many birds to eat them. The birds are mean, they don't eat the fruit well, they peck here and there, and the red fruit is full of holes. It turned out to be pecked by a bird. Jiang Mengyan nodded in sudden realization, I really didn't know that. My second uncle Lin Han and I are usually busy in the orchard. Not many people eat the red fruits at home, and we don't have much time to take care of them, so many of them are pecked by birds. I sent a basket of them to Grandma's place a couple of days ago. I thought since you're pregnant, you might want to eat something sweet and sour, so I made some and sent them to you. Mrs. Lin smiled a little embarrassedly. Jiang Mengyan suddenly realized. It turned out that the hawthorns in the fruit bowl in the room of the old house were specially prepared by Mrs. Lin with her in mind. As he was speaking, the familiar voice of Zhao Qiuhong came from not far outside the courtyard. Second sister-in-law, are you free now? The firewood at Mom's house is a little damp. Do you have some dry firewood? Yes. I'll take it right away. Mrs. Lin responded in a hoarse voice, then turned to Jiang Mengyan and said with a smile, they're preparing lunch over there, I'll go deliver the firewood and help out at the same time. Xiaoyan, you can pick as many red fruits as you want. Don't worry about leaving any for us. After saying that, he gathered a bundle of firewood, carried it on his back and trotted towards the old house. Seeing that Mrs. Lin was getting farther away, Lin Han finally spoke. Actually, second aunt is a very kind person. She's very thoughtful and always thinks of others. But over the years, because of Ruoruo's medical treatment and skin grafting surgery, she spent a lot of money and owed a lot of debt. You know the customs in places like rural areas. Although simple, they are somewhat snobbish. I've probably been pissed off a lot over the years, so second aunt is very sensitive about Ruoruo taking other people's things. It's not directed at you. I know, I don't care. Jiang Mengyan nodded, glanced at Ruoruo who was not far away, and spoke softly. I just feel sorry for the child. Ruoruo is still young, but she's forced to understand all this. Jiang Mengyan couldn't eat too many hawthorns by herself, so she stopped after picking a few pounds. Perhaps because he received Jiang Mengyan's small gift, Lin Ruo was particularly close to her and even helped to pick the harvested hawthorns. Sister-in-law, do you really like eating red fruits? I think they are very sour. She asked as she picked. I like it very much. If you find it too sour, you can make it into candied haws and eat it, right? Jiang Mengyan asked. Tong Hulu. Hearing these three words, Lin Ruo's eyes flickered brightly for a moment, then dimmed again. Ruoruo likes candied haws. Daddy can make them, but he's been too busy lately. He goes out very early every day and comes back very late. He doesn't have time to make them for Ruoruo. Seeing Lin Ruo's somewhat depressed look, Jiang Mengyan blinked and looked at Lin Han beside her. Lin Han, I suddenly want to eat candied haws. Boy, this is such an obvious change of topic. Lin Han shook his head helplessly. How could he not see this little thought? But then again, even if Jiang Mengyan didn't mention it, Lin Ruo already said she wanted to eat candied haws. As her brother, he had to fulfill her little wish no matter what. Okay, since you both want to eat, I'll make some. But we'll be eating soon, so don't eat too much. Put the rest in the refrigerator and eat it when you want, okay? Good. When Lin Ruo heard that there were candied haws to eat, he was so happy that he almost flew up. He didn't care about anything else and nodded vigorously. I cut off a few extra branches from the hawthorn tree and used a knife to sharpen 3 or 4 sticks for threading the hawthorns. After getting ready, Jiang Mengyan stayed in the yard to wash hawthorns, while Lin Han went into the house to borrow the kitchen of his second sister-in-law's house. Snacks like candied haws are actually very simple to make. The only ingredients needed are sugar and a little white vinegar. It mainly depends on the technique and control of heat. When most people make these things, they either easily burn the sugar or they can't hang them up in a straight line. However, now that Lin Han possesses God-level cooking skills, making this is naturally a piece of cake for him. Chapter 50 Brother Xiaohan, you are performing magic, right? Wash and dry the fresh hawthorns picked from the tree. Remove the core from one portion and thread it onto a skewer, while the other portion is piled up for later use. Lin Han plans to make 2 kinds. In addition to candied haws, he will also make some sugar snowballs. It is white and round, and children love to eat it. Brother Xiaohan, can I watch you while you do it? Lin Ruo grabbed the corner of Jiang Mengyan's clothes, leaned on the kitchen doorframe, and asked timidly. Sure, but you have to stand a little further away. The sugar is very hot and could easily burn you. Lin Han said with a smile as he boiled sugar in a large iron pot. It's just 2 simple things, sugar and water, put in a pot and boiled until they become a thick syrup. The first thing to make is the sugar snowballs. After the syrup melts, stir the pot continuously with a large spoon. When a little white frost begins to appear on the edge of the iron pan, turn off the heat quickly, add a little white vinegar, pour the hawthorn balls in, and stir-fry evenly. In this way, the syrup will turn into snow-white icing and hang on the surface of the hawthorn, like snowballs rolling in the snow. The name of sugar snowball also comes from this. As for making candied haws, the process of boiling sugar is completely different from making sugar snowballs. Once the syrup melts, do not stir it until large bubbles appear inside. Lin Han put the skewered bamboo sticks into the pot, picked them up, and then put them on the iron plate next to it. When the boiling hot syrup cooled, it quickly solidified into a layer of crystal clear sugar core. It was so fast. Sprinkle some roasted white sesame seeds on top. Lin Ruo watched from the side, his eyes fixed on the small pile of sugar snowballs and the finished candied haws, his saliva almost dripping. He followed the same procedure and made 3 more of the same ones. When he was making the last one, Lin Han suddenly felt like showing off his skills. After picking up the syrup, he did not rush to put the candied haws into the iron plate. Instead, he held the bamboo sticks used for inserting hawthorns with his 2 palms upside down and rubbed them hard. The golden syrup was thrown away in an instant, but it quickly cooled down as it flew out, turning into a ball of sugar threads like golden threads, tightly wrapped around the outside of the candied haws. This makes the candied haws look like a ball of golden cotton candy. Wow! Seeing this scene, little Lin Ruo couldn't help but exclaim. Brother Xiaohan, you are performing magic, right? You can think of it that way, but it's just a magical technique for Ruoro alone. Lin Han smiled and rubbed his sister's head, then handed the candied haws that looked like golden marshmallow to Lin Ruo. Then he put the small pile of cooled sugar snowballs next to it into a paper bag, and took out an ordinary candied haws and handed it to Jiang Mengyan. The remaining candied haws were put into the second sister-in-law's refrigerator and frozen for the time being. When Lin Ruo wanted to eat them, he could take them out and eat them directly. Let's go to Grandma's house. It's time for lunch. Lin Han said with a smile. Seeing Lin Ruo so happy, Jiang Mengyan also tried to take a bite of the candied haws. The candy shell was sweet and crispy, and the sesame seeds were crispy and fragrant. He was very surprised when he took a bite. It's delicious. I think it's even better than the candied haws from the shop outside our school. Her pink little tongue kept rolling away the tiny sugar crumbs stuck on her lips like a cat licking its mouth, and then she showed a satisfied expression. Jiang Mengyan came close to Lin Han and said with a sly smile. If you can't find a job after graduation, just open a small shop in front of the school and sell candied haws. I guarantee a lot of people will come to buy them. I opened a candied haws shop, and you were the boss, and you stole from the shop every day, eating 3 or 4 of them yourself before the shop even opened? How could Lin Han not see through her little thoughts? He smiled and tapped Jiang Mengyan lightly on the head. If you like, I can make it for you at home. It's not something that requires much effort. Jiang Mengyan was enjoying her meal, and there was a little man in front of her who was even happier than her. Lin Ruo was like a proud little rooster, holding the beautiful golden marshmallow like candied haws in his left hand and a bag full of sugar snowballs in his right hand, and walking ahead with a proud look on his face. The eldest son of the Lin family and his family came back to celebrate Grandma's birthday and brought back a beautiful daughter-in-law. This news has spread throughout the village. Many children who had received candy from Jiang Mengyan before and were curious about her and wanted to get more benefits gathered at the gate of the Lin family's old house, looking inside. Seeing Lin Ruo walking towards them from afar with something in his hand, the children all started to get excited. Things like candied haws and sugar snowballs are winter-only items and are not available everywhere. Only when the peddlers who walked the streets of the villages came to sell their wares would they have to beg their parents and get pocket money to buy them. The weather has become warmer now, and the sugar melts much faster than in winter. Of course, no vendor is willing to sell candied haws at this time, and they certainly can't eat them. So when they saw Lin Ruo holding some different candied haws and sugar snowballs, they immediately became excited. Where did Lin Ruo get the candied haws and sugar snowballs? Her candied haws seems very different. It's so beautiful, like a golden cloud. Lin Ruo, who was always bullied by the children in the village and was the image of a punching bag, finally felt proud and raised his head and hummed. My brother Xiaohan made this for me. He made it with his own hands. None of you have it. Hearing Lin Ruo say this, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan looked at each other and tacitly took 2 steps forward, standing on Lin Ruo's left and right to protect him, like 2 tall guardian gods. Although I can't stay in the village to support her forever, no one can bully her these days. They returned to the Lin family's old house together. Seeing Lin Ruo still looking reluctant to eat the candied haws, Lin Han couldn't help but laugh. Ruo, this candied haws looks good, but it melts very quickly. If you don't eat it now, the beautiful sugar threads on the outside will melt away. Don't want. Hearing that the candied haws were about to melt, Lin Ruo quickly stood up and said, I'll eat it right now. As he spoke, he ran to the corner of the yard and started eating secretly. Taking advantage of this time, Lin Han also brought Jiang Mengyan into the house, intending to sit for a while. Unexpectedly, as soon as I walked in, I felt that the atmosphere was a little off. Why are you so gloomy? They were out for a while. Lin Han looked around. Besides his parents, sitting in the room were his second uncle and sister-in-law, Lin Han's eldest aunt, and his grandmother who was sitting in the main seat. Everyone's expression was not very good. Only Grandma took the initiative to greet them when she saw Lin Han bringing Jiang Mengyan back. My dear, did you just go to the second brother's house to pick red fruits? Are these candied haws freshly made? Well, I suddenly wanted to eat candied haws, so I asked Lin Han to borrow second aunt's kitchen to make some, and Ruoro and I each had one. The brat can do this again. Grandma joked, but her brows were still tightly furrowed. Chapter 51. Isn't it time for a man to stand up? Grandma, what happened? Everyone looked so serious. Lin Han took the initiative to ask. It's the chef we reserved for the banquet, but he had an accident and can't come tomorrow. Zhao Qiuhong said, just now, someone's apprentice called and said that he went to the town with his master to purchase materials for tomorrow's use, but he got into a traffic accident. The chef who makes the big banquet broke his leg and is now in the hospital. He definitely won't be able to come tomorrow. Lin Han understood. No wonder his family was so worried. This was indeed a troublesome matter. The chefs in rural banquets are different from those in urban restaurants. Because there are many people attending the banquet and the amount of food is large, one pot is required to produce at least 20 servings. With so many dishes, it is very demanding in terms of physical exertion, taste adjustment, and control of heat. A good banquet chef is famous in the surrounding area. If you want to invite him, you have to make an appointment with him half a year or a year in advance. This time, the chef we invited to celebrate my grandmother's birthday is the most famous one in the area. I had already made an appointment with them before the new year. Unexpectedly, at this critical juncture, such a thing would happen. The invitations have already been sent out, and there's no way to cancel them now. Besides, I can't even invite the chef. Who invites the chef only one day in advance? This is such a mess. Second uncle sighed deeply and shook his head. Should we go to a restaurant in town and hire 2 chefs? Or should we cook at home? Each plan was rejected. In the countryside where they came from, birthday banquets are very grand events, equivalent to the face of the family. Therefore, no matter how tight their financial situation is, when the elder in the family celebrates his birthday, the children will do their best to invite the best chef in the surrounding area to prepare a decent birthday banquet. Grandma has 5 children. If the birthday party is too shabby, wouldn't it be a slap in the face of the old lady? How about, let me come tomorrow? Looking at the gloomy atmosphere in the room, Lin Han thought for a moment and tried to ask. You come, what are you doing here? The elders in the room didn't react to what Lin Han meant. I mean, I will be the chef for tomorrow's banquet, Lin Han said and repeated. As soon as these words were spoken, the whole room was in an uproar. Xiaohan, I understand that you want to help with grandma's birthday party, but the job of a banquet chef is not something that everyone can do. Otherwise, why would we be so worried? That is to say, he is a master chef with decades of experience. How can a young boy like you do this job? Besides, you've been studying in the city and probably haven't been in the kitchen many times. How dare you say that? You must have become stupid from studying. My second uncle and eldest aunt shook their heads repeatedly. After all, Grandma was protecting Lin Han and wanted to speak up to help him out, but she didn't expect Lin Han to speak directly and crisply. It's normal for people not to believe me because they haven't seen me cook. I can prove it on the spot. I have the ability to cook. As he spoke, Lin Han took off his coat and walked straight to the kitchen. Grandma, Lin Han is really good at cooking. He cooks for me every day since I got together with him, and he cooks quickly and well. I understand everyone's concerns. Since he is willing to prove his ability first, why don't we give him a chance? There is no other way to solve this situation now, right? After taking a look at Lin Han's back, Jiang Mengyan smiled softly and asked. Here. Let me take a look, too. Since Grandma had spoken, the other children naturally didn't dare to say anything more. They could only follow her to the kitchen to see how Lin Han was going to prove himself. I peeked into the kitchen door and saw that Lin Han was already busy in the kitchen after just a few words from the outside. The huge sweet potatoes were peeled quickly and now they filled half the plate. Seeing this, the second sister-in-law was slightly stunned. Xiaohan's hands are so fast. It takes a lot of effort to peel the sweet potatoes, but he has already peeled half of this plate in just a few minutes. Peel, wash, cut into pieces, coat with flour and deep fry. On the double burner stove, hot oil is used to fry sweet potatoes on one side, while hot oil is directly used to fry sugar on the other side. The whole process was as smooth as flowing water. In just over 10 minutes, more than a dozen plates placed on the side were filled with crystal clear, steaming hot candied sweet potatoes. It only took a dozen minutes. This is the only thing we can make in the kitchen in large quantities right now. And since there are a lot of kids out there, it won't be a waste if I share it with them. Lin Han picked up a piece of sweet potato with chopsticks, and the sugar threads like golden threads sparkled in the sunlight. Is this enough? The people gathered at the kitchen door looked at each other in surprise. No one had expected that he, a seemingly useless college student, would have such a skill. That's it. I'll make the decision. Let Xiaohan be the chef tomorrow. In the end, it was Grandma who made the first decision. At my age, I don't care what others say. It would be best if Xiaohan can prepare the feast tomorrow. Even if he can't, it's still the meal cooked by my grandson himself, so it's fine. With the old lady's final decision, the others couldn't say anything even if they had their own ideas. Taking advantage of this gap, Lin Han added. I can cook, but I definitely need help with the side dishes and the kitchen utensils must be specially made by them. Our small stove at home is definitely not enough. So I have to go see the master chef who had the accident first and talk to him about having his assistant apprentice come along to help tomorrow. After communicating with the chef, delivering the necessary kitchen utensils, purchasing the ingredients for the banquet, and preparing the dishes, it was already midnight when I got back after finishing my work. Lin Han tiptoed to open the door, afraid of disturbing Jiang Mengyan, but he still saw her rubbing her sleepy eyes and sitting up. Are you back? You must be tired so late at night. Come up and sleep. Nestled in Lin Han's arms, Jiang Mengyan asked softly. They questioned you like that at noon. Didn't you feel wronged? What's there to be wronged about? Shouldn't a man stand up and turn the tide at a time like this? Lin Han lowered his head, smiled and pecked Jiang Mengyan on the forehead. Lin Han. Hearing him say this, Jiang Mengyan raised her head and said with a smile, You look so handsome when you said this just now. Is this cool? I can show you something even more handsome tomorrow. Lin Han chuckled and took Jiang Mengyan's warm body into his arms. Go to bed early tonight. I have to get up very early tomorrow to prepare for the big feast. But you can get up later. You're pregnant and you can't do without enough sleep. Then I want to help you too. It's so tiring to prepare 20 banquet tables by yourself. Then how about sleeping until you wake up naturally tomorrow, and then helping my mom and second aunt greet the guests. That way it won't be too tiring, and you can rest anytime. Lin Han thought for a moment and asked. Good. Jiang Mengyan smiled sweetly, snuggled into Lin Han's arms, and soon fell asleep. Chapter 52. It turns out that Professor Jiang also has a strong side. The next morning, Lin Han got up before dawn. Although he has full confidence in his cooking skills, preparing a banquet is not only about cooking skills, but also about the speed of serving the dishes. So he had to get up early in the morning to prepare the food. Big plate chicken, spicy fish, braised pork elbow, meatballs in clear water, 8 bowls of crispy meat, vermicelli, salted chicken, pepper and salt peanuts, twice cooked pork, braised pork face, sweet and sour prawns, fried pork with wild rice stem, plus pork ribs, lotus root soup and chicken soup. There are a total of 12 dishes and 2 soups, with a fixed capacity of 20 seats, and we have to prepare some leftovers for about 5 more tables. This is not an easy job at all. Fortunately, I contacted the chef yesterday. After explaining the situation, they readily agreed to let the kitchen helper and apprentice come to help. With experienced kitchen helpers helping to prepare the ingredients, Lin Han felt more confident. The processed pig's head is braised in braising soup, and the salted chicken is soaked in seasoned brine. Use a large pot to stew the pork elbows separately, then prepare the fish, shrimp, and seasonal vegetables. As it was approaching noon, the invited villagers had already taken their seats and started chatting lively. Jiang Mengyan was not idle either. She entertained the guests together with Zhao Qiuhong and her second sister-in-law, serving them cigarettes, alcohol, sugar, tea, and various small things. I heard that the Lin family invited Master Li, the most famous chef in the area, to the old lady's birthday banquet. Oh, Master Li is so hard to invite. My son got married 2 months ago and I wanted to invite him, but it turned out that he couldn't be scheduled at all. All the good dates in the year were already booked. I've eaten at Chef Li's banquet before, and the food was incredible. It looks like I'm in for another treat today. Everyone was talking noisily when a sour voice suddenly rang out from the side. I think this is oral, maybe it will cause trouble. It just so happened that Jiang Mengyan was distributing cigarettes to the guests nearby. When she heard this, her beautiful brows frowned in displeasure. She turned her head and glanced at the cigarettes and alcohol in the hands of the person who was speaking, which she had just given him, and said, Today the Lin family welcomes guests from all over the world so that everyone can share in the joy of Grandma's birthday. But with so many guests, it's inevitable that some despicable people will sneak in, take our cigarettes and alcohol, eat our birthday banquet, and still have dirty mouths. Aren't they afraid of losing their good karma? Jiang Mengyan was not the kind of person who liked to be calculative or stand out. But this was Grandma Lin's birthday party, and Grandma Lin's second sister-in-law had taken good care of her. It was impossible for her to listen to people talking about such sarcastic gossip at a festive birthday party. So she turned around and spoke without hesitation. The person who just spoke was none other than Lu Erjia, who had wanted to mock Zhao Qiuhong but ended up losing face. Having lost face last time, she had no intention of coming again. However, early in the morning, she heard from her fellow villagers that the famous Chef Li, who was originally scheduled to prepare the banquet for the Lin family today, had a traffic accident yesterday. What happened to the chef yesterday only lasted half a day. Where can the Lin family find another chef of this level to save the situation? Isn't this a ready-made joke waiting to be seen? Lu Erjia didn't expect Jiang Mengyan to be so tough. She turned around and scolded her. So she was stunned for a moment and said with an unhappy look on her face, Who are you? You're just helping to distribute cigarettes and alcohol, but you really take yourself seriously? He looks pretty, but he's a stranger. Who I am? Jiang Mengyan chuckled. I'm Jiang Mengyan, the daughter-in-law of old Lady Lin's eldest grandson, Lin Han. I'm a professor at Tunghai University. I came back with Lin Han to celebrate Grandma's birthday. Jiang Mengyan smiled slightly and spoke to the people around her in a clear voice. Hearing this, many villagers who didn't know Jiang Mengyan's identity were in an uproar. Wow, the professor at the university is real? The old Lin family has a remarkable and respectable granddaughter-in-law. She's beautiful, and speaks even more beautifully. That Lu family member loves to gossip, and today she's probably going to fall prey to the hands of this beautiful professor's granddaughter-in-law from the Lin family. The noises of discussion and clamor were getting louder and louder, but Jiang Mengyan was completely unaffected. She just stared coldly at Lu Erjia. I am indeed a junior in the family, but it is enough to control the people who talk nonsense at my old lady's birthday party. Hearing the noisy discussions over here, Zhao Qiuhong turned around and saw Lu Erjia choking Jiang Xiyu. She quickly came over and took her daughter-in-law's arm. Who did I think she was? Isn't this Lu Er's sister-in-law? How come she didn't embarrass herself enough here last time, and now she's rushing to show off her face again, to see my professor's daughter-in-law? It doesn't matter. Today is the old lady's birthday. Although you are not on my guest list, I can't chase you away since you are here to eat and drink for free. On a beautiful day, even if a dog comes to beg for food, I have to let it go well fed. Isn't that the truth, folks? Zhao Qiuhong was more experienced after all, and knew Lu Er's family inside and out, so she was merciless when she started to challenge her. After she finished speaking, she turned her head to look at Jiang Mengyan, patted her hand comfortingly, and said in a low voice, "She's an old cancer in the village. Don't mind her. Look, Sister Qiu will help you scold her." After all, the villagers around knew that Lu Erjia loved to gossip, and no one supported her. They were happy to watch the joke from the sidelines. Come on, dogs are coming to your house to beg for food. If dogs knew that you were having a big banquet without inviting a chef, they wouldn't come to your house. The old lady couldn't even hire a decent chef for her birthday banquet, and she only managed to get 2 mediocre cooks from nowhere. And she's still so proud of herself? Jiang Mengyan and Zhao Qiuhong repeatedly rebuked her without giving her a chance to retort. Lu Erjia's face flushed red and white with anger, but she finally revealed her purpose of muddying the waters with a mocking smile. I guess everyone doesn't know yet. Someone spread the word that the famous chef Li, who was invited to prepare the banquet, had a car accident yesterday afternoon and is now in the hospital. Who knows who will prepare the banquet dishes now? When she said this, the villagers who were watching were a little shocked. Someone asked Zhao Qiuhong directly. "Sister-in-law, is what the Lu family said true? Which chef did you invite to prepare the banquet today? It must be difficult to hire someone with such short notice, right?" This. Zhao Qiuhong choked. Yesterday she had also witnessed her son's exquisite cooking skills in just over 10 minutes. But Lin Han was, after all, just a graduate student, and had hardly ever been in the kitchen before. Now, if she were asked to say that her son was the chef for the birthday banquet, she would feel guilty. Zhao Qiuhong was in a dilemma when Jiang Mengyan beside her spoke first. "Fellow villagers, please listen to me." She was originally a professor who gave lectures and was very good at using her voice. As soon as this clear voice came out, the discussions around her suddenly became much quieter, and everyone's attention was focused on her. Chapter 53, Shouldn't you reward your husband tonight? Master Li, who was originally scheduled to host the birthday party, was in a traffic accident yesterday and is now recuperating in the hospital. The chef for today's birthday banquet is indeed a new chef we replaced, but... Just as the noisy discussion was about to start, Jiang Mengyan suddenly raised her voice and suppressed it. "But fellow villagers, a chef's reputation is certainly important, but isn't the food we eat more important? Whether a dish or a banquet is good or not can only be judged after eating it. I know that many of you here are looking forward to Chef Li's cooking skills. He is unable to cook due to injury, and some of you will definitely be disappointed. But I can guarantee that even without Chef Li here today, everyone will still enjoy their meal." As soon as Jiang Mengyan finished speaking, the voice of Mrs. Lin Er was heard from behind her at the right time. "Come on, let's make way. The food is ready." Everyone was excited and looked over quickly. The first thing that came up was the braised crispy pork. The fried, fluffy and plump meat is covered with a rich sauce and garnished with shredded coriander. This is a common dish at banquets, but it also tests the chef's skills. The quality of the crispy meat paste, the thickness of the batter, the frying temperature and the softness and hardness of the crispy skin, the thickness and seasoning of the sauce will directly affect the quality of the dish. The big bowl of braised crispy pork that just came up deserves full marks in terms of both color and aroma. Especially the tempting aroma that keeps wafting in the air, which makes people salivate before they even pick up their chopsticks. Now that the food is here, why not give it a try and see if it's really as bad as some people say? Before Jiang Mengyan finished speaking, some anxious children had already grabbed spoons and scooped food into the big bowl. "This tastes amazing. It's delicious. My family has invited Master Li twice. I've tried his braised crispy pork, and this is just as good. Mom, I want to eat more, I want to eat more. Qiuhong, where did you hire this new chef? Please introduce him to our family. My grandson is having his 100-day celebration in 2 months, and I'd like to invite your chef, too. Can you please let this chef come out and show us so we can get in touch?" Many people gathered around and wanted to ask Zhao Qiuhong for the contact information of the mysterious chef. Zhao Qiuhong was so scared that she quickly protected Jiang Mengyan beside her, fearing that she would be squeezed because she was pregnant. My fellow villagers, don't worry, just enjoy this banquet. Once the dishes are served, I will have the chef come out to meet everyone. Please be patient. Jiang Mengyan said with a smile. After hearing this, the chaotic crowd finally calmed down a little. Everyone sat back at their seats, enjoying the delicious food as it was served one by one, while chatting with each other about the mysterious chef invited by the neighbor to save the day and the professor's daughter-in-law with her powerful aura. The only person who ignored Lu Erjiao was the one who wanted to add fuel to the fire for the second time but failed. Xiaoyan, we have prepared 2 separate tables for our family. You have been busy all morning. Go and take a break and have something to eat. Zhao Qiuhong took Jiang Mengyan's arm and spoke with concern. Sister Qiu, I'm not hungry. Besides, Lin Han is the busiest and most tired right now. I'll go see him and eat with him when he's done. Jiang Mengyan shook her head and smiled. Walking all the way to the cooking area, Lin Han and several kitchen apprentices were busy working. There were 2 large stoves with high flames, each of which was topped by an extremely large iron pot, in which a dozen spicy stewed fish were bubbling. Lin Han wore a mask and paid close attention to the temperature on both sides, working left and right. It was still a bit cold in early spring, but I was so busy that I was sweating profusely. Jiang Mengyan felt very distressed when she saw this. Seeing more than 20 fish being served on plates, Lin Han was finally able to stop and take a breath. When I looked up, I saw Jiang Mengyan standing beside me. Why didn't you go over to eat? What are you doing here? This stove is very hot, be careful or you might get burned. Lin Han quickly walked out and asked. You're busy here, so why should I eat there? I came to see you. Jiang Mengyan took out a cotton towel and gently wiped the sweat from Lin Han's forehead and temples. I can't help you much, I can only wipe your sweat. Seeing you is my greatest motivation. Lin Han smiled and gently pinched Jiang Mengyan's little face. What do you think of the food over there? Everyone says it's delicious. Many people even say yours is even better than that of Chef Li. Jiang Mengyan glanced at Master Li's apprentice and whispered in Lin Han's ear in a low voice. It's not that exaggerated. My skills are no match for the master chefs who have been working for decades. I just need to give them some face, folks. Lin Han smiled and shook his head. Anyway, I promised them that you have to show up after you finish cooking. Otherwise, those villagers who are waiting to get the contact information of you, the mysterious chef, will eat me and Sister Qiu alive. Jiang Mengyan made a face and smiled playfully. Come on, hubby. I'll go over there and wait for you to finish your work so we can eat together. Okay. Lin Han smiled and nodded, and only realized what was happening when he returned to the stove. Did Jiang Mengyan call her husband just now? Grandma Lin's birthday party ended successfully with the impressive result of adding 10 tables temporarily. If Lin Han and several apprentices had not prepared enough food, there would probably not be enough to supply them in the end. The Lin family was naturally very satisfied with this result. Among them, the ones with the brightest faces were Lin Guodong and Zhao Qiuhong. My son saved the day at my mother's birthday party, made great contributions, and even brought back a beautiful daughter-in-law who is a professor. It makes me so proud no matter how I think about it. Although the feast was at noon, it was already dark for a long time after all the work was done. Today's birthday is the happiest I've ever had in my life. Grandma Lin smiled and looked at Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan standing beside her. I should be praising you too, but Xiaohan has been busy since 3 or 4 in the morning and has been busy all day, and he hasn't had a break yet. The good granddaughter-in-law was also busy all day while pregnant. I won't talk about anything tonight. You two should have a good rest. I will praise you too at our family dinner tomorrow. After saying that, he pushed and shoved Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan upstairs and let them have a good rest. After washing up, the 2 of them got into bed. Jiang Mengyan thought that Lin Han had worked hard all day and wanted him to rest early, but Lin Han obviously didn't want to do that. Mengyan. Did you call me husband at noon today? Just call. It sounds good. I love it. Lin Han leaned close to Jiang Mengyan's ear and exhaled a hot breath filled with the scent of male hormones. Scream a few more times, you've worked so hard today, shouldn't you reward me, your husband, tonight? Chapter 54, I have learned the true teachings from teacher Jia Tang. Okay, what kind of reward do you want? Jiang Mengyan smiled playfully. Although she didn't do anything, the meaning in her tone was self-evident. But speaking of which, has he already possessed a spirit so soon? I remember a few days ago, some people were still begging for mercy and saying it was too much. Jiang Mengyan chuckled, her tone showing an unconcealable smile, and teased with a smile. What else? How long do you think it will take to recover? A month? I don't know this. Who has this kind of experience? Jiang Mengyan's pretty face turned slightly red, and she turned her head away slightly in a somewhat awkward manner. Fortunately, the lights were not on at night, otherwise she would be really embarrassed to talk about such topics. Then it seems I have to tell you with facts how short your husband's skill CD is. Jiang Mengyan exclaimed softly, what are you doing? She moved and tried to break free, but Lin Han locked her tighter. Didn't you say you would reward me? In the darkness, Lin Han smiled evilly, lowered his head and bit Jiang Mengyan's round earlobe. Ah! Jiang Mengyan thought that today would be like last time, and she would have the initiative. She had never expected that Lin Han would be so aggressive tonight. You're tired after a whole day, why don't you just let me do it? Feeling the changes in her body, Jiang Mengyan suppressed the strange feeling, and her voice trembled slightly. Apart from that ridiculous night a few months ago, she had never been touched before. No, this is not right. Jiang Mengyan was completely panicked, that's not the case. I should be the one to help you. When a couple does something consensual, how can there be any right or wrong? Feeling Jiang Mengyan's reaction in his arms becoming more intense, Lin Han raised the corners of his mouth a little higher. Happiness should be shared by both of us. You made me surrender so many times last night, it's my turn now. He lowered his voice and put it close to Jiang Mengyan's ear. Mengyan, when you were looking at those study materials before, did you ever hear of a very famous teacher? Which teacher? Teacher Kato. The next morning, when Jiang Mengyan opened her eyes, Lin Han beside her had already woken up. But he didn't get up immediately. Instead, he lay aside, supporting his head with his arms, looking at Jiang Mengyan with a playful expression. Why are you looking at me like that? Thinking of the absurdity of last night, Jiang Mengyan pulled the quilt to cover half of her face uncomfortably and asked in a low voice. I was just sighing, the old saying is true. What old saying? Jiang Mengyan asked curiously. Women are really made of water. They melt at the slightest touch. After hearing this, Jiang Mengyan finally realized that they were talking about her. She was so embarrassed that her ears turned red and she almost covered her head with a pillow. Looks like we need to ask Mom to change our bed sheet soon. No. When Jiang Mengyan heard Lin Han say that he wanted Zhao Qiuhong to come over to help change the bed sheets, she rushed out and hurriedly stopped him. Then he reached into the quilt and felt around, becoming even more frustrated. It's all your fault, why is it so wet? After mumbling for a while with her lips pursed, she raised her head and looked at Lin Han with her sparkling eyes. Why don't you ask me if I'm feeling well? Because there's no need to ask. How could it be possible if it wasn't comfortable? As expected, after hearing this, Jiang Mengyan was so embarrassed that she wanted to crawl into the quilt, but Lin Han predicted it in advance and held her firmly in his arms. What's there to be shy about? I just like you doing this for me. After hugging his beloved wife tightly and kissing her for a long time, Lin Han let her go, got up, prepared to change clothes, and went downstairs for breakfast. Then this bed sheet. After changing her clothes, Jiang Mengyan looked at the wet sheets and was distressed for a while. Then an idea flashed in her mind. Got it. She unscrewed the lid of her thermos, drank all the remaining warm water inside, and then threw it onto the bed sheet. Then he pulled the bed sheet off at lightning speed. Then you can say you accidentally spilled water on the bed. She put her hands on her hips and smiled at Lin Han with considerable pride. When she smiles, her two cute little canine teeth are particularly eye-catching. Why are you really worried about this? Mom has been through it, she won't care about this. No, she doesn't mind, but I do. How could you do something so ridiculous in the old house for Grandma's birthday? She argued unconvincedly, then touched the bedsheet carefully again. After making sure that there was nothing wrong, she felt a little relieved. Looking at Jiang Mengyan, who was so serious, Lin Han couldn't help but want to laugh. So cute. When I went downstairs, my second sister-in-law and the others had already prepared breakfast. When Lin Han went to tell Zhao Qiuhong to help change the bed sheets, Jiang Mengyan was hiding aside and listening secretly. Seeing that she didn't suspect anything, I felt relieved. Xiaohan, dear granddaughter-in-law, come and sit down. Grandma was wearing the new cashmere sweater that Jiang Mengyan bought for her. When she saw the two of them coming downstairs, she smiled and invited them to sit at the dining table. You two were busy all day yesterday, especially my sweet granddaughter-in-law who was pregnant. You worked hard. Did you rest well tonight? Thank you for your concern, Grandma. I'm fine. Lin Han bared his teeth and showed a healthy smile. Jiang Mengyan knew that Grandma didn't mean that, but she couldn't help blushing and nodded. A good rest. That's good, that's good. Grandma smiled and nodded repeatedly. The most important thing for you right now is to take good care of yourself and make sure you eat well and sleep well. As they were talking, an energetic old man came back strolling from the door carrying a birdcage. It was Lin Han's grandfather, Lin Qingzhou. Good morning, Grandpa. Seeing her grandfather coming back, Jiang Mengyan stood up obediently and bowed to him to greet him. Yeah, okay. Unlike his wife, the grandfather doesn't say much, but from his upturned mouth and smiling eyes, it can be seen that he is very satisfied with his granddaughter-in-law. After breakfast, Jiang Mengyan wanted to help Zhao Qiuhong and the others clear the table and clean up, but was stopped by her grandfather. Granddaughter-in-law, I have prepared gifts for you two as well. I should have given it to you the day before yesterday, but I was playing chess with an old friend that day and was so engrossed in the game that I forgot about it. It just so happens that you two come to my study now. I will bring the things to you. Good. Jiang Mengyan nodded obediently, and her grandmother rolled her eyes speechlessly. How dare you say that? You've been playing that old chess game all day and you've forgotten everything. Chapter 55, The Ancestral Graves Are Smoking to Marry Such a Wife. Lin Han, it's a good time for you to go back to the room and get the gift we prepared for Grandpa. Before following her grandfather to the study, Jiang Mengyan turned around and gave Lin Han instructions. Well, I'll go back and get it. You go with Grandpa first. Lin Han nodded and hurried back to his room to get the gift. Jiang Mengyan followed her grandfather into the study. As soon as she opened the door, a strong scent of ink hit her face, and Jiang Mengyan couldn't help but feel refreshed. What a Chinese-style study. All the bookshelves in the room are made of bamboo. After years of wear and tear, they have a dark yellow glossy texture and are as smooth as jade. The window was half open, and two bird cages were hung outside the curtains. The starlings and thrushes inside were jumping up and down, chirping melodiously. There is a small door on the window side of the study, which leads directly to the small pond in the backyard. The plum tree next to it is in good shape. Although it is not the flowering season, it is still lush and full of vitality. If it happens to be the blooming season, it will really be like the trees beside the inkstone pool in my home are in full bloom, and the flowers are as pale as cold ink. Jiang Mengyan praised sincerely, this is the most fresh and elegant study I have ever seen. Grandpa has good taste. My granddaughter-in-law has good taste. Grandpa Lin Han was best at writing throughout his life, so he was naturally very happy to be praised like this, and his beard even stood up from laughing. Then, granddaughter-in-law, how about you take a look at this calligraphy I prepared for you too? Grandpa Lin chuckled, took a scroll from the bamboo rack behind him, and slowly spread it out. Lin Hanyu happened to come back with the gift at this moment, and followed in with big strides, asking curiously. What are you looking at? Let me see it too. Grandpa said he had a calligraphy piece for us too and was just about to show it to me. Jiang Mengyan smiled. Grandpa's handwriting is hard to recognize. He practices cursive script. I have never been able to recognize it since I was a child. He wanted to force me to learn calligraphy, but I am just not cut out for it. Lin Han said with a smile. How dare you say that, you little brat? Your father and I both practiced calligraphy, but it was you who broke it off. You're really embarrassing for the Lin family. Grandpa snorted in annoyance, then turned to look at Jiang Mengyan, with a hint of expectation in his expression. My dear granddaughter-in-law, I heard from that brat that you are a professor at a university, and you also studied ancient Chinese literature. What do you think? The phoenix is flying, and the zither and harp are playing in harmony. Seeing the words on the scroll, Jiang Mengyan's eyes lit up. It is as graceful as a dragon, as powerful as a tiger, with precise structure and surging strokes. What a wonderful cursive script! Especially the word fly, the writing is as exquisite as rafters, but it has the momentum of riding the wind and breaking the waves. It requires a broad mind and a generous heart. Only such a person can write with such momentum. Well. Listening to Jiang Mengyan's comments, Grandpa Lin's eyes lit up more and more. He's truly an expert. I'm particularly pleased with the flying character in this calligraphy. He's truly worthy of being a professor. He's so much better than my brat. Grandpa, if you want to praise Meng Yin, you don't have to push me to the ground and rub me. Lin Han smiled bitterly. Who told you not to strive for excellence and learn calligraphy? Grandpa Lin glared at Lin Han, then looked back at Jiang Mengyan. You must have learned calligraphy since childhood. Why don't you write a few words so we can exchange ideas? In front of a great man like you, communication is definitely not something I can do. At most, I'm just embarrassing myself. Jiang Mengyan smiled, rolled up her sleeves and began to grind ink. She wrote the Lanting preface. Although your style is a little immature, it is very rare for you to be able to practice the slender gold body to such a level at your age. After Jiang Mengyan finished writing, Grandpa Lin stroked his beard and exclaimed. If my old friends knew that my family had a granddaughter-in-law like you, I'm afraid they would be so jealous that their eyes would spit fire. It's not as exaggerated as you say. I just wrote it casually. By the way, Lin Han and I also prepared a gift for you before we came back. Jiang Mengyan turned around, took the gift box from Lin Han and handed it to Grandpa Lin. Unlike the box given to Grandma Lin before, this gift box is obviously much smaller, but it is very heavy. Just come back and visit us two old guys more often, and bring us gifts. Grandpa Lin was muttering to himself as he dismantled the things. However, after seeing what was in the gift box, his voice stopped abruptly. I heard from Lin Han that you love calligraphy, so I chose this Duan inkstone and 2 pieces of hui ink for you. I hope you can use them. Jiang Mengyan said with a smile. This is not something that can be used or not. Who would be willing to use it? Looking at the Duan inkstone in the box and the 2 hui ink sticks next to it, Grandpa Lin's eyes almost lit up. Only those who are proficient in calligraphy know how important and precious a good inkstone and a good ink are. I saw Grandpa Lin carefully took out the inkstone from the box, as if stroking his lover's face, again and again, not even daring to use a little more force. Hey, your grandma is very strict with my pocket money. I haven't bought a good inkstone or a good piece of ink for many years. I didn't expect that my granddaughter-in-law would give me such a good thing. After rambling on and on for a long time, Grandpa finally raised his head and looked at Lin Han beside him. I don't know what kind of shit luck you have, or whether our Lin family's ancestors are so lucky that you can marry a good wife like Xiaoyan. Lin Han? Why is it always me who gets hurt, JPG? However, he also knew that although his grandparents disliked him, as the only college and graduate student in the family who graduated from a prestigious university, they were very proud of him. The older generation always likes to express themselves in this way. After receiving such a good gift, Grandpa couldn't sit still at home. He took the Lanting preface written by Jiang Mengyan and ran to show off his new gift to his old friends in the village. I really can't wait even a minute. Did the old man go out to show off the gift you bought him? It's so hot in his hands, isn't it? Looking at Grandpa Lin, Grandma Lin only needs to raise her eyelids to know where he is doing. What you said is true. Aren't you wearing the cashmere sweater Meng Yan gave you? Lin Han smiled. How can it be the same? This is a gift from my precious granddaughter-in-law. I wish I could wear it every day. As soon as she saw Jiang Mengyan, her grandmother's face lit up with a smile. She pulled her to sit next to her affectionately and held out her hand. Hey, look at what oil Grandma put on me today. It looks so moisturizing. Yes, that's right. Apply it morning and night, thickly. After a while, your chapped hands and feet will get much better. That day, Jiang Mengyan was chatting with her grandmother. Lin Han was about to go out to see if there was anything he could do, but he didn't expect that the corner of his clothes was grabbed by a stumbling little figure. Brother Xiaohan, do you have time? Lin Han looked down and saw Lin Ruo blinking his big eyes, looking at him expectantly. Chapter 56, Awesome. It turns out it can be like this. What's the matter? Is there something wrong with our Ruoro? Lin Han squatted down and looked straight at the cute little girl wearing a mask in front of him. It's not me, it's other kids in the village. Lin Ruo pointed to the outside of the gate, where several children were clinging to the doorframe, and said in a baby voice. Brother Xiaohan made me some sugar snowballs the day before yesterday, and I shared them with everyone. They like it so much and want you to make some more, so I asked you to come over and talk to you. Profound? Lin Han narrowed his eyes and looked meaningfully at the children outside the door. Although he doesn't usually live in the village and only comes back occasionally, he still remembers several famous monkeys in the village. Usually, these brats bullied Lin Ru the most, But Lin Ru actually pleaded with them and wanted him to make some sugar snowballs for them? Feeling Lin Han's meaningful gaze, the children at the door knew they were in the wrong and shrank back, obviously a little scared. Ruoro, I have time now and can help you make sugar snowballs, but I have something else I want to ask you. Lin Han took Lin Ruo's hand and asked solemnly. When your brother was not at home before, those brats outside the door bullied you, right? Why are you begging for mercy when they want to eat sugar snowballs? Are they forcing you to do this? Although there was still a smile on his face, Lin Han's gaze had turned cold when he asked this question. As long as Lin Ruo said, they forced me to come here, and if I didn't come they would bully me again. Lin Han no longer cared about the neighborly feelings and went straight to deal with those brats. But unexpectedly, Lin Ruo shook his head and said, They bullied me, but they also played with me and shared picture books from the school library with me. Although my mother told me that those who bullied me were bad kids, they were also nice to me. So I thought, even if they are bad kids, maybe they are not that bad. I'm not sad anymore. If I forgive them, maybe we can still be friends? At this point, her mood became a little depressed. I don't have any friends, and I really want some. Lin Han was slightly stunned. He knew what Lin Ruo meant by no friends. Because of the burn scars on his face and body, Lin Ruo has always felt inferior and was unwilling to interact with other children. Naturally, he was not willing to go to school. She was already old enough to go to school, but because of this, she kept crying and refusing to go to school. My second uncle and sister-in-law couldn't do anything with her and could only let her do what she wanted. All the other children had gone to school when they were old enough, and she was the only one left all alone in the village. No one played with her, and she didn't understand the things taught in school, so it was naturally difficult for her to make friends. Although the other children would occasionally be kind to Lin Ruo thought that the mentality of making friends was unequal from the beginning. The contradiction was handed over to Lin Han, which instead caused problems. There is nothing wrong with making a pot of sugar snowballs and distributing them to the children. The key issue is, will doing so encourage Lin Ruo's tendency to have a people-pleasing personality? I was hesitating about what to do when I heard Jiang Mengyan's gentle voice behind me. In that case, Ruoro, go tell those kids to bring their friends so everyone can share the sugar snowballs, okay? Today is Sunday, there are no classes at school, so everyone should be free. Lin Ruo nodded vigorously and ran to the door. Just promise her that? Looking at Lin Ruo's cheerful little back, Lin Han asked. I know what you're worried about, but maybe this is an opportunity for Ruoro to integrate into the group of other children. Jiang Mengyan raised the corners of her lips slightly, smiling gently. It's okay, just do it, I'll watch from here. Good. The children acted quickly, and Lin Ruotsai ran to the door to tell the leading children. A few minutes after the news came out, about 10 children of similar age in the village gathered at the door of the Lin family's old house. Taking advantage of this gap, Jiang Mengyan went to pick some hawthorns, carried the heavy little basket into the yard, followed closely by Lin Ruo. Having Lin Ruo call the group of children in, Jiang Mengyan took a few small plates and spoons from the kitchen, pointed to the large basket of hawthorns that had just been picked in the group of children and said, Lin Ruo's brother can help make sugar snowballs, but before that, he needs to wash the hawthorns and process the cores. These need you to do, Ruoro, you have to come too. Lin Ruo nodded, indicating that he was willing to do it together. Okay, then assign tasks to these children. Who will wash the hawthorns and who will dig out the cores? Children who do a good job will be given more sugar snowballs later. Jiang Mengyan smiled. Upon hearing this, the children immediately tensed up, lined up quickly, and waited obediently for Lin Ruo to assign them tasks. Then you guys go get some water, wash the red fruits, and then, the 4 of us will remove the cores from the red fruits. Lin Ruo had obviously never done anything like this before. He assigned the tasks awkwardly and added. When my brother was making sugar snowballs the other day, I helped him. I know how to make them, so I'll teach you. She was actually very nervous, fearing that the other children would refuse. Unexpectedly, their reactions were surprisingly consistent. Okay. I'll go get some water. I'll wash the red fruits. When I wash dishes at home, my mom always praises me for how clean I wash them. Ruoru, how do you remove the core from hawthorn? Teach me quickly. Perhaps because he had never felt such enthusiasm from his peers before, Lin Ruo was almost flattered. Just like this, use the smaller end of the spoon to poke it into the red fruit, then slowly turn it in a circle, and then push it, that's it. Lin Ruo blushed as she slowly demonstrated the method Lin Han had taught her that day. As expected, she received exclamations from a group of girls. Wow, it's amazing. It can be done this way. Wow, Ruoro, you're so amazing. I never thought it was possible. Lin Ruo was surrounded, feeling somewhat bewildered, but mostly delighted. Actually, my brother taught me. I didn't know how to do it at first. You're also awesome to have such an awesome brother. Jiang Mengyan stood by, watching the children gradually become more and more lively, smiling but saying nothing. Lin Han had just gone to the kitchen to prepare the tools. After just a few minutes, when he came out, he saw the children in the yard already fighting with each other. He couldn't help but be slightly startled. Wow, you're playing together already? So soon? Children sometimes say hurtful things, not because they really know that these words can hurt others. Chapter 57. Wow, there is a little butterfly on Ruoro's face. And most children have a herd mentality. If one person starts something, others will follow. For example, in the case of Ruoro, she had a scar on her face, and when a child saw it, he would instinctively feel that Ruoro was different from himself, and would infinitely magnify this difference and spread it everywhere. But in fact, he didn't understand how much harm such behavior would bring to Ruoro. Therefore, when we study educational psychology, we will especially emphasize the psychological impact that this unconscious evil will have on children's growth. But once you realize this, it's easy to change. After all, it's unconscious evil, not intentional, so as long as we reshape and establish a correct understanding, the problem will naturally be solved. Jiang Mengyan smiled as she looked at the group of busy children and asked Lin Han in a low voice. If I hadn't come out just now, would you have wanted to help Ruoro beat up those leading kids? That's actually a bit of an idea. Lin Han chuckled and held Jiang Mengyan's arm. But isn't it a good thing that I have you? What you said does make sense. If I beat them up, it might solve the problem for a while, but after I leave, they will probably resent Ruoro even more and treat her badly. It depends on the situation. In a case like Ruoro's, the child is still young and can be guided. If older children engage in school bullying, that is pure evil. In that situation, it would definitely be more effective for you to strike hard. Jiang Mengyan chuckled. Let me take care of our baby when she's little, and I'll hand her over to you when she's older. I'll make sure they grow up worry-free. That's right, if anyone dares to bully my daughter, I will break his legs. Here, Jiang Mengyan and Lin Han were whispering about educating their children, while over there, a few little kids, under the guidance of Lin Ruo, had already carefully processed the large pot of hawthorns. Not only were they washed thoroughly, but the cores were also removed. The children lined up neatly, standing behind Lin Ruo, waiting for Lin Han to inspect their work. It's done very well. Thank you for your hard work. Lin Han smiled and nodded. You guys play in the yard for a while, I'll go find some sugar snowballs. Several children cheered and started playing in the yard. Lin Ruo subconsciously wanted to hide aside. After all, she had never been involved in such occasions before. But this time, the little girl who had just washed hawthorns with her stopped her. Ruoro, how about we jump rubber rope? But I can't. It's okay, we'll teach you. It's very simple. Look, it's just like this. The little girl took out the small rubber band she carried with her from her pocket, stretched it out in pairs, pulled Lin Ruo and started to teach her. Inside the house, my second sister-in-law didn't know what was happening outside. After cleaning, I was about to go out with the rag when Grandma Lin stopped me. Second daughter-in-law, don't go out yet, come and see. Grandma Lin waved at her, signaling her second sister-in-law to come to the window on her side and see what was happening in the yard. The second sister-in-law, who didn't know what was going on, took a look and was stunned. Ruoro, why did she suddenly get along so well with those kids? Hasn't she always been resistant to interacting with children of the same age? Xiaoyan is really capable. She can make those kids behave well with just a few words. Please stay in the room for a while. I feel this might be a chance for Xiao Ruoro to slowly recover. Grandma said with a smile. It is not difficult to make sugar snowballs. After a while, Lin Han came out with a large bowl of sugar snowballs. The children, who had already smelled the aroma of fried candy, were drooling and immediately gathered around. But he was stopped by Jiang Mengyan. These sugar snowballs are for everyone, but before I hand them out, I want to ask you a few questions. Jiang Mengyan's voice was sweet and gentle, but her tone became more serious. Do you think you are a good kid? Yes. Without any hesitation, all the children answered in unison. A good child is kind and upright. If they do something wrong, they will have the courage to admit their mistakes and will not bully their friends. Have you all done that? This time, several children hesitated. You looked at me, I looked at you, and then secretly looked at Lin Ruo beside us, all with our lips pursed and no words spoken. Finally, it was a little girl who took the initiative to speak. Sister, I bullied Ruoro before. I'm not a good kid. She turned around, looked at Lin Ruo, and carefully took Lin Ruo's hand. Ruoro, I'm sorry. Lin Ruo blinked and suddenly smiled with curved eyebrows. It's okay, I'm not angry anymore. Besides, didn't you just teach me how to jump rubber rope? Seeing that Lin Ruo was no longer angry, the other children gathered around and apologized to her. Ruoro, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have bullied you before. I won't do that again. Let's play together. I have some beautiful little glass marbles. I'll give you one as an apology gift. I have one too. This Ultraman card is for you. Looking at the children gathered together, Jiang Mengyan and Lin Han looked at each other and smiled in tacit understanding. In this way, the problem is probably solved. Since we're already friends, why don't we eat sugar snowballs together? Don't take too much at once, this is enough for you to eat. Lin Han said with a smile. Ruoro, come and eat with us. One of the anxious little boys wanted Lin Ruo to eat with them, so he held up the sugar snowball and handed it to Lin Ruo's mouth. Seeing that Lin Ruo hesitated and didn't answer, he walked up and pulled off the mask on her face. The huge burn scar on her left cheek was suddenly exposed to everyone. Lin Ruo was stunned. The next second, just as she was about to cry out with a grievance, Jiang Mengyan's loud cry interrupted Lin Ruo and the thoughts of the other children present. Wow! Did you see that? There's a beautiful little butterfly on Ruoro's cheek. What? Lin Ruo didn't react at all, and subconsciously asked, Where is the little butterfly? It's right here. Look, there's a little butterfly hiding here. Jiang Mengyan took Lin Ruo into her arms and gently traced the outline of a butterfly on her burn scar with her fingertips. It might be hard to see clearly like this. Ruoro, wait a moment, and I'll do a little magic trick to make the little butterfly on your face appear, okay? Good. Although she had an instinctive resistance to exposing the scar on her face, she nodded out of trust in Jiang Mengyan. Lin Han, go upstairs and take down my makeup bag. Jiang Mengyan turned around and whispered to Lin Han. Good. Lin Han nodded. He already knew what Jiang Mengyan was going to do. Without saying a word, he went upstairs to help get Jiang Mengyan's makeup bag. Chapter 58. Only fairies can perform such powerful magic. Sister-in-law, you didn't lie to me? There really is a little butterfly on my face? Although he trusted Jiang Mengyan, Lin Ruo was still a little uneasy. He hid his face as close to Jiang Mengyan's arms as possible and asked carefully. Sister-in-law won't lie to you. You'll see it soon. Jiang Mengyan touched Lin Ruo's little head lovingly. Lin Han was very quick and took the thing down in a short while. Jiang Mengyan took Lin Ruo to the small bench in the yard and let her sit on it. She opened her makeup bag, took out her makeup palette and brush, and started putting makeup on Lin Ruo. The skin grafted after a burn is different from normal skin and is very delicate. The makeup products used by Jiang Mengyan are all non-irritating types specially selected by Lin Han for pregnant women. In addition, her technique was as gentle as possible, so it did not put any burden on Lin Ruo's skin. She just felt itchy on her face that had been painted. I was very nervous. There wasn't a single day that she didn't feel disgusted with the ugly scar on her face, and she was even so reluctant to look at her face in the mirror. When Jiang Mengyan was putting makeup on her, Lin Ruo suddenly felt a little bit of anticipation in her heart. Maybe I really haven't noticed that there is actually a cute little butterfly on my face? Jiang Mengyan was concentrating on painting, and the children watching nearby were also concentrating on watching. A few minutes later, a child in the crowd suddenly exclaimed. Wow, there really are little butterflies on Ruoro's face. Lin Ruo's eyes lit up. She almost couldn't wait to see the little butterfly on her face that she hadn't even noticed, but Jiang Mengyan gently pressed her shoulders. Ruoro, wait a moment, please. Okay, Ruoro will listen to sister-in-law. Ruoro can wait. Lin Han, who was standing aside, was also surprised when he saw the butterfly taking shape on Lin Ruo's face as Jiang Mengyan drew it. Of course, he had seen the scar on Lin Ruo's face before, but he had never thought of connecting that ugly crimson scar with a butterfly. Use a dark eyebrow pencil to outline the outermost part of the butterfly's wings and body, then use contouring to outline the lines on the wings. Finally, use pearlescent loose powder to simulate the shimmering phosphorus powder on butterfly wings. After finishing the last stroke, Jiang Mengyan actually felt a little regretful. After all, what she brought this time was just the simplest basic makeup, and there was no way to make it more delicate and beautiful. I just hope that Lin Ruo will be satisfied with this, right? Sister-in-law, has your magic improved? Can Ruo watch it? Feeling that Jiang Mengyan had stopped, Lin Ruo asked almost impatiently. Okay, Ruo, come and see, is there really a little butterfly resting on your face? Jiang Mengyan put away the makeup palette, took out the makeup mirror and handed it to Lin Ruo with a smile. Lin Ruo looked at himself in the mirror, feeling anxious, expectant and a little scared. She was stunned. But the other children around her would not give her the chance to be dazed. They almost rushed over and surrounded Lin Ruo. The little butterfly on Ruoro's face is so beautiful. Ruoro, can I touch your little butterfly? Lin Ruo felt like he was dreaming, and reached out to gently touch the butterfly pattern on his face drawn by Jiang Mengyan. Confirming that it really existed, Lin Ruo cheered and couldn't even return the makeup mirror to Jiang Mengyan before she couldn't wait to shout. Mom, Mom! Hearing her daughter's call, the second sister-in-law hurried from the window to the door. Dear Ruoro, Mommy is here. Mom, do you think the butterfly on my face is pretty? My sister-in-law is amazing. If she hadn't told me, I wouldn't have noticed there were little butterflies on my face. Lin Ruo ran happily to her second sister-in-law and took the initiative to show her the side of her cheek with the scar, which had now been painted with a beautiful little butterfly by Jiang Mengyan with makeup. Staring blankly at her daughter's happy face, and then looking at the butterfly flapping its wings on half of her cheek, the second sister-in-law felt as if her throat was stuffed with a ball of cotton. How long had it been since she saw her daughter smile so happily? She herself can't remember it. Mom, why are you crying? Isn't my little butterfly pretty? Looking at the big tears constantly flowing out of his mother's eyes, Lin Ruo asked in some confusion. It's beautiful, very beautiful. Mom is regretting and blaming herself for not discovering the beautiful butterfly on Ruoro's face earlier. The second sister-in-law hugged Lin Ruo tightly and said with sobs. It's okay, Ernio and the others didn't notice it before. My sister-in-law is amazing. She can perform magic and make the little butterfly appear on Ruoro's face. Lin Ruo happily kissed his second sister-in-law on the face, then ran back to Jiang Mengyan and smiled sweetly. Sister-in-law, you must be a fairy. Only fairies can perform such powerful magic. Oh, my sister-in-law is indeed a fairy, but she is just an apprentice fairy, so the magic she performs can't last long. Sister-in-law can only wake up your little butterfly, and when she falls asleep again tomorrow, she will return to her original state. Will Ruoro be disappointed? Jiang Mengyan thought about it and asked in a distressed manner. Will you be a little disappointed? Lin Ruo tilted his head in thought for a moment, then smiled brightly again. But it doesn't matter if little butterfly is asleep. Ruoro has already seen her wake up, and everyone has seen it too. Ruoro can wait until sister-in-law becomes a real fairy, then come back to wake up Ruoro's butterfly. Ruoro is so good. Looking at the well-behaved Lin Ruo, Jiang Mengyan couldn't help but give her a gentle kiss on the face. Then sister-in-law, when you are free, come back to see Ruoro and help Ruoro wake up little butterfly to play together, okay? Lin Ruo nodded vigorously. Does Ruoro still need to wear a mask now? Lin Han picked up Lin Ruo's mask that had just been thrown aside by the children and asked with a smile. No way. The little butterfly finally woke up for once. Ruoro wants to take it to play together. Lin Ruo chuckled, grabbed a sugar snowball from the bowl, and ate it with the other children. As a smile appeared on her face, the butterfly drawn by Jiang Mengyan seemed to be given life, blooming with dazzling brilliance on Lin Ruo's cheek. With a few sugar snowballs in their pockets, the children rushed out. But this time, Lin Ruo was surrounded by them and was no longer the one left alone. Xiaoyan, I really don't know how to thank you. Having never seen her daughter so lively and cheerful playing with other children, the second sister-in-law stood at the door for a long time before she came to her senses and held Jiang Mengyan's hand tightly. Why are you thanking me? Ruoro is such a good kid. Anyone who sees her will like her and want to help her. Jiang Mengyan shook her head and smiled. Chapter 59 Xiaoyan, do you like eating fruit? What I can do today is just to help her face the knot in her heart. She will grow up in the future, and this method may work for a while, but not for a lifetime. To truly build up her self-confidence, it depends on you, auntie, and uncle, to influence her on a daily basis. Let her know that scars should never be a symbol of inferiority, but a mark that belongs to her alone. If you all avoid her scars, how can she truly face them? Yes, yes. The second sister-in-law nodded repeatedly. Your second uncle and I haven't been to school much, so we don't know much. Ruoro didn't like us to mention her scar, so we carefully avoided mentioning it, but we didn't expect that it would be wrong. It doesn't matter. Ruoro should trust me more now and be willing to treat me as an older friend. If she has any little thoughts or ideas in the future, just let her tell me directly. As long as I can help, I will do my best to help her. Jiang Mengyan smiled. That would be too much trouble for you. You're pregnant, teaching at a university, and you still have to worry about Ruoro. My family really doesn't have anything we can offer to thank you. The second sister-in-law lowered her head and rubbed her hands awkwardly. Jiang Mengyan was about to say that family members didn't need to be so formal when she saw her second sister-in-law suddenly raise her head and look at her expectantly. Xiaoyan, do you like to eat fruit? Oranges fresh from the tree? She really likes oranges. When I'm at home with nothing to do, I squeeze orange juice for her. Lin Han took over the conversation with a smile. That's great. The second sister-in-law smiled so hard that her brows relaxed and she nodded repeatedly. It just so happens that the orange orchard your second uncle and I contracted is about to bear fruit. There are actually some early ripening fruits now, but the sugar content hasn't reached its peak yet, so they're still quite sour. Sour? This time it was Jiang Mengyan's turn to try. She had been craving sour food recently, and when she heard that there were sour oranges freshly picked from the tree, her mouth was watering. Ha ha ha. I know you like sour food right now. If you two have nothing to do right now, come with me to the orange orchard and pick some to try. Then I'll trouble you, second aunt. Jiang Mengyan agreed with a smile, pulling Lin Han's arm and shaking it. Oranges, oranges. I've never eaten oranges fresh from the tree before. Eat the big one. Lin Han couldn't help laughing. Even if you eat as much as you can, you won't be able to make second aunt poor. I'm afraid your teeth will fall out before you eat much. My second sister-in-law's orchard is some distance away from the village. Afraid that Jiang Mengyan would be too tired to walk, she specially rode the three-wheeled electric scooter at home, took 2 large baskets, put a few cushions on them, let Jiang Mengyan sit in the back of the cart, and pulled her over. As the tricycle gradually drove out of the village and approached the foot of the mountain, a large lush orange orchard appeared in front of the two. This variety became popular about 10 years ago. It's called Eheim, and it's more commonly called jelly orange in the market. Because it has a thin skin, is juicy and sweet, and when fully ripe, it softens when squeezed and eaten with a spoon, it feels like jelly, hence the name. My second sister-in-law spoke while driving. Jelly orange. I know, I've bought it before, it's delicious. Jiang Mengyan nodded repeatedly. When this orange was first introduced to the market, your second uncle and I thought this variety had potential, so we rented the orchard here and bought Eheim orange seedlings to plant. The first few years were very good because the quality of this variety of fruit was really excellent, many people bought it, and the price was high. We lived very well in those years, but in recent years. The second sister-in-law suddenly sighed. In recent years, many orchards have developed the so-called improved Eheim variety, which has a higher fruit-bearing rate and is harder and easier to care for than the original Eheim variety. The fruit of this improved variety does not have as strong a flavor as the Eheim variety, and its skin is thicker, so the taste is worse. However, because it bears the name of Eheim and has a large output, the price of Eheim has been falling in the past 2 years. Because the taste is not as good as the original Eheim variety, consumers buy less and fruit merchants are not willing to purchase it. Instead, we, the fruit farmers who grow the original variety, are the first to suffer. The fruit is obviously good, but the price is suppressed and there is no market for it. The first batch of fruits this year are about to fall from the trees, but we haven't found anyone to pick them up yet. Your second uncle has been so busy these days that he has no time to rest, asking people for help and looking for fruit merchants everywhere. Eheim oranges are high in water content and have thin skins, so they can't be stored as long as thick-skinned oranges. If they can't be sold quickly, they'll just rot in the fields. After listening to the second sister-in-law, Jiang Mengyan spoke thoughtfully. I've been saying that the Eheim oranges I bought in recent years aren't as delicious as they were in the past. And it turns out to be because of this. Yes, if you try the oranges from our fields, you'll see. Compared to those so-called improved varieties, they're worlds apart. As the second sister-in-law spoke, she stopped the tricycle. She led Lin Han and the other into the garden and stopped under an orange tree. Smells so good. The fruits hanging on the trees are the best fruits after pruning. Even so, the branches are still heavily loaded with them, and they are already bent from the weight. It is bright orange and very pleasing to the eye. Come, Xiaoyan, I'll pick one and cut it for you to taste. The second sister-in-law picked an orange from the tree that was a circle larger than an adult man's fist, and then took out a small fruit knife from her arms. Jiang Mengyan subconsciously wanted to reach out to catch it, but the orange was cut in half, and the orange juice splashed all over her hand. So juicy? And the orange peel is so thin. Jiang Mengyan stared at the orange in her hand in amazement, then brought it to her mouth and took a tentative bite. The sweet and sour orange juice instantly bursts out in the mouth. You can't even feel the fiber of the orange flesh before it turns into juice and flows down your throat. Isn't this delicious? Jiang Mengyan finished eating half of the orange in her hand in a flash, and sighed with a feeling of being unsatisfied. This is not the most delicious time yet. Wait for it to hang on the tree for a few more days to accumulate sugars. Only when it is fully ripe on the tree can it be considered the perfect time. Ever since second aunt has family rented the garden, I can eat the freshest tree ripened yuan every year. I know when it's best to eat it. Lin Han said with a grin as he finished chewing the half in his hand. The acidity was just right for Jiang Mengyan, but it was still too much for him. It's such a good product, but it's been squeezed out of the market by inferior products. How unfair. Jiang Mengyan looked at the orange peel that had been bitten bare in her hand and muttered sadly. It's okay, we're used to it. The second sister-in-law smiled and patted Jiang Mengyan on the back, and handed her a pair of scissors specially used for cutting oranges. With such a large orchard, you can pick as much as you want and eat it directly or make orange juice with it. Chapter 60. Jiang Mengyan is also a design genius. Okay, then I'd like to thank second and first. Jiang Mengyan nodded, took the fruit-picking scissors and smiled. Don't mention thanking or not thanking family members, it's so distant. To be honest, your uncle and I don't know how to thank you for Ruoro's matter. The second sister-in-law smiled and waved her hand. Then you two pick them first. I'll go to the orchard to check the ripeness and come back later to take you back. Good. Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan nodded together. At the family dinner in the evening, Lin Ruo sat at the table for the first time and sat next to Jiang Mengyan. In the past, she was so self-conscious about the scars on her face that she refused to eat with others and always hid in the kitchen to eat leftovers. Everyone was undoubtedly happy about this change, and the happiest ones were my second uncle and his wife. Xiaoyan, second uncle is not good at speaking. I can't find any particularly elegant words of thanks. Halfway through the meal, second uncle poured a glass of wine, stood up, and raised his glass to Jiang Mengyan. My second aunt and I were old when we had Ruoro. We were already in our 40s and almost 50 when we had her. Her condition is like this, and there's not a single day that goes by that your second aunt and I don't feel heartbroken. If you can help her recover her age now, you will be the benefactor of your uncle and aunt. Second uncle can only say that from now on. If you and Xiaohan need any help, as long as second uncle can help, he will definitely help even if it means selling everything he has. You're still pregnant, so just drink some water. I'll finish this glass of wine. After saying that, he picked up the glass of white wine and drank it all. Jiang Mengyan quickly stood up. Second uncle, what you said is very strange. Ruoro is Lin Han's sister, so she is my sister. How can a sister watch her sister suffer? After saying that, she looked at Lin Ruo beside her. If you are unhappy in the future, you must tell your sister-in-law, understand? Lin Ruo nodded vigorously and smiled sweetly. Ruoro likes sister-in-law the most. What about brother? Don't you like brother Xiaohan anymore? Lin Han leaned over and teased her on purpose. I like it too. But I like my sister-in-law the most. Everyone at the table laughed at Lin Ruotian's innocent and cute appearance. After staying in my hometown for a few days, I finally have to go back. Before leaving, my second uncle and his wife picked a large basket full of oranges and hawthorns and loaded it into the car, insisting that Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan take them away no matter what. Xiaoyan, come back often when you have time. Come back often to visit Grandpa and Grandma. Seeing Jiang Mengyan and Lin Han about to leave, Grandpa Lin and Grandma Lin looked reluctant. Grandpa and Grandma, what about me? Why didn't you tell me to come back more often? You can bring Xiaoyan back, but it's okay if you come back alone. The two elders rolled their eyes at Lin Han in unison. The granddaughter-in-law is closer to me than my own grandson. Is this fair? After returning home, Lin Han put the fruits and local specialties he brought back on the balcony, and then went to one of the empty rooms in the house. When I first rented this house, I was attracted by the fact that there were many empty rooms and the space was spacious. In addition to renovating your baby's nursery, you can also create some of your own designs. And now, Lin Han is ready to take action. What are you looking at? Jiang Mengyan came out from behind Lin Han and asked with a smile. I'm thinking of turning this empty room into a workshop. Lin Han smiled and said, I'm your teaching assistant now. My work isn't too busy, and I'm almost done with my thesis this semester. I'd like to try my hand at gem carving. Wow, gemstone carving? The kind that polishes a raw stone into a natural gem that becomes sparkling? Jiang Mengyan's eyes suddenly lit up. No woman can resist the temptation of such shiny things, and Jiang Mengyan is no exception. Yeah, I got a small bag of rough gemstones and I plan to learn how to do it myself. Lin Han smiled. The equipment and rough stones were won through lotteries, and the skills have also been learned. However, it would be too unreasonable to achieve great success all at once. It would be better to say that you learned it step by step and that you also started from scratch, which would be less likely to arouse suspicion. Yeah. Jiang Mengyan cheered, her eyes curved with smile. I was wondering why you don't have any hobbies. Don't boys generally like to play games, collect action figures, assemble models, or go out to play ball? But after being with you, I have never seen you do these things. I wonder if it's because you have to take care of me that you have squeezed out all the time that was originally yours for leisure and entertainment, and I want to talk to you about this. Jiang Mengyan's tone suddenly became serious. I really like you being with me every moment, but I don't want this kind of companionship to come at the cost of sacrificing your own hobbies. In a relationship between two people, if you just keep giving in, problems will arise sooner or later. I would rather find some hobbies that we both like, but if we can't find any, then it's fine for each of us to keep our own hobbies. I agree, it would be great if we could find a hobby we both enjoy. Lin Han smiled and took Jiang Mengyan in his arms. However, I want to correct one of your points. I didn't sacrifice my hobbies to be with you. All of this was completely voluntary. Or, you are my hobby? Loquacious. Jiang Mengyan gave Lin Han a slight look. Although I know that 80% of these words are meant to comfort myself, they are still very useful to me. So how do you plan to equip this workshop? An air purifier must be installed, and a small fresh air system should also be installed separately. After all, polishing raw stones will inevitably bring out dust, which is not good for you or the baby, and a layer of soundproofing cotton must also be applied. Lin Han thought for a moment and said, or we could install an extra compartment in the room and change clothes when entering and leaving. It's a bit troublesome, but it can minimize possible damage. Good. Jiang Mengyan nodded, thought for a moment, and looked at Lin Han expectantly. Well, if you learn this, can you make jewelry? Yes, if you learn it, I can make jewelry for you. Lin Han smiled and scratched Jiang Mengyan's little nose. So can I also make jewelry according to the blueprint? It should be possible, but why do you ask this suddenly? Wait for me. Jiang Mengyan said something and trotted back to the bedroom. Then he handed a thick, old-looking notebook to Lin Han and said embarrassedly, You, take a look at this? Lin Han took the notebook, opened it and took a look, and was shocked. On each of the white pages, there was a piece of jewelry of a different style drawn with colored pencils. Earrings, necklaces, brooches, rings, everything is available. Some of the previous pictures are a little blurry due to repeated friction, the brushstrokes are a bit immature, and the names are even more difficult to describe in a simple, second-year style. What dark princess, scarlet rose? However, as the painting progresses, the brushstrokes become more mature and detailed analysis begins to emerge. Chapter 61. Do you know what kind of psychological trauma it causes to single people? Did you draw all these? Jiang Mengyan nodded and smiled a little embarrassedly. My family was very poor when I was little. It was not easy for my mother to raise me and my sister alone, and I rarely had pocket money. I can't even afford the cheapest trinkets from the dollar store. But I really like them, so I draw them on my notebook, and imagine that all these beautiful jewelry are mine. I know it can't compare to those professional designs, but I still think it would be great if these pictures could become real one day. Now you've been waiting for this day. Lin Han smiled and touched Jiang Mengyan's hair. I will help you realize these unrealistic fantasies of your childhood. Jiang Mengyan nodded without saying anything, but just reached out and hugged Lin Han tightly. Of course, she also knew how naive and childish her designs were as a child. But the fact that someone was willing to take such innocence and naivety seriously, even just a promise, was enough to move her. After coaxing Jiang Mengyan to sleep, Lin Han, who couldn't sleep because he drank some coffee during the day, tossed and turned for a while and decided to take a look at Jiang Mengyan's design notebook. Starting from the very first design draft, Lin Han carefully examined each one with the eyes of a sculptor. The more he looked at it, the more shocked he became. After acquiring the skill of god-level jewelry carving, his vision was now at the level of a professional jewelry carver. When she was a child, Jiang Mengyan's designs were too imaginative and difficult to realize as a whole, but the color matching was bold enough. Later on, both the jewelry image and color matching were very close to professional level. Some of the bold ideas are even comparable to those of well-known design brands. Lin Han looked at Jiang Mengyan, who was already sleeping beside him, in amazement. Are smart people gifted in every field? Is his wife really a genius? Lin Han has always been a man who does what he thinks. The next day, during his break at work, he contacted the decoration company, told them his needs, and asked them to make a suitable design. I have to say that the workload of being a teaching assistant is very different. If you follow a professor who has a lot of classes and a lot of students, you will be very busy as a teaching assistant. Fortunately, Jiang Mengyan is pregnant now, and the school will not assign her too heavy work for at least 2 years after the baby is born. 2 years later, Lin Han just graduated from graduate school, which was considered a blessing for him. After a week of teaching, Jiang Mengyan has adapted to the work pace here, and has also become a little more familiar with the 2 large classes of students she teaches. The students' initial impression of Jiang Mengyan changed from an iceberg female devil to a knowledgeable female devil who gave lively and interesting lectures. Although I was still very afraid of her, when interacting with her in class, I was brave enough to discuss a few things with Jiang Mengyan. This made her quite satisfied. When it came to attendance, Han Mengfei, who had been absent last time, was absent again this time. But Lin Han didn't care. According to the rules of Jiang Mengyan's class, as long as there are 3 unexplained absences, no matter how high the final exam score is, the subject will be treated as a failure. In other words, if Han Mengfei misses 1 more class in the remaining semester, her grade for this course will be reset to 0. Anyway, it's not him who is hanging, so the JPG doesn't matter. During lunch break, Lin Han spread his cell phone on the table. While eating, he opened the flower delivery shop and searched carefully. Jiang Mengyan took a look and asked curiously, "Want to buy me flowers? If I buy flowers for you, why don't I just take you to the store to choose? That way, the quality of the flowers you buy is guaranteed, and they will all be the ones you like." Lin Han smiled and said, "I picked it out for a friend." Friend? Male or female? Although she asked this, there was no displeasure on Jiang Mengyan's face. She completely trusted Lin Han and was just asking out of curiosity. "He's my roommate for 4 years in college, and our dorm's godfather." Lin Han flipped through his phone, pulled out a group photo, and pointed to a handsome young man wearing glasses standing in the middle. "Here, it's him, Chen Xingzhou." He told Jiang Mengyan some of his adoptive father's deeds in recent years. Jiang Mengyan nodded in agreement and said, "If I had a best friend like this when I was in school, I would have definitely held onto her thighs for the rest of my life. But then again, what's wrong with him? Is he sick? How about we go see him together after get off work this afternoon?" Yes, he is sick, but he is not in Donghai, but in Jinghai. Just like me before, he was also heartbroken because his girlfriend of several years cheated on him. He couldn't get over it and developed depression, which was quite serious and had even shown somatic symptoms. His family sent him to a hospital in Jinghai for recuperation. I couldn't visit him in person, so I and another roommate would buy him a bouquet of flowers every once in a while and simply ask about his situation. Lin Han sighed. "Do you want me to help you choose?" Jiang Mengyan blinked. "My sister is often hospitalized, and I've chosen flowers for her many times, so I'm quite experienced." "Okay, come on." Lin Han smiled and pushed the phone over. "Xingzhou used to often say that Joe Fan and I have straight male aesthetics. This time it's just right for you to choose, let's see what he thinks. I guarantee it will make his eyes light up." Jiang Mengyan smiled playfully, concentrated on helping to match the clothes, and carefully communicated the details with the store owner. "Look, how's it going?" After class, Lin Han went back to the dormitory to get some things. The 2 of them walked towards the graduate student dormitory together. The flower shop just happened to send over pictures of sample flowers that had been matched according to Jiang Mengyan's requirements. Jiang Mengyan asked with a rather smug smile, It's really beautiful. My wife still has to judge the aesthetics. Lin Han leaned down slightly and gave Jiang Mengyan a light kiss on the cheek. Jiang Mengyan suddenly jumped away like a little rabbit. What are you doing? This is school. What's going on at school? It's class time, there's a dormitory nearby, and there aren't any students. That makes people see. Just look at it, you are really my wife anyway. Lin Han liked to see Jiang Mengyan looking shy and embarrassed like this, so he had bad intentions and pinched Jiang Mengyan's face several times in a row. Just as they were arguing, the cell phone in Lin Han's pocket vibrated twice. Who would send me a message at this time? Lin Han complained silently in his heart, took out his phone and took a look. Stop kissing me. Do you know how traumatic it can be for a single person to just hang out some laundry and then look down and see this? Lin Han looked up and saw Zhou Fan looking at him resentfully from the window on the third floor. Good man, he can see this too. Chapter 62, Love is the Key to Love. What's that expression on your face? Jiang Mengyan looked up curiously, and her smile froze instantly. Is that your roommate? Right. He saw everything? Ha ha. You rascal. Don't kiss me casually in school anymore. Lin Han deftly dodged the handbag Jiang Mengyan threw at him at lightning speed and ran into the dormitory. Mengyan, go to the mailroom downstairs and wait for me. I'll come down after I get my things. Annoying. Jiang Mengyan's pretty face turned slightly red. Thinking of Zhou Fan's resentful expression she just saw, she couldn't help but complain in her heart. I was thinking that since it was my first time meeting his friends, I wanted to leave a good impression. Lin Han took 2 steps at a time and ran upstairs, opened the dormitory door, and was immediately hit by a wave of resentment. It's so good to be online, it's so good, why can't I find such a good girlfriend? Zhou Fan circled around Lin Han like a ghost. Don't pretend. You can't find it? You just don't want to find it. Lin Han opened the wardrobe and packed his things without even raising his head. From what I know, there are so many people in our Faculty of Arts who want to be your first wife that I can't even count them on one hand. Do you dare to give me your phone? I will send a group message to confess my love for you. Within 3 minutes, or rather 1 minute, you will be single. Hey, watching other people fall in love and falling in love yourself are 2 different things. It's sweet when others talk about it, but annoying when I talk about it myself. Zhou Fan shook his head and said. As for love, it's more interesting when it comes to you and a love-brained person like Lao Chen. Fuck you, why am I in love? Look at the look in your eyes when you just exchanged glances with the beautiful female professor. Wow, you're almost tearing my hair out. Zhou Fan clicked his tongue twice. You know, the various small groups in the Faculty of Arts have been going crazy these past few days, all talking about you and the pretty female professor, and Han Mengfei, a sophomore in your news department. It's fine between Meng Yan and me, but what does it have to do with Han Mengfei? I have nothing to do with her at all. I'm not saying you're having an affair with her, I'm saying your Professor Jiang is such a powerful wife, and her skills in teasing green tea are top-notch. Many of the schoolgirls are shipping you two as a couple. At this point, Zhou Fan chuckled. I just watched those upstairs, they are really good. The schoolgirls still have good taste. Go! 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 Lin Han cursed and laughed, then waved his hand. By the way, I just bought a bouquet of flowers for Xingzhou. You can buy him some more after a while. Come to think of it, Lao Chen is a perfect man when he's in a relationship. How come you two, the 2 romantic types, are both dating scumbags? Zhou Fan looked through the dormitory's 3-person group chat. The last message was from Chen Xingzhou a week ago. I'm fine, don't worry. Bullshit, if it was really okay, would there only be this sentence? But Zhou Fan and Lin Han didn't dare to ask more. Now that you have Professor Jiang, you've completely recovered. I don't know when old Chen will truly get better. Zhou Fan sighed and shook his head. Just as he was about to put his phone away, he saw a new message pop up in the small group chat of 3 people. Picture. Brothers, I feel my dead heart beating again. Xiao Han, you've done a great job with this flower. If this really leads to something good, I'll give you the biggest red envelope I can. After seeing these messages, Lin Han and Zhou Fan looked at each other, both of them had question marks on their heads. Click on the picture sent by Chen Xingzhou. The 2 of them looked closely and saw a very slender figure on the screen. Although her hair was cut cutely short and reached her ears, it did not prevent her from being recognized as the back of a young girl. She was holding a large bouquet of flowers in her hands. It was the bouquet that Jiang Mengyan had carefully helped her select and make at noon. I don't know if it's because of excitement or because the photo was taken secretly, but the picture quality is not very high and it's even a little blurry. Lin Han quickly sent 2 messages. It's true that I ordered the flowers, but who is this girl? After a while, Chen Xingzhou replied. Just now, the nurse was pushing me outside to get some fresh air and sunshine when she received the message from the flower shop. We can't get the inpatient department delivered, so I figured I'd just go get it myself. When I came back, there was a girl who was also out for a walk. She kept looking at the flowers you gave me. Brothers, I'm not exaggerating, I fell in love with her at first sight. I suddenly feel like I've been a complete idiot these past few months. I've been so sad for so long because of a woman who cheated on me. I have decided that I will regard this girl as a new starting point in my life. I want to pursue her. Several messages popped up quickly, leaving Lin Han and Zhou Fan stunned. The two looked at each other. So, it's a good thing that Qin Xingzhou was able to break free from his previous state, but this inducement is too hasty, right? What kind of ultimate love brain can make you fall in love at first sight? It would be fine if she was a decent girl, but if she met the wrong person, wouldn't that be the end of her? After thinking for a while, Lin Han and Zhou Fan decided to give a few words of advice. It's okay to have a good impression, and it's never too late to make a decision after getting to know more about it. However, after the message was sent, it fell into oblivion and Chen Xingzhou never responded again. You mean, Lao Chen, could it be that he's already chatting with this girl? Zhou Fan's mouth twitched slightly, and he asked with a subtle expression. The flowers are already in someone else's hands, what do you think? So, what should we do now? Zhou Fan asked nervously. What else can I do? I'll just pray that the new girl Lao Chen likes is a good person. Lin Han shrugged. After all, there are still many good girls. Besides, if there is such an opportunity, I think it would be great if Lao Chen could come out of his previous state. We'll talk about the future later. Let's wait until he finishes chatting with the new girl, then we can eat melons and help him check it out. That's all we can do. Zhou Fan sighed. But Lao Chen hasn't been this excited for a long time. I hope it's a good girl. By the way, when will you officially bring me to meet your Professor Jiang? You two have a child, and you've been living together for half a month, but you still don't bring me to meet him. Do you look down on me? Isn't there a lot going on recently? Lin Han smiled and said. I just took Mengyan back to my hometown to celebrate my grandmother's birthday a few days ago. After coming back, I also plan to set up a small workshop at home and do some side business for fun. Wait a few more days? Once the renovations are done, I'll tidy up the house and invite you over for dinner. That's more like it. Zhou Fan nodded with satisfaction. Carrying the packed things downstairs, Jiang Mengyan saw Lin Han coming out and carefully glanced back. Seeing that Zhou Fan did not follow him, he felt a little relieved. After all, he saw us being intimate just now, which was really not decent. Chapter 63, like Kyoho grapes ripen after frost. So, that means your friend who was in love met someone new? On the way home, Lin Han took the opportunity to tell Jiang Mengyan about what had just happened with Chen Xingzhou, and also expressed some of his concerns. I don't think there's anything to worry about. After all, my girlfriend is an adult. She's had a failed relationship experience before, so I'll probably be more careful this time, right? And no matter what, getting better is the best thing. Then you really don't know how love-minded he is. Lin Han smiled bitterly and shook his head. Last Christmas, the largest amusement park in Donghai was booked out for the entire day. Did you know that this story went viral online? Of course I know. This was all the rage on the Douyin app. Jiang Mengyan nodded subconsciously, but she realized something was wrong halfway through her words and widened her eyes. You're not going to tell me that the person who booked the amusement park for the entire day is your love-struck friend? Yes, because his ex-girlfriend said something casually, so he really spent 2 million to book the amusement park for a day, just to make his girlfriend look good. The bitter smile on Lin Han's lips deepened. I understand. It seems that when he falls in love, he not only puts his emotions into it, but also his wallet. If you get cheated, you will lose both your money and your life. Jiang Mengyan finally understood what Lin Han and Zhou Fan were worried about. Although his family is indeed very wealthy and doesn't mind a couple of million, we still feel that if he doesn't curb his love for love, sooner or later he'll lose everything. Lin Han shook his head. Then you and Joe Fan, when you have time, ask him more about the girl he just met and find out what kind of person she is. If you believe me, let me follow you. After all, I'm a girl, and I'm much better at tea tasting than you are. Jiang Mengyan thought for a moment and said, That's what I thought. He's probably happily chatting with that little girl right now and has no time to pay attention to us. I'll ask him when I get home tonight. After sending the things home, Lin Han asked Jiang Mengyan to rest at home first, while he went to the decoration design company to finalize the plan and material selection for the workshop decoration. After communicating with the designer, Lin Han chose an integrated tempered glass partition which is more expensive but more light transmitting and has less impact on the interior design. In this way, Jiang Mengyan doesn't have to go through the trouble of changing clothes and wearing a mask every time she enters and leaves the room. All dust-generating operations can be done in the cubicle. At the same time, if she wanted, she could also watch him polishing and making the product outside the cubicle. It takes about 2 days to make an integrated partition. Taking advantage of the free time, Lin Han went to the gold shop and bought 200 grams of gold bars and 500 grams of silver bars, as well as some commonly used jewelry alloys such as platinum and palladium. After all, when designing and making jewelry, carved gemstones are certainly important, but the materials used as the base must also be relatively comprehensive. After the partitions and various equipment were all installed, Jiang Mengyan looked at the room that had changed drastically and seemed even more excited than Lin Han. Wow, it looks so professional, like a real jewelry designer's studio. She looked at Lin Han with sparkling eyes. When are you going to start doing this? I feel like you're more anxious than I am. Lin Han smiled and pinched Jiang Mengyan's face, which had become increasingly plump recently. As soon as I change out of my work clothes, we'll start. Great. I want to watch too. Look, you can look, but gem carving is not something that can be done overnight. The process is actually very boring. If you get bored, just go inside and watch a show. You don't have to stay here with me. Lin Han said with a smile while putting on his work clothes. I'm not bored. I'm tired of looking at the gems. I'm just looking at you. How could I be bored? Jiang Mengyan said with a smile. You're still calling me a chatterbox, but aren't you becoming a bit greasy yourself? That's different. I have double standards. If you say it, it's called greasy, but if I say it, it's called sweet talk. Jiang Mengyan looked at her design manual on the table and asked curiously. Which one are you going to make as your first project? This. Lin Han flipped through the manual to the marked page. This blueberry earring is relatively simple and only requires 2 colored gemstones. Oh, this, ha 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 ha. Jiang Mengyan looked over and laughed. I still remember when I drew this, it was because I saw some classmates bringing blueberries to eat, and I wanted to eat some too, but my family was poor and I couldn't spend money on things like this. So I secretly designed the earrings, imagining they would be both beautiful and delicious. It's okay, it's all over. There are blueberries in the refrigerator. I washed them. Now you can eat blueberries while I make the blueberries you wanted as a kid. Lin Han smiled. As he spoke, he opened the door of the compartment and walked in. He has sorted the big bag of raw stones that he won in the lottery in the past 2 days. They are placed in customized boxes according to size, quality, type, and color. For blueberries, the color is darker, but the watery color should be highlighted. Lin Han thought about it and picked out a thumb-sized tanzanite rough stone from the box marked tanzanite. The color of the stone looked very deep through the window. If you must highlight the concept of blue, the most suitable color is actually dark blue sapphire. However, if you want to achieve the ideal purity and luster, it must be at least an auction-level sapphire. So Lin Han simply took a different approach and chose tanzanite, which is close to dark purple in color. The skin of the bag of raw stones won in the lottery has been processed to be very thin, and after a little polishing, the true colored gems inside can be revealed. After polishing off the gray leather on the outside, a purple but misty tanzanite appeared in Lin Han's hand. She looks like a ripe Kyoho grape after being frosted. Through the glass, Jiang Mengyan looked at the amethyst in Lin Han's hand curiously. It's a bit like the glass beads I picked up when I was a kid. Don't be fooled by its unremarkable appearance now. After I cut and polish it, it will be completely different from what it is now. As Lin Han spoke, he cut the amethyst into 2 halves with a cutting machine, then fixed it on a stick and began polishing it. After grinding and polishing the cut surface, I used some palladium to shape the base, and then I used 2 smaller dark green savorite stones to polish them into the shape of 2 small leaves. It sounds simple, but each step needs to be carefully considered before you start. When Jiang Mengyan was halfway through reading, it was already dark. After sending her back to sleep, Lin Han returned to the workshop and continued working. Although I have acquired God-level skills, this is my first time making them, so it will take some time to master them. When the work was completed, the sky was already turning white. However, Lin Han was quite satisfied with the final product. Lin Han put the jewelry into the small velvet box he had prepared in advance, tiptoed back to the bedroom, and placed the jewelry box on the bedside table. I don't know how Jiang Mengyan will react after seeing this. Chapter 64. How can Jiang Mengyan be so cute? Lin Han originally wanted to leave the jewelry box there and make breakfast first. When Jiang Mengyan woke up, he would open it and take a look. However, unexpectedly, even after the meal was ready, Jiang Mengyan was still sleeping in the quilt, with no intention of getting up. Mengyan, wake up, it's time to eat. If you didn't have to go to work today, I wouldn't have called you, but you have classes in the morning, so wake up quickly, have breakfast and then we'll go to work. Lin Han returned to the bedroom, gently pinched Jiang Mengyan's face, and told her to get up. Ha! It's dawn so soon. She squinted her eyes, muttered something, and slowly got up from the bed. After a while, as if he suddenly woke up, he opened his eyes wide and looked at Lin Han, who was sitting beside the bed. Have you finished those earrings from yesterday? Good boy, I remembered this as soon as I woke up. Guess? Lin Han wanted to tease her. If I say I failed, the base is difficult to make, and I haven't adjusted it for a long time, so I will give up. Ah! A hint of disappointment flashed across Jiang Mengyan's eyes. Although it was very quick, Lin Han still caught that moment. It's okay. This is your first attempt, how can it be so easy? If designing and making jewelry were so easy, we might as well just quit our jobs and do this instead. It would be so much easier to make money quickly. Since this one is difficult to do, let us try something simpler next time. We'll eventually succeed if we try a few more times. Jiang Mengyan spoke in a cheerful tone, pretending to be mature, and patted Lin Han's shoulder. Seeing that she was obviously a little disappointed but still trying to comfort herself, Lin Han couldn't help but burst out laughing. How can she be so cute? Seeing Lin Han laugh out loud, Jiang Mengyan quickly reacted, her eyebrows raised. Okay, you lied to me again, so you must have done it, right? You bad boy. You always cheat on my feelings like this. I thought you really didn't succeed. I was so frustrated and wanted to comfort you. If you do this, I will never be friends with you again. She turned her head to the side in annoyance, looking like she was really angry. Mengyan, don't be angry, I just want to tease you. Who makes you so cute when you're serious? Lin Han quickly reached out and grabbed Jiang Mengyan, trying to coax her, but she shook his hand away. Not only that, he simply turned his back without even giving Lin Han a look. Oh no, I'm really angry. Mengyan, I was wrong. I won't tease you anymore. Don't be angry. Being angry is bad for your health. Lin Han reached out and held Jiang Mengyan in his arms, but as soon as the beauty was in his arms, Lin Han found something wrong. What is she shaking about? Pressing Jiang Mengyan's shoulders and forcing her to turn around, Lin Han discovered that she was covering her mouth and couldn't hold back her laughter. Good job, you pulled it back right then and there, right? Lin Han also realized that Jiang Mengyan was not angry, but was just pretending to be angry to scare him. He felt both angry and amused. That's right, now we're even. Jiang Mengyan smiled and stretched out her hand towards Lin Han. Why don't you show it to me? Okay, I'll show you. Lin Han smiled and picked up the velvet box containing the earrings from the bedside table beside him and placed it in Jiang Mengyan's palm. When she opened it and took a look, her mouth opened in surprise. What beautiful earrings! Although the theme is blueberry, the tanzanite has a rich purple hue underneath its light blue color. The multifaceted cutting process makes the color of the main stone of the entire earring constantly change as the angle changes. The two small green gems inlaid next to it are carved into different shapes, which makes the styles of the left and right earrings slightly different, but does not destroy the overall balance, making them look cute and lively. This is really what you made last night? Did you make it with your own hands? Jiang Mengyan looked up at Lin Han in disbelief. You really didn't go out and pick out a similar style from someone else's jewelry store and bring it back to coax me? 3 questions in a row, you can imagine how surprised she was about the pair of earrings. I really made it myself. Didn't you watch me polishing the gemstone yesterday? I also told you that one of the 2 main stones has a black spot in the middle. I even showed it to you. Did you forget? Take the earring on your right ear and see if there is a black spot inside it. Lin Han smiled. Jiang Mengyan really didn't believe it and took out the earring. She looked at it carefully under the light and found a familiar little black dot in an inconspicuous position inside the main stone. It really was the gem he cut with his own hands yesterday. Jiang Mengyan stared at the pair of exquisite earrings in the box and was silent for a long time. Well, your husband is quite capable. Lin Han smiled and was about to ask for some praise from Jiang Mengyan, but unexpectedly Jiang Mengyan reached out and hugged his neck directly. She hugged him so tightly that Lin Han almost couldn't breathe. Murdering my husband, cough cough, murdering my husband. Lin Han paused halfway through his words. Because he felt something warm and wet running down his collar and hitting her skin. They were Jiang Mengyan's tears. Thank you, Lin Han, thank you. She spoke very softly, but each word was very clear, and she kept repeating these words. I'm your husband. It's only natural for me to make jewelry for my wife. Why are you crying? Lin Han patted Jiang Mengyan's back gently. I really thought that I would never see those childhood dreams come true, and I really thought that those regrets left behind in my childhood would become my lifelong regrets. But you did it, you actually did it. Jiang Mengyan's voice went from choking to wailing. Lin Han knew that her tears were not just because of the pair of earrings. It is more because of those unfulfilled wishes in childhood. I thought I could delay fulfilling them when I grow up, but in fact, once missed, it is missed. When I grow up and look back on the past, I will no longer be moved by those little things because I have grown up. But those disappointments, envy, and expectations have not actually disappeared. Once a gap is opened, they will rush out like a torrent of water. Jiang Mengyan is obviously in this state now. So Lin Han was not in a hurry to ask her to stop. Only when those accumulated emotions are completely released can the wounds of childhood slowly heal. He just held Jiang Mengyan in his arms and patted her back gently. Only after the arms that were tightly wrapped around his neck gradually loosened their grip and his crying stopped did Lin Han speak again. Don't cry. Well, stop crying. Jiang Mengyan sniffed and looked at Lin Han a little embarrassedly. Have I cried too much? You won't find me annoying, will you? What's so annoying about this? I'd only be upset if you didn't cry with me. A man who can't be a safe haven for his wife is not a good man at all. Chapter 65. Lin Han actually has this kind of skill? Lin Han smiled and wiped away the tears on Jiang Mengyan's face. I know you still have many things you want to do but haven't been able to realize. Don't worry, we still have a lifetime to live. I will help you complete them one by one. Good. Jiang Mengyan finally burst into laughter and gave Lin Han a light kiss on the lips. I am so lucky to have met you. As the words fell, a familiar prompt sounded in Lin Han's mind. Congratulations to the host for completing the achievement of pampering his wife, Sunken Wish I. This achievement is a series of achievements, with a total of 6 stages. After completing all of them, you will receive a surprise prize. Currently completed stage I, reward, 800,000 in cash. Wow, a series achievement? And the rewards are so generous. Lin Han was a little surprised. You know, last time he triggered the perfect achievement and got a 4-fold reward, which is why he got more than 1 million. This achievement is only in the first stage, and without triggering the critical hit multiplier reward, it is already 800,000. If everything is completed in the end, the surprise prize will be so awesome. Lin Han was secretly shocked. However, although he was looking forward to the reward, he did not intend to directly ask Jiang Mengyan if she had any unfulfilled wishes as a child. It would be more interesting to slowly explore such things as we get along with each other in the future. After this little episode, in order not to be late for work, Jiang Mengyan quickly got up, washed up, and had breakfast. Before going out, she sat in front of the dressing mirror and opened the small box containing the blueberry earrings. She took out the earrings and put them on both ears. Huh? Are you really going to take it out? Lin Han looked at Jiang Mengyan in surprise. The style of these earrings isn't the style of jewelry you usually wear, right? You don't have to wear them. If you like, I can make you a few more pieces that suit your daily style later. Isn't it up to me to decide what style of jewelry I wear? Jiang Mengyan's beautiful eyes narrowed. My husband made this especially for me, so of course I have to wear it. I wish I could wear it every day. Okay, then take it with you. Lin Han smiled and said, let's go to work after we pack up, shall we? When they arrived at the office building, as usual, Lin Han went to the teaching assistant's studio, while Jiang Mengyan went to the professor's office. The two were not in the same room. Jiang Mengyan pushed the door open and greeted her colleagues as usual. Morning. Good morning, Professor Jiang. The colleagues in the office also greeted her with a smile, but one of them keenly noticed the changes in Jiang Mengyan. Professor Jiang is wearing a new pair of earrings today? Such a lively and playful style, it makes you look more lively. The person who spoke was Cui Yanran, an associate professor in the history department. After she said this, the eyes of several other female professors in the office also focused on Jiang Mengyan's new earrings. It really is. Is this a sapphire? I don't think I've ever seen a colored gemstone of this color. The style is also very unique. Which niche brand designed it? I don't think I've seen it before. Cui Yanran, who first noticed that Jiang Mengyan had changed into a new pair of earrings, came over and looked at Jiang Mengyan for a long time. This main stone should be tanzanite, right? This clarity is quite rare. The main reason is that the cutting was done so well that the fire of this tanzanite is fully displayed, which is the most rare thing. Professor Jiang, this should be designed by a studio like yours, right? Where did you find a treasure cutter like this? Please share with us. Cui Yanran is usually most interested in these colored gemstones. After seeing Jiang Mengyan's pair of earrings, she felt itchy and couldn't wait to get the contact information of this design studio. Jiang Mengyan raised the corner of her mouth, her smile shy but also a bit proud. It is indeed personally designed and made, but I didn't find a studio. This pair of earrings was made for me by my boyfriend Lin Han himself. The other female professors in the office? Lin Han actually has this kind of skill? Professor Jiang, are you kidding me? If you are not comfortable revealing the designer's contact information, you can just tell me directly. We are all colleagues and will continue to work together in the future. There is really no need to use such excuses. After being stunned for a while, Cui Yanran still felt that this was too outrageous. Lin Han is just a graduate student, how could he have such superb skills? It is no exaggeration to say that the gem-cutting craftsmanship of the pair of earrings worn on Jiang Mengyan's ears is even better than that of a famous private designer she had specially found before. The design, though simple, is also pleasing to the eye. No matter how you look at it, it doesn't seem like something a young boy like Lin Han can do. Professor Cui, I understand what you mean, but lying about something like this won't do me any good, will it? If it's a lie, it will be exposed in a matter of minutes, so there's no point. Jiang Mengyan was not angry when Cui Yanran said this. After all, if she hadn't seen Lin Han making them herself, her first reaction when she saw the earrings would have been, did Lin Han buy these to please her? This craft is really too good. Hey, Professor Cui, can you take a look at this? You are a professional, so you must know those machines that I can't name, and you can also tell that the gem in his hand is the same one used in the earrings in my ears, right? Jiang Mengyan thought about it and took out a photo from her mobile phone. It was yesterday when Lin Han was concentrating on polishing the gem. Jiang Mengyan thought he looked really handsome when he was focused, so she secretly took a picture of him. In the photo, Lin Han is wearing work clothes, holding the half-polished tanzanite in his hand, with a focused expression. After taking the phone and looking at it carefully for a long time, Cui Yanran was stunned. This is really true. Jiang Mengyan didn't recognize these tools and equipment, but Sun Yanran, as a treasure lover, knew them all. She could tell at a glance that the tools on Lin Han's workbench were all professional-grade cutting tools. And just as Jiang Mengyan said, the half-polished tanzanite that Lin Han was holding on the phone was also the main stone used in the pair of exquisite blueberry earrings. Cui Yanran felt that her cognition was about to be overturned. So many designers who have been working in the industry for many years and are well known are actually no match for Lin Han, a young rookie who is just starting out. How is it? Do you believe it now? Looking at Cui Yanran's shocked expression, Jiang Mengyan asked with a smile. Several other female professors nearby also looked sideways. Yanran, is what Professor Jiang said true? Such beautiful earrings, were they really made by Lin Han? What's more, some people even came over to look at the photos. Oh, you know what, Lin Han looks handsome in this work uniform. Professor Jiang really has good taste. I was too arbitrary and biased in my previous words. Cui Yanran shook her head and said with emotion, you may not know much about the small circle of private colored gemstone design. Lin Han's craftsmanship has surpassed most professional designers. I bet he can maintain this level of service if he accepts orders, he will definitely have a lot of customers. Chapter 66. The first order I received was this big one. It's not as impressive as you say. It's just a hobby. He just copied the design I drew as a kid. I'm just playing with it myself, but I wouldn't take any orders for it. Jiang Mengyan shook her head repeatedly. It wasn't that she said that on purpose. In her opinion, Lin Han was a novice and was still using the unprofessional design drawings he had made when he was a child. If you take orders from others with this level of ability, you would be cheating them. Did you make this earring design yourself? Cui Yanran fell into a daze again. Yes, I just drew it randomly when I was a kid. It was mainly thanks to Lin Han who optimized the design that I was able to make it. When mentioning Lin Han, Jiang Mengyan smiled shyly. Cui Yanran took a deep breath and said, Professor Jiang, please stop being so modest. She sat down opposite Jiang Mengyan. I've been into colored gemstones for several years now, and your earrings are so beautifully crafted, it's hard not to be tempted. I really admire Lin Han's craftsmanship in your designs, and I really want you to take an order and help me design a piece of jewelry. I will pay the labor cost according to the price of a top private designer. The colored gems depend on the design. If I bring them myself, I will pay an additional 30%. If you pay for them, I will pay an additional 10% of the market price. How about it? This condition is really generous. Jiang Mengyan was a little embarrassed. These days, when she has nothing to do at work, Cui Yanran will discuss colored gems with other female professors in the office. It can be seen that she really likes it. Jiang Mengyan herself didn't know the market price of this kind of thing, but she thought that in front of so many colleagues, Cui Yanran would not slap herself in the face. Only. Professor Cui, I understand what you mean. Jiang Mengyan nodded. It is our honor that you value Lin Han's craftsmanship so much. But after all, he made the thing, and even though I'm his girlfriend, I can't make decisions for him. If you really want him to make it for you, why not tell him directly? No problem. Cui Yanran nodded happily, then smiled and said, I'll go call him over and ask him. Lin Han is also an outstanding student in the School of Arts, and he often interacts with professors of the School of Arts. If she asked, Lin Han would probably not refuse. Standing up, Cui Yanran quickly walked to the teaching assistant's workroom next to the professor's office. She knocked on the door and poked her head in. Assistant Professor Lin, would it be convenient for you to come out for a moment? Professor Cui? Lin Han was stunned and nodded, okay. After listening to Cui Yanran's account of the whole story, Lin Han found it a little funny. He thought it was a work matter, but he didn't expect that Cui Yanran was impressed by Jiang Mengyan's earring craftsmanship and wanted to ask him to take an order. Who would refuse an order that is delivered to the door? But before that, you have to take precautions first. Professor Cui, if you really want me to design and make a piece of jewelry for you, that's no problem. But I have to point out first, after all, I am not as experienced as the masters in professional design studios, so the quality of the products may fluctuate. And Mengyan isn't a professional pattern designer, so these are all variables. If you think these are acceptable, I'd be happy to make a piece of jewelry for you. Lin Han said. Design is something that is unique to each person. There is no fixed set of rules. I've also worked with many independent designers, and it's normal to have fluctuations, and I can accept that. Cui Yanran smiled and said. But there's one thing wrong. I want you to do not one thing, but 5. A set of 5 wedding hardware in matching styles. Lin Han was stunned. Wow, this is such a big order for the first time I take it. Okay, tell me what you need. Although he was surprised for a moment, Lin Han quickly calmed down and nodded. For him, there is not much difference between doing one thing and doing 5 things. The only difference is the time spent. Happy. Seeing Lin Han agreed straightforwardly, Cui Yanran also smiled. This set of jewelry is for my sister-in-law, she and my brother are engaged. But when choosing hardware, she didn't like the finished products in the jewelry store, thinking they were too tacky, so I want to make an appointment with you to make a set of hardware jewelry. The requirement is that the shape is unique, elegant, and not tacky. The total weight of gold for the 5 pieces of jewelry, namely earrings, necklace, hairpin, ring and bracelet, is about 200 grams. There is no limit on the type and quantity of other gemstones that can be used, as long as they are harmoniously matched. As for the labor cost, it generally depends on the complexity of the workmanship. It's 30% 50% of the gold price. I'll give you 40% directly. The price of the colored gemstones used is calculated separately. What do you think? Lin Han narrowed his eyes slightly. Cui Yenran made a very pleasing order. If you ask for gold jewelry, if you are not satisfied with the finished product, she can melt it down and make another one, and the inlaid gems can also be removed to make another piece of jewelry. In other words, it is equivalent to using public funds to test his level. But Lin Han didn't care. Since he dared to accept it, he guaranteed that Cui Yenran would be satisfied. The gemstone raw materials are all obtained through system lottery, so there is no cost. Including the labor cost, he can earn at least tens of thousands from this order. Although it is far less than the achievement rewards, it is long-lasting and stable. Cui Yenran is obviously an expert. If I can satisfy her, why would I worry about not getting orders in the future? No problem. Lin Han was about to agree, but saw Cui Yenran smiling and adding. Also, I hope this order is a blind one. Blind? Yes, that is, before production, I will explain my requirements and ideas to you clearly, but during the production process, you don't need to review the drawings or modeling for me, you can just make the finished product for me. How about it, is it okay? Except for some designers who are extremely confident in their design concepts, ordinary studios would not dare to accept this kind of order. Because jewelry is expensive, if the customer is not satisfied with even one detail, they may send it back for redoing, which is a thankless task. Cui Yenran has enough money to buy a 200-gram set of 5 gold jewelry, but what matters more to her is her own vision. If Lin Han really has strong skills, then she is obviously the one who can discover a good horse. Even if it isn't, she won't lose anything. At worst, she can just melt it. And now is obviously a great opportunity to test it. No problem, but let me make it clear to you first. Minor adjustments after production are fine, but I won't accept major changes. Lin Han smiled. Good. Cui Yenran's eyes lit up. Lin Han was able to say such words, which obviously showed that he was very confident in his craftsmanship. I don't know what kind of surprises he can bring to me. My sister-in-law's wedding is in 2 months. Should that be enough time? That's enough. Seeing that Lin Han agreed, Cui Yenran happily left his payment account and paid a deposit of 20,000 yuan in advance. Will you prepare the gold and stone materials yourself or should I provide them? Finally, Cui Yenran asked. Chapter 67 What new tricks does Han Mingfei use? I have them ready. Professor Cui just needs to wait for the finished product. I will then send you the material list and the appraisal certificate. No problem. I like designers like you who are straightforward. Cui Yenran smiled and subconsciously patted Lin Han's shoulder. Do it well. After taking the photo, he realized something was wrong, and he retracted his hand awkwardly and smiled awkwardly. I was clearly asking others to take the order, but why does it become like assigning them homework? Lin Han's inherent identity as her student was too deceptive. It's okay, Professor Cui, this is a school after all, and you are still my professor no matter what. Consider this as the homework you assigned to me. Of course Lin Han noticed Cui Yenran's embarrassment and came to her rescue with a smile. After saying this, Cui Yenran's eyes changed. Wow, what is high emotional intelligence? No wonder he was able to win over Jiang Mengyan. This Lin Han guy is really quite capable. Okay, I won't waste your time. You and Professor Jiang still have classes later, right? Go get busy first. Cui Yenran nodded and returned to the office. After a while, Jiang Mengyan, who had prepared the lesson plan and courseware, took Lin Han with her. Professor Cui seemed very happy just now. She said that you have agreed to take her order and she is looking forward to your work. Is that true? Jiang Mengyan asked while walking on the road. Lin Han nodded. Professor Cui's requirements were not high, and the main material he specified was gold, which is relatively easy to shape, so I took the initiative and accepted the order. She offered a very generous fee, and we could earn tens of thousands of dollars from this order. This would be our first pot of gold. Our first pot of gold? As if moved by this word, Jiang Mengyan's eyes changed from the previous worry to a little eagerness to try. Of course, I was able to make these earrings for you, you don't think it's all my credit, do you? If I didn't have your design, I would have to make common products based on the styles I saw online. The same applies to orders for Professor Cui. You need to design a good-looking drawing and I will do it. The money we earned was, of course, our first pot of gold. Lin Han smiled. The main thing is, I think you did a great job. It's more beautiful than the jewelry sold in the store, but I'm not a professional. I don't know what a formal jewelry design should look like, I just draw whatever comes to mind. I'm afraid I'll hold you back. Jiang Mengyan blinked and said in a low voice. From what she meant, Lin Han actually understood that he also wanted to complete this work as a jewelry designer. It's just that she has little confidence in her design. It's okay, you have to believe me. Look at the design you drew in elementary school. Didn't I make such beautiful earrings for you? Of course, you can design better works now. Believe in yourself and believe in me. Professor Cui has given us plenty of time, so we can discuss things slowly. Just think about what we can create together. Aren't you looking forward to it? Finally, after being determined by Lin Han's words, Jiang Mengyan nodded lightly and said with a smile. Okay, let's go home and discuss this work together tonight. She stood on tiptoe and leaned close to Lin Han's ear. Actually, I already have some ideas now. Ah? This time it was Lin Han who was stunned. Wow, he knew Jiang Mengyan was talented in jewelry design, but he didn't expect her to come up with an idea so quickly. She is worthy of being his wife, awesome. Because they have to prepare courseware and attendance sheets in advance, Lin Han and Jiang Mengyan usually arrive in the classroom about 15 minutes early. Jiang Mengyan went to the hot water room to get a cup of hot water, and sat next to the podium to sip it, while Lin Han was debugging the courseware on the side. Hello, Professor Jiang. At this moment, a slightly weak voice sounded. Jiang Mengyan raised her head and looked over, her beautiful eyebrows slightly wrinkled. Why is it her? The person who stood in front of the podium and spoke was Han Mengfei, who had been involved in the black silk stockings incident last week and had missed classes twice in a row. But this time she was no longer the same as before. She was wearing a very plain long dress, leaning on half a cane, and her face looked a little pale. Professor Jiang, last week I accidentally rolled down the stairs and broke my right leg. I was hospitalized for a week and was discharged today, so I was unable to send you the leave note in time. This is my medical record. Can I cancel the 2 periods I missed? Jiang Mengyan took the diagnosis report and took a look at it. It was a medical report from the affiliated hospital of Donghai First Medical University. It really said that the right leg was broken and it was fixed with steel nails. The medical record is fine, I will change your 2 absences to sick leave. But remember, next time something like this happens, even if you can't send your medical records in time, you should first apply for sick leave on the academic affairs system. Jiang Mengyan nodded, her face still expressionless. Okay, thank you Professor Jiang. Han Mengfei bowed gently to Jiang Mengyan. Also, thank you Professor Jiang for teaching me the correct way to wear a plaid skirt that day. It was my first time wearing one, so I didn't quite understand it. Fortunately, Professor Jiang's guidance prevented me from making a bigger fool of myself. Jiang Mengyan narrowed her eyes slightly, not understanding what new trick Han Mengfei was using, so she just nodded. You're welcome, I'm glad you got it. And Senior Lin Han. She turned to the side and looked at Lin Han, who was busy arranging the course materials without raising his head. Lin Han? What does it have to do with him? Didn't he already find Jiang Mengyan to cancel the fake? I told you last time that if you wanted to see the information about your previous hosting, you don't have to bother looking for it. Han Mengfei said softly. I can't host the freshman party in my current state, so you don't need to bother with it. Oh, that's it. It's okay. Just take good care of yourself. You'll still have a chance next year. Lin Han nodded and replied politely. He didn't think about it at all. Han Mengfei nodded, said nothing more, and limped back to her seat. The figure looks a little thin. Lin Han didn't take this matter seriously. Jiang Mengyan frowned and thought for a long time. Mengyan, do you prefer to draw with colored pencils or a drawing tablet? Lin Han asked on the way out of school after get off work. I've never used a drawing tablet. It's too expensive. Besides, I just draw designs casually, so using one would be a waste. Jiang Mengyan shook her head. What's the waste? I saw online that using a drawing tablet is more convenient. Let's go buy one together, and I'll also buy you a new set of colored pencils and a sketchbook. This way, if you're not used to using a drawing tablet, you can still continue drawing with colored pencils. Jiang Mengyan nodded. After buying the things and returning home, Jiang Mengyan looked at the new painting supplies on the coffee table. These were clearly what she had wanted before, but she didn't seem happy at all. Chapter 68. Is this progress a bit too fast? Mengyan, what's wrong? You haven't looked happy since this afternoon. Is there something wrong? Lin Han had just come out after washing the fruit when he saw Jiang Mengyan sitting on the sofa with a frown on her face. So he sat down, put his arm around her shoulders and asked. It might be a bit petty and unethical to say the least. Jiang Mengyan hesitated for a while, and finally said. When Han Mengfei came here to cancel her leave today, I felt like she wasn't just here to cancel her leave. She could have submitted her leave application directly on the academic affairs system, just by uploading her sick leave note. There was no need to wait for a week and come to see me alone. I know it's inappropriate to speculate about your student like this, but I also feel that she does have other intentions. Look, the last time she came to see you, her skirt was almost up to her chest. You even brought this up today, making yourself sound so pathetic, that just to make me feel guilty. Jiang Mengyan pouted and looked unhappy. I thought it was something else, but it turns out it's because of her. Lin Han laughed helplessly. You're worried about her, but essentially you're worried that I'll be bewitched by her little acting skills, right? Jiang Mengyan pouted and hesitated for a while, then nodded. People online say it's hard for guys to tell if a girl has ulterior motives. Doesn't that mean I have to keep a closer eye on her? That's all a lie, you little fool. Lin Han smiled and rubbed Jiang Mengyan's face. Boys are not fools, how could they not know what kind of situation is good for them? Such statements are just excuses for the scumbag to distance himself from the situation and to get what he wants. I, your husband, am a good man who keeps himself clean and will not be seduced by such petty tricks, so don't worry. Jiang Mengyan pouted and looked at him with moist eyes, obviously doubting Lin Han's statement. Look, when she came over today, apart from calling me at the end, did I even look at her? Lin Han smiled and said. In their eyes, I may be a senior, but in my case, I am already the father of 2 children and your husband. If I'm shaken by even small details like this, I really don't deserve the titles of father and husband. Stop talking nonsense. If you are not worthy, then no one is. Jiang Mengyan quickly stretched out her little hand and covered Lin Han's mouth, preventing him from continuing. Then don't worry about such trivial matters anymore, okay? I'm also very sad that you don't trust me like this. Lin Han imitated Jiang Mengyan's expression and was beaten violently by Jiang Mengyan's fist as expected. Don't imitate me. However, after this incident, Jiang Mengyan was no longer obsessed with this issue. It's normal to worry, but you should also give your partner enough trust. By the way, you said this afternoon that you had some ideas about Professor Chui's order. Could you tell me more? Lin Han asked as he helped Jiang Mengyan install the digital tablet. Jiang Mengyan nodded, tore off a piece of draft paper, picked up a pen and scribbled a few times on it, and a simple sketch appeared on the paper. Plum, orchid, bamboo, chrysanthemum, the 4 gentlemen? Right. Jiang Mengyan nodded, then circled the bamboo and orchid. Professor Chui's sister-in-law is also a teacher in the Chinese department. She has loved classical culture since she was a child, so the first thing that came to my mind was the 4 gentlemen. However, if you want to use plum and chrysanthemum among these 4, you must use colored gems of other colors as embellishments, which would be too gorgeous. I felt that it didn't quite match Professor Chui's requirements for a quiet and elegant design, so I decided to focus on orchids and bamboo. She started writing again, sketching a bamboo-shaped bracelet on the draft paper. As for the bracelet, I'm thinking of using this bamboo bracelet, but as for the matching gemstones, there are a few other pieces, and I don't have a better idea yet. After all, gold itself is a very noble metal, and it is not easy to make it plain. Really? Lin Han nodded. Your idea for the 4 gentlemen is quite good. I think the general direction of the bamboo bracelet can be completely determined. As for the matching gemstones, I choose mutton fat jade for the bracelet. The meaning of gold inlaid with jade is very good and very suitable for weddings. Moreover, the plain compatibility of gold and mutton fat jade is also good. The bracelet can be basically decided on using these 2 materials. As for the detailed design, you are still responsible. Using fine white mutton fat jade, it's really good. Jiang Mengyan's eyes lit up, she nodded, and quickly wrote down these small details on paper. Then he raised his head and looked at Lin Han expectantly. What other gemstones are better than gold? When I designed those pieces of jewelry before, I mostly relied on my own color sense to match the colors, and I didn't understand the texture of colored gemstones. Can you explain it to me? Okay. Lin Han smiled. Come on, let's go to the workshop. I'll pick out a few to show you their luster and texture. Jiang Mengyan has actually been interested in colored gemstones for a long time, but she was reluctant to buy them and no one introduced her to them. It was a rare opportunity to have an expert like Lin Han willing to teach her from the beginning, and she was so happy. After listening to the lecture in the workshop for a long time, I returned to the study and started drawing passionately again. It's almost midnight and there's no sign of going to sleep. Professor Jiang, this is the third time I've come to urge you to go to bed. If you don't get up and go back to your bedroom and lie down obediently within 1 minute, I'll consider confiscating your drawing tablet and art supplies. Lin Han stood at the door of the study, looking at Jiang Mengyan, who was writing furiously with a mixture of anger and amusement. Oh. No. I'm going to sleep, isn't it okay for me to sleep? She hurriedly saved the draft, turned off the computer, and ran back to the bedroom at the speed of light. She was afraid that Lin Han would really confiscate her precious new device. Lin Han, I've already designed the rough draft of that bracelet. The digital tablet is really useful. It's so good at outlining and coloring. Lying in bed, Jiang Mengyan couldn't help but feel excited and kept telling Lin Han about her experience. Although he is already a mature adult, he is as excited as a child who just got a toy. Lin Han just listened to her, and as he listened, the corners of his mouth unconsciously curled up. I've made up my mind. I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I want to. Jiang Mengyan chattered excitedly for a long time, but her expression suddenly became stiff and she stopped talking. What's wrong? Lin Han noticed something was wrong and asked worriedly, are you tired from staying up too late today? Shoo. Don't move, don't talk, wait a minute. Jiang Mengyan widened her eyes and stopped Lin Han with a very serious expression. She stopped talking and seemed to be waiting for something. Lin Han was worried, but Jiang Mengyan didn't let him speak, so he could only lie aside and worry. Chapter 69. Guess the gender of the two babies. A few minutes later. The frozen expression on Jiang Mengyan's face relaxed, and the corners of her mouth lifted up, revealing a bright smile. What happened? When Lin Han saw her smile, he became even more confused. Just. Jiang Mengyan chuckled and whispered in Lin Han's ear, the baby kicked me just now, I felt it. Real? Lin Han jumped up with a whoosh, and almost couldn't wait to lift the quilt. He pressed his ear tightly against Jiang Mengyan's round and warm belly, feeling it carefully. As a result, I waited for a long time but there was no movement. Are you sure you didn't feel it wrong just now? Why don't you have any reaction now? Lin Han looked at Jiang Mengyan with some grievance. He had been waiting for the baby's movement for a long time. I'm the mother of these two little ones, how could I be wrong? Please be patient. They are still young and don't have the energy to move around all the time. Wait a little longer and try to talk to them. That makes sense. Lin Han nodded, put half of his cheek back on Jiang Mengyan's belly, and spoke softly. Baby, can you feel it? I'm Daddy. If you hear Daddy talking, just move a little bit, okay? Even a little bit is fine. After waiting for a long time, there was still no movement. Just when Lin Han was about to raise his head in disappointment, he suddenly felt the skin on Jiang Mengyan's belly where his cheek was pressed against move slightly. Lin Han looked at Jiang Mengyan in disbelief. Seeing her happy smile, he knew that the little encouragement just now was not his illusion, but the baby was really responding to him. Mengyan, the baby is responding to me. I can really feel her moving. She can actually move. Lin Han was so happy that he was almost incoherent. Look at the nonsense you're talking about. Of course the baby will move. It was rare to see Lin Han lose his composure like this, and Jiang Mengyan couldn't help but want to tease him. If the baby won't move, then something's wrong. Bah, what happened? Nothing happened. It's impossible for anything to happen. Don't talk nonsense. Lin Han quickly reached out and covered Jiang Mengyan's mouth, with a hint of anger in his tone, but the corners of his mouth that were raised did not fall down for a long time. This was the first time his child responded to him. What could be more exciting than this? No, the baby is moving. You are not allowed to draw at home tomorrow. Let's go to the maternal and child health hospital for a prenatal checkup. Otherwise, I will be worried. After being happy for a while, Lin Han seemed to remember something and said solemnly. Isn't the scheduled prenatal checkup supposed to be next week? No, I won't be able to rest assured if I don't check it out. Okay, let's go check it out. We can also check on Yaya while we're at it. I wonder if she's busy with work these past few days. The main thing is to take care of the children. My sister is secondary. Why are you suddenly like a child? Jiang Mengyan couldn't help laughing out loud. It feels so wonderful. Lin Han reached out and gently stroked Jiang Mengyan's belly again and again. Although I already had the intention of becoming a father, it was a truly wonderful feeling to receive a response from my child for the first time. It's like you know there is another being in this world who inherited your bloodline. She isn't even fully formed yet, but she can already respond to you through the blood connection. She just kicked you lightly, and you're so happy. If the baby is born and calls you daddy, won't you cry with excitement? Jiang Mengyan said with a smile. Don't tell me, it's really possible. Lin Han chuckled. Although he was reluctant to touch Jiang Mengyan's belly and spend more time with the two children, Lin Han also knew that it was too late and Jiang Mengyan needed enough rest. Go to sleep. You can sleep until you wake up naturally tomorrow. After you wake up, we will go for the prenatal checkup. After giving Jiang Mengyan a goodnight kiss on her forehead, Lin Han comforted her and went to sleep first. But he himself was tossing and turning in bed. Thinking about the gentle touch I just had on his face, I felt so happy that I couldn't fall asleep. Check your phone. As soon as I picked up the phone, a message popped up at the top. Chen Xingzhou, guys, I've made up my mind. Lulu is such a great girl. I'm going to pursue her. I'm going to get her. Lin Han? Zhou Fan? Zhou Fan, my brother, you just met her the day before yesterday, and you're pursuing her today. Isn't this a bit too fast? Chen Xingzhou, no, how can it be fast? I just want to pursue her, but I haven't gotten her yet. Chen Xingzhou, hey, you two guys, are you still awake? Come on, how about a video call? I'm telling you, typing takes too much time. Lin Han, type or something. My wife is asleep. She's pregnant, and it would be bad to wake her up. Chen Xingzhou? Chen Xingzhou, your wife? Chen Xingzhou, still pregnant? After a series of question marks, Chen Xingzhou directly started a group video. For fear of disturbing Jiang Mengyan's sleep, Lin Han always puts his phone on silent mode at night. Fortunately, the sound was muted, otherwise Jiang Mengyan would definitely wake up during the group video call. Holding the phone, Lin Han tiptoed out of the bedroom and went to the best soundproofed workroom, where he answered the video call. Hasn't it just been a few months since you broke up? How did this wife and child appear out of nowhere? You and Lu Xiaoxiao got back together? Don't tell your brother that you did such a shameless thing. As soon as the video was connected, Chen Xingzhou on the other side asked a question. This story all started with a ridiculous thing I did when I was heartbroken. Lin Han smiled awkwardly and told Chen Xingzhou the whole story. I didn't mention this to you before because I felt you hadn't fully recovered, but I was afraid that if I told you, you would recall the past and it would make your condition worse. So I discussed it with Zhou Fan and told him to wait until you feel better before telling him. Yeah, brothers are really caring. Chen Xingzhou nodded in agreement. If I hadn't met Lulu, I would have been really shocked to know that you had such a good wife in such a ridiculous way. But now I have a new goal. My Lulu is also very good. So, what kind of person is that little girl? Lulu? Don't fall head over heels in love and get deceived. Su Xiaoyun hasn't suffered enough, is that so? Zhou Fan interrupted. The Su Xiaoyun that Zhou Fan mentioned is Chen Xingzhou's ex-girlfriend who dumped him even though he spent 2 million to book an amusement park for a whole day. Fan, what you said is wrong. I am not the same person I used to be. I can judge people very well now. You can tell at first glance that Lulu is different from that gold digger Su Xiaoyun. After hearing what Chen Xingzhou said, Lin Han and Zhou Fan looked at each other. Doubtful JPG. What's with that look on your face? I'm serious. Chapter 70 accompanying the baby's mother to do the ultrasound. Chen Xingzhou was anxious. Think about it, we were both in the hospital, and we had never met before. How could she know what my family situation was like or what kind of person I was? And it wasn't that she took the initiative to talk to me. She saw that the flowers Xiaohan bought for me were beautiful and looked at them a few more times, so I noticed her. I really learned my lesson this time. I didn't tell her about my family's conditions at all, but she was willing to sit with me and chat for an entire afternoon. I guess she has a good impression of me. Think about it, I'm not like Xiaohan who can just sit there and have people hit on me just by looking good. I just look like an ordinary person. If I don't consider other conditions, I actually have no advantage in the dating market. He didn't mention his conditions at all, but he still managed to chat for a long time. Zhou Fan nodded, that's true. If you put it that way, the Lulu you mentioned is really quite reliable. Right. Chen Xingzhou grinned, she has a very quiet personality and also likes classical literature. I told her that I was studying for a master's degree in Chinese at Tunghai University, and then shared with her some book lists that I thought were good. Unexpectedly, she had read most of them and had her own opinions on them. She didn't even go to college, which is really rare. Wait a minute? Lin Han realized something was wrong. You haven't even started college yet, and your relationship is underage? No, it's not appropriate to be underage. Chen Xingzhou quickly denied. She was supposed to go to college this year, but she took a year off due to health reasons. Now she's recuperating in the hospital with me. Adult. Then this guy is several years younger than you. You must be the one who's eating young grass. Zhou Fan clicked his tongue a few times. According to what you said, Xiaohan's wife is several years older than him, and she's also attracted to him? No. Seeing that Lin Han's eyes became dangerous, Zhou Fan quickly waved his hand to distance himself from the matter. However, after Chen Xingzhou said this, Zhou Fan and Lin Han felt a little relieved. After all, judging from the description, there doesn't seem to be anything suspicious about this girl named Lulu. By the way, Xiaohan, did you choose the flowers you bought for me last time? Can you help me choose another one tomorrow? I'll transfer the money to you. Finally, Chen Xingzhou smiled and asked while rubbing his hands. What's wrong with the flowers? My wife picked them for you. I'm a straight guy, so how could I possibly match flowers so well? I was just saying, it looks better than the ones you two gave me before. Turns out it was picked by my sister-in-law. Chen Xingzhou suddenly realized. If she's free tomorrow, why don't you ask her to help you pick out another bouquet of similar style? Lulu really liked the flowers you gave her last time. She said the style and aesthetic of the combination was really unique. She asked me where I bought them. Just to save face, I said I matched them myself. Okay, this isn't a big deal. I'll just tell Meng Yan about it tomorrow and it'll be over. Lin Han nodded with amusement. We are all brothers, so we still have to give assists. After hanging up the video call, Lin Han and Zhou Fan both breathed a sigh of relief. Chen Xingzhou in the video looks in a very good mood, much better than when he was sent to Jinghai for recuperation after their breakup. Although I don't know much about that girl named Lulu, judging from Chen Xingzhou's description, no matter how bad she is, she can't be worse than Su Xiaoyun. It would be great to take this opportunity to help Chen Xingzhou come out of this situation, so that his brothers can feel relieved. Tiptoeing back to the bedroom, Jiang Mengyan didn't notice that Lin Han had gone out and was still sleeping soundly. Before going to bed, Chen Xingzhou sent another photo to his brother's group. The girl in the photo has neat short hair and a slim figure. She is facing the sunset holding the big bouquet of flowers that Jiang Mengyan had given her. Because of the light, her facial features cannot be seen clearly, but she inexplicably gives people a sense of familiarity, like a girl next door. There was no class the next day, so Jiang Mengyan could have a good sleep. With the help of essential oils, and as the month is a little later, morning sickness has basically disappeared completely. In addition, with Lin Han's careful nourishment of 3 meals a day, the child grew rapidly and her body quickly became heavy. I feel a little sleepless every morning. Lin Han originally wanted to let her sleep until she woke up naturally, but it was almost 9 o'clock and Jiang Mengyan didn't seem to want to get up. Because she was planning to have a prenatal checkup today, Lin Han had no choice but to go and call her. Mengyan, wake up, get up and eat, pack up and go for the prenatal checkup. Woo! She opened her eyes drowsily and muttered softly, I haven't slept enough. I'll catch up on some sleep when I come back in the afternoon. I'm getting up now. Lin Han couldn't help but reach out and touch Jiang Mengyan's little face, which was as silky and tender as a peel egg. When she is half asleep and half awake every morning, I can never get enough of looking at her cute and innocent look. Have breakfast first, I'll call my sister to see if she's free right now. If she's free, ask her to put you in line first so you can wait less. As he spoke, Lin Han called his elder sister Lin Yu. Hello? Sister, are you busy now? If you're not busy, could you help me arrange a prenatal checkup number for Mengyan? I'll take her there after dinner. Why didn't you come earlier? There are so many expectant mothers lately, and the appointments for prenatal checkups at the regular outpatient clinic were sold out after 8 a.m. today. You, as a father, don't care. Lin Yu rolled her eyes on the other end of the phone. But if you're willing to spend a little more money, I can give you a VIP number. What? There are VIPs for prenatal checkups now? Lin Han's face twitched and he asked. Yeah, after all, we have to consider the needs of the rich too. Lin Yu shrugged. Anyway, this number is not a bad deal. The conditions are really good. Not only do I not have to wait in line, but the father can watch while the ultrasound is being done. It's a bit expensive, but it's worth it once you do it. Can he also go with her to see the B ultrasound and see what the baby looks like in Jiang Mengyan's belly? Lin Han was immediately attracted. Look, I have to look, sister, just help me set up this number and I will transfer the money to you. I'll take Mengyan there later. Okay, give me a call when you get to the door, and I'll go down and pick you both up. Lin Han, I seem to hear you and Ye talking about VIP just now? After swallowing the last bite of breakfast with satisfaction, Jiang Mengyan tilted her head and looked at Lin Han, who had just hung up the phone, with some curiosity and asked. Well, my sister just said that today's routine prenatal checkup is fully booked. But their hospital now has a VIP prenatal checkup channel. It costs a little more, but you don't have to wait in line, and I can accompany you to do the ultrasound, and you can even see the baby's appearance on the ultrasound. Lin Han nodded and smiled. Can you accompany me to do the B ultrasound? Jiang Mengyan was surprised and delighted, her eyes narrowed with laughter. That's great. Every time I lie in bed waiting for the doctor to see me, I feel very nervous. This time I feel much more at ease with you coming with me.